up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's up? Damn, hold on. Now, first of all, y'all have a seat. Y'all have a seat. Y'all have a seat. Have a seat. Now, let me say this. My brother just left me. Okay, let me show my brother. This is my biological brother. Okay, and so let me tell you this quick story time before we start and get into the shits and giggles. Now, this is Las Vegas. I didn't know my brother was gonna be here in Vegas because again, this is how our family roll. We don't when I tell my mama something, I'm moving. She don't spread the information. She don't. It go in one ear after the other. So I didn't know my brother Rashad was gonna be in Las Vegas, for the weekend. Going to Brandy concert, the concert that Brandy was on, DC on Fly Without, and I was gonna go to that, and I changed my mind. So I'm just happened to go to my brother Facebook page. Just how you go down your timeline. I see him, posting about I'm here in Brandy, baby, baby. I'm like, damn, why is Brandy in Chicago and she gonna be in and she gonna be in Vegas? I'm like, wait a minute, he on the strip. So I see the hotel. I said he in Vegas. So the different thing is, yes, you have to communicate with your siblings and stuff like that, but that's true again. But that's why I communicate with mama to let all the stuff know and blah, blah, blah. But we ain't gonna get into all that. I'll talk about that another day. But let's just show a picture of my brother because he said, give me a shout out on your show. Here we go. Now, y'all excuse me how I look with this small ass itty bitty wireless show shirt. But again, everything else is in the wash on. There we go. He came and see me today. We in the living room, we talking. He just pulled up. He said, man, I'm coming. From Chicago, you send the address, they pull up. We don't play no game. He said, oh man, you about there, I'm on my way. And I was like, okay. Now again, when you see black folks that say they on the way, you don't know what it's about. So wait a minute. When they say when you hear black folks that say, yeah, man, I'm on the way. I'm 10 minutes away. But Brother Rashad, he ain't come on no N-word stuff. I'm trying not to cuss because y'all don't say Wiley, y'all say Wiley don't cuss. So I'm trying not to cuss. Y'all don't be cussing. So he said, man, I'm about 10 minutes until we on the way. I said, oh, okay. Came in before the time. I'm thinking I'm about to go and do the show. He gonna show up late. He was gonna bring on that nigga. It came out. It come late. Man, he outside. He at the gate. I said, oh man, I couldn't believe it. And I was so happy. And I'm smiling. Yee! I'm smiling. I'm happy. I'm so happy. I was so happy. I was literally just cheesing, happy, smiling. Eee! Because let me tell y'all, I'm up here watching Claudia Jordan on the Messy Spot YouTube page. She just did an interview. She in her bed. Wait a minute. I mean, wait a minute. I'm trying not to cuss. But y'all don't want me to cuss. So I'm trying not to cuss. So I'm gonna try to do this. Fuck it. She in the motherfucking bed, wrapped in a motherfucking blankie up there, gonna do the show, and she on the Messy Spot, the Messy Report, the Messy Report, and I'm gonna tell you the Messy Report, that was a trash interview you did. Baby, that ain't the Gossip Girl XOXO that I know. That ain't the motherfucking Gossip Girl XO that I used to know. Hell motherfucking no. You see Claudia, she wrapped in the sheet. I ain't got too much time because I gotta go. Go where? Only way you going, Claudia Jordan, after you leave that is going back to sleep. You trying to control the narrative and you embarrassing yourself. Take your black behind the bed. Go to bed. But you know what? If you would have came on my show, we would have asked you some questions. I will be right back. And then let's get into what she said. Because, I ain't playing none of their content because these people like to send copyright. You ain't got permission, but I ain't got time to go to all that shit. Y'all got to come to my radio show where we play the content and I be unfiltered because I'm going to go in on the message spot report, the message report, and I'm going to go in on Claudia. We're going to do a whole nother show. But right now, I'm going to just give you what I listened to before I did the show. So here go Claudia. Well, y'all gotta understand, this is they blame me for everything, and it's not about the ratings. I'd rather deal with low ratings than deal with high ratings. You already deal with low ratings. Excuse me? Now, wait a minute. Hold up, bitch. You talking like you did a show, an episode that did 55 million views. The episode is gone because Fox Soul deleted it. They deleted the shit. They cut it. So there ain't no high ratings. And then you get the message, that's just so well. I said, now wait a minute. I couldn't believe that the Messy Spot report, she did this interview. Because when I came into the industry, it was just Jacob Kahino. She's a woman now. Ain't nowhere in the world I'ma interview Claudia and let her nominate. That's why she don't come on this show. That's why she don't come on the show. We asking you the questions, and we got questions to ask you. You ain't gonna dominate this ish. You ain't Holly Berry. You ain't Vivica A. Fox. Even if you was Vivica A. Fox, you gonna get these questions. You ain't got no status. Now when I came into the biz, it was Jacob Kahino. Now it's Jessica Kahino. Exactly. So we got to say, so we get everybody they pro down. But what I'm talking about, when I stepped foot into the motherfucking in the industry, it was Jacob Kahino. Then he transitioned. Jacob no longer wanted to be Jacob. He wanted to be a woman. So there you go. So now it's Jessica Kahino. Then it went to Gossip Girl XOXOXO. And now it's Gigi now. Okay, now you see what I'm trying to say? See, a lot of these people and all that type of stuff, you should have dropped the link and brought Wiley on. And then I just don't understand, but he go, Claudia. Let's stick to Claudia. I'd rather deal with low ratings and no ratings on. I said, you a badass, stupid ass producer. How you want to deal with no ratings, but yet you being messy with Armon Wiggins? You a liar. You a fucking liar. You got on the phone with Armon to pillow talk, and you seduce Armon to get all the tea about all the backdoor shit in Fox Soul, whether Al is messy behind the scenes all day long. Keyword behind the scenes. We didn't know that shit that he was messy. This remind me of WWE when Vince McMahon wanted Bret Hart to give the title to Shawn Michaels in Canada. And Bret Hart thought just because he the employee, he thought he was going to tell the boss, no, I don't want to give the title to Shawn Michaels in Canada. Can we do it anyway? Bitch, you can't motherfucking dictate who you going to drop the title to, bitch. If Vince McMahon, the owner of WWE at the time, during the 90s, you can't tell the boss where you want to drop the motherfucking title. So Bret Hart said, no, I'm not dropping the title. So Vince McMahon, the boss, was like, listen, referee, I'm going to bring the bell. You count 1, 2, 3 and take your ass on. So you know what happened? 1, 2, 3. Bret Hart was shocked. Like, what? Like, he started spinning because, bitch, you ain't the motherfucking boss. And then when they interviewed Vince McMahon and Jim Ross interviewed Vince McMahon, he said, did you screw Bret Hart? Vince McMahon said, Bret Hart, screw Bret Hart. It is a tradition that you drop the title. You cannot take the title to the next, to WCW. It's tradition. You drop the title. And bitch, he the motherfucking owner. You can't tell the owner how you gonna maneuver. Come on, stop it. So the different thing when it comes to Claudia, she up there talking about the ratings. Bitch, you ain't got no power. They deleted the episode. If you interview Claudia, if you don't ask them why did Fox Soul delete the episode, you a trashy ass YouTuber. You ain't even a good YouTuber. We ain't gonna motherfucking say journalist, media. Bitch, you can't even motherfucking say media. You can't even spell media. You're not even a motherfucking good YouTuber. You see Claudia there, the bitch lost her job from Wicked Smiley. The bitch lost her job from Jamie Foxx. She lost all these jobs. And y'all just looking like, and these, I'm talking about the YouTubers that pulled to be new black media. How the fuck you can get her on the show halfway through? Because she know what platforms to go on. Then she gonna say in the segment, You got 400 something, 300 something. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything about how many subscribers you got. Claudia, you got 136 people, I think 500,000 people that follow you on Instagram. You have no engagement, and you barely get 200 people to watch your IG live. Talk about it. See, the problem is I'm not obsessed with Claudia. Who y'all need to be licking on and goggling up to is Al Reynolds and the people in the back, the behind the scenes with the white folks. Y'all kissing up to Claudia. She ain't got no motherfucking power. You kissing up to the wrong person. Why the fuck? You kissing up, you bowing. The only person I would have bowed down to, bitch, if I was talking to Mr. Maddock. Mr. Maddock. The one that owns Fox Corporation. Then I allow him to get up on the show, sound sleepy, and all that type of good stuff. I ain't gonna do too much because he's white. He got power. He's worth billions. Claudia ain't got enough status to give her a lazy interview. And even if I would have brought Fox Corporation on there, I still would have asked him the questions. Why? Because I'm not gonna be beholden to your type of wealth. That's good. I ain't got the billions, but I'm gonna ask you the question. Question number one: why did you delete the episode on Fox Soul? He owned it. Fox Soul, his family owned Fox. Fox Corporation is the parent company. They own that. So why did y'all delete it? Why did you delete it, sir? Why did you go in the computer and deleted it? Now and I'm gonna say, sir, owner of Fox Corporation, CEO of Fox Corporation, you did what Tasha K couldn't do, because Tasha K could have went on and deleted that video about Cardi B, but she didn't do the shit. So you went in that computer, you said delete. It's simple, bitch. You know what the fuck they did? They hit the delete button. Delete, it's gone. So while y'all doing all that talking, then you got Armon Wiggins talking about let your past be whatever. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Your boss deleted the episode. Your boss deleted the episode. This ain't about your boss deleted the episode. This ain't about saying the C word that I'm bootlicking for white folks. If I am cooning, baby, I'm cooning the right way. His boss deleted the episode. Cooning, you ain't seen cooning, so you seen Claudia Jordan and Armon Wiggins up that tap dancing, talking about they gonna be in Las Vegas and trying to make Al Reynolds feel bad. Y'all don't even know the definition of cooning. You don't know, so stop using that word. Y'all don't know. Claudia is not the owner. So stop using that word. You know what Wiley is? I'm conscious. You know what Wiley is? I drag bad, sick, predatory behavior like Claudia Jordan. Come on, somebody, please. Okay. Talking about he cooning. No, Wiley is conscious. Wiley is aware. Upgrade your vocabulary. You ain't never seen me, and I interviewed a white person on my show. He dropped the link. He left. He said, it's too powerful. I can't do this show. Y'all black folks, some of y'all is small-minded. I'm on Claudia Jordan neck. Some of y'all intelligent. Y'all ain't up at my level. You don't have my intellect. Because you know why Claudia went on there? Because we got Al Reynolds' best friend, brother Sean, a producer of the show that Al Reynolds, he's the producer of Al Reynolds' new show, The Court of Public Opinion. He producing a show for Al Reynolds, his best friend. And Claudia is mad that, let me see if I can find a receipt here. Hold on one second. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. We don't, you ain't donating enough for us to have the production with the white folk. You don't even know that. So this gonna be the black folks type of platform. Ghetto shit. Okay, I can't even oh yes I can. You can't even do that. So you know what I'm saying? So that's how it go. They said Vegas, he got you. See again, the right one TV, you don't know. You keep saying mean. What's mean is, again, I know your vocabulary is limited. Mean is Claudia getting on that phone and talking to Armon, telling him all that bullshit, and Armon Wiggins up there being mean to Al Reynolds and being nasty and mean. Bitch, don't come on my motherfucking platform talking about Vegas got you being mean. Well, okay, if you think that's being mean, then okay, then I'm a meanie. That don't make no fucking sense. But then you over there in the platform say, yeah, Armon, you did drag Al. Bitch, get the fuck out of my motherfucking face talking about being mean. You don't know the definition of being mean. Now let's get to this picture. Give me a second. Let's go to this receipt that this bitch it's gonna be ghetto. I'm my own production. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Get out of there. Just stop using these words. You're not that. Okay, I got to bring this saying back. Give me a second. You're uneducated. You're ignorant. You don't be sitting, yes, 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 yes. You don't be sitting down with the white folks. You can't motherfucker try to tell me how to subdue. You don't be sitting down with the white folks. Do you know what I do in my personal life? I sit down with the white folks. I'm in the gym with the white folks with power. You niggas up there talking about, oh, Claudia got the power. No, the fuck she don't. She ain't the owner of Fox or Fox Corporation that own Fox Soul. She ain't even got no leadership power in the Fox Soul. She ain't got no motherfucking status. And when I interviewed Al Reynolds' friend, Brother Sean, he talking about where Armon probably got seduced by Claudia Jordan's status. What status? Because you know. Oh, no. Because you know Claudia Jordan got that status with celebrities. And Armon Wiggins want to have that, that support with celebrities. And Claudia is connected with this. That's a lie. Claudia ain't got that motherfucking status. If she did have that status, bitch is zero. It's a status of failure. That a failure is a status. But she ain't got no motherfucking status that she could make motherfucking things shake. Ain't no motherfucking way. She would have her own show with a production. She would have a studio audience. She won't be motherfucking wrapped in a motherfucking pig in a blanket doing a show on StreamYard. In the middle of the night, baby, it's in Texas time, baby. In Texas, it's 11:52 p.m. and you up there trying to be messy and nobody want to ask you the hard questions. And yeah, that's what happened when Claudia came on and blah, 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 blah. We're going to play that interview. So we'll play our own content. So this is the shit that I want y'all to get into. Hold on. Yes, bitch, my voice do be deeper. It's really deeper in Las Vegas because of the climate. But I can't really have my voice that deep because y'all not used to that type of deep voice. And first of all, I won't even give you this deep voice because you don't even donate enough to even get this type of deep voice. You don't even contribute enough to the Wiley Show platform. You barely give $2. So why the fuck I will give you the deep voice? So you know the type of voice I will give you is this type of the ignorant voice. You don't deserving of that deep voice. You're not deserving of class. You don't donate enough. You're not deserving of me to show up in a bow tie with producers with a bow tie. Y'all not deserving of that. You don't even donate. You barely donate $2. I have to talk to you how you donate. Ignorant, ratchet. That's how I'm going to give you that same energy you give me. You will see me motherfucking struggle and won't even give $20. I didn't even have no Vaseline. It took Couture Bag. Give me a second. Hold on. We friends. What about your friends when they ain't got no money and you tell the subscribers to donate to Wiley so he can get him some Vaseline? Hold on. Where's my Vaseline? I would lie and say production. Show my Vaseline. I ain't got no production. Talking about Paul. Yeah, Paul is where I want to have a Paul. I don't know what I did with my Vaseline. Oh, here you go. It's in my closet. Oh, my closet. My Vaseline right here. Because Couture Bay, she did all that. Yeah, don't donate. Y'all, everybody donate. And only one person donated $20. And they didn't want me to go against Couture Bay. Why would I go against Couture Bay when she had the courage to say, oh, man, because she know I'm going through financially because of what we're trying to do. Because she's my friend. She know. But you motherfuckers that say you love Wiley, what she said, hell, motherfucker, no. You niggas don't love me. You scared to do Negroes. You don't give a fuck about Wiley. You don't give a fuck. You want me to entertain to stay motherfucking broke. I get it. So I'm going to meet you where you are. You're ignorant. You don't give a damn because I ain't got no more. So what? But guess what? Couture Bay put out an order. People started giving $5 this, and I know how to budget. Bitch, I went in there, got some shampoo, got some alcohol for my thing, and all. I know most of y'all most of y'all are struggling. I get it. Because if you know how to listen to Wiley women and know how to listen to Wiley and be submissive, you won't have to struggle as much. Come on now. But if I was such a meanie, why I got Couture Bay, this beautiful chocolate woman that make multiple streams of income? You don't know what she do in her personal life. I do, because I don't tell my friend business. But she got money. She ain't broke. Couture Bay, I'm going to share this really quickly. When she went on to Vegas, when we was on the strip, she went and got her credit cards. And I'm like, oh, hello, Wiley. I'm going to pay for it. And, y'all just pay me that. She didn't even say y'all just pay me that. She got the money. She get the swiper. She get the swipe. When we went on to the Hackathon, I bought a drink. She bought me a drink. Then I bought her something else and all that. Because when you got money, you don't have to be like, she got money. She this woman of class. Do you know the type of woman? Do you know the type of woman that Couture is? Y'all don't know because you don't come outside. You don't be outside. You don't be in the streets. She just paid for her car. Me and Nani Love, we all sent the cash out to us because how she operate. Listen, if you got it, then we send it up because it's kind of ghetto. You pay $5. No, she went on a flight, boom, and we paid the cash out. We were gone. She didn't have to put no code in. These credit cards, boom, done. You don't see us fighting like Armon Wiggins did for $55 loaded French fries. Everywhere we went, we made sure our bills was paid. You ain't see us at that brunch that we went to, and we jumping out of there. We leaving. Come on, Couture, baby. Come on, Natasha. Come on, Latavia. We out of here. We broke. We niggas. So let's do a dine and ditch. But Claudia do that. The bills be heavy, and it get done. Y'all was arguing on motherfucking loaded French fries. Did we have that scandal, Couture back? We didn't have no Las Vegas gate. When it comes to financial, everything that we talked about with Nate 702, that was all entertainment. Yes, he did say you bitches are boring and blah, 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 but it was nothing with dealing with financial. It was nothing to do with financial. And the only reason why it didn't get more legs because Couture, a woman of class, did not add into that atmosphere. Because she could have took that, because he did, slap her on her ass. Her ass was singing. Nate is very heavy-handed, but Couture could have said that shit and spin a whole narrative. She didn't even say that. It didn't even bother her like that. But it did make her ass sting, but she didn't put too much energy in it. It wasn't like Nate meant no harm. He didn't mean no harm. He was drunk. He didn't know that he was heavy-handed, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, now, okay. So that's what I'm saying. See, y'all be talking about, oh, don't do Armon. You never met Armon Wiggins. Go on to the meet and greet in July and make sure you have your sunscreen because, baby, they coming in a hot month. You better get you some Ultra Sheen Neutrogena because y'all coming in Vegas next month. You gonna fry. You better get you some sunscreen because, baby, that sun, baby, man, have to get. You better get you some sunscreen and you better get you some sunglasses. Y'all coming in hot months. You and y'all coming to trying to get to come against Wiley and Troy. You ain't even doing no meet and greet. So let's hurry up and get some venues. Hurry up and get some venues that don't even sound right. See, this is why I know that was some bullshit y'all talk about. Ain't nobody coming to Vegas talking about we gonna book a venue. Why the fuck would you book a venue when all the venues is on the strip? That don't make sense. So that's why I know that's a bunch of bullshit. Who y'all think y'all talking to? We gotta see about some venues. Well, okay, bitch. You gonna spend all that money for some venues for 5 people to show up? You got a lot of niggas that view your channel. What they do on Twitter, I'm coming. You ain't gonna know who really come until you actually own the strip and the address. Don't believe that shit on social media. I've been doing this shit for over 3 years straight. We had about 80 people say they coming. On the day of, you see about 3, 4, 5, 6 people that will show up. Stop reading social media. That shit is false. You ain't gonna believe it till we in the MGM lobby. Let's go back to when we had Vegas. When we was in the MGM lobby, because this how the shit that me and Couture Bay. Let's go back to our Vegas meet and greet. I'm gonna have to bring Couture Bay on to talk about this, and then we'll get into Claudia. Let me bring Couture Bay on because she's a witness here, because she was actually there, and me and her together, we did a meet and greet. It was a Couture Bay and the Wiley Show meet and greet. Okay, we actually did a flight. You could tell I'm not jealous, and I know how to work with people. Here we go. Let's show the flyer. I'm so glad I kept this receipt. I'm so good. You know, the reason why I ain't delete this flyer because she look good. I look good. Hey, look at that. We did that. I reached out to my graphic designer. He put that together. I didn't put out nothing until Couture Bay saw it first. I said, send me a picture because I do not want to make it seem like I'm doing something and using you for clout. I want to make sure that we both this is our event together. This is our event together. This is our event together. And we was going to be at the Palace Station Hotel and Casino. At the Palace Station Hotel Casino, we was going to stay at the Palace Station Hotel Casino. And it was real cheap rooms at the time. The Palace Station, but I'm a nigga. So I'm like, I'm hold on. and I'm gonna wait till last minute nigga shit. And the rooms went up. And then again, I'm like, well, no, because then we had a couple of threats. We had a donut said he was gonna show up and all that type of stuff. So we did a threat assessment because he threatened me. The donut threatened me about 6 months before April. Couture actually know when it actually came on, so I have to get her on so she could talk about. So when denied, he threatened, he called you and said he was gonna beat me up, and he said he said if I don't apologize, he coming to Vegas. And I was at McDonald's with my straight friend. And God is my witness. I said, tell him to come on. I ain't motherfucking apologize. If he want to motherfucking show up to Las Vegas, bitch, we gonna be some motherfucking I am the eye of the tiger, bitch. I'm not no punk, bitch. Come on to Vegas. And
Yeah,
you run up to me, you gonna get done up. Did I get on the platform and apologize?
no, you did.
Did I get booked this? I said, come on then. And then my straight friend that I just met from the gym, he said, oh, I said, come on the fuck on then. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to take out this frustration. Come on. Because come on.
Listen.
Get all that talking. Because this is the thing I want to say about Couture. They come to her because they want, oh, she a woman, she gonna be so scared. But they don't know what she doing in her real life. And I said, okay, let me do my threat assessment. Okay. I talk with my security, my 2 fists, and everything else. I got my heat where I'm packing. Okay, you come up because you don't know what I got. You don't know.
What
I'm an
Natasha
unbeliever.
said, click, click.
Okay, Latasha said click, click. And you saw what my producer had in her glove department. That came to the meeting. Did you see what she had in her glove department?
Yes.
And there was that pow pow, correct?
She was not playing.
Did she tell you that she retired military police? Did she say that?
Yes, she did. She said, I do not come to play.
Okay. So she don't know Claudia like personally, like they've been friends, but she know around, you know how they do stuff,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you in LA, they all came in the same generation. Anyway, so did I say I'm coming to Vegas and blah blah. I said, come on then. This ain't no Armon Wiggins. See, I don't play all that for clicks and views. We gonna do it for content. You come with me, baby, you gotta bring everything you got, because I'm gonna bring
Listen,
everything I got.
Wiley, you are a disabled veteran. Why would he
I
lay
am a
hands on you?
disabled veteran, and you know what? Let's say this too. I also have been diagnosed with bipolar. That's on the record. So please, how can you turn your camera and make it go like that?
I think. Oh, I don't know why yours didn't
Is
do
that StreamYard? Oh, because I got an iPhone. Wait
it.
a minute.
I'll put it back.
How you do that? And you turn it on, I want to be able to turn it. Wait a minute. I got an iPhone too. What is it like a setting? See my iPhone, man. Okay, my see.
We gotta look
Ooh.
at the settings, Wiley. It's probably
Okay, we ain't gonna better. We gotta look at the settings. I want to be able to turn it. Okay, all right. Anyway, but I was diagnosed with bipolar. So if you run up on me and you provoke these 15 voices that been asleep for the last 8 years. These voices, they retired, they sleep.
Oh my god.
They ain't bothering nobody. I'm telling you, the voices that was in my head from the library system, they all retired. They gone. I never heard them again ever. But if you just so happen to wake them up, you remember in Bad Boys 3, and they toward the end of the movie, they was gonna go and get Will Smith character, Mountain Larry. Is that his character?
Mike
To get
Lowry.
Larry, and then they was gonna go to the gator, you know, the alligator thing. They went on the Wikipedia. They said, "Oh my God, blah, 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 blah," but it's still there. They say rumor has it that it's still there. We haven't really seen it, but guess what? They went there and you woke it up. Now don't play with me. I'm that alligator. I'm minding my business. I haven't ate nobody, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm talking about in these words. You're not ready for Wiley. I don't play all that fake stuff. I get on YouTube, Couture Bay, and when I get on YouTube, I do my commentary. I'm in character.
No,
I don't.
and that's one of the things that I love, because I know it's character. People see you on the internet, they don't know the real you, but we don't care nothing about that. I just feel like people are jocking us, like we literally set the tone, we set the trend. I mean, because the only content creators that was out there in Vegas was myself, you, Naughty Love, AT2, Deidre.
Yeah, not enough 82 DJ and all that. And guess what? I didn't really want 82 to be there. I didn't want them to be there at all because I already knew it. I'm gonna say this. I said I don't F with 82, meaning that on YouTube, when I say I don't F with, he can't come in my chat because we blocked him because how he dragged my friend Monica from All About the Tea But I said, I ain't gonna say nothing because you know what H2 gonna say. I'm coming to see Couture back. Could you see what say? He ain't on the fly. He know he's not welcome, but he's being messy. So I'm gonna just play my card and everything like that. Okay, I'm gonna just tell you this. This is me saying this. I'm real. We at the MGM. I'm coming in. You see him with a leg brace. Stuff. He got a whole leg brace on his leg. He's sitting there with a leg brace at the MGM. And y'all, cause y'all already sitting down. I don't F one up, and I sat over here by my producer. Cause I just like you be talking ish about me. You drag me on the internet. You said allegations about me. You drag Monica. You did a funeral about Monica. So why are you here? It's just like that doesn't make any sense.
But
And
he
then
did because he needed to be there.
yeah,
And
he did. But this hold I get you. You gonna defend him just as a friend. But hold, let me land a plan here. So because he said, I'm coming to see Couture. I'm coming to see Couture, blah, 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 blah. Meaning that you're going to be there the whole weekend. So because I am a good energy person, and me and my producer, Mr. Tommy, we walk and come into MGM because Mr. Tommy was over there with a ring because it's like a ring at MGM, right?
yeah.
He there. And because he's a man and Couture never met Tommy, correct? I said, I don't feel comfortable you meeting Tommy without my presence because you are a female. Because your auntie said if she get a black eye, I better get a black eye.
We
Didn't
both
she
better
say
have
that?
black
We
eyes.
better both have, because I'm putting her in your care. You are responsible. You see what I'm saying? We had that conversation at the airport. So I'm not gonna let you meet a stranger without me being there. That's how I was raised.
Yeah, but
Anywho,
I was just gonna say this, like, even in the midst of all of that, we still got
oh,
along.
oh
We
yeah,
had a
yeah,
good
yeah. Okay, okay.
time.
That's yeah, of course, of
But
course.
my
But I'm
issue,
not gonna make it about him because we did still get along and everything. Correct. But I want to make this what we got along. It was no business until we got off YouTube. But listen. I gotta say this story because I want to tell you how real I am, how much of a good people person I am. I said, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna observe it because I know I'm coming to see Couture. I'm coming to see Couture. I'm coming to see. I never post about it, say anything about her being like, boom. Okay. We walking into the MGM, me and Gil. Baby, I'm walking up in there,
on the
and it was a
phone, y'all, talking to the producers.
and we're talking to the producer. It was a white man there. Hey man, I'm a producer at the Hackathon, and blah blah blah. I said it's gonna be some white folks in the building. He said it's gonna be plenty of white folks.
Yes, Wiley came to us, y'all, and said, I just talked to this white man. We gonna go party with the white folks.
We gonna party with the white folks. Ain't no nigga shit. Ain't no EBT. And so when we went there, I never knew nothing about the Hackathon. We get on the elevator. Now, first of all, before we get to that, hold on. Now we in the line. We eating. And me and Couture we get done eating, we blah blah blah, we meet about, we out back, we get all out the bathroom, we all in the lobby. And so one of your producers said, y'all better come on, it's a long line. It's a long, 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 long line.
Carrie,
And we just
yeah,
talking, said, okay, come
my
on, come
mod.
on. Who was her? Because she's from Houston.
Carrie, my mod.
Sherry, your mind. So she said, come on, Wiley, because you got the information, you got the text. Because you said Marquise Wiley and 8 guests, right? So I go to the line. You ain't have to stand all in the back, baby. Listen, I'm a special guest. Marquise Wiley, these are my 8 guests. So anytime somebody had to come to the club, you had to tell the guy, I'm a guest of Marquise Wiley.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, you want a guest of Marquise Wiley? That's how they operate. But you can't have no open toe shoes. I didn't know none of the rules. We didn't know
We
none of the
didn't,
rules.
and thank God I didn't put on those sandals because they was like sandals. No,
No
I was
sense.
like,
Yeah, they're very straight and all that. And I heard and I knew that a little piece of that because of when I talked to Natasha, she said, don't have your pants hanging down, blah, blah, blah. And so I knew that. So I said, I'm gonna dress like this. Because remember, I said, okay, I got my button up. Okay, cool. Got my button up, boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Here go 82. Well, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna take a shower. Okay. So I'm like, okay, cool. AKA Obama come back and did you said he gambled like he loved to gamble, which is no problem. I'm good with that. I'm just telling no joke because don't. It's like I gotta go take a shower. Boom, boom, boom. Then one of your producers, the Bay Squad, they couldn't get in because of their shoes.
yeah.
And Brother Gill there, he couldn't get in because of something he had. But he
They
said, I'm
didn't
about to
like
go
his
to.
hat. They said the
Oh, his
hat
hat.
and his
Thank you.
zip up.
His hat. But he said, well, man, I'm about to go to work. I'm just here to see Wiley, blah, blah. He said, well, man, y'all go ahead on. I'm about to go. So, boom. We in the club. And Hakkasan, baby, we on the elevator. It go, and of course, things go down when it's $1 billion in the elevator. Now, I'm gonna give you the ghetto version. Of course, things go down when you came on by a straight Wiley, but you still on the elevator. Okay, bitch, it wasn't $1 billion on that yet. Okay, but you couldn't tell me I wasn't no motherfucking bitch when I seen. First of all, I was starstruck. We went in the Hakkasan. God is my witness, and we on the elevator. I saw these big ass flat screens and VIPs. I never seen this shit. It's just like,
I
uh,
was like, why they come on?
I'm just, and Couture was like, come on. But she didn't know I'm used to nigga shit. I'm used to, bitch, you see in the club, holes in the wall, you see things hanging, dangling from the six. I want, I'm just, and then I'm looking at the sections, right? I gotta tell the story over again. They said, I don't care. They said, oh, everybody got sections and blah, blah, blah. They got money. Bitch, you see, let's just say it's Karen's birthday. Karen, hey, it's on a big ass screen. It was Marita, with all of those Spanish names, whoever birthday, and they was in that motherfucking section. And then Couture said, you need to talk to some of the homegirls in the section. You got to know how to do. Bitch, I'm inexperienced. I ain't got no experience. Bitch, I'm
Wiley
starstruck.
didn't want to talk to them women. The one girl was just like, "It's my birthday." I said, "Wiley, talk to her so we
I
can
was
sit down."
And it wasn't that because you know how they're gonna say because he ain't attracted to her. No, I was starstruck of the Hakkasan, the environment. I was stuck. I'm still trying to register my brain to where I'm at because I'm like it's like a dream. Now you know the trolls. He ain't used to no shit. Of course, I'm not used to no shit. I'm used to nigga shit. See, you don't know why I come because you ain't my friend. But Couture said, talk to people. And then Couture said, she said, talk to the homegirl, one of the people in the section because they jealous, they ain't get married, and blah blah blah. You remember that? And they're
Yeah.
jealous, they're the ones. And then I was like, man, I wouldn't even think. I said, Couture, I ain't thinking about that. But then they said women, was remember on the ticket, it said women drink
Free
free
all night.
at 11. So me and Couture, we go up there. First of all, we get the drinks before the free stuff happened because we was there early, like 10. Yeah, we drink it. Okay, boom. And the free stuff came. Then all these women in the line. I'm like, oh, the nigga shit is here. Okay. But it ain't just on black folks, it's white folks the whole line. So Couture and I, we walk into the bar so she can get her drinks. And a white woman, or what she was white, she just cut in front. And Couture was like, oh, look, you just gonna cut it. And she looked at Couture back like, didn't care. Like, okay, I'm white. You supposed to get back.
And what
So
did she do? Get out the line? Because I
And,
said,
and then when you said what you said and demanded and take respect, she got up out the line because we don't play that. We niggers, so we don't play that. We don't have to run up on you up in this line because but before the security get here, you already got done up. So she went on, got out of the line. We got our drinks, and then what did the man say? Oh, he got to pay for the drinks, and blah, blah, he can't get no free drinks, and blah blah. Because I was gonna, you know how to. I said I went on and paid for. Boom, we got the drinks. You got your free drink. And then we get back to the section. We having fun. We dancing. Boom. I'm now I'm a little boomed up. So when I'm telling y'all, we did the Vegas meet and greet. Me and Couture, we did it. I'm not jealous. I'm not envy. I work with anybody. There is now these other people. I'm gonna say names today. I don't care if you don't like it. Armon Wiggins. There's no way Armon Wiggins could do a meet and greet with let me name somebody like Storm Monroe, and they both co-line headline. His pride ain't gonna allow that. Uh-oh.
well,
We coming on. We come
he's doing a meet and greet with Claudia Jordan. First of all,
right
they not
because
even.
he felt like Claudia's such a celeb, which is dumb and stupid. You don't
He
need
was
to
better
attach
off doing
yourself.
the meet and greet with Al.
Right. You need to do a meet and greet with Al. You don't need to be doing stuff with Clark. That's not your peer. She dragged you behind your back and in front of your face. And she helped destroy you. But we gonna get into that. I'm making playing all that type of stuff. You trying to get, and this is the thing when I was on the phone with bloggers and I was getting frustrated. When I was on the phone, I was getting frustrated because they didn't understand. They don't know the storyline. So I was getting irritated. Yeah, because that's a response towards to Armand putting that post. Like he letting y'all know that he good at Fox Soul, he good with Claudia. And I'm listening to Milagro. I said, baby, you dumb. He ain't showing no sign that
He's
he good with Claudia Joy. She
baby.
ain't the owner.
Listen, Funky Dineva just posted Tasha K's full segment of what she said about Fox Soul with very minor corrections. Very minor. He let her talk the whole video. He talked for like a minute, the whole thing. Baby, you are in trouble. See, the
Yeah.
problem is people don't have foresight. I've been saying this since the beginning. You
Well,
don't
first of
have
all, what
foresight.
is foresight?
You,
You don't understand because I don't know what it foresight is. That you can see stuff before it happened, and
yeah,
you
like you
already
can
know.
you can
Okay.
already see the play. If people would spend more time reading The Art of War, War and Peace, 50 Laws of Power, instead of just watching Power, then you would know the games that are being played.
Right. This the thing, Couture, you said something. If you would have did, you read READ, correct? Them people don't read. You talking about Armon Wiggins? He don't read. I read books. So I never read the 50 Laws of Power. I've read books all my life and read. I don't need to read that book. I know how to operate. I know Armon Wiggins' book. I read his book from day one. He's a sad little boy. Anyway, so what was the
Not
point
sad.
about the whole situation I was gonna say
No,
about the
because you said Milagro is up here. See, the fact
Oh
that
yeah,
he
yeah.
has
Thank
to
you for
get
reminding me. Milagro is up here. She was talking about it, talking about the Vegas thing. See, this to let us know that Claudia is okay. That is okay. Claudia ain't the owner. And I said, Milagro, you was almost there. But when you fucked up and said that ain't about that, see, y'all looking at Claudia, she ain't the motherfucking owner. Now, if he would have said we having a meet and greet with the white folk, and Mr. Maddox that owns Fox Corporation, and they doing it live, then that makes sense. But you're doing it with another employee. That's just like two slaves said, we're gonna have our own Juneteenth before they that doesn't make sense. That what are
my
you talking
I,
about?
I don't even have a problem with them doing the meet and greet. It's just the fact that it's last minute. It's all over the place. Why are y'all looking for a venue now?
You
That should have been
right. You said you
solidified.
don't have a problem with them doing it. Neither do I. We don't care. What I
No,
have a
we've already
problem.
done that. Been there, done that. One of the base squad said, Couture, look, they out here following you and Wiley.
Yeah, because exactly. But these YouTubers, Milagro Grams, Make It Make Sense. Got what's the other one? It used to be Gossip Girl XOXOX,
Oh,
Sean Davy Way,
spot.
AT2, huh?
Messy sweet spot.
Messy Sweet Spots. I'm gonna name all the YouTubers. Couture on this show, we named YouTubers. I don't do all that shit. Nickname. I cannot do that. I want it crystal clear. None of them said, well, they know that Armand is competing with Couture and Wiley, but they're jealous. They don't want to say Couture name. They don't want to say Wiley name. Even Milagro, she didn't even know. They don't know Milagro. You knew that Couture and I were doing a meet and greet because when you went live, when you had your rant, and you talking about, yeah, Wiley, your friend, and I know I don't deal with Couture because look, I heard she doing a fly, she's on a fly with Wiley doing the meet and greet. So that'll just tell you what type of woman she is. Yes. You know what type of woman? A woman of class, a woman that know how to work, a woman that know how to build relationships. That's the type of woman we are. And so you can't even act like you didn't even know that exists because you was throwing out daggers. And let's be real. Let's be real, Armon Wiggins. Like you didn't know that Couture and Wiley did a meet and greet. You took a screen grab off of 90 Love's
Hello.
YouTube page,
Clock it.
erased me out. Erase me out. It was hard to erase me out because you still see my big fat leg, and you did it when Couture was in the back. You did that to be malicious, and it backfired on you because nobody knew what it was. In the comments with Armon Wiggins
Clock
followers,
it.
they said, why are we making fun of a woman that is pregnant? Because people thought that you was with child, that you was
Because
with
he
child.
said
So the
pregnant. He said you look 6 months pregnant. Because he don't know how to
Oh
articulate
yeah, because he said you
himself.
look six foot, and he didn't know because again he don't have that force. He don't know about women. So the women say, "Oh my gosh, you look like a woman. Oh my gosh, she look like she's pregnant with child. So why are we making fun of that?" Okay, and people, moderators, block anybody that's in the chat giving credit to anybody else. Block them immediately. Block them. Moderators, wake y'all asses up. Do not send me DMs about other people. Like, who cares? Who cares that Claudia is live? She's boring. Baby, she lost 5 gigs. So when Armand posted a photo of you and they said, bro, pregnant, so the women said, why are we making fun of pregnant women? See, again, Armand don't understand women. He don't understand.
Yes. And
It
then
backfire with his audience.
he went on to say, which made his homegirl upset. I only hang around bad bitches.
Right. And so the reason why we use Malago as a parable, because you said bad and they in shape, because what he said, bad bitches
He said
in
they fine,
shape,
they bad bitches, they in shape. And
and that ain't the case for
I said,
Malago
who are you
Graham.
referring to? Who are you referring to?
Because if you talking about Milagro Grams, now when she was at Tory Lanez and that meat was hanging, and then when Tory Lanez, hey brother, and Tory Lanez got in that SUV truck so quick, and he walked right past Milagro. See, my memory is on point. The problem that I need is a Sean, our Reynolds' best friend, as a producer. The Wiley Show is a great show. I'm a great host. I'm not a producer, meaning all the technical shit. I need production. Hey, production, post, show that receipt. I need that. If you can't do that in the control
But
room,
here's the thing, like a lot of, and I said it. I said in the chat. A lot of people said Claudia had more pull. It's really Al because Al was in TV way before Claudia. And I hate to say that. Like, not only was he married to Star Jones, he's been in TV for a long time. Hence why when Barbara Walters asked, "How do you feel about the divorce?" and Star Jones had that blank face, Barbara said, I knew exactly what you. Everybody said it. So, granted, do I think Al is the best person? No, he's messy too, but his messy will never be. Let me be messy for clout.
right? So let me break this down. So you see how Couture talk about. I'm gonna give you the ignorant way. I'm only gonna give it the Wiley way. So when we interview our best friend,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I always reshare my videos and do the premieres, correct? Nothing I've
Yeah.
been doing it forever. Al Reynolds' best friend Sean called the show number, the 97268. Come on, moderators, post the call in number. This call in number. This is who did he called in. And he said, Wiley, hold on. Let me take my time. He called that number. This number is my Google number that's connected to my phone. It comes right to my cell phone. But because I put my phone on Do Not Disturb, because I'm doing a radio show because we're not live, we on Stationhead, I said, oh, somebody called me from a California number. Oh, wow, it's probably a troll, a lady that's going to scream, like, it's probably a troll. Until I called the number, so let me call it back. Hello? Who's this? I said, did you call the Wiley Show? Oh yeah, man, I seen you live. I don't want to bring you on the show, so I'm in character. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not live right now. I'm ready to get him off the line. I ain't live right now. Oh yeah, I want to call in because I'm Al best friend, Al Reynolds' best friend. Oh, okay. So
Al
when you
should stay
show, hold
in
on,
HR though.
huh?
They said Al stay in HR, but he should
What,
because
but hold on, wait. See this is the thing that before we read the comments, we gonna say on Sean. Let's start reading the comments because these people that read it's a distraction because they don't know.
oh,
They
okay.
keep that yeah. See this is why Couture Bay don't read the comment because they use that to
I'm not gonna
distract
read.
you.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
read.
don't read the comment. Make it part of the comments. It'll confuse the people because they don't know. Let them read, and then we read the comments towards the end once they call in because when you read the comments, they don't know. They don't even yeah. So when Sean he said, I'm Al Reynolds' best friend, and Claudia got me blocked and blah blah blah. He's talking all that ish, and I was like, oh okay. We do the interview, and here we go. He showed me this receipt.
What
He
receipt?
said right here,
Oh,
this is Sean Allen. He let Claudia get in his ear and lie to him, and now Claudia on live trying to clean it up. Claudia Jordan said, "Stop lying. We know you're
oh,
Al Bestie, but you don't have to lie on me to have his back. I was not on live talking about any of this at all. Go check Armon. This is on man. I have no power over anyone and don't want it wet a stretch. You are attempting to put this on me. I intentionally replying here on this account on this platform because if you block me here, I can reply there. You got to grow up." This is Sean. You see how he said? Sean, Al Reynolds' best friend said, and
yeah.
I intentionally replying here on this account on this platform because if you block me here, I can reply there. You got to
Oh,
grow up. And Claudia responded, what live was I on discussing this? It's a non-factor and we have been roasted. This is giving delusion. No, baby, it's given that you getting caught up. It ain't it's giving delusion. So this is when
Tasha.
Sean was on the show. This is when Sean was on the show. So here go me. Okay, so let's play when we brought Sean on. Now I can't play this because I own the content because it's my material. Okay, Let me play when Sean was on, because I got to do this. Let me play when Sean was on. Yeah. Al Reynolds' best friend. I'm gonna play that conversation over for the people in the back.
Yes, for the
Give,
people in
give,
the back.
give me a second. Mm-hmm.
Oh, this
So
is
he had showed the receipt, because what they try to do is I'm trying to train Couturbe or teach Couturbe how people there try to go live and they're posting the comments to distract you to get you out of Vegas. They do that on purpose. This is why I tell content creators, stop reading them comments. Read it until you get done delivering the tea. Then you go ahead on and ask and let them call in. There is no need to read the comments. There is no need. Wait till the call-in show and they give their opinion. Because when you read the comments, they do that on purpose. Because half these people is Claudia Jordan themselves. You're not talking. Half these people want the mess. See, this is why they can't control us over it, because you don't get on us. So I don't care what they post in the comments. You ain't gonna get me off my course. But what they do for Couturbe, they'll say the most nastiest stuff to get a reaction. Baby, you can post whatever you want to post. You're not gonna get that reaction. I'm sorry. You're not that smart. And that's why you don't see Claudia over your show. Now, as you notice, you don't see none of them troll accounts uplifting Claudia. You know why? Because Claudia is live on Instagram. You can't be in 15 different places. She's not that smart. Have you noticed that, Couturbe? You don't see
yes.
Claudia these because she's live. She's
You
on
know
her
what?
live.
My thing with Claudia, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this with love, and I'm gonna get down. You look so messy.
Mm-hmm.
They will get rid of you because Al has a background in something you don't. And that is the
And what is that?
EO, PR,
Yeah,
marketing,
he works in
branding.
yeah. She this is the thing, and that's how you go. And so that's why Claudia don't understand. This is why I'm coming for Claudia hard. And this is why when Couturbe come on, I brought Couturbe on so to show people we're not jealous. If I was Armon Wiggins, I'm being honest. Or
No,
Sean, they'll get you off. Let me say this. They get you off the air. There's no way Couturbe can go on their channel and she talking in the chat because they're so jealous. They don't even want your name mentioned in the chat. And Couturbe posts on her live. Don't post other people's names while I'm not even welcome to name your name. That's how it goes. So that's why I don't mind Couturbe coming on because we have a mutual understanding. We give each other credit, honor, we pay homage, we shout each other out. Blah, blah. We have a true, authentic friendship. We are not in competition with each other. Why do
we could
Couturbe?
never be in
We
competition.
will never be in competition. You what for YouTube to be who get the most money on YouTube? Couturbe don't need this little bitty YouTube chat. She have
I
a.
do need it. I do need
I
it.
mean, but no, you don't. Friend, no, you don't need it. Like this is your only way of income.
No,
This is not right. You want to make hundreds of thousands of dollars on YouTube, but you don't need. This is not your primary source of income. I learned that from Brother Sean. Shata.
ooh,
This
shout
ain't
out
your.
to Sean.
That's our rental best friend. He said this show with Fox Soul is their prime. This is all the hosts' primary source of income. Primary source of income. This is not your
And,
primary
and I
source of
want to
income.
speak on that because people let us say that we're jealous. I could never be jealous of something that could be here today, gone tomorrow.
Exactly.
I've never been the type. And Wiley knows me. That's why he said I don't need this check because I always have a plan A through Z. Because
Right.
if I can't get money, somebody giving me some money.
Absolutely. And if I can't get money, somebody don't have to give me money. I'm gonna work for it. I get 15 different types of. I will go on the strip and go and clean all the dirty parts of Las Vegas and go to City Hall. This is my invoice. I will record. I will do. I'm a hustler. I am a hustler. This is what I do. The problem is with you guys. We're gonna play Sean and all of that, but we're gonna lay it while we got Couturbe on. Because I'm gonna give her the respect, give my undivided attention, and then we'll play the receipt. But this is the why I want to let everybody know. Back to Claudia. Then we'll get to Al. See, this is the type of content we different. We different. Now, when it comes to Couturbe and myself with the meet and greet, we knocked that out the way. Armon is competing with Claudia to do the meet and greet to compete with Couturbe and Wiley. Okay,
Period.
we have done that. Now we're moving on to the next point. Now we're gonna move on to the point of Claudia Jordan. Now, reason why Couture Base, she ain't body shaming Claudia Jordan. She don't do none of that. The reason why I'm doing that because I'm telling the truth about Claudia. She's a predator. She's messy and she's dry and she can't keep a man to save her life or a job. I can say that. I don't care about you coming against women. Baby, that don't work for me. Who cares? I'm coming against Claudia Jordan. That's how mean and nasty she is. And then, first of all, she don't even give a damn about the YouTuber that she went on because she showed up in a blankie. You halfway sleep. Ain't nowhere in the world that I'm gonna let Claudia. You say you such a woman of class, and you gonna do a interview from your air mattress? That doesn't make sense. You supposed to come on camera and show like you got sense. You don't care. You don't care. You don't care. And you on your air mattress wrapped up in a blankie. You see the crust coming out your eyeballs. And then you up to something, well, I gotta go because I gotta go do something. You ain't gotta go do nothing. Look what happened. You went off the live and you gonna go on your Instagram. So that's what I'm saying. You see how she lied? But y'all don't understand this.
She is a horrible liar.
She's a horrible liar.
I said for a woman of her age, another Kenya Moore, if you let me tell it, and they're friends, a woman of her age and status, and you don't have the good common sense the Lord placed in you, speaks volumes. Like, I don't shame anybody for their financial mishaps or whatever, but at some point you got to wake it up. You got to wake up and smell the coffee, the Folgers, because she's of that demographic. She grew up on the war on drugs. We grew up in the Bush era. They're Bush the son, not Daddy Bush. So my thing is, and Ronald Reagan, because that's how old she is. My thing is this: you use Armon when he finds out was used. He is going to air you out so bad. Everybody's going to be front and center because that's who he is to his core being, his fiber. The problem is you're not smart because you was doing all that rah-rah with one, doing all that rah-rah with another, and now that Al has clocked you for who you truly are, girl, you're in trouble. The episode did not air. Everybody was like, oh, it aired. It did not air. I went and looked. I said, I need somebody who can tell the difference and tell me if it aired. They played some interview. They did not air that, and they're not going to for legality purposes because Al got them in a corner. You had Armon, who's new to the corporation, air out the dirty laundry. How does he know that Al was trying to get y'all off the air and sabotage the show?
From Claudia, messy Claudia.
Claudia is messy. She's old and messy. That's why she's alone. Okay? That's why she's alone. That's why she's not successful. Because God ain't gonna bless no mess. We get up here, we get messy and stuff like that, but we're not doing stuff to hurt people financially. We're not stopping people's pockets. We're not out here, I'm gonna break you down because I don't like you. And I believe Tasha K. You told Tasha you did not want them you was tired of working with them gay boys. I believe everything about that because Cocktails with Queen was the better show, but you weren't the star of that show.
Of course, you want to start. Absolutely. Because you talk about Tasha. Now, we played all this on my radio show on Station Ed. Go to stationhead.com, type in the Wiley Show, because we played the receipt. Because Tasha K, she did her big one. I like gay people. I don't like them, especially it's different the F's. You got to get into the commentary and blah, blah, blah. We broke it all the way down. And yes, I did believe that Claudia met up with Tasha K and had dinner. And yes, Claudia did it after I posted that on my website that said Armon should be on Fox Soul. Yes, and Tasha K, because she is a producer, hello, and she watched the Wiley Show, she said that it should be Armon Wiggins because, again, Wiley already put it out there that it should be Armon Wiggins because Armon Wiggins is a gay boy and he love to be messy. But this the thing. Me and Tasha, we on the same vibration. We know he gonna fuck it up. We know he gonna lose, but we gonna make sure that we say he get the job, let him get, because we both know Me and Tasha, we don't talk on the phone, but we fit each other. We know he gonna fuck it up. We already know he don't know about no politics. We already know he don't know about no Trump. We already know he don't know about no dark skin without coloring. Al gonna eat him up. But I'm gonna make sure through history that I made sure he got the job, but he gonna fuck it up. So we sit on the sidelines. He got the position in February, March, right? Yeah. He got the position. Boom, 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 had to do it. And he fucked it up within less than, not even in 6 months. It haven't even been 6 months.
No.
Haven't even been 6 months. He fucked it up. And then now I told you, motherfucker, that this is what he do. And when Tasha K said her segment, she was right. She gave you classic Wiley show. She echoed my talking points. Why? You know why she had to do her talking points? She need Jasmine to give her the cue cards? Because she watched Wiley for the last 6 years. Criticizing Armon. I told the truth. I am telling the truth about Armon. He does. What she said, Tasha K said in her live, that Armon Wiggins dragged T.S. Madison. Why? Unwarranted. Why? Because T.S. Madison didn't give him no Thanksgiving turkey. He didn't know T.S. Madison. He said, I was so hungry. When bitch, go to your mama in California and get you some turkey. T.S. Madison, that ain't your mama. T.S. Madison don't have no biological children. Nothing came out of T.S. Madison. She's not a parent. Biologically, that's not your mama. You got a mama that look like Ella Azalea. What the Azalea? Ella
Azalea Banks?
No. Not Azalea. Who the one that look like his mama? Azalea Banks? Not Azalea Banks.
Azalea Banks.
Not Azalea Banks. She dark skinned. I'm talking about the one that look like his mama.
Oh, not you saying Evelyn Lozada.
Exactly, Evelyn Lozada. Yeah, but that's his mama. Go over there with Evelyn Lozada, Mama Wiggins.
His mom don't look nothing like no Evelyn Lozada.
But that's what he said. So yeah,
we should have known then he was delusional.
So he is delusional. So his mama, she look alright. She got a lot of makeup. But she ain't no Evelyn.
She's pretty, but she don't look like Evelyn Lozada.
But she is beautiful. She's good looking. She's a runner. She's a track star. She's beautiful. Okay. She got a dome. She got a dome. She's beautiful. Nobody said that Armon Wiggins' mother is ugly. She's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Her son is not ugly on the outside, but on the inside, he's ugly.
Rotten to the
core.
So
when it comes to Tasha K, when she was talking her talking point, he fell out with T.S. Madison. Boom. He even fell out with my sister-in-law. She's talking about AKA Cardi B. And I know because they got on the phone, he flipped on Cardi. He flipped on Milagro. Remember, Milagro, he would trash Milagro and blah, blah, blah. He was jealous of Milagro.
He said he was going to call DFS on her. You remember that?
And him and King Payne was in a rental car coming to Houston. And they was up there throwing out subliminals, said they want to go and whoop Milagro. They did. And they went on to that thing. They did all that. He, on the day of, see, this is the thing about Milagro. And see, this is why she got to stop befriending Armon Wiggins. Stop doing that because it was never sincere. Milagro.
You know what?
Let me say this before, babe. Let me get to he dragged Milagro. He called her a bad built the day before he met Milagro when she was doing the reporting. Said it on Twitter. But then when he saw Milagro getting all the viewership, he said, well, let me go to LA, go to the courthouse. And then he became fake. I don't understand Milagro. Why are you taking this? I know you want to drag him. I know he did wrong. You allow Armon Wiggins to manipulate you because he got a lot of subscribers. You got more viewership than Armon. Do you know who you are? You get your people F with you more. You had 55 meet and greet in military. It turned into a sex pool. It turned into drama. It turned into people getting STDs and they had to get in there, had to get some antibiotics. But that's what they do. You actually took a picture with a dude didn't have on no underwear with one of your followers. This is why you know you ain't married. Then they talking about, but that's her. That ain't her. That's that. Oh, her organization. You gonna go in that?
Not you bring up the old team.
Yeah, that's the whole thing over there. I know about Milagro. So why are you up there kissing Armon Wiggins' butt? You greater than Armon Wiggins. You got more clout than Armon. I don't understand that. And then finally, it's coming out with Milagro. Now she get it. Now she said it was unprofessional what they did. It was wrong what they did to Al, but she get it. Now, Milagro Grams, you got to know Milagro character. She replaying the receipt. That'll let you know I don't F with Armon. But she can't come out here saying B because it triggered Armon Wiggins mania. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody's scared to be in for what reason? He ain't gonna run up on nobody. He ain't
He
gonna do
not.
nothing.
He got ran
He
up
ain't
on,
gonna do
and
nothing at
he took
all.
two pictures with the person who stole off on him.
Right. He took 2 pictures with the knot. And with the nappy hair, with the knot, just to get that ain't triggering us. That made you look weak. Ain't nowhere in the world somebody gonna run up at me at our meet and greet, run up at me, and you think I'm gonna take a picture? No, it ain't gonna be no taking no picture. Yeah, your picture gonna be taken, but it's gonna be on the news, and the family gonna be saying, if anybody want to donate to the GoFundMe, this is the information on the website of the news station.
Listen, my thing is this. It's because we literally have a friendship. That's what sparked people feeling like they have to have alliances or whatever. And that's why I said our meet and greet was so genuine. It was so authentic. It was so real. It was so successful that YouTube stopped. Nobody went live.
Nobody went live.
I
You know
went
why it
live that
stopped?
one day, remember, and the internet was trash. And I had all those views. And people were like, Bree, where are you at? I said, let me show you from my room, my penthouse room.
From the
Right?
Lux store. Was the Lux store correct?
The Lux
That's
store.
okay.
And I said, we were supposed to be at the Palace Station. Everybody just so happened to not book the Palace Station.
You
And
know
I said,
why? And another reason why a lot of people, and it was none of us got on the phone playing this, but because of the threats and blah, 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 I already knew I never was going to stay at the Palace Station. But I ain't going to tell you. So it all worked. We all was on,
everybody was like, well, do not set this. Jack set
ah,
this.
now we can say it. Now we
August with the shade said this.
I was supposed to say
Like,
yes. Mm-hmm.
I wasn't worried about nobody running up at
Oh
all.
no, we wasn't worried, but we ain't stupid.
Yeah, we're not dumb.
We ain't done. We all stayed on the strip. It made sense anyway. So we all on the strip. Everybody different hotel. I'm at the Circus. Oh, that's one of the oldest. I don't give a damn. That's a hotel. You know what I'm doing in the hotel when we went on dropping in our bags. I went on, took a shower, and go to a bed.
We were barely in the room.
Yeah, for like 2 minutes.
Out of the 4 days, I was in my room for literally maybe 10 hours.
Yes, because you went to the Luxor first. You took your shower and blah blah blah. Got ready.
We did not go to sleep that day.
No, we didn't. I went to the Circus, took a shower, put on my baby lotion, blah blah blah. Put on my secret deodorant, and then I went on, got an Uber, and we went to the MGM. My producer was already in the lobby. The people, blah blah blah. That's how it worked. We weren't even thinking about.
MGM too. I was like, I cannot believe I walked over here. This is crazy.
And you walked over there because your hotel was closer.
Yeah, I thought it was closer, baby. That was oof.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't know, but my hotel was way
down there. I was like, Wiley, don't walk. But my thing is this. I'm gonna keep saying this. We don't have to be jealous of anybody.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have to be jealous of anybody.
Mm-hmm.
We can literally, like, to me, I don't like Armon strictly because Armon came for me. And Wiley, you know this. Unprovoked. I barely had 1,000 subscribers. And he came for me unprovoked because he was mad about the commentary I did on him calling women bitches and hoes. And I'm going to talk to you like this because your nigga talk to y'all like this. And I was like, I don't like that. And then he called OG a monkey. That was all in the same week.
Yeah, that was all in the same week. And then the whole thing about it with the whole OG situation, he didn't double. He kept saying he told me, he said OG's money, and we all on stage here. No recordings, all on stage here. It's still, the footage is still there. Yo. He said, yeah, it is the money. He still is. He kept saying it. He never forget. He never got over it. That's the thing. He have a disdain for dark skinned women because he wanted to be his mother color because she is, according to his complexion, she's lighter skinned. Let's keep it real. I've been telling y'all this, and I'm so glad because I got to keep repeating it because it makes sense. He don't have Mama Wiggins' skin complexion. He's chocolate. He got his daddy complexion. Armon Wiggins Sr. Okay? And this will tell you that's where his disdain is. And he used that word, and it was classic colorism. And that's what the slaves used to say about black people, that black people historically, we was labeled as apes, especially as black men. Especially when you was a man like me, being tall and dark skinned. Oh my God, I got treated, the type of people back in the civil rights era and back during Jim Crow got treated the worst. You cannot be a big black man. You're going to get the worst treatment ever. If I was back in the Jim Crow era, there is no way I can look eye to eye with a white man. I'll have to put my head down. And then when the white people come and they walk with you, you have to go step to the side and put your head. You got to be so subservient to white people, to
Now,
white
thank God,
women,
aren't
to
aren't
white
you glad
women,
to be alive in this
to,
era? Because
to
baby,
right,
you could not mess, baby. I
right.
would have been.
I'm so
You
glad
remember
because
off the
I couldn't
Jenga,
do it. I couldn't do it.
off the Jenga when they pulled her out that hot box? That would have been
Yes.
me. They would have had me in that hot box every
They would have had, because I couldn't,
week.
you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that.
They
So when
would have
my
been like,
grandmother
put
told me,
her ass in the hot box.
when Grandma Wiley told me, she's still alive. She's in her 80s. She said, my key, y'all talking about Chicago, one racist. I got so much bad. See, we knew in the South that they did not like no N words. We knew that. They would say, I don't like no N words. They kept that energy.
Yeah.
But when she said, when I moved to Chicago, my key from Millersville, Georgia, it was a white woman was trying to push me out to sea because she said the white folks in Chicago said, I have nothing against the blacks. But when she tried to see that white woman, she said, I wasn't moving because my grandma was stern and strong, you know, she didn't move. And so this is the point that I want you all to understand. When Armon talking about colorism, you could be black and be a colorist.
Yeah.
We're talking about because you get the worst treatment. Just like Armand, you know why he's struggling in Hollywood? Another piece is not his behavior. Oh my God, his attitude, definitely. But another piece is he's darker skinned.
No,
And
they like dark
I'm
skin,
gonna
but
tell you this. I'm gonna
he's
land
too.
the plane. A reason why I'm gonna say this. When you dark skinned like me and Armand Wiggins, we have to work 3, 4, 5 times hard. And when you are a feminine gay man, you have to work hard 50 times hard. And you're talking about, I want to be in Hollywood. There's not too many spaces that white folks are going to give you roles that you're going to make a lot of money, get all this being a dark skin, a wrinkled forehead, a feminine gay man, and all you like to do is trash women. Them roles don't exist. They don't need you. They got Funny Marco because he's straight. We would rather deal with Funny Marco. We would deal with Funky Dineva because he's not trying to look like a boy and be all masculine and be all this. He'll wear the wig. My hair's blah, blah, blah. He plays into that character. But even Funky Dineva got tired of being a clown. He got tired of putting on that wig. He got tired of doing that. He wanted people to know that I'm intelligent. And you know what? He rebranded himself to get into that, and he showed that, and he was able to show. Now you got an audience, a demographic that just got added on to him due to the Fox on TGIF that know him without the wig. But I knew him when he had on the wig. So he got two different type of
And
fan
the Keisha
bases.
Kaur lipstick.
Huh?
And the Keisha Kaur lipstick.
Right. He said, listen, so the different thing is when it comes to Armon Wiggins, he didn't have none of that. See, Armon Wiggins, you gotta read a book because you're not gonna get a position being messy, dragging just women only. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. You got lucky for Fox. So you know why you got it? Because tryouts was already done. Only reason I got it because sisters got pregnant. They was done with recruiting. You got the job because T.S. Madison said no. Funkin' I even left, and T.S. Madison said no. Your friend that you go on the platform, she said no. You know why she said no? Because they didn't offer her the $450,000 a year. They offered her $125,000 a year. She said, I make more money with that with my website showing my pin. She refused that deal. And T.S. Madison refused it because she had her own show. Y'all didn't want to give that position. She said, no, I don't want it. I don't want no $125,000 a year. I make more than that. I gross more than that on my website alone.
I feel like this. There's nothing wrong with humble beginnings, right? But you also have to know how to brand and market yourself. We're talking about Fox. Okay, Fox is known for their thoughts and critiques. There's no one trick pony, but Fox, out of all of the the TV networks, they are at baby bottom of the barrel,
Who is
right?
that?
Fox Fox News,
You said they're at the bottom of what? What do you mean by that at the
bottom
bottom?
of the barrel when it comes to their thoughts and
Oh yeah, when you talk about the thought. Oh, okay, yeah. When it comes
of
to the
the
thought process,
regular correspondence out of the
right? The way how
CNN.
they trash black people and blah blah blah. Oh, absolutely. But
They're
this
at
is
the
the
bottom.
thing of the television, the news world, right? Fox
Yep.
Fox News is number one. They gross the most money.
They gross the most money because they're so salacious, but nobody.
Exactly, but the point that I'm making is they speak to their core base. Their core base is not
Yeah.
us. They're not our. We are not their targeted audience. You know who they targeted audience is? Mr. Henry, that's 85, that's in the nursing home. That's their targeted audience, or Mrs. Catherine, or Karen, or them people. You know the white folks that be talking about black folks in the dark, and that's they. But they really go hard. But Fox News is like the classy, the mainstream racism where you have it where
Yeah.
oh it ain't as harsh because you can't get on there saying the N-word, N-word, N-word because black people then that's when they have reaction. They already calling you the N-word when they go against DEI. They replace it said, "Oh, Wiley, a DEI pick." That's a new word, diversity. What? How you pronounce it?
Diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Diversity, equity, inclusion. So you know what the white folks did over there with Fox Soul?
Equality.
So we no longer can say Nigga or Nigger. We now got to say DEI. That's the new
Oh, they love it.
Nigger.
Remember, oh boy from Baltimore, the
The mayor of
DEI
Baltimore,
mayor. I said,
the mayor of Baltimore, they said he quote is a DEI mayor. Now this was 1960, and this was back in Jim Crow. They would have called him that. We already know he wouldn't even been the mayor of Baltimore, Maryland. It would have been white. Because black folks didn't really start getting into being mayor of cities until what, the late 60s, until after Dr. King, after Dr. King was taken out or was deleted. He was deleted, okay? And then that's when you saw a lot of black folks start getting into to become mayor. Anyway, okay. So
no,
when it
you're,
comes,
you're,
I'm talking about being mayors. So that's what
yeah,
they said to the mayor. They said DEI. That's the new word. That's the new N word.
yeah, that's the
Okay.
new word. That's
That's
really
the
what
N.
it
And
is.
you know,
So when I
black
hear
folks,
you say it,
because
I was
the
like,
reason why is because black folks, we took the N word, we made it fun. We took the power out of it, right? So black people don't know, and I'm talking about the masses on YouTube, they don't know what DEI stands for. To break it down how I understand, DEI, diversity, as you said, equity,
I think it's equality or equity. It's one of the
equality, equity, inclusion. This time I'm gonna break it down. What that means is that companies have a certain quota that they have to be diversity. If you have black women, you have to have a certain number of black women. You have to serve a certain number of black men, a
certain
certain
number of
white
men,
women, gays, trans, people that's disabled. They all under that DEI umbrella. You have to be diverse
equality.
because what was that?
It's equality. Sorry, I got hiccups.
Equality. So they have to have the same number. So this is why we got to have educated people to call in and hit the link. Because so y'all that got these, for all these black folks saying, I got my master's, I got my PhD. Okay, use it on YouTube until then, shut up. So,
You know what?
so hold on. This is the point that I want to make. So white America, they don't like that. After George Floyd, when he was taken out by the cops, and because of the youth, I'm talking about the white America, the youth of white America, they started being on the streets. Companies started saying, okay, let's start having DEI programs. Let's do more about DEI. Let's invest more into it. Let's give all this money to these HBCUs, to the NAACP, to Black Lives Matter. It was throwing all this money. Then you had corporations lying, talking about, I'm going to give billions to black business. That don't mean nothing until you get the check. Once that wear off, and because of the popularity of Trump and MAGA, and he said, make America great again, that is a whistleblower for make America white again. And make black folks go back to Jim Crow again. They want us to go back to say, to be in the back, Go to the restroom in the back, out there where the trees at. We can't. They want us not even to go in the counter no more. They want us to go in the back, go through the kitchen entrance. They don't want us to have whole shows anymore. They want us to just be the janitor somewhere in the back where we can't see. That's what they want us to go. They don't even want, this is how evil the plot is with Fox News. They don't even want us, me and you owning a company, we minorities, right? And so we got billions of dollars. We have this firm, right? We have this grant, right? We want to invest just in black-owned businesses, correct? Me and you together, you black. We give grants to black-owned business, especially women, right? Black-owned women business. But white folks, these people said that's discrimination. They have used the civil rights law to say because you're giving grants just to black women business. That's it. Black owned women business. That's discrimination from Miss Karen, who's white. She can't qualify because that's a violation of her civil rights. They took the civil rights thing that we have used that law to get rights, right? To get our dignity. And white folks said, we're going to use that to take your crumb away.
Yeah.
So now all these black businesses are literally frightened because you have nonprofit or groups that will give grants, and that's not a lot of money. I'm talking about, it's not a lot of money. Like, it's just not that much, but it's enough for you to get back. If you get $15,000 and we own a coffee shop, we could do something with that $15,000, correct, Couture?
Correct.
So they want to take away the $15,000.
But that goes back into what I was saying.
They already have taken away the $15,000 because the Supreme Court, the appellate court said you can't do it. It's they stopped the people for giving out grants and loans to that. And that's why Roland Martin have said you got to vote and you got to get Biden back in office because Biden have been putting judges on the bench that is going to make sure to be more fair. When Trump got in office, he put young, unqualified people fresh out of law school, and they on the bench for a life-term position.
And you can't even trust the ones that look like us up there because baby,
no,
they up there.
But I would rather, this is the point, you can't trust like the Clarence Thomas that's on the Supreme Court because he ain't no Thurgood Marshall. He ain't. He worse. That man said he the one that voted against affirmative action.
The same bill that let him go to Harvard himself.
To Harvard himself. He even Clarence Thomas is so bold that he don't even want the Civil Rights Act of 1964. He said that should be gutted. We don't need that law no more. Do you know if the Supreme Court, if they already gut some sections of the law. If they just gut the law in its entirety, just gut it completely, do you know states can go back to the jelly beans? Yes, they can go back to all that. There is no protection. Now, all them racist states gonna put, and they already, when they took out certain sections of the law, this is why Al Reynolds' show is important to get lawyers on the show. Because they can break it all down. But this is the reason why a lot of these states are requiring IDs. Because when the Supreme Court struck down a certain section of the law that say that the states don't have to have plea clearance from the Department of Justice, they don't need the plea clearance no more because racism is over. It's no more segregation. We good. So when they took that section off the law about that they had to get plea clearance from the Department of Justice, all these states, Georgia, you must have an ID. Then they put, they saw college students using their college ID. No, you must have a state ID.
I'm like.
And then Georgia was so bold, they said, because black folks were still voting and Stacey Abrams was still blah, 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 because she lost the race. So what she did was she had her own nonprofit about voting. So that's how the Reverend out there in Georgia, the senator out there, and the two said they got a Jewish man and a black preacher, right? Yeah. The reason why they won is because Stacey Abrams and Black Voters Matter, they all came together, was knocking on doors. They played a great ground game. So Governor Kemp and his cronies, they all came together and said, okay, we're going to change the law that you can't even give the people in the line water, juice, chips. If you do it, you will get arrested. So
Yeah.
then the groups have to look at the law, talk to their lawyers, blah, blah, blah. So you have to go across the street to go get you a bag of chips and some water, then get all the way back at the end. You're going to miss your spot in the line just to go to vote, because they're trying to distract us from voting. They're trying, because if we show up to the poll, they lose. They know this. That's the big thing. They know this, because all you uneducated blacks that say vote don't matter. If that was true,
Why
it
they
don't
vote?
mean nothing. If that was true, then why the hell they got to put a ID? Why the hell I can't just vote with my high school ID? Why the hell I just can't just vote on using my Instagram platform? If our vote don't matter, why is voting a mandatory holiday? So that to tell you, no, your vote does count, because it's about representation. It does count. It does matter. The problem is, it's not voting. Is just it's a process. It's the beginning of a process. Then once you vote and once Biden get in office, then it's another process, because now once Biden in there, now you got to know how to work through the proper channels with your congressman or your congresswoman, how they propose bills. When they have a meeting, say, hey, I'm gonna meet my constituents on Wednesday night at the library. You supposed to go there and you let your congressperson know. Every congressperson and senator, they got their own local office in their district, correct? You go there, you send emails, you go there and meet people. The problem is, because of the Claudia Jordans,
Ooh.
I'm back to you. I want to talk about no, the fuck you don't. You end it. Because if you really want to know about politics, while you up there wrapped around in your blanket, you supposed to be telling people how to talk to their congresspeople. You too
I
busy
mean,
being messy. You too busy
this is a
being messy
woman.
and all of that.
But here we go. And I hate to do this. Al is the only one using his brain for real up there. Claudia doesn't want to give no insight. She is a mess starter. And I'm going to leave after I say this. She stirs the pot. She gets it going. And then she likes to play coy, like she don't know what's going on.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead while you do that. Go ahead. I'm going to use the
And
restroom. Go ahead.
that's why she will continue to be in the same situation she has been in for the past 40 years. She's been in the entertainment world. A lot of y'all, she talking about the president is her home, is her friend and all this. Where are their endorsement deals? Where are they? Where's the sponsorship? It's one thing we're on YouTube. It's another thing you're under the umbrella of $1 billion corporation. They have no nothing going on. Where are their ads? Like, where's their sponsorship? Where's their ad deals? And the reason I keep saying Armon got played, it's simple. He listened to Claudia, who rested in her white woman fragility as a mixed race woman, and he bought into that. And she knows that he's weak-minded, because all it takes is for somebody to say something that triggers him the wrong way, and then now you're the op. This man is in his 30s, can't talk politics, can barely talk female rap. He has no insight, just nothing. He should be the pulse of the culture. He's the youngest one there, and he's not bringing it. But I'm going to drop down, Wiley. Thank you for having me up. Y'all, if everybody sends $5, send $5.
And then everybody said $5. Send it to the Cash App, $Burkeys Wiley 28. I would love to see it. Thank you, Couture Bay, the one and only. Y'all can make sure they can go check out her YouTube channel, Couture Bay on YouTube. You type in COUTURE space BAE.
Yes.
And you go watch her, you catch her every day because she goes live and she gives her commentary on all these. So we have been doing it. Go back to our platform, go watch all the videos that we've been saying. Go back all the way from January and come all the way back today. We've been saying this over and over and over again. And I want to tell you, everybody in the bushes and that's listening to this, you got to understand that what Couture Bay is saying about Armon, she's 1000% correct. Everything I'm saying about Armon Wiggins is 1,000% correct. We know Armon Wiggins before he got the Fox, so he come from our industry. That's our peer. We are from the YouTube industry. We didn't meet him at no Queens with Cocktail with Claudia and Vivica A. Fox and Jesse Lalette. We met him on these YouTube streets.
Yes.
Before the white folks gave him a good old nasty piece of $125,000 check.
A
We
piece.
remember him when he had to get cash out and super chats when he would do that old nasty piece of twerk, he called that. He would shake that bread basket.
For the predator pastors.
Okay,
Let
for
me
the
drop
predatory
down.
pastor. Okay.
Good night, Wavy. I'm gonna watch
Good
you
night.
again.
Thank you. So I love each and every one of y'all. Now, we're going to get into when we interviewed Brother Al Reynolds' best friend, Sean. We had interviewed Sean on the show. Oh, my brother Sean. And we had Sean on the show. And let's let y'all hear this exclusive conversation with my brother Sean. And what he is a producer. I love him. He is producing the show. He's the executive producer of the show, the Court of Public Opinion. Let's play that conversation. I want y'all to come through it. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play the audio. Here we go.
Answer while he's on the line. That's not unique either. You know what I mean? That's not because of it was set up or Al and Funky contrived it. It's none of that. Al kept the professional on the show. He ate that shit from Armand and then he called his friend who happens to be online, who is Funky Danny. They talk every day.
Yeah, this is a new live, and they talk every day, Al and Armon Wiggins, right? They're professional. Al is professional.
You know what I mean? They're best friends. Him and Funky are really close.
Oh, I'm talking about not him. Him and Funky is really close. So I just want to lay that in down first. So we're gonna play that. Okay. Now, Al Reynolds and Funky Dineva is friends off camera, man. They are really friends because let me lay the background. So they were putting out that Funky Dineva and Al Reynolds set it up for them to go live and blah blah blah. And Al, and I'm like, no. Al was in his true professional matter on the show. Once he left the show, then he can go and he can take a cuss word. Then he can get it because we're not on television. Right? He did a little piece of something. And fucking and he was like, I'll record that. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Great. But on TGIF, Al stayed professional. Once he left, he was done with the show. Then he go to his friend YouTube show and call in. He called him. He got his number. He laughed. And what this speaks to the goodness of Funky Dineva. Funky Dineva said to Al that Al, I'm live. I don't give a fuck. I'm on the live. He let that moment happen. And because of that moment, that added more legs to the story. It wasn't because of Armon Wiggins' roast. It wasn't because of that. It was because when Al strategically, when he called Funky Dineva, because Funky and their friends, and because the whole reaction, that made the blogs talk about it. It wasn't because of it was because of Funky Dineva. And because of Al Reynolds. Because of that duo. Claudia couldn't compete. The narrative shifted. They had to do massive damage control because Al Reynolds, he got Funky Dineva for backup. They friends. And the narrative is more powerful. And so now Claudia was trying to do damage control. It's too late. You can't. You're not that smart. You got in Armon Wiggins' head and you thought Armon Wiggins would get dragged. No, but you forgot. Al also got another ally, The Wiley Show. Because I'm a Armon Wiggins expert. We know that he's a little boy. He's delusional. He got a problem with rejection. We've been saying this for over 8 years. So when they did that, I'm staying on the same message, but the message ain't changing. This just a different day. He on another network, the same old, same old. This is literally. So now Claudia is trying to do YouTube shows and she can't do, Armon can't do it because he's unhinged. He needs to get a 5150. He's unhinged. He can't do it. The man literally bleached his face and his hair and literally used a filter. Something's going on in his mind. He needs some psychiatric help. And Claudia need help too. She needs to be in Green Oaks psychiatric unit because she up and wrapped around in a blanket. Lady, go to bed. She needs some help. Her mind, they're mentally deranged. They having a mental breakdown right before our very eyes. Claudia and Armon. And what Claudia thought, she thought that Armon is going to get all the pushback. Nope, Claudia got it. You need to go to Green Oak Psychiatric Unit. The same psych ward I was at when I had my breakdown at the library back in the day. You need to go there now because you having a mental breakdown. Claudia, and when she went on that platform tonight, did that interview, she got something wrong in her mind. She triggered because she getting all the pushback. She look like the mean person. Now she's sad. Now she getting dragged. She's sad. Now I'm not going to play the interview with Al Reynolds' best friend because the quality is bad. She said, now she's doing damage because it's too late. You can't even do damage control correctly. You're not a PR person. You're dealing with you created a crisis, Claudia, on the show, and you don't have no type of education in crisis management. You created the crisis. And don't have a crisis manager. Where's your crisis man? You created a whole crisis on the show. But Al is a brand ambassador. Al is great in PR. That's what he do. He eat that for breakfast. He did it smart. Al, best friend. No, he work in the industry because he feels some type of way that TJ was stealing the idea of that show that Al and his friend Sean putting together. They feel some type of way. Let's see if we can find Al. Yeah, we can't because we ain't no jealous guy. Ain't no jealousy with me, with Wiley. I ain't got a jealous bone in my body. So in here, you can tell I ain't jealous. Look at it. In the title, I am tagging Al Reynolds' YouTube channel. His YouTube channel right here. Al Reynolds. Because I want people to know about it. When you go on here, when you go under the live, go on the live here, it literally say Court of Public Opinion. That's the show that he put together and that he's trying to get picked up on the network. And Sean is the producer of the show. And so what Claudia felt like, oh, he's trying to replace her, she was messy. So what she did, she thought Al Reynolds was going to cuss out Armon Wiggins and act ignorant and say the F word and all that. He didn't do it. He said, oh, that was lovely. Because he knew the game. And what they effed up, they created this crisis, Claudia and Armon. Armon eating up because this is YouTube. He loved this. He getting a win. He trending. He loved this. But Claudia effed up because now Al Reynolds got the sympathy. Al Reynolds, because it is a hostile environment. And when Fox Soul came in, when the bosses stood up, because they understand this is a crisis, that this was literally a hostile work environment, that you showed some exclusive information that we all signed NDAs and you breaking NDAs and bringing it on in front of the camera. You sharing stuff that we signed documentation, and you put some of you get it get you in the bed with management. You saying you giving company tea that we don't supposed to be hearing that. You bringing the boardroom activity to the main street, and it's too late. And you tried to close the door. It's too late. Y'all signed all these documents, but you wanted Armon to say it. And Claudia, you got dragged. You effed up. Fox Soul came, and we got a source. A source told me that worked heavy, deep in Fox Soul at the network. Said yes, they removed it. They were shocked. They was caught off guard. And I'm talking about upper management. Upper management. That they allowed this to go on. Nobody pre-cleared Armon Wiggins to say that. They didn't pre-clear it. He didn't show them. Neither did the producers even ask him, what are you going to say? None of that. They allowed him to do that live, and he created that crisis. And so when upper management was aware of what was said, and him sharing stuff behind the scenes stuff, they deleted the episode. We got to cut it. Because you sharing behind the scenes information, the public don't need to know that. Why would they know about that Al is the favorite of Fox Corporation? They don't need to know that. Why are you putting us in it? Why are you putting us in it? So when I saw Fox Soul on yesterday, when they deleted the episode, I said, yeah, they did it. I was right. It's officially a crisis. Now, if Fox Soul would have kept Armon Wiggins' roast up, if they would have kept the roast up, then I was like, oh, okay, this is all good clicks and view. But once you can't find it, it's a crisis. You created an internal conflict. And then when Brother Sean came on the show, let me tell you about Al. I'm defending because, again, I don't have to kiss butt. I read the room. Al is the victim. They did wrong. Hostile work environment. Boom. Sean called me today. Early in the morning, we did an interview. And then I said, because I assumed that Al told Sean to call in. And Sean hit me up in the DM. And he said, Al did not tell me to call you. He said Niggagallol. You know, that's how black people, that's how we talk, you know. We talk like that, but had to say, you know, I talk for the day. He said, Al didn't tell me to do that. I did it on my own because I watched your content. And I saw you were the only one that got it. You the only one that got it. And then he shared and told me what Tasha K, he thought he had showed me something I didn't see. I said, baby, I can tell you don't watch the Wild to myself. Baby, I had already seen what Tasha K, how she dragged her mama. Baby, I seen that when she did it. Soon when she got off the air, well, I got the time, so baby, I'd have been seeing it, but he don't know. He don't understand this. I know this industry. So I'm like, okay, I already know that. You ain't got to tell me that because the thing that you said me about Tasha K, all her talking points, she got that from THE space WILEY space SHOW. She got that from the Wiley Show. Every talking point that she had, she got that from the Wiley Show. Because we've been saying this ish for over the last 8 years about Armon Wiggins. He's unhinged. But y'all said give it to Armon Wiggins. You didn't want to give it to Wiley. You didn't want to pay fucking either the $500,000 that he demanded. You want to give it to an unhinged, inexperienced man and paying him $125,000 an hour. He created a crisis. Telling y'all private business. He got y'all all recorded. And also Fox Soul Management, the producers have been on from Claudia, from Al, all these people, because Armon put out a threat. He got all these recordings. So if I was Fox Soul, I would bring him in the office and have him sign a paper that any conversations that you have with Claudia, any conversation you have with Al, any conversation you have with the janitor at Fox, you cannot release it. If you do, you will be held liable. They need to bring him back and have him sign all them documentation if they didn't already done it. Because what Armon did, because I have a source within Armon Wiggins, he got Claudia recorded. We don't need to hear that about all these names, about who he booed and all that type of stuff. Fox Soul, Fox Corporation, the network, all y'all over there, y'all need to have him sign on paper because with Armon Wiggins, he gonna share it. Because once y'all let him go, he gonna share all the recordings. But if y'all got some sense in which y'all do, because y'all Fox Corporation, y'all a multi-billion-dollar company. But let me tell you about that. Let me tell you about that N-word. he's gonna leak them recordings. He got her recorded. And Armon got it recorded. That's why he make all them tweets. He got all them tweets and all that. He got Cardi B recorded. And I believe Cardi put him on the NDA. I believe Cardi B put him on the NDA. I believe she told him to sign the NDA. If not, the sign the NDA because he keep throwing this. So I got something. Blah 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 blah. Y'all need to have him sign the NDA. That's why when Tasha K came on the show and she said about the Nicki Minaj piece, she said, "Wiley, you got an exclusive. Nicki Minaj wanted me to sign the NDA, and I told him I'm not gonna sign the NDA. You know why Nicki Minaj told Tasha K to sign the NDA? Because she told Tasha K some personal business that the world don't need to hear." But it was too late. Tasha K already got the information, blah, blah, blah. And Tasha K told me on the show, she said, now, if you want to get ugly and blah, 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 we can just bring it to the internet. But I'm not going to leak them. Go, no, because Nicki Minaj have not unfollowed her yet. Once Nicki Minaj unfollow her and block her, then she going to leak all the recordings. She got to record. Armon got Claudia recorded, got about 8 or 9, 10 different, how many months of taping? He got her all recorded. I know this. That's how Armon operates. That's classic YouTube. That's what we do. We record each other. We record people. I don't do it, not with Armon, because when he called me from Paris, I didn't record that conversation. I made sure to keep on his ass that he called me from Paris, France, telling me not to talk about Jason Lee, and he admitted it that I said it. That, oh yeah, Wally, I did tell you that I talk about Jason Lee, but you should have just went on, and I knew you weren't going to listen. He said it publicly, so he confirmed it, but I didn't record it because I don't think like, oh, let me hurry up and record. Let me hurry. Now, the person that I did record in the state of Texas, where I do have a legal right to do so, was Kimberly Wormsley from Stockton, California, the vice mayor who is currently holding a position in District 6 of Stockton, California. And she told me on the phone before I interviewed her publicly, she told me the true feelings of how she felt about Jason Lee. And she didn't bring it on an interview. And I had that recorded. And I'm going to hold on to that recording until it get closer to election day of what she said about Jason Lee. And to sum it all up, she said that Jason Lee hurried up and moved with his sister, that he being messy, that he paying people to come to City Hall to drag me and blah, 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 blah. So we already know. And I told Kimberly one, I said, do not underestimate Jason Lee. I told her on the phone. I didn't record it. I called her back. I said, stop. Don't underestimate Jason Lee. You need to be out there campaigning. She ain't listen. Now Jason Lee, he won that. I guess their primary. It goes to a runoff. So in November, he gonna win. Because Kimberly Wormsley underestimated Jason Lee because she kept thinking, oh, he's just a YouTuber, he uneducated. No, Jason Lee is a political strategist. He worked with the unions. You didn't do your homework. Once I did my homework of more and more things about Jason Lee, I had to take back my endorsement of Kimberly Wormsley. I said, oh, Kimberly, I'm with Jason. And then Jason Lee comment on Facebook, he said, see, Wiley, see what Kimberly Wormsley don't know, that you love me. He said that to me on Facebook. He ain't say that on Hollywood Unlocked because me and Jason, he allowed me to be on his Facebook page, his personal page. Okay? But on Hollywood Unlocked, I'm blocked. I'm blocked. But I don't care about unblocked from your company page. I don't care. But as long as I can be on your political page, the Jason Lee, I'm cool because I love politics. So we cool and connected. So anyway, when Armon Wiggins called me from Paris, France, he was mad. Don't talk about Jason Lee. He up there trying to gatekeep Jason Lee. I'm like, I ain't listen to you, but okay. And don't talk about it, Wiley, because he trying to come in our sector. He trying to seduce me like Claudia did him, but it ain't gonna work. I got 6. Because he up there reading The Art of War. He read the first page because he can't read. He just read the title. He said, this is the art of the new war. He thought he was gonna do like me. Don't talk about Jason Lee. So Jason Lee made an announcement that he's gonna interview Cardi B. So he said, but I'm not gonna talk about it. I don't think he's gonna. So he covered a second. I said, oh, okay. And then to Armon Wiggins, he said, but I know you're not gonna listen. LOL. See, Jason Lee, he's not deserving of a late night show. He's a daytime show. He can't do no daytime show. He ain't got it. He's boring. He's more like a late night show. I'm a late night show. And then Armon went to a whole rant about himself. Yeah, I could be doing all this type of stuff. And he started ranting. He was having a mental breakdown. And you know what I did? I was a good supportive friend. I listened. And the year Wiley and all that type of stuff. And see, with Tasha K and stuff like that, we can't allow them to come in our sector. What do you mean our sector? We don't own YouTube. How you gonna talk about our industry? This is not our industry. We're not the owners of Google. Google own YouTube. What you talking about? Anybody can come on and get a YouTube channel. What you talking about? But in his mind, he's so small-minded. This man having a whole crisis. And I'm like a counselor. All right, okay. You said don't talk about Jason. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna, talk about, and you said don't talk about Jason Lee. Well, and I couldn't even get my thoughts. He just went on a whole Armon Wiggins. He loved himself. He's the great. He got off. Then he started trashing Storm. That Storm did all this. And he went on a whole rant. He got off the phone, and I'ma still mess with you because it's the truth. You got the problem. I'm saying. I said Armon Wiggins is jealous that Jason Lee is interviewing Cardi B and blah, blah. And then the people, because he go his station here, I ain't gonna talk about it. I ain't gonna talk about it. Why are you jealous? He ain't worried about no Jason Lee and Cardi. I said, y'all don't know Armon Wiggins, but okay. Jason Lee took that picture with Cardi B, and Cardi B said that, Sally, yee. I did that video. I think that video got about 15,000 views of me talking about. I think it get closer. Okay, bitch, it wasn't 15,000 views. It was about 10,000. But okay, no good old nasty. That was for the wildest show. 10,000 views. And Armon, what he did? He ran to his live. He watched the interview. He didn't watch the interview. He listened to my commentary about the interview. Because he only watched about 2 minutes. Because he don't like to watch other people interviews that he felt like he's better than. And he watched Wiley because I'm grandfathered in because I know his real teeth, I'm not his competition of trying to be in the room, be in Hollywood, be around Nick at Night, and be around Cardi B. I don't give a care about Cardi B, her birthday party. But just because she can throw some liquor down my throat, I can go to the regular liquor store and put liquor down my own throat. Actually, I can go in my mama's Mexican cabinet and her liquor cabinet, put her liquor down my throat. That don't impress me to have Cardi B put some liquor down, do the show your boat. No. So Armon Wiggins was mad. He was like, oh my God, wait a minute. You did that, and blah, 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 blah. And then he said on his response, Cardi B need a new interview. He trashed Cardi, destroying that relationship. And the reason why Jason Lee was able to get that, because he already had a friendship. But what made Cardi do it immediately, fast, quickly, before the album, for all that? Because Armon sat there with Milagro Grams. And Milagro Grams was smoking a blunt. And yeah, he was high, drunk. When Cardi B, when I went to the party, and yeah, I'm in the crowd, but I want something better. And I don't understand that because then when I looked over in the corner, I see Ken Barbie. That's where your real friends are. That's where your real friends are. I want something better. And I've been on the phone. You should be able to do an interview. I should be able to get an interview. Why is I not getting this interview? And then Milagro Graham said, you to think about Nicki Minaj, you should have it, Nicki Minaj. And then Milagro played it smart. I'm not obligated to get no. I'm not getting obligated. I'm not obligated to get no Nicki Minaj interview. If Nicki Minaj don't have to come on my show, I'm not looking for that. She playing her card because Milagro don't need a Nicki Minaj interview. She get 50,000 people to tune into her station every morning. She don't need a Nicki Minaj interview. If she do get a Nicki Minaj, that's great. But she don't need Armon. He think he need a Cardi B interview because that's gonna make him get. He think when he get that Cardi B interview, that he's gonna get his own show picked up on Fox, and that ain't gonna happen. Baby, Cardi B come on that interview and get 2 million views. You will not get a picked up show. And he think if Cardi B come on there, and this will happen. Cardi B come on, his way of thinking is Cardi B come on a show, go viral, then I will be the next DJ. I will be the DJ academics of female rap. All the female rap will come. But Cardi not gonna do that. You know why Cardi not gonna do that? Because you trash Cardi. You know what, Cardi? She may would have done it. But when you bought Milagro, they be trashing Cardi B, dogging her sister, harassing her family. Milagro was making allegations about Cardi B family members, all the little allegations. That's what Milagro do. She do about 55 rants about Megan Thee Stallion. She be making all these conspiracy theories that she got out of her neck. That's her platform. I'm not knocking her hustle. But you bring her in your apartment, smoking a blunt, trashing all that type of stuff, it didn't work. I said, Armon Wiggins, you have burnt the bridge with Cardi B. That was the day, because people think he burned the bridge with Cardi B coming against joining Milagro to join the slate. He been burnt that bridge months ago. He ain't getting no Cardi B interview. That's done. He already, and then, you know what? He been burnt the bridge with Nicki Minaj. This was the episode when he burnt the bridge. So, because he does psycho reading. He does card reading. He was shoveling them cards. And I believe in this card, the Joker, that Nicki Minaj's husband is a joke. And it's because I have the Joker, that means Nicki Minaj is a joke because she married the husband. And but he dragged Nicki Minaj and he dragged Nicki Minaj's husband. And that was the day that Nicki Minaj blocked him. It's that simple. That was the day after he did that. Nicki went on and boom, boom, boom. Them bars sent it to it, and she went on to his page, manually blocked him. But then this is when Nicki Minaj, because she understands the industry. She know how to have that Al Reynolds mindset. She's been in the industry. So you know what Nicki Minaj did to F with Armon Wiggins' head? I'm going to share Armon Wiggins' post. I know he like attention because Nicki Minaj is a master manipulator. She know how to manipulate your minds. So I know Armon, he like attention. So I'm going to give him a little piece of it. Oh, Armon, he said this, but this is the, and Armon went crazy. Oh, yeah, just unblock me. I'm like, look at this nutcase. She ain't gonna unblock you and bring you on no show. So then he started flipping against Cardi. And then when he thought, this is the downfall why he's not an expert of female rap. When he started dragging Cardi B, and he did a rebrand and got an office space and told Milagro Grams he got television screens, flat screens. Baby, you'd have thought this was the Ricky Lake show. He ain't got no experience. Now, while he up there drag, he should have called Al Reynolds' best friend Sean to produce him a show. Because, baby, that little piece of show he tried to put up, he tried to get him a Jason Lee production, it failed. He went into the flat screen, and this happened. He was clicking on it. Then he brought his mama. God is my witness. His mama in the control room, effing shit up. Baby, the camera was turning that way. She was knocking the camera off the track because she's not a producer. Why you up there gonna try to bring your mama to be up in there? And why you not gonna hire a producer? You don't know what you're doing. How you in Hollywood and don't know the basics of how to produce a show? You in Hollywood. There are so many people that I know in Hollywood that I know personally that produce shows, that works in the industry. I have a friend that used to work at Peacock before he got laid off. Shout out to Pierre from the Freaky Boys. And you told me how you got laid off. You said it publicly how you got laid off for Peacock. He works with me. He's a producer. Anyway, that's my personal friend. Anyway, Lord have mercy. So, So I'm criticizing this show. I'm watching. I said, oh, this is boring. Dry, boring, no personality. He got this thing. He don't know what he doing. This is a Wendy Williams knockoff. It is not even good. This is a Tubi version of Wendy Williams. Tubi version. Ghetto, low budget, no direction. So I drag it for film. So Armon Wiggins, listen to my commentary, of course. He take the flat screens and the little chairs away. He take it away. He did it for, then he go back. He go back to the original format that I told him to keep it. Being on the computer, talking your mess. You don't need to produce a show like Jay said. You are not an owner of your own company like that. You ain't got like that. You're a YouTuber. You're not an owner of a Fortune 500 company and a media company like the great Jason Lee. You're not the owner of like Madden Mark Locke of the Fox Corporation. You are a YouTuber. All you do is sit at your desk and just blah, 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 quippity hoo-ha about female rappers. You're not a TV host. Who told you that? I said you are my favorite celebrity. Meaning, you are my favorite, I got to say this, you are my favorite YouTuber. Because maybe that part of favorite celebrities get to your head. Okay, you are my favorite YouTuber. That's it. You're my favorite YouTuber. When you drag it and all that, like right now when you roasted Al Reynolds, I'm like, yeah, this class Armon Wiggins. But then I'm saying, oh damn, you about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. I'm celebrating. That's why you trying to make me crash out. We going to Vegas, Claudia. Who cares? You better go to Vegas. You gonna have the tag, or you gonna get that pink slip. Who cares? You already took Foxo out your bio. You already feel like you know you about to end off that show. Who cares? Girl, bye. You burnt that bridge. I ain't about to crash over with you. Go with Claudia, baby. You could be with Claudia and all three of her feet. Who cares? You about to lose that job, though. You F that up. Now you ain't gonna have to say, Wally is jealous. Wally made me lose the gig. You did all that. You and Claudia. And Claudia gonna lose her job too. This would be the 12th job she lost. That's why she doing damage control. Baby, when I get you already know what I'm gonna do on Monday, Claudia. You already know. Yeah, I'll be calling your bosses again on Monday. This time, email your boss again. Do I still got his picture? Where's his picture at? Hold up, I still got that man picture. They ain't gonna like this. Where your man picture at? Cause I ain't got Prada in here. I forgot the man name. This your boss. He is the program director. Ain't he the head man on Foxhole? Man, this man had to delete that. Y'all created that crisis. Baby, y'all created that crisis. You get this man, he got to do crisis, man. He had to delete the episode. This is bad. This the man, he didn't know that they did this. Armon, he didn't know because in television, there is, there's levels. That's the producer job to look at what Armon going to say. He didn't know about it, but now he blamed. I think, honestly, when people need to get their pink slips, I'm going to say it. Honestly, it is no shade. The head of programming of Foxhole, you got to get your pink slip. You need to be let go. It starts with the head. He needs to be let go. He needs to be relieved of his duties. Because when you let them people run that, TGIF, them producers back there, and you the head of program, you let one of your flagship show do something so evil and malicious, baby, you'd have got fired. If I was Mr. Maddox, give him his walking papers. Bye. He got to be fired. Because you allowed this to happen. You supposed to be like, hey, blah, blah, blah. Hey, did you clear the roast when they have it? Did you clear it? Do we know what he's going to say? None of that. And Armon went on, he did a classic YouTube roast. It was YouTube B sector, Section A. But there ain't no time to be Section A. Did that Section A stuff, and now it's a crisis. Now, I know it's a crisis because you see Claudia trying to do damage control. It ain't working. It's a crisis. Because Claudia, she can't say nothing evil in there about me because my people already sent her boss this email. We already sent an email to her bosses months ago. We're going to send some more to the bosses. We already done that. I said, she's the problem. Like I said in the email months ago, I said, Claudia is messy and she ain't gonna last long when she get with Armon. She's too messy. She's very toxic. She got to be let go. She is the problem. She's a risk. She's a problem because she was saying stuff with Flame Monroe about me. Can you see me? Yeah, I can see you. No shade. Oh. Make in front of my eye. And Al said, I'm out of the joke. What are we talking about? They talking about Wiley. I got the receipt. I got it downloaded. I'm sending it to your boss again for it to make sense. They up there throwing out on me because you on the phone with Armon Wiggins. It's a hostile environment, baby. Classic harassment. Because Claudia told Flame Monroe, who worked over there on TGIF, that one of the qualifications to be on TGIF, you must look directly in the camera. And Claudia said, yes, that is the direct. You must look. If Fox Corporation never said that. That ain't the company policy. See, they said all that stuff. Now look what happened. And then she got in Armon Wiggins' head. Told him all that business because she know he weak-minded and dragged out. But you dragged the wrong one. How the F you gonna drag a college professor? He have lawyers on his show. And that's what you want to drag. And then he's a brand ambassador. He does PR. Baby, and that's why I said, ooh, this gonna be good. And then you really gonna see Armon Wiggins crash out. You ain't see him crash out because once he get cut from Fox Soul, you're going to see him crash out. I'm going to be sitting there right there. I'm like, uh-oh, Claudia. Oh, he dragging you. I'm like, go ahead. Get her together. Drag her. A dragger. Yeah, play the recording. You're a dragger. She's a bee. Oh yeah, she everything. Hee-haw. Yeah, she everything. I'm gonna be right there where my way. He gonna be dragging. I'm gonna be right there. Yeah, she bitter. She ain't got no husband. Because you know what Claudia gonna do? She's gonna go into victim mode. It was Armani did this. I didn't tell Armand to do this. Yeah, I was on the phone with Armon Wiggins. It was Armand did this. It was Armand. The show was doing so better. I wish Funky would have stayed. Armand made the show. And she gonna blame it all on Armand. And then when you do that, when she blamed it all on Armon Wiggins, Armand, them voices in his head, whacker. He go crash out. I can't wait because she gonna lose her job. Claudia gonna be gone. Claudia gonna be gone, and Armand gonna be gone. Only one that's gonna be left, Al Reynolds. You gonna see Sean. He gonna get upgraded as being a producer of TGIF. They gonna do all that. Then it's gonna be replaced with the court of public opinion. The time slot of TGIF is gonna be replaced with the court of public opinion. And I was just sit there and say, whoop, mark my words. You made that, y'all add that up. You trying to get our show canceled. Y'all helped them. If it is true, oh baby. If it is, let's play devil's advocate. It is true that Al tried to get TGIF canceled because they got rid of his friend, her friend, blah, blah, blah. Let's see it's true. Okay. Well, damn, you sure did help Al to get it canceled. You helped them. You helped them. And if it do get canceled, you helped them. And everybody, and it made sense. It made sense. So now on Monday, if y'all don't address that, if Armon Wiggins don't make a public apology, if he don't do all that type of thing, it's already a crisis because, baby, you ain't seen nothing. And then Fox, the upper management, they didn't know I was blocked out of the chat. They didn't know none of this. Baby, my source said, we didn't know you were blocked. They doing all this dirty work. She created all these crises. That's Claudia. She created this crisis. She ain't never said that Wiley is a liar. She ain't never said that now. Oh, he don't know nobody and blah, blah. She can never say that. Because everything that we predicted, Armand got on Fox Soul, did he? I put out there, Contra TV will not be the host of Fox Soul. Put that T out there. Claudia has to do damage. Oh yes, Conscious, you're gonna be on Fox. But you gotta be in the and because I already knew it. My source told me, and Wiley, in order to get this position, you got to be a part of you. We've been through that. That's why you didn't see me crash out. And she just promising these YouTubers they don't know that you have to be a part of you yet. You gotta be. They didn't know, baby. CTV he lost his mentor, Dr. Larry D. Reed. He don't know. He was hurt. He was embarrassed because Claudia be making these false promises to people. She ain't got the status. She ain't got the juice. Why y'all listen to this? How could she promise you a job and she the employee? She's not the owner. You need to be talking to upper management. You know why I didn't send an email to upper management? Because the type of show that they do, I don't fit that type of programming. Because the type of comments that they, especially as Claudia as the moderator, because I'm gonna make her look so stupid. But everything she do, I'm gonna challenge it. That don't make sense. What did you say? Excuse me, man. That don't make any sense. Because she like to criticize Trump. Even when Al Reynolds was gonna be up there when he say something about Trump, that Trump is this, that Trump is that. We don't need Trump. I would say, as a business owner, having President Donald Trump being in office is great. If you are an entrepreneur, it's great. When he do them tax breaks, it helped African Americans that's in business. It helped. Like Dave Chappelle, I would have told Al, because Dave Chappelle said, I take my chance with the tax break. Because of the tax break. Donald Trump is dangerous for poor black folks, for poor white folks. He's great if you got money. Brother Al, if they do talk about this subject on Monday, about how President Donald Trump was at a black church And the black preacher said, yes, President Trump, you know, the black money, the black dollar don't stay in the community. How can we make that happen? So he asking a great question to President Trump. But President Trump, he ignorant. He ain't gonna tell you how to keep the dollar in the black community. He ain't gonna tell you that. You know what Donald Trump gonna say? He gonna stick to his base. We gotta talk about the crime. The crime, the crime. And you know that was a dog whistle. You know why the dollar can't stay in it? Because y'all rob each other too much. Y'all are criminals. You're thugs. No different when Hillary Clinton called us back in the 90s super predators. Donald Trump just bold. Criminals, you're gonna rob it. If that dollar is in the black, they're gonna rob it, they're gonna take it. And in so many cases. In Chicago, in some parts of California, in some parts of Baltimore, the crime in them black neighborhoods is pathetic. When I go to a black neighborhood, low income neighborhood, poverty, and seeing them thugs in front of a store, I get nervous. My heart be boom, 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 because they up to no good. They up to no good. I was in Vegas. See, I can say this. Now, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on Fox Soul, but I can damn sure say it on the Wiley Show. I was getting my hair cut in Vegas. The barber said, I went to Chicago, but I wanted to go into this beauty shop, this beauty supply store to see if y'all got the same material. But because there were men in front of the store, I was like, no, I felt nervous, like, blah, blah, blah. I said, but that's the culture. He said, we can't do this shit, do that type of behavior in Las Vegas. You'll get arrested. You can't be grouped up like that. But in Chicago, you can, because them Democrats, they don't know what they're doing. That's the culture. Bad politicians and them Democrats. So the different thing that comes with Al, he be saying all that great stuff about Trump because he want to stay dedicated to the liberal point of view. I don't agree with that. I agree with who's doing right by the community. Yes, Biden have done some great policies for Black America, and I will vote for Biden in 2024. Gonna vote for Biden. Why? He counseled on that. Why? Because he helped to give first-time home buyers more credits and more opportunities. Why? Because he actually boosts up Kamala Harris to be his vice president pick. And another reason, he gave Kamala Harris the position. And you know why I felt like that was great? Because Kamala Harris dragged him. And Black woman, Angela Rye, and all of her homegirls that was writing them op-eds, and they was creating the atmosphere. Biden must pick a Black woman to be his VP. And he did not want to risk turning his back to Black women by getting a dry, boring, no personality white man and make Black folks be pissed, especially Black women. He could not lose that Black woman support. If he would have lost 15% of the support, he wouldn't have been the president. It would have been Donald Trump. So he got Kamala Harris, and he had to get Kamala Harris because she was the only one that it made sense, because she called out Joe Biden about how he was buddy up with segregationists, how he was buddy up about speaking against busing and all of that. We're talking about the Joe Biden when he was a senator. We're not talking about when he was president, because he was a young man back in the day when he was Senator Joseph Biden. And Senator Joseph Biden said a whole lot of stuff. It was sound like he was a senator of Alabama. He actually was a co-sponsor and author of the 1994 crime bill. And the reason why President Clinton signed the bill is because Democrats was trying to outdo Republicans being fighting crime, because his predecessor won, George Bush Sr., won the race because they put out a campaign ad about a Black man robbing somebody and blah, 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 and have his opponent got him out, and whatever the case may be. And it made it seem like, okay, George Bush is going to be against crime. He's going to be against these Black criminals. And he won that sympathy vote, and they rushed to it. So Democrats were like, okay, in order for us to win the next election cycle, we must get a candidate to be against crime and do a lot. And we must give those dog whistles, like Hillary Clinton said, super predators, all that type of stuff. And because of the Congressional Black Caucus during that era, they all agreed that during that time, we need a crime bill. But because it was a lot of crime in that time, but it wasn't just Black folks committing crime. It was because of President Nixon did the war on drugs And people in his campaign, once President Nixon died and all that, you know how people get all, now they really want to give the tea now. Oh yeah, the reason why when I was working with President Nixon, the reason why we did the world a war against drugs, it was because against blacks to help criminalize blacks. But we can't say so. We have to create a program, and we have to create a boogeyman. Let's go against the war against drugs, and that's why it was a such thing against the crack cocaine versus powder cocaine, because most white people get the powder cocaine, they got less sentencing than the people that got the crack cocaine. Then they get more because more black folks were on the crack, and then more white folks were doing the powder. You get into the bill. So then Jesse Jackson and all that. So anyway, but the Congressional Black Caucus, they all agree. They all signed for it. They all agree. Then in California, they had the 3 strikes to life. You know what happened? All them black men were getting locked up. And the problem is, the reason why a lot of black people start selling drugs, start selling all the drugs coming in the community, because we already know how the drugs got into the community. It wasn't because Pookie and Ray Ray. They don't know nobody in Colombia. They don't know how to bring stuff up in there. They don't have that type of juice. That was because of, you got it, government agency at the time to fund the war against Cuba. And because Ronald Reagan could not get money from Congress, or didn't want to get money, or they didn't want to prove it, or all that type of stuff. So you know what he did was, in order to fund the program, they were allowing drugs to come in the area. And then the government agency at the time, they were using that money from the hood, and they was using it to go against Castro in Cuba. Now, again, any political expert that know, or historian, if I'm saying something wrong, you can hit the link and let me know. Okay, you can hit the link and let me know. Anybody that's out there, you can literally let me know if I'm saying something wrong. And then all the black folks, you know what they're gonna do? They're already deprived of resources and all of money and stuff like that. Then you bring it to, now I can make all this money and all that. And they created it, so they just blame Black America. They blame, no, how did the drugs get there? That's the key. And then when Nixon, and then under Reagan was worse. Ooh, Reagan did some type of stuff. Woo. Woo! Just Google his administration. Yikes. When all that situation happened, that's how we got the 1994 crime bill. That's why, and all of that. And so when President Joe Biden picked Kamala Harris, it made sense. Because when Kamala Harris was the Attorney General of California, she made sure to create programs. She was ahead of the curve. Like if you're a first offender, we will have, instead of you getting arrested for drugs, we'll allow you to be in drug treatment, give you job trainings. We would look at each case. If we were not just, prison was not the priority in every case, because in some cases you might not need to go to jail or prison or anything. You may need counseling. It all depends upon the type of crime. If it's a non-violent offense, instead of us just arrest you like her predecessors were doing, no, we're gonna give you some counseling. We're gonna you go to therapy. We're gonna give work release programs. She was creating all of these programs for people that made a mistake. Instead of getting you all this stuff on your record, let's do something else. Let's do a program. So that's what Kamala Harris did when she was the Attorney General of California, right? And so what some people did in the Conservative Party, most of them were white. They spread this line. Then you had some black folks that was egging on the line. Kamala Harris was locking up black folks for weed. She locked up so much. That was a lie. But you see people that repeat that same lie. They just repeat it over and over. It's all a lie. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's true. They keep repeating. Rehabilitate. To rehabilitate. Rehabilitate. Yes, you have those programs. Absolutely. Absolutely. She was having those programs. And that's why I love the fact to do your research. And then when Kamala Harris became the vice president, she played her cards. When you're the vice president of the United States, you are the president of the Senate. That is in your Constitution. You're the president of the Senate. And when you are the president of the Senate, your job is, if 50 Democrats and 50 Republicans If it's a split, guess who the tiebreaker? Vice President Kamala Harris. And so when black folks were criticizing her, and when white mainstream media, she disappeared. No, she cannot leave DC because you have to physically be in the building to break the tie. You can't do it on your iPad. You can't call in via Zoom. That's because of the type of I don't know if it's a law. I don't know if it's history. It's a tradition that you have to physically in it. I believe it's probably tradition that you have to be inside there again. And so she had to stay in DC. And Vice President Harris, she was getting kind of a little irritated that she want to meet the American people. She want to go out on the road, but she can't. She can't. Her priority is the office of the vice president. She have to physically be there to break the tie. And so when the infrastructure bill came up, it was 50-50. Most all the bills, she had to break that. Yes, all the bills that Biden was able to pass, and it got passed through both houses, Kamala Harris is to be thankful for that. You got to give her credit because she broke the tie. And the vice president don't have to vote the same way like they president. They don't have to do that. Now, that's political suicide. You vote against, She could just be like, no, I'm with the Republicans on this. She don't have to vote within our party. But she is the tiebreaker. But we automatically assume, because if she's a Democrat, she's going to do that if she's smart, to keep her job and to keep her standing in the Democratic Party. So then Chuck Schumer, he is the head of the Senate because the Democrats got more seats. So he's the head of the Senate right now. He got up and he thanked Kamala Harris. And he said, Vice President Harris, I want to say congratulations to you because this vote that you're going to break, you have now made history as the most tie-breaking votes that a vice president ever had throughout history of America. And we want to thank you, Vice President Kamala Harris. Yay, all the Democrats, they clapping. Only one that wasn't clapping was the Republican. What's his name? Mitch McConnell. You look at Mitch McConnell. He was mad. That black woman did that. But this is the thing why Black America, they need to have this everywhere. Where was the shade room? Where was Claudia? Okay. Where was all these people at? Where was Claudia? Where was Armon Wiggins recorded live from the United States Capitol? None of the people was there. Where was the neighborhood talk? Where was Lovely T? Today I got time, cuz. Where was she at? Where was Unwind with Tasha K? We got some good old wine. She wasn't there. Even when Tasha K, hold on. Give me a second. When Tasha K, this is the gag. Oh, baby, we having a show, baby. Come on, sit down. Tasha K had Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He's running as an independent. He's running. Oh, he's a third-party candidate. So he go on Tasha K show. So Robert F. Kennedy with the black community. She of all these softball questions. That man ain't nothing but a conspiracy theory. Half of the stuff it don't make sense, and he's just as racist as they come. And Tasha just eating them all. And then the black folks that's in the winos in the chat asking great question. The moderator's blocking it. Peach is blocking all the comments. Tasha, that's not your area of expertise. You ain't no. You ain't no Angela Rye. You ain't what? Baby, you ain't no Amanda Seals. Girl, what you trying to get? What? That interview, that's why I didn't get no traction. She ain't asked no hard hitting. She ain't do her homework. Baby, Jasmine don't even know nothing about no Robert F. Kennedy unless he was out there sleeping with Sexy Red. That's not y'all area of expertise. Y'all don't know nothing about this. Stick to what you know. Lie on celebrities, because you know that very well. You don't know damn shit about the election. And I'm just looking at Tasha K. Bringing him on the air. This is when in the first episode when Robert F. Kennedy was there, right? You tell he don't care nothing about that black part. He eating. Oh, okay, I'm in my hotel, but I'm in Florida, with that struggle voice. And Tasha was like, if I would have knew you was in Florida, we could have did the interview in my studio. You know why you ain't do it? Because you don't know nothing about politics. His schedule is public. You know all his campaign stops. You know where he's gonna be at. His press secretary is gonna tell you if you're doing anything. You know what? You ain't prepared. And so next time you come, you ain't gonna be no next time. He don't care nothing about you. The reason why he wants to come on your platform, Tasha K, is because Marjorie Taylor Greene reposted you on her Twitter account because when Tasha K was dragging the Fulton County DA, Miss Willis. Everybody said she gonna lose her license. That was a lie. They said all these conspiracies. Even my producer came on the show. She gonna lose her license. She gonna lose her. I said no, she ain't. Until the judge, until the board, until the bar take it, she ain't gonna lose it. What crime did she commit? What was the crime? That makes sense. It was a lot of chatter and noise. So, and guess what? When it was time for re-election, Willis won. She won, I believe, during the primary. So she goes to the general in November. All this stuff, she gonna lose votes. She won. She won. Like, so people need to do their homework. People need to do their homework. So, the thing about Armon Wiggins, he don't know nothing about politics. Neither does Tasha. Only thing I give Tasha credit for was she dragged Armon Wiggins. I get it. Boom. Political talk. And all these people make it make sense. Tasha Kai, Funky Don Diva, Storm Monroe. No, he ain't talking about it. He was in jail. He just got out of jail. Sean Davy Way, Milagro Grams, they all tried to do commentary. And every one of them said, I don't watch Fox Soul. Well, I don't watch Fox Soul. I don't watch Fox Soul. I don't watch Fox Soul. I don't watch Fox. All of them combined said, quote, they don't watch Fox Soul. They only watch a segment because it went viral on the blogs, a piece of a segment. They got doing all that, so they watch a little piece. It went viral. And then they start, the blogs, they start boosting it up on the neighborhood talk. Armand sending, Claudia sending Kyle a check to put Fox Soul on Instagram. She up there writing a check, using her Cash App card, and she needs to be somewhere asleep. Gave Kyle about $2,000 to make the post. Then she gave him another $2,000 to make the post to make it seem like this good. Nope. She created the crisis more. You created it more. And you didn't know that Kyle, that I'm gonna be in them comments. You didn't know. It didn't make sense. You want that to go viral, and then everybody said, Wiley, where can I watch it in the full video? I say it's gone from Fox Soul YouTube channel. It's gone. It's a crisis. You effed up. Then the next thing gonna be people losing their jobs. And then the blog's gonna talk about, yet again, Claudia Jordan lost another position. Yet again, Claudia lost another position. This is more sad for Claudia than Armon, because Armon Wiggins, he can always go back to YouTube. Now, one thing I disagree with Al Reynolds' best friend, Sean, said this is their primary source of income. No, that ain't Armon Wiggins' primary source of income. He still get nice checks from YouTube. And Armon Wiggins got a boyfriend that works and get a nice old nasty check because he works in PR. He the one that got JT and them a section. He got a nice check. He making great money. So y'all don't know what y'all saying in that, because y'all think that ain't no Armand still monetized. Tasha K, you lying. But he gonna go back. No, he not. It's a two party income in there. I know this because I'm an expert of Armand Wiggins. I'm just listening to y'all. Just think y'all know what that man got in his bank account. I know it's 2 checks coming in. I make it simple. If I go down, my man Pops, he got a job. And then Armon Wiggins, okay, baby, you going to pay the rent on July 1st, because I love baby just get low. And I'm going to go to YouTube, and then I take it August. I'm going to be back in the algorithm. Meaning I'm going to be back dragging women when they got an album. You already got Megan Thee Stallion. She got an album that's going to come. He going to drag that. It's going to go viral. Then he going to drag when Cardi B have her, when she finally released her album, he going to drag that, and he going to be doing it, and he going to get all them viewership, and all them checks will come in for him to be able to pay that $4,500, almost $5,000 a month, where he currently resides in West Hollywood. But you got to be an expert to know what I'm talking about. You don't know Armon Wiggins. Y'all be talking, you don't know him. Y'all shock. Oh no, what's going? And I'm like, you're shocked. You don't know Armon Wiggins. You don't know who Armon Wiggins is. You don't know him. I know him. I've been knowing this man since 2010. So I'm gonna just let y'all keep on talking. He been unhinged on Facebook, unhinged on Hulu, unhinged on the other app that we used to be on. He was unhinged everywhere. So once y'all get done talking, who cares? Only people that was right, now the only commentary that we wait on is Auntie Hammy. Once Auntie Hammy do her commentary about Armon Wiggins, it's gonna make sense. I'm gonna be right. Now that's one person I'm gonna watch her full content, because Auntie Hammy, baby, she gonna have her hair over her head and she gonna be dragging Armon Wiggins. I'm gonna be eating my popcorn. I'm gonna be sitting there eating my popcorn, drinking my water. Like what I'm doing right now, I'm gonna be drinking my energy drink, eating my popcorn. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be eating my popcorn. And then the Auntie Hammy said, he don't know what he's doing. I've been trying to tell y'all, and y'all been coming against Wiley. Wiley the only one that's telling the truth. And just like I said about the whole situation with Armon Wiggins, he is his worst enemy. It's not that he don't have talent in certain sectors of entertainment. He don't know how to work with people. He don't. It shows. Sorry. That's the key. He don't know how to work with people. Wiley does. We work with Couture, we work with Storm, we work with Tasha, we work with all these people. We do Two Band a Lady, Couture was on, Katie Talk 101 was on, all these people was on, 7 Stars from LA was on, all these people. Nick at Night was on. We work with all these people. Armand have a problem. And they tell me, but Wiley, did you fall out with Nick? Yeah, I dragged her. She cried in the sock. Who cares? She cried in the sock and she got emotional. And then she somewhere in LA trying to do a dating show with the gays for Pride. Baby, you ain't even got no man at home. Go get you a man first before you try to help the gays find love. Nick, you need to find some love. This is what I talk about. And then you know what they do for Wiley? They block me on IG like I care. I'm gonna be still able to see what you post. You still chocolate. You still look good. I still want to date you. I still want to do all that. I still want to make love, but you still a crybaby. It's just that simple. So let's get to Armon. So somebody asked a question in the chat here. They said, good for her. I don't watch her. Someone said in the chat, he might be overwhelmed. Somebody had a beautiful question. Let me go up to the question. I'm only going to put comments on if you ask me a question. Okay. Is Armon Wiggins suffering from low self-esteem issues? Yes. Oh, absolutely. He suffered from that low self-esteem, and it's because of his skin complexion. Armon have told me years ago he do not want to be dark skinned. He said, I don't like being dark skinned. I wish I was lighter skinned. I said, but why would you say that? What's wrong with your skin? I don't know. I don't like it. Cause I remember how my mother treated my dad when she would get mad, she would say, "Shut your black A word up, you D word A word MFer," and he just didn't want to be dark. That's why he don't promote his father picture because he looked like his daddy. He promote his mother because his mother he hold her to a whole because of her skin complexion, not because she was a great mother and loved him. No, she didn't do good by him because he felt like his mother should have raised him instead of him being raised by his daddy. Any other questions? Somebody asked me a question, Wiley, where is your man? I don't have a man. I guess you meant to say partner relation. I didn't have one due to my due to me focusing on building the Wiley Show and the Wiley Show LLC. I'm just focusing on that right now. No one wanted to date me at this particular time. I have not went on any dates. I haven't went to any social clubs. I haven't went any cruises. I haven't done anything to even try to think about that. I really don't care nothing about that right now. I don't care. Like if I have a man on, I don't think about that because naked came out of my mother's womb and naked shall I return. I mean, it didn't say you have to have a man. No, it didn't say you have to have a woman. You could be happy without all that. So y'all keep saying, "Where's your?" I don't need that. I don't. That don't make me. I don't wake up every day. You know what? I ain't got no man. Who cares? As long as I can go on and get me some Vaseline and satisfy myself, I'm good. I'm okay with it. I'm not, now maybe if I was a woman like Claudia and blah 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 blah, maybe I'll be feeling guilty and be having all this and blah, 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 but I'm not that. That's not on my priority list. Wiley preaching tonight. Thank you. Uh, the Sukiyana interview was a success. It would be a great idea to build on that. You're correct, but you're talking about an insecure person. Someone said, "quote What downfall is Claudia having? She's 50, and she's 50, and the top of her game, huh? Oh, no, she's not at the top of her game. I guess you're saying that because she's 50, that's her downfall. No, she's not at the top of her game. If you go to the Atlanta Black Star, she lost her job with Ricky Smiley. She lost the radio show in Dallas. She lost the radio show." With Jamie Foxx, Sirius XM, they just shut that whole down, shut the entire platform down because she was just that boring. She lost the job at Real Housewives. They said she was boring. She lost the job at TG. The Speak Out with Claudia. She lost the job with Queens with Cocktails. The only job she got left that she get a consistent paycheck is TGIF. She lost that. She do have like a reality show. She's 50 years old at College Hill, but that's a temporary check. At best, she may get what, $10,000 at best, if that. But her primary source of income is TGIF. And Brother Sean said, our Reynolds' best friend said, why is Claudia and Armon acting like that, risking their primary source of income? That's stupid. Because I told Brother Sean, quote, because you're trying to say, why are they doing that? Because they N-words do that. Black folks, intelligent African Americans, we don't do that. There's a difference between the African American and an N-word. Claudia is an N-word, so is Armon Wiggins. If they was intelligent African Americans like Al Reynolds, they wouldn't have did what they did, but they called quote unquote a roast. They said black women do be jealous of pretty successful women. It's true though, weird but true. No, that's not true. I guess what you're trying to say is dark-skinned women be jealous of light-skinned women and all of that. Is true though. No, there is an issue with colorism on both sides because I have watched a documentary where light-skinned women felt that they were getting a form of colorism because they were light. Oh, you white. Oh, you this. Oh, you think you all that. So it happens on both sides. And that all stems from slavery. We call it colorism, yeah, but it all stems from the slave because when slavery happened, you had people that look like me. I'll be on the field. Baby, on that Wiley plantation, I'm on the field. If you think I'm gonna be in the big house with this lip with this twisted foot, with this eye wandering. I'm on the field. I'm in the field picking cotton. I was on the road. Make up there. And we never. I'll be in there sweating. I'll be in the field. You won't be saying be in the big house. Mm-mm. It's that reason. I'll be in the field. I will not be in the big house. Then if you're lighter skinned, you look good, you high yellow, you attractive, you'll be in the big house. So Master can get in there and do his business. That's the whole thing. And so then those slaves or enslaved people will go to, they felt a way of success because they was working, being a slave in the big house. And then they made the slaves in the field feel some type of way because they in the field. Maybe y'all all slaves at that time. But then, if you read history, there have been situations where when it was like a slavery rebel, when it was like they would work with different slaves that were, and I'm saying slaves because that's what it was. They would work with them like, okay, this the big house, Massey go here, blah, 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 and they would work. They would team up. They would have strategy, right? And then so the slave labor, I'm in the field picking cotton. And then my homegirl, she in the kitchen, but she was saying there was that. And well, I love the master and his biscuits. That's a sign the master is gone or something. Because the slaves, they were so good, they would do that. Now, let me reword it and say the black people, we were so strategic. And I get why they don't like using the word slave. They were enslaved, right? But they were black. And they would know how we would have a certain language. Our ancestors would have a language. They knew how to communicate, like wave in the water. They have those Negro spiritual and mean something. So with slavery, what it came from, though colorism, though was all that, but there have been some successes of black folks waking up to say, I'm not about to be no slave. Baby, read a book of all the slave rebellion that happened. Everybody went in there was just picking cotton and did it until they lost their life. Nope. There have been some people said, F no, I'm coming back. They went on as a warrior. They didn't go down just be picking no cotton. No, they went down leaving, fleeing. You start seeing things. When Armon Wiggins put a book up, you start seeing things with flames. Go read that book, the 1619 Project. Yeah, go read that book, the 1619 Project. Go read the book about all the slave rebellion that happened throughout history. It's a whole lot of it. I'm just telling y'all. So all this stuff, every black, even when white folks came over here from America and they came all parts and they went to Africa and all that, you had African people on the boat fight back. Say hell no, we ain't going. They would fight back. Like so, they have always. Then you have some black folks said death is sweeter of being a slave. I'm gonna jump off this boat. Whoosh. That's the bloodline that we come from. You have some black folks say, F no, I'm not going over there doing that. I'd rather die before I be a slave over there with you white folks. Heck no. Whoo, whoo. No. So you got to be careful. That's why you got to read. People don't read. All the movies that come in, it's all in books. Read. Just read. You didn't have black folk. You had some black folk that was coming toe to toe. That's the reason why we're not. That's why slavery is over. Because you had blacks coming together, making sure that system destroyed that system, and you had some whites that was in conjunction with the blacks and was working together about the underground. Because when people say, you got to say this, all white people say, that's a lie. That ain't true. That ain't true. Just because the little white folks in your little town that you don't like, do not indict all white people. No, because even during slavery, there was some good white folks. They had to have the good white. It's impossible because we didn't have enough black people during that time had their own farms and land. No, they had white folks. There were some white folks that were lynched. Yes, there were some white folks that were taken out by their own people for helping black folks. So stop playing all that. No. Now there are some white people that do evil things. Right, exactly. Talk about those individuals. Blah 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 blah. Absolutely, you're correct. But do not indict all. Just the same way with black. Just because Pookie and Ray Ray robbed you, don't indict all you black folks as robbers. No, you just got robbed, and don't blame all black people. I never robbed nobody. So again, it's about all of that. And this, I want to say this really quickly. When people say, is there systemic racism? And I would never forget that, because a systemic racism is the system, the culture, the laws, the environment. Systemic racism. Yes, that do exist. But we're not saying just because you're white, you automatically get privileged. No. But a system, when you are all these homeowners in the system, that if I'm black and me and my wife, Natasha, we want to get our home appraised because we got all this black art, we got the Elijah Muhammad, we got all this black stuff. The appraisal come, your property is worth, instead of the $850,000, she gonna say it's worth $350,000. So me and Natasha, we will have to call our white friends. They will have to come and whiten it up. They will have to come and say, this is their house, blah, 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 and all that. And then they will come, and then a new appraiser will come. Oh, hi. Oh, this is your family. Oh, look at it. Oh, this is going to be appraised. We're going to appraise it for $950,000. But y'all just said, because of the white folks that did. So that's what we're talking about, systemic racism. It's not just because you're white, you automatically get it just because you're white. No. But there are advantages. There are some advantages of being white if you know how to use that complexion to know how to do it. But if you uneducated and don't have no education, can't read, can't write, don't know nothing, and if you live in Alabama, you're gonna suffer too. Most of the poorest states are the white states. They poor. But a lot of poor whites vote against their own interests. They keep voting for Republicans that say, we don't want to expand Medicaid and Medicare. That keeping you bad. And new white politicians, I said, oh my God, when you don't want to expand Medicare and you don't want to expand Medicare and all of them programs, you want to take away affordable care, why would you want to take it away? People need their care. Black people need it. Why? And white folks, they talk with no teeth. Because you have been trained, you have been programmed that white people is the best. Yeah, if you got money, but if you that broke, you in the same boat with poor blacks. You in that same boat. That only work if you are a property owner. And let's go back. In order to vote, you could be a man and a black man. Black man have the right to vote, but you must be a property owner, right? You couldn't vote if you weren't no property owner. It was all about capital money. Let's make it plain. Money. It's about money. It ain't because you automatically white. Because I'm in Las Vegas. When I walk the street, all I see is drug addict white people sleeping in the rocks and all that type of stuff. And when they go in the store, they say, get out of here. They talk to them because you ain't gonna come in the store and robbing us. And they white. I've ran into a couple of black like crackheads sleep on the rocks and all the type of stuff. But the white folk, they post over on there. And then when they go to Walmart, you gotta go, they gotta unlock the medicine. Because they do that because there's a lot of drug addicts. They got a lot of drug addicts. Why you think they all at Walmart in them sections? You gotta unlock it. Copy. Can we get somebody at the aspirin over and out? Copy. Because they're gonna steal it. The white folks think they're going to come up in there and steal that. And the black people, they're going to steal it. So they have to lock all that up. We went to, my roommate, he took me to a Walmart, we did was a Walmart. Baby, they locked up the deodorants. I think they had locked up body wash. They had to, because if the law provision, if the data is showing that all the deodorants get stolen, they'll lock it up. It is what it is. They don't be like, you don't see Walmart. Okay, white folks, y'all come in here and steal, but you black, well, y'all can't. But you white people, well, you can steal. No. They get treated just as bad. If you poor and black and dirty, you're going to get the worst treatment, just like a poor and black and dirty black man. Or a poor and black and dirty black woman. It's the same thing. You ain't got nothing. You're going to get treated like that if you go on some place. They're like, You know, it's the truth. It is the truth. It's not about black or white. It's about the green, baby. That's the only color that matters. That's the only color that it's about, that green. You got that green, you're going to make it. You got that green, you're going to make it. You get you some money. We're going to accept you. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. You got the money. You got the credit, you got the money. So let's move on. Now, I'm only answering questions. If you have a question for Wiley, post it in the question. Don't make a statement. I'm doing questions. I say I'm doing questions. I'm doing questions. I'm doing questions. I'm doing questions. If you got a question for Wiley, you can come into the chat. They take and the only one that I'm reading is for my producers, right? They said they take Medicare out of the paychecks and foods want to take it away. Exactly, because they're uneducated. They ignorant. Hey, husband. Hey, Mouth Open. Thank you, Mouth Open, for the super sticker. This is a producer that's been producing this show, and she had been a member for what, 31 months. Amen. And we love her dearly, and she left us a super sticker here. Y'all show her some love. If Claudia looks keep her in the game, why can't she stand alone? It's not. Oh Lord, some of y'all be trolling. I don't think this is Claudia trolling. If Claudia looks, I don't know what you're trying to say. If Claudia looks keep her in the game, why can't she stand alone? I don't know what you're trying to say. Can you rephrase that question? Someone cleared Armon Wiggins' roast, and it had the desired effect. Yeah. Someone cleared, no one cleared the Armon Wiggins roast. Armon Wiggins did it on his own effect. You know who cleared it? Claudia. She said, oh, yeah, you could do that. But she's not the producer. She don't have the power. She said, yeah, go ahead and do it. And you know what she's going to say? I didn't tell him to do that. I didn't tell him to write that. And da-da-da-da. But Armon Wiggins, he got the backup. Because he know he get thrown in the bus. He got the recording of her sending him the information. So, anyway. Any other questions y'all have? See, Claudia doing damage control, because when she went over there on this channel, she said, quote, this is what we do and blah, blah, blah. I don't want this. I'd rather deal with low ratings. You stupid. Who want to deal with low? If you want to deal with low ratings, you ain't going to have no job, dummy. Even Oprah Winfrey. When Oprah Winfrey doing her show, yes, she was having great reviews. You know why Oprah Winfrey retired? I'm going to give you the real tea, because I'm from Chicago. She said, I started to notice that the culture started to change, because people were saying, why don't you put it on record or on DVR or put it online? I don't really watch television like that. She saw it earlier. So she saw the future that, you know, I'm not the only television show along so much competition. Because when Oprah got in, she was so good. They was in competition with itself. But because when she started losing in the ratings with Judge Judy, and then what harmed Oprah Winfrey is when she stood with President Obama, and she helped President Obama become the president. And she knew that President Obama could potentially be the next president because of how he was so articulate, how he was doing good. Like, who is this man? He's a senator from Illinois. He said, wow, this is the guy. Oprah knew it. And so what Oprah did was she used the Oprah Winfrey influence, not just to get people to go buy some pies and make them famous. No, she gave President Barack Obama the push that he needed. She had the equity. She had the equity. She had the status. She had the juice. And so she brought President Obama on her show at that particular time. He was Senator Obama, brought Michelle Obama on. They were talking. They was creating an atmosphere. And you know what happened to her predominantly white audience, particularly white women, the same white women that voted for Trump and did not vote with the one with her campaign slogan, Hillary Clinton, I'm with her. They trashed Oprah. They dogged her. Those white women that was viewing the Oprah show called her the N-word. They went on a protest. They stopped watching Oprah. She started losing in the ratings. And she went on, but because Oprah is so powerful, she said, okay, I've been 25 years. Okay, this is a good time to give up. I'm going to go ahead and do the own network. So she did the own network. And because she wanted these middle-aged white women to watch OWN. So that was her demographic. Because she said, oh, okay, this would be good to run a network. But she should have had some black folks like me in the meeting. This ain't gonna work. You gotta have black. Because any network that start as a baby and you want to grow to be successful, you must have urban black ghetto shows or great black television. You got great black television like 101, The Parkers. You get all that stuff, it will work. And she tried to suppress it. She tried to suppress it. She tried to suppress it. She kept bringing Susan. She brought Rosie O'Donnell, flop after flop after flop after flop. Oprah Winfrey herself had to go and do an interview. What was that? The Olympic gold medalist, when he got caught up, when he was doing all them enhancement drugs or something, he lost all them awards. Oprah got the interview. Oprah had to do the interview, and she was so nervous that the footage was going to get locked. She said, listen, I'm going to keep the hard drive with me. I'm going to keep the footage with me. All the things. I don't want to get lost. She kept it in her purse on the private jet, came back to the Harpo Studios in, I believe in Chicago or LA. And literally what happened, she put it out there and it was getting millions of views. And then I believe she had an interview with Bobby Christina before she passed. That was right after, Whitney Houston had passed away. She interviewed Bobby Christina and Miss Pam there. And she had interviewed, you know what I'm saying, to help the ratings because the reason why they were still going to go Oprah show, because that's Oprah Winfrey. She have built that status. She truly got status. But then finally, somebody told Oprah in the meeting, because Oprah read a headline, Oprah not standing on her own. She read that in a newspaper. She was hurt. She was embarrassed. She was crying because she was losing. They turned against you. Failed. You a flop. She cried. Gayle King, she that in the beginning stage when she got the position at CBS, she was working over there with Oprah, because I was watching Gayle King's show. It was a great show, but I said, this ain't, you can't do that type of news type of show on a cable network, on a baby network. We need drama. So then CBS, they reached out to Gayle because they said, oh, she'll be great for CBS. So Gayle, anything, she don't do anything. You talk to your friend. Oprah was like, she greenlighted. She was like, go ahead, I give you my blessing. You know what I'm saying? Because the media tried to be messy. Well, how do you feel? She said, no, Gayle, she know everything. Blah, blah, blah. It's good for her. It worked for her on CBS. Oprah was right. But Oprah had to finally wake up because she wanted good, clean television. Because it was Stedman that wanted the reason why she wanted to do a network, because Stedman and Oprah couldn't find nothing to watch on television. They was in a hotel, and then Stedman said, well, why don't you create your own network? She said, what? Because of Stedman, Oprah Winfrey, her partner, her man, her king, put that bug in her ear. But when Oprah did it, it was a black man, I don't know what his name. He said, I was at a dinner and all these successful people, more successful than all these smart people, was at dinner and Oprah paid for it. And somebody at the dinner table was talking to Oprah, helping her with this crisis. And somebody at that dinner table said, Oprah, you got to have some black shows. Now, he didn't say it, but somebody at that dinner table said, you got to have black shows. Now, what they say urban, you got to have black. You bring Tyler Perry. And so what Tyler Perry did, because he's friends with Oprah, he saw her struggling. because Tyler Perry was gonna get his own network, but he said no, 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 no. So he called Miss O, his friend, and said, "I got a show that I wrote that I would love to put on your network." Because he had already had his successful stuff with TBS, I believe. Yeah, no, at TBS, right? For House of Pain. So he said, "I got something to write for you called Half and Half Nots." I remember the first episode, and then they did the commercial, and then you know what happened? Black folks rushed on, whoosh. But it started before that with, with Welcome to Sweetie Pies. That was good. I said, "Oh, they get it." And once I started saying that, okay, welcome to Sweetie Pie. This before Miss Robbie's son deleted his nephew. Okay. And this for all of that. And they was doing that, and them black folks, why? This was before all Marriage Huntsville, this was for all of that. The beginning of it, it first started with uh, uh, Welcome to Sweetie Pie. So then it shifted. Then before you know it, all them boring white shows got canceled. Number black. Have to have Nots was so good. Then he had another show on there, and it was so good, breaking records. And then BET, Vericon called Tyler Perry, said, "We want to give you a deal that you write shows for all the network, for any other network you want to put. You got the power to do. You got complete creative control." But it was great. It wasn't no bad blood with him and Oprah, blah, 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 because it was great. Because now, because of OWN have a market share in the Black America with Black eyeballs, they said, okay, all the Black shows went. And then they had Greenleaf. That was my favorite show. So she knew how to build the network because she listened to people in that is much smarter in that area when it comes to what? Programming. If Love You Is Wrong was on there, so it's all about that. So the problem is with Armon Wiggins. Back to Armon Wiggins. Back to Armon Wiggins. I don't care nothing about giving quality no advice. I don't care. She's stubborn. She old. She's stubborn, and she thinks she know it all. Let her crumble. But to Armon, he ain't gonna listen to this advice. But I will still give my unsolicited advice to Armon Wiggins. He ain't gonna listen. I'm the one in the boardroom telling Armon Wiggins, you gotta know how to work with. He ain't listening. But I'm still giving the advice because I love him. God knows I do. Okay? I'm like a battered woman with Dr. Phil when he got, so why you keep doing it? That's my man. I'ma stick beside him. I'ma still keep giving our bodies advice. What Armon Wiggins need to do, he need to resign from Fox. I will resign. You don't need Fox Soul. I've been trying to tell you, you black chocolate with the good old glistening white teeth. You don't need Fox Soul. That was a bad move you made. You don't need no Fox Soul. Who told you to do? Resign. It's a failure and a flop. You don't need that Fox Soul. When I say Fox Soul is a failure and a flop, it's because it don't fit your interest unless, let me say this, Armand. See, this is me. If they don't give you the Armon Wiggins unfiltered show where you can drag all these female rappers unfiltered, if they not gonna give you that Joe Rogan type of production over there, you doing that. You can't do no panel show. You ain't got the personality to do no person. Your spirit ain't gonna conjunct with no Al Reynolds. And Al, it ain't gonna work with you or by you. That's not in your character. That's not in your personality. Your personality is to be destructive. You self-destruct. But they brought a self-destruct person on the TGIL because they thought in Claudia by Wiley just mad he didn't get it. He destruct the whole thing. And that wasn't verbatim. We're not getting the authentic Armon Wiggins experience. Period. You only get that when he responded to Wiley, when he on Twitter. That's the authentic Armon. Just resign. Armon Wiggins literally resigned. And then Somebody said this, Wiley, you would run to Fox Soul in a heartbeat if they offer you the seat. So stop it. Yes. It's just like, I wish you would have did this person, Wiley, if they offer you a contract to be a host on TGIF and they giving you a salary of $125,000 a year, would you take it? Yes or no? And the answer to that question will be yes. Y'all not answering, y'all not presenting questions. Y'all making statements. Yes, I would take it. To be on, I would do it, and the show would thrive. It would thrive. Because it's not just a show dragging female rappers. It is a show like The View. I take the position for the 125,000. I take it. You need somebody that can talk about the subject and won't be getting on the phone with Claudia. Claudia can't get on the phone with me and seduce me unless she dresses up in her thong and we gonna do the visit. And you still ain't gonna get nothing out of me. Only thing she gonna get out of me is she seduce me and know that a Gucci thong is to get pregnant if she do that. That's it. But seducing me on the phone to be messing, that ain't gonna work. You ain't got to do that but seducing, baby. Just send me the number. Send me the address. Send me the address. They said, Wiley, your site don't work no more. I know. We it's building. My engineer is working on some stuff. I got you, HR. It's working on some stuff. That's why, but we see it's working on some stuff. Thank you, sus. Thank you, HR. Thank you, oh brother. Yeah, it's working. It'll be back up, y'all. It's being developed. Build on. Yeah. So, that's how it goes. Because with myself, I said, now wait, we're building a site and we're doing all this type of stuff, and we rebranding the site, because what I was trying to do is try to be like the Neighborhood Talk, and I was trying to be like Hollywood a lot. I was like, that ain't me. So we have an announcement that we're gonna make, but I'm not gonna get into that now. But I'm gonna still be promoting whatever I have. So right now, so I just have to, let me just edit it, because that's gonna confuse you. Give me a second. That's gonna confuse you. I edit that another day and just take that out right now until we bring it back. Okay. All right. But again, the Wiley Show YouTube page and Facebook, we got everything all up on there. Radio show, station head, and all that type of stuff. We got all that when we talk about the same thing, the same message. They said, Wiley, will you reach out to Armon Wiggins? No. I'm already, you talk about reach out on the phone? No. We called him yesterday. We blocked. We can't leave no voicemail. And we blocked. We can't leave no voicemail. Only way we can communicate is on YouTube. He gonna call me until the bottom fall out. I'm glad, let it fall out. You don't need Fox Soul again. You don't need Fox Soul. You don't need Fox Soul. Again, we talk about Armon Wiggins. He don't need Fox Soul. The man got his own office space. Why y'all keep that? He don't need that. He don't need that. Armon Wiggins can gross $125,000 a year on YouTube. He grossed that by himself. He don't need that. Armon Wiggins took the position because he thought it was going to get him more opportunities. He could be in the Bad Boy 4 movie. He thought he was going to be in the new Big Mama house. He thought he was going to be in Stepmama. He thought he was going to get a Netflix special. That's what he thought. And if he thought that, I would be tapping on the shoulder player. That ain't how that works. Because if that's the case, Claudia will be at all that. He thought just because people can watch you on YouTube. I'm laughing because he thinking just because he on YouTube and we can see him dragging Al Reynolds roasting him, that's going to get him in a new Bad Boy in a Netflix special. That's going to get him a Tom Brady roast segment. What? What is your way of thinking? This doesn't make any sense. That's not how it works. And I'm not even trying to be in the industry to go there. I just got that common sense. That's just stupid. You drag your elder that can teach you how to get in the game, and you drag Al. You would have came out there and dragging Claudia. So, so when Tasha K said what she said, she was right. Why you dragging Al when he got the juice? That's his career to know how to work in the industry. Baby, you dragging the wall one. But you could drag Claudia because she did the roast thing, created the idea after her birthday. This is so good. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so easy. When you're an expert, I don't need to write no paper. There is no teleprompter. I just noticed in my sleep. I was literally on that air mattress. He's stupid. He burnt another bridge. I'm just like, I slept really good today on this air mattress. And some told me, they said, Wiley, you ain't gotta not go to sleep. Just break this story about. They gonna be here anyway. We already know what you're gonna say, brother. Get some sleep so you can take a picture with your brother. But you can take a picture with your biological blood brother. He can come see you, go ahead off so you won't oversleep. Lord, I got up, I saw my brother. We having fun. Look how I'm just so happy. I'm so happy. My brother Rashad, this is my baby brother. Well, he's not the baby, but to me, he's my baby brother. Look at him. He show up with his friend and stuff like that. And you know what I'm saying? Had his beautiful friend, his beautiful So I gotta be careful what I'm gonna say, because you know, people in the bushes listening, Rashad. I don't want you, I will mind my business. I ain't gonna say too much. I was just saying his friend. I'm gonna just say friend. Because you know, people watch you. Anyway, so I see them. The old Wiley would have been rushing to break. No, I'm upgraded. I went on and took a picture with my friend. His friend had hold the camera. She was like, she held the camera and you know the phone. I'm like, I was so happy. She was nice. Beautiful. I said, you need to marry her. Because that's the one. She got the money. She's quiet. Not when I say she's, you know, I can talk to her. She ain't ghetto. She ain't ratchet. I said, about, because we was talking about the hugger song. I said, you should take her there. She don't drink. I said, you need to marry her. That's the one you need to marry. Not that other chick that stole your money out of your bank account. Not that chick. Because if that was that chick that was coming there, I was going to meet her at the door. I'm glad, because if it was that other woman that my brother was messing with, that when he went to jail, she went in his bank account and stole his money, and then my sister cussed her out, and then she on the phone with me up there trying to explain it, and we know she spent it. We see her on the camera going all these places, spending on our brother money, spending on Uber Eats. We see it, but I'm gonna just get on the phone with her and let her vent, and I'm not gonna cut you out. But you already guilty. My sister is ignorant. Of course she gonna cut you out. Of course she gonna say with this, because she ignorant. I'm mature. I ain't gonna do that. I understand. Okay, bye. We never talked again. So I thought you ain't gonna be that woman. So I'm like, good. I would have confronted her. Give me my brother Buddy back that you stole, you thief. You're ignorant. So, but this woman, I said, that's the one. That's what my brother got said. See, these dudes that in the streets and all that, there's the street culture and all that type of stuff, they know what they want to do. When my brother, when he's getting his life together, he on the straight and narrow path now. God is blessing him. God is doing that. Them the type of woman you need. You don't need that type of ratchet woman that stole your money. Because when you get become a high value man, making 6 figures, she gonna do but stealing. Because she stole it when you was at 26 in California. Don't play with me. So that's the woman you need. When my brother was, we were sitting in the living room on the couch. We were talking. We talking, my brother, we talking about our mama. We talk. You know how we do. That's my brother. We talk. And we allow her in the conversation. We having conversation. Great comfort. Now it was about a 10, I would say about a 10 minute, or let's just say 15 minutes, because they got to go, this Vegas. This ain't no time we just sitting there. Let's go outside and do electric slide. This is Vegas. Baby, this is Sin City. You going outside to go club, to go have a good time, to go out and go do this, to go out and do that. This ain't no time to be sitting down, to be talking about, hey, we going to be at Wiley House all day. No, he came to see me 15 minutes and they get in the rental car and they going to how they have the business. That's what I'm talking. We took a picture. I'm so happy. I know they're going to say, look at him cheesing. Of course, this is my brother. Of course I smile. This is family. Okay. Look how he smile. I'm so happy. I put on this little bitty shirt because it was in the plastic I brought in my carry-on. Listen, it was fresh. It was new. Man, I'm putting this on. I'm putting it on. I'm just smiling. You couldn't stop me from smiling. So, in my clothes, Claudia, she still up watching me. Claudia, go to bed. Stop watching me. Go to bed. Get you some sleep. And then, this is what you need to be doing. Baby, you better go to Indeed.com. Baby, you destroying so many relationships. It's going to come a time where you ain't going to be able to get no more gigs in Hollywood. You better go head on to Indeed.com. Just go to Indeed. Baby, you better go to www.indeed.com and get your resume together because you about to go back to the workforce. You about to go to somebody's kitchen. Because you ain't going to get all the radio gigs go. Once you lose Fox Soul, that's it. You're going to have to go and search all over and go scrap all that type of stuff. You better not lose that gig at TGIF. Baby, that new house that you got hanging on for a thread is going to be foreclosed. It's going to be foreclosed. Because this ain't me speaking bad. This is me knowing about the history. So when Claudia was on the line with Jason Lee, she was talking about how she lost all these opportunities and her property got foreclosed. She had to be roommates with Jason Lee and sleep on his floor. And then it was roommates and they lived together because she had nowhere to pay no rent. She had to stay with Jason. She had to get a roommate. She lost all her kids because she's boring. She's boring and dry. She's not even no good executive producer. Whoever put her down that she the executive producer of TGIF. Now, let me just double check that. I got to verify. Hold up. Is she the executive producer or one of the producers of TGIF? Hold up. Producers of TGIF Fox Soul. Let me see. I got to see who's the producers. Not the host. She ain't none but the host. Al Reynolds, Armon Wiggins, Claudia Jordan. They literally got Al Reynolds and Armon Wiggins are dishing the latest celebrity gossip with Claudia Jordan. So this is her show. This is her last show. Because she stole that idea from Nene Leakes when she bought the gays, when she supposed to be doing a show. She bought the gays to do it, and Claudia stole that idea. She ain't nothing but a thief and a robber. She's a thief. Baby, you better not get no ideas to Claudia. She gonna steal it. She ain't gonna execute it right because it ain't gonna last. This was the longest gig that Claudia had. I give her that. And she's sensitive. Girl, get your sensitive stuff off. Get off the block. If you can't have to get off the pot. If you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. I know I hate to see you have to sell your album on PayPal. I know I hate. Girl, huh? Who the queen? Fuck out of here. Out of here. You the queen of what? You ain't no queen. You ain't moving strategically. You moving destructively. This ain't no strategic move that you moving, Claudia. Neither is you, Armon. If y'all think, I gotta say this, say it. If y'all think Claudia and Armon Wiggins is moving strategically, I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell to you, but it's submerged with water, but it still works. You can still do a backflip. You can still have a barbecue. You can still eat your potato salad. If you believe that Claudia and Armon Wiggins is moving strategically, I got a bridge to sell you in Baltimore. Me and the DEI mayor, we'll sell it to you. Cut us the check for $350,000, and you can have that bridge. But I settle for $2,500. I settle for it right now. Give me the $2,000. I'll give you that bridge to Baltimore. and this is the thing. This is the thing about Claudia. Oh my God, y'all need to stop calling. Y'all giving me these jokes. Claudia is sensitive and she's a zero drive person. She got zero drive personality. It's like she got all these things against her. She's dry as a personality. She's not entertaining, and she's sensitive. Wiley is not sensitive. Wiley is entertaining. You know the difference thing is? I never reached out to a radio programmer at Clear Channel. I never reached out to the program director at my favorite radio station, WVON 1690, one of my favorite radio stations. It ain't the Breakfast Club. Girl, if you think the Wiley's favorite station is the Breakfast Club, that's a lie. You don't know no Wiley. And whoever put the Wiley show, Mr. Wiley, Marquise Wiley, Wikipedia, my favorite radio show is WVON. I do the WVON because I love that show. Because it's all talk. Claudia can't even do that. She gonna put the people to sleep. She can't do straight talk radio. She tried it with Ricky Smiley. And Gary with the T had to carry the show, had to carry Ricky Smiley, and then they had to carry Claudia. Them producers, baby, when they was getting the paperwork, give me 1 second. Baby, when them producers came back with this, give me 1 second. Oh, Lord, Lord. Baby, when them producers for Ricky Smiley, you know, because radio, you know, when they start opening up and they do the meeting with Ricky Smiley and the meeting, okay, yes. In the first quarter, we're down about 14%, 12% in the 18 to 49 demographic. And then we're noticing the reason why we are flopping according to the nearest thing that we did, according to the nearest thing we did, the reason why we are flopping is because of hold on 1 second. We did recently do a polling, and most of the people said, quote, Claudia Jordan is boring. She is a bad fit for the show. She doesn't fit the aesthetics of the show. We need a more entertaining woman on the show to be replacing, and da-da-da-da-da-da. And then they started reading all the numbers and blah, blah, blah. And so when it was time for a contract renegotiation, and people was getting all that contract, Gary got his contract. Gary T got his contract. Ricky got his contract. You know who didn't get a contract? And they got a old nasty piece of pink slip? Claudia. Everybody, wait a minute. Wait, this is so funny. Everybody get their renegotiation. and you get a pink slip. It reminds me of the movie Dream Live when and the thing is somebody challenged for your spot, right? And then if you want to get upgraded in the band, you got to challenge. We have a challenge. We got to do it in a practice. So the white boy, he finally learned how to do it. Boom, 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 boom. And so the black boy, his roommate that stole the job, did the black coach. Give me the bumblebee. He whispered in his ear. You ain't got to push that shit out. Get back in the back. We're going to go with the white boy. He's going to be having your position. Oh, my God. That's Claudia. Claudia, but this is Claudia. Your services is no longer needed. And you know what Claudia did when she left out of HR? She went and dragged. Wait. She went and dragged Ricky Smiley. It wasn't Ricky Smiley. He ain't the owner. This is so funny. You drag Ricky Smiley. Dragging Ricky Smiley. Ricky Smiley said, I'm not the higher up. And Ricky Smiley, he got so bold. He said, hold up. Oh, Lord. Give me a second. Oh, my God. This is so fun. I'm having so much fun. With this. This is light work. This is fun. I'm not praying for the downfall, but if you just do a simple Google search, look at the first article comes up. The Chicago Defender. Hold up. Look at that. Look at that. Claudia Jordan says Ricky Smiley has something to do with her losing her job. Hold on, baby. Give me a second. Claudia Jordan. Let me do this real quick. Look at that. Look at this. Look how she lied. Oh, here. Hold on. Oh, Lord Jesus. I'm trying to do because I would do it on my laptop, but the quality ain't better with the camera. So bear with me, you guys. All we need is a producer. Okay. And a control room. Claudia Jordan says Ricky Smiley had something to do with firing from radio show. He had nothing to do with that. You blaming the employee. How can you blame the employee? If you was bringing the Blockbuster Radio, you would have never lost your job. That article was on July 23rd, 2015. Look at that. Hold up. Let's go back. Let's go to the date. Oh, Lord Jesus. This is so funny, man. I cannot tell y'all. You cannot make this up. July 23, 2015. On the Chicago Defender. In this article, Claudia Jordan is 0 for 2 in the employment department in 2015. And there have been a hornet's nest of chatter buzzing about what went down on both sides of Real Housewives of Atlanta and most particularly the Ricky Smiley Morning Show. You know what, baby? We're going to have to go to StreamYard on the laptop, baby. Hold up. I want y'all to see this because y'all going to say, he made that up. I'm not the owner of the Chicago Defender. Y'all don't even know that the Chicago Defender existed. Girl, stop playing with me. Can y'all hear me?
All right. So, sorry, the quality got to be done because we done talking about Claudia like the rose. Now let's go do some reading. Okay. Woo. Oh, baby. Let's go. I got to put on my Roland Martin, baby. Now you about to get the political version of Wiley. Okay. Because I got to do everything. I ain't got to go see at least Roland Martin and say, control room. Go to my iPad, please, baby. I'm doing all the typing. Okay. Here we go. Let's go to StreamYard. Hold up. Oh, this is so funny. I can't make this up. Let's go back. Here we go. Now, as you all can see, Claudia George says Ricky Smiley has something to do with the firing from radio show. This is just ChicagoDefender.com. If you don't know about that historical paper, that black-owned paper, that at the time, it ain't nowhere near where it was back in the day, but that's a black-owned paper. And it used to be everything, but because they ain't listen to Roland Martin, it became a flop. They lost. Yeah. Anyway, Claudia Jordan, I'll do some reading. Claudia Jordan is 02 in the employment department in 2015. There have been a hornet's nest of chatter buzzing around what went down on both sets of The Real Housewives of Atlanta and most particularly The Ricky Smiley Show. She had lost The Real Housewives and she had lost The Ricky Smiley Morning Show. She lost 2 shows in 2015. Not 2 shows, 2 gigs, 2 great paid gigs. She have lost it. Then, if you keep reading in the article, despite reports stating the contrary, Jordan told the Breakfast Club that she have not been banished from one of the most popular reality shows in America. This is a quote from Claudia. She said, this is quote, I'm still in the mix. I'm still in play with the housewives. I've not been released from my contract. The way it works is they test people out every year and they see if they can get someone in there to change it up, get in the mix, and kind of bring life. So people don't get their peak status a lot of times until halfway through the season. And that's what happened to me last season. Jordan said she felt that she stepped into a snake pit when she replaced the ultra popular co-host RSMS Ebony Steele. That's a lie. What you doing is you lying, Claudia. Get the camera back on me. You didn't lose that show because you couldn't wake it up because you were dry. You were boring. You supposed to get that. You was a friend of the show. You couldn't even make it as a friend of the show. Of course, you can't get no peach. You making up lies. You don't even know how to lie correctly. The reason why you didn't get your peach in your hand with Candy and all of them, because you dry. You wasn't even a good friend of the show. Damn. That's just so sad. Girl, and you have the audacity to talk about me? I can guarantee you, they put me on the Friends of the Show on Zeus. Baby, I'm going to be the headliner. I can even start as a friend of the show. But when the people look at it, Wiley is the main character. You think I finesse myself as a friend of the show, but you put them up cameras on. I'm the lead man. Let's get back into the lying Claudia Jordan. She's a liar. I don't know if she's going to be working to get her lawyer to send me a cease and desist. But who cares? We going to do but crumble it up. How you going to send a cease and desist? Because this ain't slander. This ain't defamation. You a liar. Because this is in the Chicago Defender, how you lied when you was on the Breakfast Club. I'm still in the mix. I'm still in play with the housewives. I have not been released from my contract. The way it works is they test people out every year and they see if they can get someone in there to change it up, get in the mix, kind of bring life. So people don't get their peak status a lot of time until halfway through the season. And that's what happened to me last season. You got fired, but you try to make it seem, no, you got fired. Jordan, you're dry. 0 personality. Can we get about 0 personality? Jordan said she felt that she stepped into the snake pit She stepped into the snake pit where she replaced the ultra-popular co-host of RSS Ebony Steele. She became the object of Steele fans' aura and disgust, so she felt she was placed in a no-win situation from the jump. Quote, this is Claudia talking. I don't know. Ebony was dope. She actually reached out to me. She's been real cool. It was tough to step into the job after Ebony Steele. She actually one of the best in the game. Yeah, because she got personality. Something that you don't have, Claudia. You better be submerged with that blanket. No one really understood why she wasn't there anymore, including myself. She was dope. And I think she would still be there. Jordan said, I got brought into the, because you're going to get fired. Y'all not the owner of Bravo. If they feel again kicking it and they feel like the data is showing that you dry, you go. Period, point blank. I got brought into the mix with the very hostile fans because they wanted answers. They wanted to know why she wasn't there, Jordan. Baby, hostile. Now you see how Al Reynolds feel? How you created a hostile and work environment by Armon Wiggins fan base? You did all that. You see how Al Reynolds feel when he over there, he cussing, drinking, but he did that off the show. When the show was over, he said, I don't give a fuck. You better go over there and watch Fox Soul. And fucking I leave over there, baby, I pay the bill. I don't give a fuck. But one thing about Al, he act a little piece of ignorant, a little piece, about 2% ignorant off the show. I give him his big one. That's how you do it. I don't give a fuck. That was Claudia created that hostile work environment. Bring it back, and you use our mind, girl. But you talking, and Armon Wiggins, I hope you seeing this. You watching. Look at this. You pressure a drunk to drink. And that's another thing. She loved pressuring the guys to drink alcohol. She has an excuse for every night to not drink. She wants them to make a fool of themselves while she look innocent. And it don't even work. And let me tell you something, person. The thing about it is she should be drinking. Some people, she need a personality. She got to drink. Now, my mama, she have zero personality when she's sober. If Mama Wiley get drunk and go on Fox Soul, oh, baby, you going to give her a $55 million contract. Claudia is dry, sober. We need to see the drunk Claudia. Baby, you better start drinking. Start drinking. You already a gambler. You addicted to gambling. You a loser. Go ahead and drink. You want Al, and Al, he don't be drinking. So I'm drinking some Prosecco. Baby, that ain't nothing but juice in that cup. Baby, I got a source. And a little birdie told me, little chirp. When Al Reynolds be getting up there don't be no alcohol in that cup. My source told me to make it plain that all what it is in Al Reynolds cup is about fruit punch, brisk, juice, all of that. It's red. It look like it's liquor, but it's number juice. You don't know what's in that cup. You ain't in there tasting it. So whenever Al say, yes, I'm drinking me a Prosecco and blah, 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 but Armon Wiggins, because I'm an Armon Wiggins expert, when he say he drinking Red Bull, and I can tell it. Especially that day when they did that Airman. This is the part. This is what I can tell Al never showed up to Fox Soul drunk. I'll keep that same energy. Armon, baby, that's a wrong thing to give an alcoholic that. I just want to show people. You brought an alcoholic. He up there talking, I'm on that spiritual stuff. Because one day he's an alcoholic. So what he does, I can get over it. I can get over. No, you can't. You're an alcoholic. And then he be going, he don't be drinking alcohol for 3 months. He tell y'all that on camera. So what he does, he do all them pre-recorded videos. And then we do, because he can't do a video live without drinking. So he do pre-recorded, but and you don't see it. And then when you see him in Israel, he be on the side. And then he get on the internet. I don't drink. This is the fast. He lying to y'all, and y'all be believing it. See, one thing you ain't gonna play with me, Claudia, and you them feet. My mother is a stomp town alcoholic. You cannot tell me what to look. I know what to look for in the behavior of an alcoholic. And Armon Wiggins is an alcoholic. Baby, he ain't sober. He was drinking and drinking and drinking. Y'all provoke. And the thing about it is, Claudia, you knew that. And that's why I'm dragging you. I'm not giving Armon Wiggins all this smoke. He getting it automatic. But you're getting it because you are a predator, because you forced Armon Wiggins to drink, an alcoholic. Then you got on the phone with him when he's drinking and kicking with him, forcing him to do this against his will, and you force him to go into a drunken rant. I blame you, Claudia. You did that. It wasn't Al, it was you. You forced this man to have a drunken rant. This man's so drunk, he want to rush to do a meet and greet next month in 2 weeks in Vegas. He's drunk. And y'all keep saying Wiley is drunk. I ain't drunk. That's Armon. You know you got to be a dumb, stupid drunk. You up there going to announce to your demographic who do not have $500,000 a year. That's not your type of demographic, Armon Wiggins. The type of people you want to go. We coming in 2 weeks. Your demographic, what they say in the chat, oh yeah, I'm coming. They talk that ish on Twitter. But when you put that date out and that flyer, then reality gonna say then 6 people gonna be in the building. It ain't gonna be no 800 people. I'm reading the comments and see what I do. I don't care what you say. Wiley is obsessed. Correct. I'll be right there on all the Twitter people. Listen, Armon Wiggins followers, did he call y'all the B&B squad? And did he call y'all the Starlight, Starbright? And did he call y'all my baby celebrities? Did he call y'all my Hollywood producers? He can't even keep the same energy of his audience. Y'all don't know what to be called because y'all leader is a drunk. He's not moving with a sober mind. And another reason why he can't stop doing that, nobody really talked about it. He's an alcoholic. You giving an alcoholic $150,000 and allowing him to drink in each segment, it's going to be a sinking ship. You brought Armon Wiggins for that? Oh, baby, bye. I can't wait. You ain't going to see my website come back until Armon Wiggins get his walking papers. Then you're going to see me start writing about 55,000 articles. He's a drunk. I want you all to know the man's addicted to alcohol. Nobody said it in the commentary, but Wiley, but Tasha K. He was a drunk. When I first met him, he was dragging me. She was right. You know why I can say concur with that? Because I was in the chat. This is when Armon didn't have no viewership. He was dragging Tasha K. Oh, she shouldn't be telling about Cardi B. And Cardi B is the greatest. She better than me. He was a barb cussing Tasha K out. And I was defending Tasha K. I said, no, I don't think about all that, all that type of stuff and greatest stuff like that. She have a right to say what she want to say, blah, 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 blah. But I also told Armon Wiggins, because we had a disagreement because my friend is close to Dream Doll. Dream Doll would get on the phone with me. Me and Armon Wiggins did a show, and Dream Doll was in the chat. He got offended. You just saying it because your friend is in the chat. Yes, my friend is in the chat. Dream Doll is not my friend. But that person, that Diddy Love, Marquis Diddy, that's my friend. And he's friends with Dream Doll. And I like Dream Doll. And I said in there, because this is Armon Wiggins, I said, I like your song, Funeral, when you brought Lil' Kim on, because Diddy put me onto your album. And Diddy, Dream Doll right there, and she was like, oh, she loved that. She was all in the chat. Armon got jealous. So I can say this. I don't care if you want to believe it. Argue with your mama that looked like Evelyn Lozala. I don't give a damn. Argue with your mama that looked like Whoopi Goldberg. I don't care. If you believe me or don't believe me, I really don't care. But I'm still going to talk about it. So Armon was offended. Then he on YouTube. I'm on the channel. And he said, Wiley, I know you does the politics. And I'll talk about that. Armon was jealous of all of that. All them old videos, because I didn't know at the time that you got to download the videos, but I wasn't thinking about that. I was always political. I got a couple of footage of myself and Armon talking about how we talk and blah, blah, blah. And you saw our dynamic. I'm the same Wiley. Only difference is we got StreamYard. We got a green screen. When I bring everything, we was able to afford a little piece of microphone. Tasha K gave us a camera. That's it. And one thing about Tasha K, she know I'm not trying to conform to be on the Wine is the New Tea. No, you ain't going to bring me on the Wine is the New Tea because it's going to be the Wiley is the New Tea. It's going to be the Wiley Show. Stream it on Unwind with Tasha K. My person, you bring me on there, okay. She bring me on there with Couture Bay, Wiley, and Bunny Blue. It could be everybody. Only people that's going to stand out is Couture Bay and Wiley. It's going to be the Wiley and the Couture Bay show. That you're going to be forgetting about. And then if I come on there and Couture Bay is not the moderator that night, if it's Bondi Blue and she ain't got a personality to save her life. That woman is so dry. Only thing she does good, she just country. That's it. Once you get through her saddle, order a gumbo, she ain't got no personality. That's why the show ain't take off the ground on the Wild with Tasha K. She ain't got no personality. Only thing she do is Bonnie Blue sound like a side of gumbo with crowd fish legs. That's it. But it's dry gumbo. It ain't the good gumbo. It's the dry gumbo. Tasha knew it. She knew she could have brought Wiley on Unwind with Tasha K, have the Wiley show, street watching Wiley on Unwind with Tasha K or Tasha K Live. She ain't gonna do that because we're gonna be just like TGIF is the most streamed show on Foxo. We're gonna be on the most streamed show on TashaKLive.com. She ain't gonna have that. How could it be? The owner, the face of the network, husband of them own it. Well, according to the government, they got so many trusts: the Healing Trust, the Kibi Trust, the Hutu Tribe Trust. If they do give me a contract, I'll take it. As long as do Cash Apps and Zelle clear, I'm gonna wake it up. I'm gonna surpass Tasha K on her own network, and she know it. And just we know she watch me, but she can't bring me on there. She know Wiley can do all them shows that they got over there. Ain't nobody can touch me over there at TashaKLive.com. Nobody, not even Tasha. No, me and Tasha could do a political show. She gonna lose. She interviewing Robert Kennedy. I would have to be the co-host. I'm like, hold on, sister. Let me ask you this question, sir. Because Tasha don't know what to ask that. Shut up, Tasha. Stop talking. Hush. Mute your mic. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm okay with that. When Tasha, she got mad, now she did give Armon Wiggins, blah, 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 blah. But this Tasha, you a liar, Tasha. Wiley, I'm going to let you get a free subscription because you promote my, and I told Tasha K, no, I want to pay my $12.99 to see the live streams only. But then she changed it because there wasn't nobody paying the $12.99. Everybody was paying the $2.99 to just to get the material. But the $12.99, you get the exclusive interviews and you get exclusive live streams. But people just paying the lower number. So she just changed it just to the $12.99. I said, I pay my $12.99 a month. She got mad because I'm still dragging her. I'm still criticizing. When I'm saying criticize her, if she say something about her, I say I disagree with that. Different points, I disagree with that. She brought me on Tasha K Live. She said it's different when women sleep with women than when men sleep with. I said there is no difference. The only difference will be women, but it's the same type of behavior. And men should be accepted in society. If I'm a dude, and if I say I slept with a dude last night, but I'm okay with it, I don't consider myself gay or bisexual. Hey, I'm just having fun. If you allow women to say they do all that and you accept them to still be straight, you must accept that man to still be straight. Tasha K got upset. I said, excuse me, no, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Yes. And I went into the Wiley character. You cannot say that a woman screwing another woman and it's okay for her to go lip and lap and then she's still straight and I can't do lip and lap when another man still straight. No. They can give them the same type of honor and respect. But then the world don't work like that. I say it does work like that. It may not work like that in your mind, Tasha, but in my mind, it works like that. And then why know, the views was going up because they never seen nobody challenge Tasha K. I wasn't intimidated by that. And then Tasha K got with Chelsea this before she got pregnant by that African. Being a house African. She getting married to an African. So he can put all that illegal stuff in her name. Got her pregnant. She wanted to be a baddie. And then she was messing with Tasha. So she was gossiping with Chelsea about me. We on the live, and then Chelsea was doing, and then she was like, and then Tasha was like, Wiley, I didn't know nothing about. Yes, you did. And but you did it to the wrong one. I said, excuse me. I said, excuse me, Chelsea. This ain't got nothing to do with you. Stick to your job. You the employee. Shut up. You the employee. And then Jasmine seen like, this speak to I'm talking to the host. You shut up. You are not in no more, but you don't talk to me. This is a host of this. Shut up, woman, and stick to being an employee. I rebuked her. And Jasmine said, but Wiley, Tasha K do watch your show. We know this. I understand this. Correct. Okay, Jasmine, you stick back to being a producer. Shut up. You shut up too. But everything that Chelsea said that you flip on Tasha, and I tell Tasha, stop bothering with Wiley. He flips on you. He dog you. I don't give a damn if you feel that way. But if Tasha K, your boss that write your checks, if the day she don't want to F with me, she'll stop it. But until then, you shut up. And then I ran to my YouTube channel. I said, you the employee, and it stuck when I still drag her. I'm dragging her now when she was pregnant. She is. She had to be able to say, it's an African baby shower. She looks so sad. I really just want to just sneak in her house and rescue her and her baby. It's like you are a slave. You're a slave. And you unhappy. You're not happy at all. And then the man that you with, he's a whole Simon Gobodia scabber. He's a Nigerian scabber. You did all that and then get into it. I'm still gonna drag you. You thought you was exempt employee. Chelsea, you an exempt, honey. You the employee. Then we go over there to her baby shower. You see her walking like she was walking to her sacrifice. She's so sad, walking slow, so sad. She been sad the whole thing. She just sad because she trying to do something and she regret and she don't want to have that baby. But she's going to have that baby so she can divorce, so she could put the man on child support, so she can drag him and get a reality show. But she's doing all that. I said, that's so sad. I said, look at this woman. You would have came out better being Von Ray Bottom B-word. Came out better being Von Ray. That made you attractive. That made Von Ray look good. You could have just stayed being his bottom B. That would have got you on Zeus. Y'all could have been the new Blueface and Krashad. The Von Ray and the Chelsea. Y'all could have been that. But you know what Von Ray is? Somebody told him that he can do a podcast with Big Sexy. And he gonna get all this publicity. And I told Von Ray on the phone, I said, sir, when you bring Big Sexy, it's gonna be the Big Sexy show. Oh no, man, it ain't gonna be like that. He know the players. I own it. I won my money. I said, it ain't gonna work. It's gonna fail. Big sexy personality that y'all don't mash. You do good dealing with Storm. Walking on Storm Monroe back. Y'all doing the down low, light skin, down low platform. When you was screwing Storm Monroe. When y'all was going to the sex club. Stick to that. Why are you trying to do? That's not your demographic. I know you a down low man. I know you gay for pay. You need to be around Storm. He gay for pay. Down low for pay. Being a beard for pay. That's how y'all mash. And then when Von Ray came in Storm house, he was so happy with Von. They was happy. They was lovers. They was happy. They would get to screw each other, get to touch each other, kiss each other, go to bathhouse together. He was excited. And then Chelsea, she sent me all the tea. And I'm taking a picture, Von Ray behind Storm Monroe back, holding him, walking on her, rubbing on his neck. I broke the story first when Von Ray was living with Storm. Nobody caught the story. Von in the house with an ankle bracelet. I said, you screwing that man because I know your spirit. Ain't no man looking like Von Ray with that thing swinging. You ain't getting a taste of that. I know your spirit. Brought him in there, and then Tasha K said, well, Wiley, I didn't even know that you was bringing Von Ray to my house. I can't bring you to I didn't even know he was. I said, Tasha K, that's fine. I didn't want that dry food that you had in there. You can't cook. That nasty Thanksgiving food when she showed that was dry. Tasha can't cook. Ugh. You know why she can't cook? She have to get a chef. She had shrimp. So, Tasha K, she had Larry Reed. That's what Larry Reed was friend. He wasn't the predator to her then. Tasha K had his lover. Tasha K had Larry Reed lover, Shamako, up there baking cakes. And his girlfriend is a chef. Then she wasn't making good food. And then Tasha was like, how all these people having these gigs and they stuff is nasty? Because all of them was a part of the Larry Reed Dookie Gate. They was in the cult. The women, she gave him a position, gave Shamarko, his lover, a position to keep her quiet. Shamarko screwing Larry Reed. Vince and all of them screw each other. But Tasha, you went over there because you wanted to befriend Larry Reed and you wanted a check. And Larry Reed told you told Larry, I make $40,000. I make about $20,000 a month. He said, I make about $85,000 a month on Patreon alone. That's just my Patreon. I make about $300,000 a year on Facebook. No, he said I get about $175,000 to $200,000 a month on Facebook. I make about $85,000 to $100,000 to $200,000, $300,000 a month on Patreon. How do I know that? Because when he sued Daryl Moore and when Larry Reed was talking about the amount of money that he was making and how it was affected by them allegations with Levante, because he saw where the numbers dropped. And then he was posting all the receipts. Baby, y'all don't do your homework. We read court documents. I ain't get these Walmart glasses for nothing. I didn't get it just for show. When I put these glasses on, when you don't see me, I'm somewhere reading documents. I read documentation. You may think I'm stupid just because I got nappy hair. That's you. You think that. And then Tasha, she do all this stuff about Larry Reed. She knew what Larry Reed did all this. She ain't stupid. But she wanted a check by Larry. And Larry said no. Tasha had a proposal to Larry Reed, said, I want to do some movies. Can you give me an investment for $350,000, $100,000, I believe. And Larry Reed told Tasha, no, I'm not giving you $100,000. And then that next day, it came out, and Tasha kept sending me stuff about Larry. She said, yeah, I'm coming for the time. I'm going to have to come. I was in the break room working. I mean, not in the break room working. I was in the break room on my break. Chelsea and myself, we were all on the three-way. Chelsea, Tasha, and myself. because Larry said he told, like what Claudia does, he talked too much, like Armand. I'm sorry, like Armand, he talked too much. I'm gonna do a meeting. I'm hosting a meeting with Armand and Tasha. Gonna meet in person, and Tasha didn't want that to be leaked out. What Tasha wanted it to be privately recorded, and so she could strategically release the footage. Because Larry put it out, and Chelsea was not aware of this. Neither was I. We was on the outside. So Armand, because I know how to trigger him, he gonna tell me everything on station. Yes, Wiley, I was with Tasha K on the phone and with Larry Reed and King Payne. Wiley wasn't on there. Ooh. He was telling the business. Not even the employee, Chelsea. Bad Bill. And I said, Chelsea, he said all this. I said, Wiley, I'm over there. And then Tasha had to do damage control because she didn't tell Chelsea that Armand and them, she was gonna fly to go to Larry E's house, and Armand was gonna fly. This was all behind our backs. I didn't give a damn. Who cares? I would have just did what I do best. Talk about it. That doesn't faze me. Okay, you in the basement with Larry Reed? I've been interviewed with Larry Reed. Who cares? So Tasha get on the phone with me in the break room. I was at work years ago. I'm coming for the doctor. You know, I'm gonna drag him. I'm gonna have to drag him. I heard stuff. And she said, you know what, Wiley, I'm gonna call you back. But Chelsea, you hold on. You hold on. Don't cut off. And they went on and said what they said. And I started telling Larry Reed, I said, yes, this still live. Good God Almighty. Some of y'all grew up in a slow class. I'm still live. Send a donation and make me shout. Jesus. Lord help that lady to ask me that question. She look, is this still live? Anyone? Larry, I said, Larry, better get your lawyers. Tasha coming for you. Oh, don't believe that, Doc. I don't believe that. I said, oh, okay. Do. My source told me. Tasha told me. I'm interviewing Levante. She told me. I got Levante coming. Before the flying about told me, this is how Tasha K talks. She's very strategic. She's not like Claudia before. Oh yeah, okay, Wiley. Oh, okay, Wiley. Yeah, I gotta do with Levante. All I gotta do this interview with Levante. Somehow she had made sure to say his name. Oh, but Wiley, that's off the record, Wiley. You know, that's off. She know that ain't gonna be off the record, but she can't sit there and seduce me. She got to act like it just slipped out of her mouth. No, it didn't slip out. And I said, Larry Reed, you better be careful. Larry Reed, she coming. Get your lawyers. Don't worry about that, Doc. Okay. Because I know I'm about to leave your Patreon. I'm just ready. Soon as it came out, boom, 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 I was smart. I had my crisis team. We wrote a statement on the community wall. We said we disassociate with Larry Reed due to these allegations. We can no longer invest in his Patreon, pay our $10 a month. We are withdrawing all financial support. We are blocked. That was the first YouTuber that we blocked because he had some serious allegations. We cut him off. We blocked his phone number. We blocked him on Instagram. We blocked him everywhere. Now, mind you, on Patreon, you're supposed to continue to have your have access into the billing cycle. Because of what I did, baby, the Larry Reed and his crony, Sir Marco, they blocked me out of the Patreon. They deleted me off of it, even though it was not the end of my billing cycle. But because I wrote a statement, I don't give a damn because I'm a troll. I still was right there. Everybody was saying it because I know the church folks. I said, hey, you still got your page on like, yeah, here you go. Boom. We watching it together. And I told that's when I was cool with Bishop Whitehead. He had all that. We still watching it. You see Larry Reed on the page. He crying. He doing damage. It was so funny. Ooh, that was so classic too. You see his wife looking like she was out there in Baghdad. Looked like she needed to be rescued. She was at an undisclosed location. It was weird. And they all was nervous. They didn't want to go against their cult leader, Larry Reed. He's a cult leader, not a good one. He ain't no good one. They talking about, Wiley, you trying to get sued. He can't win no lawsuit with me in no courtroom. There ain't no courtroom in America that's going to give him a judgment against Wiley. Once I come with the evidence, he's a massive cult leader. His whole team they need to be deprogrammed. And he uses scripture to have them to drop their drawers against their will. And then he uses the mothers, they are desperate, and say, I'm going to make you a preacher. No, they can't even do the Lord's Prayer correctly, not even in English. And so he can go and touch Levantre's mama. Levantre's mama, he got in her head because she wanted to be a preacher instead of her raising her children. Did nobody call you to preach the gospel and you're a woman? The Bible said you didn't call you to be no preacher. The first priority for you as a mother is you supposed to raise your children. Wait a minute. Your first priority as a mother and as a father, before you go and call yourself being a preacher and a pastor, you must be a mother. You can't abandon your motherly duties. That's not the order of God. And she abandoned her motherly duties to give her son, Levantre, to a predator. Because if God was in that, you would have been a successful preacher today. He wasn't in that. Your first priority is to be committed to your children, raising your children, not being in there preaching. Your priority to make sure your kids is fed. You cannot neglect your children talking about building God's house. Yes, God's house, are you feeding them babies? Paying your rent on time. God ain't gonna put you in no position where you got to neglect your children. He don't work like that. Sit down with your food. You're a foolish woman. And she need to be judged and arrested and thrown in jail. Because she is a part of her, because she gave her son to Larry Reed, her baby, because she wanted to be a pastor of a church. And Larry had Levantre in the house, and he violated. He R-worded her. He molested her. He did. He did that. He did it. Then he went in one room. He screwed Vincent, messed his mind up. Now, the thing about it is, Vincent is grown, but he still manipulated Vincent in a little piece here because, again, he was in church. He was trying to find some spiritual growth and all that stuff like that. But, Vincent, you are headed too because you left your church. You left your family to go be with whatever you want to be in a lifestyle, but then you still want to be churchy. It ain't going to work. If you want to go on and be gay, taking it, okay, stick with that. Stop trying to be a preacher and an elder. Stop trying to make the scripture, the biblical principle, adapt to your lifestyle. I don't get it because it ain't going to work. You don't see me saying, I'm a pastor, I'm a preacher. It ain't going to work. I'm going to mess up my mind. You're going to be confused. You're going to be reprobated, just like Vincent is. Because why he up there talking about Larry Reed, such a day, but he's trying to be a competition to Larry. You don't have, you like Claudia, no personality. You're a good producer, but somebody else needs to sit there. I need to sit there, and we can make a whole lot of money. But you ain't got no personality. You ain't got the Larry Reed juice. But I don't want to be no preacher and make money like that because God didn't call me to be no preacher. He did not call me to do that. The day God called me to do that and to get into the ministry, number one, I'm saved. I'm no longer doing LGBTQIA activity. I'm done with that lifestyle. I'm living good. It's not me being married to no wife. You living by the principle. You ain't lying. You ain't cheating. You ain't fornicating. You ain't taking your brother's wife as your own. You're not into double marriages. You're not backbiting. You're not a busybody. As long as you're within that, as long as you fasting and praying, and I have a pastor and a leader, and I'm under his objection, I'm doing right. And if God called me, then I will do it. I will answer, submit to that call. But he's not going to call me to preach the gospel, and I'm still taking it up the backside with a man, not the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Not that God. He's not going to call me into that. The only thing God going to call me to do, if you believe in that Bible, is to repent. You open that scripture, anything he wants the sinner to do, repent, repent, repent. That's it. That's the only thing he wants you to do as a sinner. Repent, close the door. That's it. Now, when you save, it's other things you can get. Other spiritual gifts, other spiritual stuff, blah, 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 blah. But when you a sinner, the first, repent. That's it. Then we can get to other stuff. I sent 3 cash out. Ain't that the same as a cash super chat? That's better when you send cash out. It's much better because I get it directly. I prefer cash up over a super chat. So no, they said, oh, Wiley, you should be a preacher. Until God called me to preach. Because he said, I would give you pastors out of my heart. That's a God thing. That's why you are the man of God. God called you into the ministry. You know why a lot of these churches are effing up? It's simple. It is so simple because they go to college. They be in there with Claudia at College Hill at the cemetery college, get a degree, and become, but God didn't call them. Yeah, you know about the thesis. Yeah, you know about the Hebrew, but did God call you? If he did not call you, it's not going to work. You're not going, yeah, you may be successful in numbers, but God didn't call you. Go right ahead, but you're not God preacher. And if you die doing that way, hell, would you lift up your eyes? Because in the scripture say, you went, but I didn't say, you stole God's word. You got a lot of thieves stealing, and Larry Reed is a thief. Not only is he a predator, but he stole God's word. He stole it. Calling himself a preacher? He ain't no preacher. That's a sinful man. He got William McCrae, another, and you got a preacher? And William McCrae, Kojic, he was so controversial in Kojic, they gave him the boot as a preacher. They said, you can't preach in these churches. Sit down. Because he wanted to preach with nails. And this is why I don't understand. And all what William McCrae do, he go to church to make fun of the churches. And they got to allow it because he got a blog and all that type of stuff. But me personally, if you a man of God, if you a man of God and stuff like that, I'll be telling him, sir, you cannot come in here and record. If you come in here, you listen to the word, but you cannot come on here on Instagram and be on Facebook to make fun of the saints and all that. We're not going to allow it. You got to put your phone up here with the usher. If you can't do that, you can't come in here. It's that simple. A leader, it's going to take a strong leader and just to tell them that, and tell them that in the office, not in front of the church, because that's stupid. You tell them, okay, brother, we welcome you to come to service, but we don't allow you to sit and record and make fun of the churches. We don't allow that for none of our members to do that. Now, you're welcome to come to church, but if you come in here again doing that, you're no longer welcome. That's it. A leader with wisdom will do that. But some of these leaders, they like to embarrass their members. Now, sometimes an open rebuke is good. It depends on the situation. But just telling somebody, they say, thank you, Jesus, and you shut up all that, and then you go and then you be like this foolish preacher. You go and do a television show. That God ain't in that. You embarrass somebody, ridicule them, then you go on television, ridicule them again. God ain't in that. God didn't tell you to do that. No, shut up, sit down. And some of y'all, and most of the people that do that, they ain't got no husbands like Wiley. You ain't gonna never tell my wife to shut up. I'm gonna have to correct you. I'm like, hold on, player. You don't talk to my wife like that. No, you do not, sir. With all due respect, you're going to honor her. You come to her husband and say, can you please tell your wife don't be disruptive in her service because I'm the head of her. I'm her husband. You her pastor. This is the order that God set up. You the head of that. You come to her husband, but don't you get out of order. And then if he want to get effed up and get up, we're going to remove the wife. And we're going to leave that church. Me and my 6 kids, we gone. They the choir member, the worship leader, we gone. I'm not gonna have no pastor disrespecting my wife and then go on Terman Hall and embarrass her more. And he will get a lawsuit for emotional distress. Sit down with your foolish self. But most of these women that they do it to, they don't have them type of husband. They be singing themselves, be auditioning to go sleep with the pastor. If not, that lady probably already slept with the pastor. That's why they said thank you, Jesus, because they probably argued before they got out of the hotel when the service got started. Anyway, go ahead, sit down. Most of these people that be doing all that type of stuff, when he did that to that woman, but she been great to serve. Nobody ever asked her, have you ever slept with that sister? Have you ever slept with her? Because these other hosts, they don't know about church culture. I can guarantee you something went down with that woman and that pastor that did it, and he know it. That woman wasn't sitting there being disruptive. And yeah, she being disruptive because y'all doing some behind the scenes and she bringing it to the sanctuary. And then you trying to embarrass her and try to get her back and use your power as a leader. I know how that game work, baby. You got to be an expert in church culture. That's how it is. It's a lot of foul play that is going on. It's a lot of foul play that is going on. And I know that to be a fact. I know that to be a fact. Also, we want to thank Person for sending $20. We also want to thank Person again for sending another $20. We also want to thank Person another again for sending $20. We also want to thank Natasha for sending $30. We also want to thank Natasha for sending $30. We also want to thank Person for sending $60. All right. Thank you all so very much. So all of that stuff, these folks that we coming against is people that be doing that. They said, I'm just going to say instead, since you don't know. I acknowledge Cash Apps, but one thing I want you all to know, audience, Miss Person, is that you have to be patient. I cannot acknowledge it very quickly like that. I don't move like that. I can't, even if you send a super chat, I don't move very quickly. I will get to that. But when I'm in the message, in my thought process, talking about a subject, I can't keep you distracted. And then once I get a clear thought, then we say blah, blah, blah. But you got to be watching the show. You got to just be patient. You can't be impatient and force me to go do that unless somebody's sending me $300 million. And then if you know what I'm saying, even if you do that, you got to do it. You ain't gonna be doing. It got to be everything be done in decent and in order. You know, I acknowledge Cash Apps, Person. You know that. If you know that you've been on the show multiple times, we acknowledge every single Cash App you gave when you was in there trolling another sister with all the Cash App you was giving. You know that. You know I acknowledge that. But if you want me to keep on acknowledging the Cash App, I do it. Keep sending some more. How many more $20 you want to send? And you keep sending it to Cash App. Hey, come on, send some more. If that's all you want, some more acknowledgement, keep sending it. Person, you send you said 20. Thank you for sending that today. 20, thank you. And thank you to Natasha. But I always acknowledge you. I always send a heart. I always say that. I always acknowledge you. But I can't move too quickly because this is a one-man show. I don't have a team of producers. Y'all need to stop sending just 20. Send 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 so we can get a team of people to help Wiley. Y'all want me to move so quickly with a $20 budget, You got to send more than that in order to get the type of Wiley that you so desire. You want me to have the team and all that, you got to have it. I need give it to just 20,000. 50,000. So we can get a team before we can get a control room. Get a control room. The objective is for the viewers to listen to the host and to give the viewership and to give 10,000 donations, 20,000, 50,000. We give it and we acknowledge it. Okay, let me block Kimberly. Okay, let me block her. Put her in timeout. Person, she can go back and forth, but Kimberly, you ain't gonna get in the amen corner. You're gonna get timed out. Person, she can say what she want to say, but since she telling me the objective is to get paid, you better stop for a second and acknowledge them. Okay, I listen to you. Now I sent almost $100 the other day, and you didn't even acknowledge it. Well, you said the other day. What day? When you say the other day, what other day you talking about? Okay, yes, you talking about May the 20th, correct? Is that what you're talking about? Give me a second. Hold on 1 second. Because I have it all here. Give me 1 second. We will acknowledge it. But you said when I was live, when you did it? K-Pear is one person that show a one-person show. He stops every time. Well, K Empire, yes. But that's K Empire. But I would do a better job to acknowledge. Yeah, but that's K Empire. That don't work for me, sister. That's him. But we acknowledge it more. Okay? But I can't promise you that you can do all that type of stuff. I don't even know what happened to the volume. This phone messed up. It don't even tell you that. It don't even make the sound. This phone is hanging on its last leg. So I'm doing the best as I can here. All right? But we love you. I can take your criticism because you give. Not that Kimberly person trying to be in the amen corner. You're going to get time out. I told you I'm a different type of YouTuber. Hello. I am a man that happened to be on YouTube. See, person, she can go back and forth and all that type of stuff because she's making some very good points. Yes. So I got to start looking in the phone. I'm sorry because I'm sorry. I think this is where the communication gap is. When I go live, when I'm live on the phone, I can't read a cash out when I'm live because I'm in Las Vegas. Okay, there we go. Then I don't want the volume on because it's gonna keep going to that. When I'm in Las Vegas, because we are bringing the cameras here, it takes time, and I have to communicate that. So when I'm live on the phone, I cannot read the cash out when I'm live on the phone. I can't. I don't know who send what when I'm live on the phone because I don't want my phone to ring when I'm live on the phone. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? Everybody get that? Now, until somebody want to just donate thousands so we can experience the process, then we'll do it. Until then, you got to work to where my economic status is. Okay? I'm not going to try to force and stuff like that. But personally, I do apologize to you that you felt sad, and I acknowledge it, and we acknowledge you now. Amen. So we want to thank her for donating. 972, are you from Dallas? I'm from Dallas. I used to live in Dallas. I'm from Chicago, and that's 773. All right. Any other questions? Okay. Any other questions? But now during the broadcast, when I was going in, I cannot acknowledge that at the time until all my equipment get here. If somebody say, but Wiley, how much money would you need to make that happen? Whatever the amount is, where you can get a rental car, a U-Haul to bring all the items and blah, blah, blah. And I tell you, until the end, only hit me up when you come with money. You already know what it is. All right? It's thousands. When you're trying to move long distance via U-Haul, it's pay by miles. You're talking about maybe 2,000-3,000. That's a lot of money. That ain't cheap. So y'all know. All right? Until then, be patient. And keep giving. That's all I can say. And give more. No, I know you understand. Put a you understand. And the time whoever gave, y'all understand. People that don't give, they don't understand and they don't care. But you do, because you care, because you give. If I had 55,000 persons, we'll be able to go and really grow. But these people, I'm talking about giving. If the 262 people gave $20, way back by shot top. But I'm not gonna keep being back because we still gonna do the show. I'm still gonna work. You know, I'm not gonna depend on it. That's it. Now back to the team. All right, now we got that out the way. Let's go back to Claudia. I told you we done talk about Claudia. Oh, by shot time. Claudia Jordan is 0-2 in the employment department in 2015. We read that. I don't know. Ebony was dope. She actually reached out to me. She been real cool. It was dope. She stepped into the job after Ebony Steele. Now we got into that paragraph. Let's scroll down. Let's go there. This is on the Chicago Defender of how Claudia is losing her job. She lost 2 jobs in 2015. Now, as far as her dismissal from the for the Ricky Smiley morning show, Jordan came real about how she was treated. Summer Smiley allegedly petty ways, and how Jordan believes Smiley handcuffs her, stifled her creativity, and created an environment that was impossible to win within. Flip the E-page to peep out what else Jordan had to say about Smiley, if they even friends anymore. I only do that because we're going to go to when Ricky Smiley responded to Claudia. Okay? When Ricky Smiley inspired to Claudia, thank you. You say, I haven't been on your channel in months. Your weight looks amazing. Aba Shatai. Glory to God. Thank you. Now, this is when Ricky Smiley do it. But this is the piece I want to focus on really quickly. She said, now, as far as her dismissal from the Ricky Smiley show, let's get into the piece. Oh, let me highlight. What did she say about the environment? Created an environment that was impossible to win within. Wait a minute. There you go. You sitting there. You see this, Claudia? I know you still watching. I know you still watching. You said that you lied on Ricky Smiley. You lied. You created an environment by losing your job. Now, what you gonna say? Armon Wiggins created? No, what you gonna say? Al Reynolds created an environment for you not to win. You blaming Al. You stupid. Person. Claudia is stupid. Let me drop this article so y'all can read it. Do y'all want to read that? I'm gonna share it on my community post. Look at this. This is in the Chicago. Let's scroll up so y'all can see it. What does that headline read? Claudia Jordan says Ricky Smiley had something to do with firing from radio show. Claudia Jordan, you put out a whole lot. We're in 2024. Ricky Smiley is gone, been gone away from you for years, and you still lose a job. You have lost jobs at the Fox Network. You have lost multiple gigs there, and you only got TGIF left. Look at person. This is true. Claudia Jordan of Al, the network sent him to the White House in red carpets. He's successful where they're not friends. She can't stand it. Yes, he went to the White House. I believe it was like Black History Month or Juneteenth month, but Al Reynolds went to the White House. Yeah? That's somebody that watch. And then people is saying, okay, let's go. Because she tried to roast Al for Star Jones and said that we're not allowed to talk about your ex-wife. Let's get into the roast. If somebody can find me the transcript, not the audio clip, the transcript, I want to read what Armon wrote. I mean, what he said about if you can find the transcript. Anyway, when Armon said in the high-tech lynching, he literally said, we're not allowed to talk about your ex-wife. Star Jones sent a cease and desist to Fox Soul, not Al. The reason why Al don't like y'all talking about Star Jones because Star Jones is in the industry currently working. She's a lawyer, okay? And she's sending them multiple ceases. Stop talking about me. And when y'all brought Lunel and Star Jones, you brought Lunel, you brought up Star again. Lunel, you did that because of Claudia? Because Claudia had the iPad? You did this? You said this, and you know what Star did? She sent Fox Soul a cease and desist. They couldn't keep talking about Star. Stop talking about that woman. And they trying to bait Al. Al kept the same energy. If you read every single interview he did and said about Star, he kept the same energy from days ago, years ago. He said that I told my ex-wife that I'm bisexual. He said it years ago. I told her, she knew it. Al even dropped this receipt. Her previous husband before Al Reynolds was another bisexual man. There are women, and it's a whole he-bomb. A he-bomb is an old Southern term. That means a whole lot of women that like men, and they love to marry them. There are some women that is obsessed with bisexual gay men, and they try to change them. There's no different than a woman trying to change an abusive man. Say, I can change him to stop hitting me against the washer and dryer. No, you can't. I can change him to stop being on the D. No, you can't. If he don't submit to the creator, that poom poom ain't gonna change him. Unless he gonna have a mind for him to change. You must have what? A willing mind. If you don't have a mind to change, you ain't gonna change. No matter how you eat the crevices and the depth of a yoni. Claudia is one of them women. She loved to kiki and be around gay men. When Claudia came on, give me a second. I'm gonna find that receipt. Hold up. When Claudia came on, give me 1 second. And I want to see it when she was on vacation in the Bahamas. And I was dragging her for 22 hours. I think I did a 22-hour broadcast dragging. What is weird? I think it was like a 9-hour video. I believe it was. I'm trying to find it, you guys, because I know people was probably asleep at the time, so I'm gonna find it. Oh, for y'all can see it. Oh, wait a minute. This is what I gotta do to make it easier. My bad. I'm gonna find that timestamp. Say amen. E baba shata ba baba shata bahai. E baba bahaya ba shata tai. Habai shaddai. Thank you. And I'm growling because this I'm doing God's work. E baba ba shata tai. All right. Don't worry. I'm going to get to it. Because we're going to talk about it. The washer and the dryer. I can't find it. But Claudia came out. Oh, your reeds are so tired. Your reeds are so tired. I can't talk about it. I'm going to find it, child. Your reeds are so tired. Is that it, dude? We going up. Oh, okay. I'm going to find it, but we getting close. Hey, shut this live. Thumbs up the live. We live. Go ahead and share the live, baby. Now we really about to do the show. All right, we did it, but we ain't done talking. Because I'm on that Claudia spirit. Bashatai. Where we at? Oh, no, that was happened before Vegas. So I'm going to go past the Vegas stuff. I'm going to find it. All right. I know y'all in the bushes listening, child. Keep listening. Keep shining. Oh, it's you. It is you will be today. Wait a minute. Where is that receipt at? I'm gonna find it. Because I thought I had that receipt. It's somewhere in here, baby. It ain't gonna let me. It's somewhere in here. Of that receipt. Is this it?
Life.
That ain't it. I'm gonna find that receipt. I'm gonna find it. Give me a second. Oh, yes, I'm gonna find that receipt. Come on, somebody. Say amen. Talk to me. Share it. Good morning, Wayne X. Good morning.
Oh my
God, your reads are so tired. You're putting me back to sleep. Let me go back to sleep. You gotta do better, man. Your gayness isn't in question because your reads are so tired. I'm gonna go back to sleep. You sound so jealous of me. It's crazy. I don't have a BMW, I have a Bentley and a range. I don't have the payment you think I have because I work hard and have six-figure deals. You can be mad about TV. I get great money on there. You can only dream to make what I make in 2 weeks, in 6 months. Wiley, this obsession you have with me is crazy. How you be up in everything I do and mad. You know you're just mad because I didn't ask you to be on the show. I'm not familiar with you. I'm really not. And you sound like something's wrong with you. Like something in the brain it's not braining. But go to bed and get out of my DMs.
And she said that we already got on the docket. Media, wake up everybody. Right. We've been talking about Claudia. And Claudia, this is when she was we were still communicating like on IG. She left a voice note. But she was so stupid, it was a 9-hour live. She was so dumb, she tried to resend the voice note, but I played it on the air. Just because you erase it, it's on the air already. You dumb. Cause she mad, cause she talking about she got her in I don't have a BMW, I have a Bentley. She in debt with high interest of an APR rate. She called from the Bahamas. You in the Bahamas, call it wildin'. And you with all your home because you miserable. You up there paying for their flights, paying for their food. You miserable. You calling me from Bahamas. This is her calling me. You supposed to be in the Bahamas getting your box 8. Eating some mangoes and fufu rice.
Oh my God, your reads are so tired. You're putting me back to sleep. Let me go back to sleep. You gotta do better, man. Your gayness isn't in question because your reads are so tired. I'm gonna go back to sleep. You sound so jealous of me. It's crazy. I don't have a BMW, I have a Bentley and a range. I don't have the payment you think I have because I work hard and have six-figure deals. You can be mad about TV. I get great money on there. You can only dream to make what I make in 2 weeks, in 6 months. Wiley, this obsession you have with me is crazy. How you be up in everything I do and mad. You know you're just mad because I didn't ask you to be on the show. I'm not familiar with you. I'm really not. And you sound like something's wrong with you. Like something in the brain it's not braining. But go to bed and get out of my DMs.
And she said that we see, you doing all this talking. In 2015, Claudia was fired from the Ricky Smiley Show. Damn! You lost the Ricky Smiley Show and the Real Housewives. You lost 2 checks. And the gag of this article, baby, on the Chicago Defender. Get into this article. It says Claudia Jordan is 0 for 2 in the employment department in 2015. There has been a hornet's nest of chatter buzzing about what went down on both sets of The Real Housewives of Atlanta and most particularly the Ricky Smiley Morning Show. You lost 2 good checks. And you lost the checks. You had perfect attendance. You showed up on time. You in entertainment, you can show up on time, but you gotta have the personality. We talking about Claudia Jordan. Claudia Jordan. And now you losing 2 checks. And then we gonna play the receipt of our Reynolds' best friend, calling on the what am I shouting out? Calling the Wiley Show. She really called Wiley from the Bahamas. I would have been getting my groove back. She can't get her groove back. She lost that. She got to get her mind back. If your mind is compromised, nothing you touch, everything you touch, you're going to destroy it. Mentally so, she have a mental illness. She have a mental illness. She's mentally ill. It's simple. It's not hard. You keep sitting here, Natasha. You got sense. Ain't nothing wrong with your mind. You know if you ain't gonna be letting Wiley trigger you from the Bahamas, but if you're gonna listen to Wiley. If you messed up in that mind, you ain't gonna be able to keep no job. You ain't gonna be able to keep no job. You ain't gonna be able to keep no job. A doctor, she told me, she said, Wiley, the reason why you have issues keeping a type with your like being like with bipolar and having all of that type of stuff to like work in them type of environments, you don't last long in it because that type of environment, you can't adapt to that environment. You understand what I'm saying? So you have an environment like being in entertainment. That's why most people with bipolar, they thrive in the entertainment industry because that's great entertainment. But what I try to do, I try to adapt in 9-to-5 jobs, and it don't work. It don't work because I don't like it when you don't come up on work. I get triggered when you don't come up on because of the stress level. It's the stress level. It's the mismanagement. It's the incompetence. It's the stress level. It ain't no medication. Baby, you can take the medication. The stress will still be there. It's the stress. That's why you would have to be on, she said you would have to be on disability. And I'm not, disability, that means, then you have to stop doing YouTube, get everything, and just wait. I'm not doing that. I told my lawyer, I'm not stopping and doing it to hope that they give me a check. And they what if they deny it? Then what? Oh well, yeah. And they did exactly what I predicted. Denied. Then what? I'm not gonna stop making going to get an income to hope that they give me a SSDI check. Well, won't you just stop doing YouTube for 5 years? I ain't gonna stop. No. No. Why would I stop? They said, well, the reason why they don't give you the disability because you on YouTube. Well, I guess I won't be getting me a disability check. That's it. Then the lawyer, they won't represent me again to do another case. I don't care. If they deny me about 3-4 times. Deny. Because when you Google my name, Wiley Show. I'm not going to stop doing it to get no disability check. I'm not doing that. Sorry. If I have to have a job for like 2 weeks and go there work for 2 weeks and go there work for 3 weeks and go there work for 4 weeks, I have to keep doing it. Till then, it is what it is. We press on and we survive. I'm a survivor. That's the thing that where it don't work for me in those type of jobs. I can't work a regular job. I just can't. Especially, I can't work at a regular job. Because it's the stress level. Because what I've been diagnosed with. Them stress level. That's why I'm good where I'm at, this environment, by myself, closed door, doing shows. That's it. Because this, you thrive on it. Claudia added me a lot of stress. So I got to criticize her, how she was fired. 0 and 2. She got fired. And then she's a liar. Now, if I get on Fox Soul and TGF, this ain't working at no nursing home. This is you on a live doing a show. I thrive in that. I love that. This ain't us. We in the break room. We turning the resident every 2 hours. We doing this. We got to work with 55 residents because we had full call offs. This if Al don't show up to work, if Armon don't show up to work, if Claude don't show, and if it's just me, the show will continue. And if they come, the producers come to me, well, we couldn't find nobody, no worries. We'll work through every subject. I take over the show. It'll be the Wiley and the new TGIF. Come on, production. And I would love it. See me. I'm me. Production, I would love it. Production, hold on, production. I can't wait to do a show where I can tell production, hold on, production. Now wait a minute for production. Can you bring that back? That's why I love Al. This is why I love Al Reynolds. Because hold on, production, can you bring that back? And see, this is the thing about Al. People think I like Al now because he followed me on Instagram. That's a lie. I like Al because when I was in the chat, and when I was talking about the political stuff in the chat, it was a comment that I read, and he said, wow, I agree with that comment. Whoever said that. Claudia got mad, and she stopped my comments being read. Because I was too smart in the comment, having an intelligent conversation. Because I agree with some of the stances that Al stand on. I agree with it. I agree. I know how to operate with him. He ain't no meanie. He's not a meanie. That man is just he's very strong-minded, and I'm very strong-minded. But guess what? We have to agree to disagree. You mad because you get cut off. Guess what? If he cut me off, I cut him off. Hold on 1 second, sir. Hold on 1 second. But you got to be a man. You got to know how to do it in a manly way, not in a drunken way like Armon Wiggins. He's a drunk. I was going toe-to-toe with deacons when I was a child being a choir director. When they would get jealous at me because I would direct the choir, had the keys to the church when I was 15, 16 years old. One guy, Deacon Roy Shavers, he was on the down low, was mad because I was in the lifestyle and I claimed that I got delivered. He was mad because all the saints thought I'm just so delivered, right? And I exposed that spirit because, I was in the lifestyle. So I would tell the saints, I said, y'all watch out for the people on them apps. You watch out for that BGC. Brother Marquise, what's BGC? BGC is them app. Y'all better listen to my nephew. He know what he said. He come from that lifestyle. And brother Deacon Roy Shavers was upset because Deacon Roy Shavers was a predator. He was screwing people in his place. Deacon Roy Shavers at the Church of Holiness screwed a young boy. He tried to screw a young boy, Vincent, tried to screw him. And then there was another guy that he tried to screw and mess with. It was another brother. He had he had an issue and he tried to screw him. And they were arguing at the shut-in. And the shut-in is when you locked in the church for like Friday to like Sunday. So they were arguing. They was having today because he was trying to screw the guy. And the guy didn't want to have him to keep taking him home because he was being weird. He was a predator. Yeah. Brother Roy Shavers. I was coming for that spirit hard. I said, you watch out for them down low men. And then my cousin, Sister Kiosha. That sister Kiosha called me. That's my first cousin. Her daddy and my mama is sister and brother. She called me. She said, Marquise, I saw Brother Roy in Boys Town in the gay neighborhood in Chicago. I didn't know Brother Roy was gay. I said, yes, he is gay. Him and Minister Man, he gay too. What we talking about? And I went and I told my uncle, Bishop Melvin Cartwright at the True Church of Holiness, 5735 South Indiana Avenue, when he came in with his Dunkin' Donut coffee. We went up the stairs. There was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Went through them 2 glass doors, took a left, then a right upstairs to walk through the conference room to his office. I said, sir, I got to bring something to attention. Kiosha had told me that Brother Roy is gay and he was at up north in the gay neighborhood, getting it in. He said, oh, all right. And then my uncle, he already knew it, but he was upset that I knew it now. But he couldn't drag me, but he said, but me and him were cool. Like, he went upset. Let me say this like this. Let me reword it. And then one day we was at church, he said, you know what you said about Brother Roy? I already knew that, but don't trigger him. So let's talk about this spirit of being on the down low. So Brother Roy Shavers, a deacon, he supposed to be a deacon. Yeah, you a deacon, all right. A deaconess. Okay, so we at church. It's Man's Day. Now, on Man's Day, we would go to Eat and Run and get chicken, and the brothers will serve the church on Men's Day. So we all in the kitchen. Now, mind you, my grandmother, Mother Crusoe, she runs the kitchen. I know how to run the church kitchen and all that because my grandmother, that was her job. She was the head of the kitchen at True Church. So when she cooked, I know how to serve. I know how to be back there. I know how to do all that. That's my grandmother. So when we took over, I took the reign. They looked at Brother Marquise. Oh yeah, Brother Marquise, he knows his way around the kitchen. I knew everything. I knew all the pots and pans. I knew how to serve the saints. We knew we couldn't serve my uncle table. We couldn't serve my uncle. His nurse served Pastor Bishop Cartwright, right? His nurse at that time was Sister Boo. She only could serve my uncle because my uncle was so controversial. People would spit in his food. And he would put stuff in his food and spit in it because he would preach against homosexuality, stealing husband, adultery. So some of the sisters he'd be dragging in the pulpit, they would spit in his food. So he would have to have a nurse. Come on now, and he would have to have a nurse to do that. Only the nurse would be able to bring his food to him. Now that's what he told me. I never witnessed nobody spitting his food. Anyway, so Sabu only could do it. Okay, and she'd be like, "Brother, my kid, I got to do the pastor plays." But I was like, "Go ahead, sister. I already know you got to do the pastor play. You too busy serving my uncle. You should be serving your husband. That's all you ain't got no husband. But go ahead. You do it. So I'm just gonna get when you get through. You couldn't tell she loved you and she's single. Ain't got no man. That's sad. You too busy serving my uncle. He got a wife. Tell my auntie, Sister Cartwright, to serve her husband and bring him the food. And so you can serve me, so me and you can be married right now. Anyway, get somewhere, sit down somewhere. You too busy serving uncle and you still singing. And that's why Sister Boo is miserable. Back to Deacon Roy Shavers. If he's still breathing. We in the kitchen. What you want to do? He was arguing at me, cussing me out, had a knife. He said, oh my God, he tried to stab me in the kitchen. He was so mad that my presence triggered. That was the devil. Grabbed something. My uncle had to go in there and had to talk to him. He wanted to stab me. In the church, in the kitchen. Only because he bad that he on the down low and I'm not on the down low. I tell the saints, I got the Holy Ghost. I'm gay free. Then tomorrow say, I'm back being gay. Then I say, I'm going to die young in my 20s. I would tell the truth. I'm still gay, y'all. Oh, I ain't got the Holy Ghost today. Nope. I didn't go on. I went on, did something. I slept with a Kojic preacher, his son. I slept with him. I was on the blue. I would tell my business, the location, the people name. I ain't going to say it now because I'm too powerful with viewship. Can't say the name of a preacher's son that I just slept with because now he the pastor of this nice church in Chicago. I can't tell you the gospel artist that I slept with. He been on shows and being on competition shows, worked at big preachers, and if all that type of stuff, got awards. He come from Chicago. We used to sleep together and all that type of stuff. He got all these type of what awards? The Stella Awards and all that. I can't say names like that. No, that because they evil. They will take you out because they still down low. So they ain't triggered me yet. Yeah, my church is just the environment that I come from. He tried to stab me. And then me, I'm going to get you back. I said, ain't nobody going to destroy this relationship with my uncle. And know all that type of power. I would testify hard. Only thing I get, Brother Rudy, I would testify. I love the Lord. I know that he would get triggered. When I would direct the choir, he would get mad. He would be yelling. Direct the choir. Okay, if you keep to do all that, you ain't going to do that. And then my uncle, he kept sending texts to my uncle about me, how he can't stand me. I'm evil. I'm mean. I'm doing it. Never did nothing. My uncle said, did you sleep with Brother Roy Shavers? And I told my uncle, Bishop Melvin Cartwright, pastor of True Church Road, I said, brother, he ain't my type. He ugly. He fat. He got a big belly. He ain't my type. Ain't nobody up in this church other than Sherman Blake Marlowe that I give him some. But I didn't, because at that time, that was the only guy that I was attracted to, Sherman Blake Marlowe. And I get why he wasn't trying to get it in with me. He was too busy digging in my sister. Come on, somebody. When she was a little girl. So it makes sense by me and him to do it. Not only is he down low and gay, he liked children. He didn't like grown people. He liked little kids. It makes sense. I'm like, I know you want me. I know, well, because the only little thing he did in the basement, show me like he knew I was trying to, but I'm not 4 years old. He liked kids. He liked little boys, little girls. He still do. Sherman Blake Marlowe, he in Virginia. He ain't nothing but a predator. Yeah, he's attractive. Oh, man, he look good. But if you got a little girl, he gonna take her. He's a whole predator. I've been saying the same thing over and over, and y'all be telling me, you need to come to Virginia. You need to. Why would I come to Virginia? He gonna take me out. That's a whole predator. Sherman Blake Marlowe with the hyphen. S.O. Blake Marlowe. He had a beautiful wife, Precious Blake Marlowe. She was a nurse. That was her when they got married. I said it ain't gonna work. They said, Marquise, you can't come to the wedding. You ain't allowed. You banned from the wedding. Now me and Sherman were best friends, but he told he didn't want to come because at that time I was doing the wildest show. I'm out of the closet, but I was never in the closet. I'm out. But he didn't want that spotlight because he didn't want me to tell Precious that he gay. And his grandma said, "Don't bring Marquise, blah blah blah," because he gonna, I ain't go. I said, "It don't make it to me. That's her that's gonna be set up all that." They took a picture. They shouting. I said, "That ain't gonna last." And then when he came to Chicago with Precious, right? I was there when his mom died from crack. She died. She OD'd in the McDonald's bathroom. She died. And the only reason why her mother, Sister Wells, was able to identify her because we used to call her Sherman Mama. We used to call her. I forgot the little nickname we used to call her, but she had a little Chinese symbol on there. And then she couldn't find her. She said, "Where's Demetrius? Yeah, Demetrius. Where's Sister Demetrius? Where is she at? Where is she at, Pastor?" And we was cooking, like barbecuing. You know how you do at church, at that particular church. And then Bishop said to Sister Wells, I said, "You need to check the more." "Oh, go on here, Pastor. I ain't gonna have to check no more." I said, "Well, all right." And so she called the more. And they said, "Well, we do have a woman that would fit that age, but we can. Do you have something that you recognize?" But she have someone on the chest. They said, "Ma'am, yes, we have them. Could you come identify the body?" And she called Bishop Carter and she cried. They said, my daughter is gone." And then Treasury, she was a little girl. Now she's a grown woman, a mother of 2 children now. She was a little girl then, like around her and my sister is the same age. She had to been like, what, about 12, 13, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, died. And then Sherman already in Virginia, he touching little kids and all that type of stuff. He's cold nutted. He met this girl at the Portsmouth jail, Precious. She's a nurse, blah, blah, blah. And da, da, da. So they come to Chicago so he could bury Sister Demetri. And I told my grandmother, I said, "You go to Milledgeville, Georgia. Go ahead to Milledgeville and go see your daughter, Louise. Go see your brother, Uncle JW. You know what I'm saying?" "Oh, and I said, Grandma, don't you cancel that ticket to go be there with Sister Webbs and them gone." I said, "Sister Demetri is dead. She ain't coming back. You go see your own people that's breathing." I said, "Grandma, you better get on that Greyhound and you go see your family. Don't worry about you up there in Sister Webbs' kitchen all gone." And she went. And then I said, "I take over and I clean Sister Williams' house and do all that, And then Sister Williams said, "Oh, that's Mother Crusoe, grandson. He know what to do. He just like Mother Crusoe. He know how to clean." Yeah, that's my grandmother. I know how to do it. Culturally, boom, boom, boom. That's what you're supposed to do. Clean this up because you mourning and groaning. You mean, but I'm gonna give you a little side act because you're gonna be extra nice because you grieving. But you, the part of the reason why your daughter even OD'd anyway, because you tried to force her to live a life that she wasn't willing to live. Anyway, this is why I couldn't get along at church. I couldn't get along with that. She forced Demetrius to get saved. Forced her to get on that altar. You can't force nobody to get saved. You can't force nobody to call you. You got to be patient. She needed rehab. She needed psych treatment. You can't, first of all, before she get on the altar to call on Jesus, you must talk to your daughter to rebuild that relationship, Sister Williams. How dare you try to force your daughter to get into something when you are the issue that she got on drugs? You was a crackhead your damn self. You were a crackhead. You said it in your testimony back in 1985. I was on the west side and I was on the crack house, and then sometime we would go to the window, they would give you baby powder. But you don't know what it is. And then they got a son, Brother Gregory. He in New York on Broadway. He's an actor and stuff like that. He played in some movies. I ain't gonna say his full name. I said just say Gregory. Sister Williams said, "Yes, I know. I talk about my son and that homosexuality, but Mother Crusoe, he was trying to find me in the crack house. He came there. And he came there. He was crying. He would come periodically to the cracker to find his mama. You see? So we don't know if he was touched. We don't know. I don't know. He could not be touched, right? Let's put that out the window because they kept saying the true church. One of the thing is you must be violated to get into life. That's a lie. Not in every case. There is some cases people get violated to get into, but that wasn't the case for me. Because my uncle, his messy tail, Bishop Melvin Cartwright, he gonna get up in front of the church. That's my uncle. Yeah, Marquise, he was molested. Calvin molested him. His father, his father, Calvin, said, "Now, man, in the sound." I said, "Excuse." I said, "No." I said, to myself, I'm like, "Oh, okay." I didn't say nothing because I'm not ignorant. I'm not going to embarrass my uncle publicly. You don't do that. But we went upstairs to his office at 5735 South Indiana. I said, Bishop, I said, my father, Calvin Wiley, did not molest me. I said, all right. Okay. I said, he did not. Well, you told me back when I said, when I was 8 years old, I got into a situation with another, we were kids. I'm talking about my next door neighbor. The same guy my age, my peer, we were doing things we had no business doing. It was not with an adult. You see? So then he had to go downstairs. And I said something. I said that Marquise was molested, and I was wrong, and I heard somebody told me, yeah, somebody told you gossiping. And you know what? That's why I'm gonna stop listening to folks. You should have never listened to people. You're supposed to be listening to God. Stop listening to gossip. You messy. This is why me and Bishop Conrad don't get along. He in the same boat with Claudia. His church, he losing members. Every funeral, he only got 3 members. Got you 3-4 members. When you go to true church, baby, ain't nobody come. He would love to have you go on there. Get some members. You ain't gonna stay. Because all he gonna do, tell your business, drag you. You talk about, baby, what y'all talk about, colorist, fat shaming, this, David. Baby, you ain't say nothing till you see Bishop Cartwright say all that type of stuff. You call yourself being a woman preacher? Oh, okay. Think you gonna sit in that pulpit if you think so? Go right ahead. And please record it so I can sit down and get a good old laugh. But my uncle, he was messy. And what happened? He ain't got no members. They all left. Died. And it break my heart, Sister Robinson. Oh, I love Sister Shakita. Oh, that's Shakita Boo. Sister Robinson. Oh, she can sing. She used to sing a song. I used to lead the choir. She was singing that Holy Ghost power. Oh, you got to go back. Okay. Go back to get that Holy Ghost power. You got to go back. She used to say. And so one day, my uncle manipulated her mind. I was married before, my husband was married before. He didn't tell me, and that's why it's stopping my growth spiritually. So you know what she did? She left her husband. My uncle got involved in that. That woman left her husband and then got to stay with her daughter Brittany in a condo, but did not get divorced. She just left and went to her maiden name. And then when she dropped dead in the bathroom about last year, I believe it was like last year, he in the back dropped dead. Her husband, now you can finally take up because she out of the cult now. She just died out of the cult. Bishop thought Cartwright, he thought he was gonna preach the funeral. That man said, "You're not preaching my wife's funeral. No, you're not allowed to come to the funeral. You're not preaching the funeral. You destroyed my marriage. You got involved in my marriage." And I said, he right. He right. My uncle is a very messy man. He very, 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 very messy. Just like his daughter, my cousin Ishanta, she messy too. And you wonder why Wiley so messy on YouTube? Blame Bishop Cartwright. I learned it from Bishop Melvin Cartwright. We didn't learn it from no Armon Wiggins. We didn't even know Armon Wiggins existed. You want some mess, Bishop Melvin Cartwright? Blame my grandmother. They was messy in church. I grew up putting the address. I didn't grow up using nicknames. You know exactly who you're talking about. Now, sometimes what they'll do, they'll throw out at other members. But this is a small church. We know who you're talking about, and we would take it all in. And I'll let you know when you got a problem, like Sister Williams. I said, she's mean, Grandma. She made me cry. Sister Wills made me cry. She made me because she talked bad to me. Put that sign down. She made me cry. I said, Grandma, she made me cry. I said, why is she like that? Don't no Christian talk like that would have got to her. And my grandmother had to go to her privately over 3 times to tell her to apologize to Marquise. You wrong. You don't talk to people like that. Now, what she should have said is, you a mean woman. That my grandmother did tell Sister Wills with my auntie that she mean and nasty. But you should have told her that in front of her face. But she did make up. They said don't make no difference. I tell Grandma, she keep apologizing. She keep doing the same damn thing. I didn't say damn, but she keep doing the same thing. And you keep apologizing. You gonna keep doing the thing. Keep your apology. She spilled mean and nasty. So when I go see my grandmother in the nursing home, when I did go see her, because it's just too painful to see my grandmother just suffer. And my prayer is, Lord God, just take her. Let her get some rest. I'm not going to say, Lord, pray, get out of there. Let her take some rest. She's suffering. Let her go. Let her go. I said, let's let her go. She's just suffering. And then when my uncle took her out the nursing home for a visit at the church, you see my grandmother in the picture just frail. That was evil. That was so evil. That's why I have to talk about it. Put my grandmother on that picture on his Facebook page, got my grandma on there for Mother's Day, and she looking frail. You did that just to show that you're doing something to your Facebook. Then you messy, you evil. And you know what the saints gonna do? They never comment. Like the people that I'm talking to, they know they're gonna watch Marquise Wiley. They know who I am. Maybe they watch my show. They kids, all that. See, he talk about them again. It's some of them in the chat that's over there. And that's why he tried to compete and respond to me by bringing her in the church. You a liar, and you need to repent, and you wrong for that. I don't need to go there. They talk about, if you think they're gonna invite you. My mama said, see, Marquise, you just don't try to get her good treatment at the nursing home. He gonna put you on the ban list. I said, if you put me on the ban list, I'm gonna keep on dragging him on the walk show. I don't care if you put me on the ban list. What, you banning me not to give her care at the nursing home for she get good treatment to be her great advocate? That's a you problem. I don't care. Like when my uncle died, I didn't go to the funeral. I know when my grandmother passed away and she died, I'm not invited to the funeral. I don't want to be invited to the funeral. We're going to have our own home going on the internet. My grandmother chose to do that. I said, grandmother, because of your messy ways, you chose your own demise. You chose that, and you're going to die for it. You did it. Remember, she chose her, you talking about power of attorney. Yeah, she chose her POA. And they ain't gonna, he got it. They ain't gonna put me in a nursing home. They ain't gonna do it. I said, okay, that's what you think. To myself. And guess what she at? Nursing home. Everything she said she gonna do. I told my grandma, I said, if you ain't careful, grandma, you're gonna end up in a nursing home. You gotta get your affairs in order. I told her years ago, don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. You will end up in a nursing home being a patient before I will. I said, that's a lie. To myself. And look where she at. In a nursing home, suffering. They said, what? She losing so much weight? Because they ain't feeding them. In a nursing home. You think them CNAs gonna feed you? They ain't stunning you. If you can't go on up there and put that fork and that spoon in your mouth and you can digest, you ain't gonna eat. They're gonna grab that tray, and when they get the chart, she ate 100%. That's the truth. They don't care. When you see your family member ain't eating, she was about 200 pounds, then she done dropped to about 150. That's because the people ain't feeding them. And then the stuff they feed them ain't even good for a prisoner to eat. Baby, the type of food they serve in some of these nursing homes, it'd be a prison riot if they served in some of these prisons. It's some prison food that is better than some of these nursing homes. That's just the truth. That is just the truth. It is some prisons in America that criminals eat better than some of our elderly and those that are sick and health deprived. Because the stuff that they feed these people in these facilities across the country, you won't even want to eat it. Every blue moon, you may get a good, decent meal, but the rest of it is slop. And I said, Grandma, that's what you want. And I had to go. I had to. I got up and I left. and I didn't return back to Chicago, and it's been months. I got some witnesses here. Didn't go back. Nope. I don't even call my mama no more. I do. I call her. She drinking more. Mama just drinking more. She sad and depressed. My brother, he just come in. Say, yeah, she drunk. Yeah, I just got a phone. She couldn't even answer. She drunk right now. I know she is. We know. And we just laugh. Yeah, that's we know my mama. We know. She sit there and all of you ain't nothing but a drunk. You miserable. And then I'm gonna remove him off my Facebook. You can remove me off the Facebook. You still a drunk. Because she mad because some of her homegirls, friends, they said, why you keep drinking? He keeps saying you drinking. They already know. It's the truth. Remember, she had to care of that. They said, Wiley, your church sound like mine. Yeah. And I'm talking about family. Your uncle has no wisdom and leadership, and you need to use wisdom. Yeah. You need to use wisdom. He didn't know how to do it. They were jealous. They was angry at Wiley, upset. And I had a breakdown because I was trying to make that work. It was evil, and it triggers a high stress level. And Claudia, in those feet, that behavior of being messy, she reminded me of Bishop Cartwright. Feeding information to people to do your bidding. She reminded me of my mother. Having folks to do your dirty, my grandma being messy. And then when the mess come out, like with Sister Williams, remind me of that. And the whole thing with Mother Price. You say, I remember this. Mother Price. Mother Price was a member of True Church of Holiness. Been there under Bishop H.E. Cohill. Been there for about 40 years. Bishop H.E. Cohill, he died maybe in 1991 or 1992. So they was under the thing, you know how people say Church of God in Christ. Well, we had something similar to that in Chicago called the True Church House of Prayer to All Nations. And the headquarters was on 6710 South. Well, the headquarters in Illinois but it was so huge. It was True Church House of Prayer to all nations, right? So at that particular time, it was the head bishop, right? He had to fill that seat. He had to fill that seat, and he had to fill that seat at True Church of Holiness, that vacancy on 7808 South Ashland, because Bishop H.E. Cole have died. So who is he gonna put? He said, God laid it on my heart to make you the pastor. Bring me 2 chairs. But then he speak against Kojic. Be like, y'all, did God install that pastor being there? But the bishop, but you had went through the same protocol with the True Church House of Prayer. You're no different. And they didn't want Bishop Cartwright to get the position. They didn't want to get the position. No matter what he said about H.E. Cohill, how he was messy, and what Bishop would tell me how H.E. Cohill was, how he allowed the women to control him, and how he didn't want to grow the church and get a new upgraded church. He was stuck with it. But one thing about Bishop H.E. Cohill that many of y'all that listening from the old True Church of Holiness, the church was packed. It's not about the beauty of the building. It's about if you got a great leader they love that leader, the church was packed. When my uncle took over, he started trashing the members in the pulpit, throwing out, posting that he was sharing stuff that when somebody was in lingerie trying to seduce some, and we all know what he's talking about, and he started losing members. And then one of the greatest members of True Church of Holiness that did a lot for the community was Mother Betty Price. You type in BETTYPR. I think we got a picture of Betty Price. Give me a second, because she was a community. She used to do something in the community, feed the homeless. Give me a second. We ain't got to talk about it. We can give you her picture because she was a community activist, feeding the homeless. Hold on, let me see if I can find her picture. Give me a second. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Oh, I gotta spell her name right. I know I spell your name. Hold on. The Chicago Defender. She had the FCHN. Let's go to Mother Price. Give me a second. Oh, yes, I know, Mother. And I'm sorry. And this is the thing. Mother Price knew I wasn't lying because my mother met Mother before she died. She saw her before she died. So this is Mother Price. Well, let's go to the headline. Betty Price, founder of Feed, Clothe, and Health and Needy, dies. She died in 2020. Betty Price, affectionately known as Mother Price, died as September 2nd after battling cancer. As a child, Betty Price grew up often hungry. She vowed that she would help others around her that were cold, hungry, in need. After leaving her job of 23 years, she began feeding and providing clothing to the needy. To her home, Mother Price inquired an old meat packaging facility at 1234 West 59th Street in Chicago, Inglewood neighborhood to open Feed the Clothe and Help the Needy, the FCHN, in 1998. ATHN have fed hundreds of men and women and children per week. The organization have fed and clothed the homeless. Quote, I love feeding people, that the gift the Lord gave me. I love feeding people, Betty Price told ABC7 in 2015 interview. Price also advocated for the underprivileged, raising awareness as of the disparities in the Inglewood community. Betty Price have served the community for over 30 years with love and was the mother figure to those she touched. Her family will make sure that they will continue Mother Price's legacy. She helped people that have learned lean on her for food, clothing, doctor's appointment. She lost three houses, keeping the place open by giving them a piece of bread when they're hungry. I have done my duty. This is what she taught. This is what she taught. Or this is why she taught. This is the way she taught. I'm sorry. This is what my sister and I will continue to do. Sheila, I know Sheila Price. Yeah. Sheila, my mama Sheila and Sheila Price, they grew up together. Her daughter told the WGN9 FCHN welcomes everyone regardless of race, creed, faith, or prosperity, and all of that. But Sheila Price, you know, you try to, you ain't gonna keep that legacy alive because you barely went there. There's a whole lot. You just goodbye. That you got your heart got to be into doing that type of work. That took a lot of work. So back in 1998, she opened it up. So Betty Price, she said about my uncle, how messy my uncle was. And it was we still got that tape. We ain't gonna play it because we gonna stick with Al. We're gonna get back to Al and them like that. If I can find that clip. If Icon is up, can find that clip. But in that clip, Mother Price said, yeah, because I was telling Mother Price, I said, you said you have the FCHN. I said, yeah. Your uncle, bitch, Bishop Cartwright said, I want to put the FCHN in the True Church of Holiness name. And Bishop and Mother Price's husband said, no, we're not putting it in True Church name. And then Mother Price, I'm sorry, and reworded how she said it. She said, no, my husband don't agree with that. And I got a list of my husband. And then Mother Price told me, she said, Marquis, you know what your uncle said? He said, you're going to go to the pits of hell. And I started laughing because how she said it. Because that's my uncle. We would say, you're going to die. He would put all that stuff on there. He put all that stuff on. He evil. He's a meanie. He told me I'm going to die horrible. He surely said it. He be saying all type of stuff. He be putting it, saying all that time. All these to do. When I was going off of him in Chicago, you ain't saying nothing about the library clip. That don't even, baby, you could have several seats about that. We went toe to toe at 6531 South Justine. When he came to the house because I was offended because I'm like, why you don't help my grandmother, Mother Crusoe? You know, her house is infested rats and roaches. They took over, destroying the house or whatever. Just, you know. And he said, well, I'm gonna call you back. I see you doing the construction work, Marquise. I was posting on Facebook doing the construction work. He got, okay, I see what you're doing, man. Keep up the good work. And then I ran out of money, baby. Them CNA checks weren't good enough because the construction worker, he was black. He said it's gonna cost about $50,000 to get this house. And I'm trying to break it up in payments. Because I wanted my grandmother to have a beautiful, like a renovated house. But them little pieces of CNA checks wasn't enough. I ran out of money. So then my uncle said he trying to take off, lying. Just lying. He trying to take off the house to be her power of attorney. That's a lie. And then this is why. See, this is why how you gotta talk, how you do people. He never thought this show was gonna get big. Because to church, this show is humongous. So the thing about Armon is that he's always forever attached to me because he got at my family business. And he said this, quote, Wiley, you asked me to do it, of course. And you were stupid enough to get in family drama. And we forever attached. Hey man, what's Armon up to? Well, that's good. I'm so happy for her, bud. And when my sister, what was going on with Armon? With JT and all that? Why Armon telling about that? He need to mind his business and leave JT alone. My sister Tamara. No, Armon, like, cause they was on the show, he was interviewing them about me. Tamara was on there and Sheila was on there. My mama. They on Armon Wiggins show years ago. And Armon is with the grandma. He didn't know none of the story. He didn't do his homework, and then he put out an allegation, a rumor, repeated a lie over and over and over and over again. That's why he crumbling. You a liar. And he put out an evil lie. He gave it to King Payne, his friend, before he dragged him. And King Payne came out and said, you put this, you told me to say that about Marquise. About Wiley. I ain't know nothing about the Wiley show. King Payne said Armon got in his car to feed him lies about me. King Payne had a Surviving Wiley series, and it was 99 parts. Of when I tell you, baby, if my mind was strong, it could have broke me. But you can't break me with a lie. He put out an evil lie. Before it was Surviving Diddy, before it was a Surviving R. Kelly, it was a Surviving Wiley. 88 parts. And it was all 88 parts of just lies. It was so sad. And I told King, and I never dragged King Payne. Because I kept my energy on the source, the one that's doing the bidding, Armon Wiggins. He gave it to King Payne. But I know King Payne ain't a threat. And it didn't work. Quality couldn't work. The connection couldn't work. Things were freezing. It couldn't work. I'm talking about the King Payne way back before Tasha K picked him up to be on Wine is a New Tea. I'm talking about way back. It didn't work because you was conjuring up evil. Then we interviewed my mother. And we one of the powerful interviews. That was the first and ever appearance my mother made on the show, on audio. I recorded my mother. And shout out to VS. She's in a beef sector today called VS Icon. She called Bishop Cartwright because they put out an evil, sick lie. And she knew it was a lie. Bishop Cartwright got on the phone with VS Icon. This is Armon Wiggins. He put out a sick rumor. And you know what he did? That's why he's sick in the head. And VS Icon called Bishop Melvin Cartwright, Dora Crusoe, oldest son, the pastor. And VS was like, he said to VS, hold on, sister. Now, my mother have not been blah, 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 blah. The woman that you talking about is my mother. She have not been blah, 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 blah. And I'm going to apologize to God because whatever happened, whatever get on to do, that you don't get it. I apologize. She was so apologetic. She said, Marquise, please, Wiley, just erase me out of the thing because she heard and she got rebuked. My uncle rebuked her. And I said, good, I needed that. I need you. You had to go. You had to do that. I need that recorded because these sick people gonna conjure that lie up again. They sick. And that's Armon Wiggins. He led the charge. That's why he's suffering. He put out a sick lie. That's why he's suffering. That's why he can't. It ain't gonna go down in Hollywood. Knowing that till you do right by Wiley. You got to do right by Wiley. You did pure evil. And it's gonna crumble. That foxhole is gonna get destroyed. You put out a sick lie because you sick and evil. And then you got King Pain in it. And then King Pain got manipulated. He was the baby Claudia to King Pain. Manipulated King. Let King do the dirty work. Then we sent King a cease and desist. Baby, my lawyer sent him a cease and desist. Brother Michael brags. We knew his name before Jaguar Wright. Because me and Brother Michael brags were Facebook friends. We called the lawyer, got played and drug under the bus. And then Armon Wiggins said, yeah, about King, he would try to go and put some in my friend drink and try to force himself on my friend because he started putting sick allegations on King. I said, now you see, King? I said, you see? And they said, Wiley, you never did a surviving King Pain series. Never, because I cannot prove them allegations. And I know if it came from Armon Wiggins, it's a lie. Armon was mad because at one point King Pain was doing better than him financially. And so what he tried to do, he tried to put an R-word allegation against King, a sick rumor against King Pain. He did that. This is why we attached to Armon. I don't care y'all get mad at me, people that's in the bushes. That's Armon. He's a sick, twisted, and I could have sued him. But suing for what? He ain't got nothing. What did I lose? Nothing. I didn't lose a Ford deal. I didn't lose a Brisk deal. You know who loses? Armon Wiggins. He have lost Jason Lee. He have lost Tasha K. He's about to lose TGIF. I didn't lose nothing. While you could lose multiple advertisers. What advertisers? I have gained advertiser because Storm got us a person that used to do skin cream and stuff like. She was a sponsor. Then we had our first sponsor was Regina Hair Salon. We didn't lose nothing. You messed up with Cardi. See, this is why I'm on Armon Wiggins' spirit. Until he do right. He trying to resist it. He trying to resist it. They talking about you so obsessed with Armon Wiggins, but he know why. He know why. He never did right. He know why. That's why they ain't working for him. Ain't gonna work for you in Hollywood. And he tries to say, I need Wiley. You ain't gonna better. You already know what you got to do in order for Wiley to submit to what you're trying to do, to lay back on what you dragging on YouTube. You're gonna have to do what you did with Jaguar Wright. But this time, it's gonna have to be a face-off, a talk, publicly on your platform, in your studio. And we're gonna lay it all on the table because I never came in your studio. We never met in person. You're gonna have to work through that because that harmed your industry connection. You think them people gonna want a person that put allegations? You worse than Jaguar Wright. You put sick allegations on people, and you got the gig. I could have stopped that. I could have created an atmosphere to stop you from how you put false SA allegations on people. You don't care. You used to do it. And then you tried to delete the video, but one video you could delete was Wiley. You can't delete Wiley. Yeah, you can delete your stuff, but you still got a pass for Wiley, and I'm going to tell you ain't ish. It ain't going to work. You talk about black woman, you are a colorist. You didn't even know the definition. I didn't even know colorism exists because you don't read. And that's why you're destroying this. And I'm loving every second of it. I'm loving every second of it. You deserve to go through that. You deserve to go through this. And that's why you're bleaching your skin, bleaching your teeth, bleaching your hair, bleaching your lips, using a filter. Because you got that from Milagro Graham. Now you want to be filter fish, girl. Now you want to be filter fish. Now you out here being filter fish. You look good. Your skin is smooth. Why you got a filter? Baby, you go to that Twitter page. He up here smiling. You ain't that crispy HD. You ain't that high gloss. Who told you that you was that high gloss? Who told you that you that? He got the high gloss picture. Baby, they posted it on YouTube and said, look Give me a second. I want to just let y'all see this picture. Hold up. Because he tried to throw out at me and at Al Reynolds. Destroy this stuff. See, Al a great. See, the reason why it's working with Al, God brought us together. It's like whoever is doing right, this is about good versus evil. Armon is evil. This is about good versus evil. Let's go to the picture. Look at that. It's filtered. Give me a second. Let me put it on StreamYard. It was filtered. He's so insecure. And then you tagging Netflix with 200 likes. They're not giving you no Netflix special. You the last person that's going to get a special. You think you going to get a Netflix special? Armon. If you believe that, I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell to you. And it's submerged with water. If you believe that you're going to get a Netflix special because your face is filtered. Have several seats, honey. Ooh. And they mad at Armon, mad at Wiley. Oh man, he always. You can't. You messed up with Al. You bad. We still ain't even post Al. We got to drag Armon. Yeah, you thought you was exempt. Armon thought, oh yeah, Wiley focus on Claudia. He focusing on me, dragging me. Don't worry, we gonna get to you right now. We have been dragging you. I didn't have to say much. I'm just glad everybody and their mama dragging Armon Wiggins. And he think, oh, this is a good win for society. He the one that did all that type of stuff. Give me a second. And we love him. I'm doing this because I love him. I just want him to do better. I'm calling him out to call him up. In the words of Monique. That's what she said. She said, I'm calling you out to call you up. She said that with her daddy, her husband. She said her daddy is raising her. Sydney Hicks. I don't blame her. Because one thing she been growing every day. She ain't out here getting no Bentley like Claudia with an 88.88% APR rate. Oh my God, with that 88.88 APR rate. Girl, bye. You can't compare to me. You up there go get me together with that. Hold on, where's that picture at production of Armon Wiggins? Child, please. Let's get into that with the filter. Look at that. He trying to show the world that he's so attractive and all that. Baby, that is not how you look in real life. Baby, when you see him in real life, you going to see some wrinkled forehead. You going to see it. You going to see it. If you think this is who you going to see in real life, I got a bridge. Baltimore to tell to you. And what is called face tool? What is face tool? What? What? This man got face tool? What is an app? He had an app. It's a Photoshop? What? Somebody asked me a question earlier. Is Armon insecure? Absolutely. He do too much. He hate his black skin. I told y'all. He doing all this for what? And then in the caption, he said, I'm going to see what he read. Give me a second. I'm going to show you that receipt. Because, you know, these people be having you blocked, so you have to go on your troll page. Like Claudia and if people like Claudia, she said, I blocked both of his pages. And Armon told Claudia, well, I can't block because he already got me blocked on his backup page. On his backup, he already got me blocked. Because I don't care about seeing about what Claudia posted on her Twitter account. Absolutely nothing. She posted her and them struggle people that she got them struggle single women on at the Bahamas. Why I need to go see that when she gonna call me and tell me about it? Those reads are so dry. Girl, who needs to see that? She need to get in a psych ward so she can get a husband. Here we go. Armon Wiggins. May your future be as drama-free as your past have been drama-filled. Netflix was good. That's sad. This is why he ended it. This is the moment of made him end his career. This is the moment. You cannot troll like Wiley. Pretty said he wants to be a troll like Wiley so bad. Too bad that's only Wiley the troll. That's only Wiley the troll. That's only Wiley troll. You can't do it right. See, this is the thing. Armon is trying to troll when he's already in the room. That's stupid. I'm trolling. I'm on YouTube. This is what I'm doing. If I get on Fox Soul, this is me on Fox Soul, on TGIF. Do you think I'm going to get seduced by Claudia and drag Al? I got sense. I know what Al do in the industry. I read. I know he's at the White House. I know he does red carpets because he fit that aesthetic. He's good with that aesthetic. Claudia don't know about no politics. The last time she did a red carpet, she said I can just only see the dark people because of their teeth. They can't have her at the White House. She got a checkered past. This is why when we had what is her name? Michelle Atielian, she is a colorist. And Michelle Atielian kept saying, Wiley, colorist Claudia. Wiley, Claudia is a colorist. And then what Claudia did years ago, I got the receipts. I ain't got to play this. She said, oh yeah, Michelle is a color. Michelle Atielian is a liar. She put that lie about me being a colorist. But you said it on the red carpet. You cannot say it's a lie when you have made a colorist statement. Colorist Claudia. You said it yourself on the thing. Anyway. Woo. And I'm on Fox Soul, on TGIF, on Fox Soul, or anything on Fox Soul. On Fox Soul. Anything for me personally, I want to be on Fox News. That's where the real money is. Saying that, ouch. I will be on Fox News being the conservative talking pundit or the liberal talking pundit. I can do the conservative bag, and just because I say I'm a conservative, does that mean I'm going to be out here being a grifter? There's a difference. There's a such thing as being a black conservative than being a black Republican grifter. There's two different things. A grifter is that you know what you're saying is a but you're saying that to get that conservative bag, that money. Some of the way I was brought up conservatively, not like a Republican, but I was brought up conservatively. It's a difference. Some of the Republican ideas I agree with, meaning man and woman should be married. I believe in marriage only with a man and a woman. I believe in that. And ain't nobody gonna change that. That's how I was brought up, and that's my belief. I also believe that the man's supposed to go and work and the woman supposed to have a choice whether she wants to work or not. I also believe that the government should have services and welfare system for all Americans that fall on hard times, but we're not just going to give you welfare forever. You must show that you're on Indeed looking for a job, that you're getting job training, and that you're going to get your certification. If you want to get your certification, all of that, we're just not going to give you food stamps and you be on there for 10 years, 20 years. That's how I believe. If I was in the Republican Party, which I will not be in the Republican Party to run on that, because them type of Republicans don't exist. You either MAGA Republicans. There is no type of them type of more like liberal type of Republic, more like leaning to the left, but they're just far right. There is no middle right, or it's far right. They're extremists, and I'm not that type of no. So I will not fit in that. I will fit more well as being an independent. But if I want to make some noise, I will be a Democrat, and I will more so. You will probably see me being a more over there with Congressman Crockett, the one when she dragged Marjorie Taylor Greene. I more so would be a part of that group. But we need in that particular situation, they need more people to have the idea. Because let me give you another point. The AOC and all of them, they wanted some bold ideas. But Nancy Pelosi, because she's older and because she's a traditionalist, she said, all this stuff that you want to do, great, get the votes. If you want to pass, make minimum wage, $25 an hour, you want to do all that, you must have the votes. And Nancy Pelosi said, I'm not going to put my name on something if I don't have the votes so it pass through the House. So yes, I agree with some of the policies that AOC stand for. Yes, I agree that the minimum wage should go up to $15. That was back then. Now I say it need to go up to $25 an hour. But if I'm a congressman representing the 3rd District of Nevada or the 3rd District of Las Vegas, if I don't have the majority of people to make it pass or even get it through the committee, because it's levels in the Capitol, it's levels the way that it go through. That's it. You can believe in that all day long, but if you ain't got the support of the committee, if you ain't got sponsors, even get it up to even, because it's a process. I'm not gonna get into all that, make this about that. But if I were to get a gig on Fox News, absolutely, I'll do it, get a check. But I'm not gonna be on there going against Black people, purposely just saying stuff, knowing that what you're saying is just stupid and dumb. I did that before when Trump was running for office. Trump ran for office, and so I wanted to be a political troll. So what I did was I purchased Make America Great Again, and I just started being a conservative, right? I started being a ghetto grifter. So at that particular time, I didn't even want to deal with I was different, so I wanted to stand out. So I supported Gary Johnson. He was in the Libertarian Party. If I can't remember his name, when he ran as a Libertarian. So I was with him. So I'll be all in the Libertarian groups, and I love him. And then they said, you don't have to say that you Black. We're the Libertarian. They don't like when you say, just don't say you Black. That's stupid. Of course I want to say I'm Black. You see me. I love saying that. I ain't going to be ashamed of saying that. So I'll be dragging some of the Libertarian in the Facebook group. Then one of the sisters, she blocked me out of the Facebook group. So I went into other group. The one that was the moderator of that group that didn't like her. Then I went on and dragged her in the group. Then she unblocked me. And then it was another. Then we started showing love about blah, blah, blah. Then she got offended again because I kept saying I'm a Black Libertarian. Like, I love politics. It's all entertainment, it's all fun. So, but then I got out of that. Then I like Trump. Because I was like, when I was living with my grandmother, I wanted to vote for Donald Trump. And during a primary, listen to me, during a primary. Because in Illinois, because I knew like Democrats was going to take the state, but I wanted to vote for Trump during a primary because Trump said something about, he made a statement. He said, your schools are no good. What the hell do you have to lose? And I was more, and that message resonated with me because I was in Inglewood. The schools are no good. The jobs, Inglewood, the same bandit building, and it's run by Democrats. Chicago is beautiful, but yeah, the Magnificent Mile, all the beautiful Lincoln Park, but get to Inglewood. It suck. It's nasty. Or you can go some parts about that it's gonna be, it's disgusting. So I'm okay with gentrification because it needs to be gentrified. But the problem is nothing wrong with gentrification. The issue is, and that the people in the community, it need to be more diverse gentrification. It don't need to just be one certain type of group that happen to be white. We need to be seeing some black folks in there jogging. We need to see some black folks in there with some smoothies. We need to see some black folks at the movies riding their bike with their black wife. We need to see that too. I'm for bringing great condos and all that, but I want to see black. Let me be in Inglewood jogging. I want to be, because they ain't going to be no longer called the old block, because they going to take that too. Yeah, y'all got that for a little bit. Wait till a good old solid developer take that. You think this is old block. You think that's just hood stuff that a rapper, King Von, made famous. He became rich, but he passed away because of that culture, right? Y'all say, "Ooh, have you gonna do old block?" I said, listen, when the wealthy folks want to take that a piece of Chicago neighborhood, 63rd Street, they'll take it. And ain't nothing no people can do in old block, but just sit there, get in their U-Haul, or get in them Kias that they stole and get the moving. You don't own the city. That's dumb to think that. The reason why that it resonated me with Trump when he was saying about what he had to do, he's right. Chicago is run by incompetent Democrats from the mayor on down. Really from the I want to more so blame it from the mayor piece first, and even when it comes to the state of Illinois. You know what I'm saying? Even as the governor of Illinois, he must be criticized. They're all incompetent. They don't know how to work together. Tony Prinkle, the Cook County Board President, the mayor, and also the governor. They need to know how to work together. That's why the Cook County State's Attorney, she get out, because they all be flipping him and throwing each other under the bus. If y'all don't all see, out of y'all all supposed to be Democrats working for the betterment of the community, and y'all can get along. That's why it's destroyed. That's why Chicago is terrible, because the leaders, they're incompetent, and culturally, it's been going on for generations. And they ain't going to do nothing and F up when Trump win in 2024. And then the DNC, they sold. Somebody at the DNC said, we're going to do the DNC, we're going to do it in Chicago. That's stupid. Why do it in Chicago when y'all have a migrant crisis? Why pick that city? And Republicans were ahead of the game. Now in Chicago, they making sure nobody could be nowhere near the United Center, blocks and blocks away, because y'all trying to erase it, trying to have that illusion. You need camera people, you need media people that's gonna be there acting real quick. I'm trying to get a press pass in DNC. They talking about how much money you have to pay to get it out. I ain't got it. That's how they froze media people like me out. Because financially ain't got it. But anyway, make me no different. I'm still gonna be there and doing my reporting, whether I have to be on my phone outside, because that's where the voters are. They outside. Because the DNC, I'm gonna be right outside too. I ain't gonna be outside protesting. Y'all get out there and do all that yelling. Lose your voice. You're gonna be out there. I'm gonna be out there interviewing people with my cell phone, just like I interviewed the city council member, Alderman Lopez, right outside on my phone. And now I got my microphone. Hello. Now this time I got it. I got the little microphone that you plug up in the thing, put it on there. So now you'll be able to hear them with that crispy HD sound. Get into this HD. Man, we got person in there. I know she probably asleep. She donating $20 and $20. Lord bless her right there and there. That's how I had to go on and do it. Because if we don't, so we can definitely do it. We're going to make our way to get to Chicago, because I love that. This don't appease me to be at the Met Gala. I don't care nothing about being on some red piece of fabric. That don't faze me. I don't want to be at the Met Gala. Who cares that you at the Met Gala with some red piece of fabric? Who cares about all that stuff? I don't care. But Armon Wiggins, he filter fish. He want to be at the Met Gala. He think he gonna be at the Met Gala. May your future be as drama free as your past have been drama filled. Baby, that's your slogan for yourself. You read it yourself. You so stupid, Armon. You stupid. You think this is towards Al. This is towards you. This is you describing like I'm so glad I'm gonna put this in a picture frame. This is towards you. Because when you lose that job, when I print out them obituaries, how you lost your job at TGIF, when we do that funeral, filter fish, we gonna put you on the program. We need to see who gonna do the solo. I'm gonna preach the benediction. I'm gonna preach that. I'm Jaguar Wright. Can you come and Jaguar Wright? If you listen to honey, can you come and sing me a good old spiritual song with Armon Wiggins lose that job at Fox? Oh, can you please bring them good old Jay-Z vocals? Can you give me that Jaguar Wright from the MTV Unplugged? Can you please be there and do that? I want you to open up with a solo. Can you give me a good old sweet? Can you give me a good old sweet swing low, sweet chariot coming forth to carry me home, sweet low, sweet chariot coming forth to carry me home. All right. Thank you all so very much. We are here to have this service of our brother Armon Wiggins. When he started the TGIF show, he started it back in February. And having this homegoing of him losing his job, I definitely want to say that he deserved to lose that job. See, that brother is a drunk. He didn't need that job. See, I'm not going to sit in here. To be absent from TGIF is to be present with Netflix. He didn't deserve it. And see, y'all sitting here crying. Stop that crying. Jaguar Wright, shut up. You didn't know Armon Wiggins. Stop all that crying. He deserved to lose TGIF. He deserved to lose it. He is ignorant. As you all can see, I want you all to see that program. We knew something was wrong with him, people. His mind was going to look at him with that Creon app. What do they call that? Do we have any witnesses in here? I don't know what they call it. I don't know nothing about that, but I know that man's scared at that school. Baby, that skin is crunchy. He went from having a sneaker bar skin, baby, to good old smooth skin, baby. Now that's your skin. Baby, you insecure. You was very insecure. You don't even like how you look. You ain't comfortable in your skin. I am. Do you see me with that ABC app? Do you see that me with that? What app is that? I wonder if he seen this in his tarot card reading. Can you please, Carrie, can I say this? I need you all to stop with that tarot card reading for Armon Wiggins. Can y'all please stop? Armon Wiggins is a stumped down predator, liar, conceiving evil. He's putting the lie on the cards. You even lying on cards. Them cards had already told you that you ain't shit. And the card was me. Baby, I'm the Uno card. Baby, I am the card. I'm spades. Baby, I'm tic-tac-toe card. The Wally card been told you, you ain't shit. Put the card down. So what you did, you ran into do terrible stuff. Because you trying to be something you're not. You just confused. You trying to prove me wrong, and you proving me right over and over again. Baby, the tarot card didn't tell him he ain't shit. I did. I told him he's going to destroy everything. I told him that. I've been told him this. I told Armon Wiggins, just stick to what you know, being a messy blogger. And it's okay. It's okay. You can't be sitting here. I want to be the new Wendy. Wendy Williams went to school to be a trained journalist. Baby, you ain't no trained journalist. You a messy bottom. You just a bottom that took it from the backside, got you a computer, got you a microphone, got you a phone, and you start going live. That's it. You didn't go to no school. You don't know nothing about college. You didn't even graduate from high school. Show me your diploma. Show me your diploma. King Payne got more education than you. You don't know nothing. Only thing you know how to do is blogging, and you stop doing that. You tired of that. It make you sad. It make you sad that you want to be a black woman, and you ain't a woman. You a man. Let me tell you, Armon, put him back on the screen, production. You want to be that. You didn't train. Sit down, son. Sit down, boy. You are a blogger. All this, what this gonna do, you're gonna be right back on YouTube. You never left YouTube. You left your YouTube channel. You're gonna lose that foxhole position and end up back on your YouTube channel. The Armon Wiggins YouTube channel. That's it. You on TV. Yes, that's it. You creating all this mess. I'm getting Al together, Claudia together, and who else on that show? Al, Claudia, and Armon. And Al, I'm getting him together because I told him on Instagram when I was live, it's on Instagram, just do your show. Just stay on your moment. I love that show. He got a show, The Court of Public Opinion. Keep doing your show. You doing what's right. You on the right, and he know this. So it's like, I'm like, player, Wiley, I know this. He know this. But Armon, he think he moving strategically. He not. He's just stupid. He moving stupidly. You think, and see, this is the thing, Armon Wiggins. You think Wiley burnt Brit. No, I haven't. I still been on YouTube. I'm just on YouTube. You think I want to be on TGIF and if I don't get on there, I go crazy. No. I never applied to be on TGIF. I never called Sean and say, hey, do you know, Baba? I don't know how to reach out to these people to go reach out for a gig. I don't know. Did they have it on Indeed? Hold on 1 second. Maybe they got an open vacancy on Indeed. Maybe see, only thing I don't know how to look for an entertainment job. Do they push it on Indeed, Kimberly? Is it on www.indeed.com? How do you get these gigs? I don't know how these people get it. Because Claudia, but maybe let me call Claudia. Hold on. Let me get Claudia on the line. Hello? Hey, Claudia. Can you tell me, because you know you keep getting fired for about 5, how you keep getting these gigs? Can you please put me on to the good HR person? Who the hiring manager? Hello? Hello? Oh, she hung up. I'm sorry. She hung up. She said she on her way to the Bahamas. I don't know how these people get these gigs. I'm more entertained than Claudia and Armon. I would love to work with Al Reynolds because I understand. You know what? Al Reynolds would be a mentor, not no Tasha K. How could she mentor me? Baby, she don't even know how to be a good mother other than a mentor. She's about 2 steps of being a African version of Mama Wiley. She ain't my mentor just because I said, oh, Tasha K's my mentor. Baby, that's all joke. That ain't no mentor back. Only person that is my mentor is Don Johnson, the real estate strategist. Ain't no Tasha K. Baby, Tasha K is somebody that's just trolling. Tasha K know how can she mentor me? She don't even know what her son at. Ask Tasha K which road is her son is at in the Congo. Ask Tasha K. Ask her directly. Ask her directly. Where is her son? She can't tell you. Because by the time you go to the Congo, in that time zone, they ain't got no Wi-Fi and no internet. And this, y'all, if you go to Mali, certain times in Mali, they have internet. They ain't got no good old lights like Nevada. And we not talking, because y'all already know, people in Africa, they're going to say, Africa is a continent. It's not a country. Right. I'm talking about in Mali. Some parts of Africa ain't got you. Some parts of Africa. Now there's some parts of Africa, and so whatever country you are in Africa, they have great, like South Africa. I believe they have great lights still 24 hours. Blah blah. But some parts of Africa, baby, them lights come on when the government feel like it's gonna come on. If the government feel like, if y'all know what I'm talking about, if don't please come in this chat. If you come in this chat, either say amen or ouch. Some parts of this government, when they feel like turning off turn off the lights. If you feel like if the government is pissed, they'll turn the lights off in an entire city and won't care. And it ain't coming back on till King Kabula put it back on. If King President Aka Kabula that got 15 wives, baby. They said, we know Tasha K's child is good. But while we know Tasha K's child is good, we know it. If you believe Tasha K's son is really out there in the Congo being a child soldier, I got a bridge in Baltimore. I'm just entertaining. Her son, he probably doing good. He doing good, successful. Being around his family and that outer culture. Good, nice weather, eat good produce, eating that good food, right? eating that good old, eat cow, beefs, raising chickens. They eat fresh over there in Africa. And you know, they make sure he's good, and guess where he got to go? I got to go, my father. I must go back to the Congo and fight on the behalf of the Republic of the Congo. He got to go back to Africa. He got to go back to Africa. He going right back to the Congo. After he get through eating that fufu rice with his granddaddy and be with his grandma and see his grandmas, because he got about 55 grandmas, because granddaddy got about 55. After he get through saying Google Gaga to all of his grandmamas, baby, he's back in the Congo fighting on the liberation. He's trying to bring democracy to the Congo, and he's good at it. See, Tasha K's son, you really think he's thriving over there. This man control, man, He got about 55,000 soldiers that's under him. He's a general over there in the Congo. Baby, when you see Tasha K. see America, we look at it. Oh, look at that baby. Cuckoo gaga, cuckoo gaga. That's what he do in America, you know, because he ain't ignorant. He ain't like Armon Wiggins. But in the Congo, he be right into character. Attend hahuka. Hahuka. I love the more fufu rice. He be right there in the character. And those people, they be at it. Y'all could see it on the news, but CNN ain't posting about it. BBC ain't posting about it. Tasha K Live could have an international market, but she don't care. She too busy trying to be a stand-up comedian like the female version of Kevin Hart. And you ain't no stand-up comedian, Tasha K. These ain't nothing but meet and greets. Seeing you on stage, this Tasha K. You ain't doing nothing but doing a meet and greet, talking, saying 1, 2 little joke that ain't nothing but a live show. That until I see you, Tasha K, on the strip, opening up for Lou Nell at the Jimmy Kimmel in a space that ain't all your people's wine on, so you have to interview, baby, the people on the street that come around the world, then I can give you that you stand up comedian. To then, you ain't nothing but a low fade meet and greet queen. That ain't know what that is. If you think she out there being a stand-up comedian and you think I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell to you, why you think you don't see no clips of her going viral? Because she ain't up there. She ain't doing nothing up there dragging Cardi B, talking about her mama, talking about her daddy, talking about when she was violent. That ain't nothing but seeing Tasha K in the flesh, which is good. But if you think she that's like a Ludell type of production, no. She doing that to distract because she ain't too wrapped too tight in her head. Look what happened. She talking about Armon Wiggins. It is so funny, you guys. And I love, she talking about Armon Wiggins, which is great. She give this great advice towards Armon, but she need to put a phone to her face, a mirror to her face. Baby, you on your way to federal prison. You got an indictment brewing from the Department of Justice. Cardi B people reached out to the Department of Justice. Cardi B lawyer said, this is so much criminal behavior. We're going to have to just give. This is what Cardi B lawyers did. Let's take Filthy Fish off the screen. Cardi B lawyers literally gave all the evidence to the Department of Justice, to the federal prosecutors. Here you go. They give, because this is so much criminal. This is above a lawsuit. This woman committed crimes. You know why I know it? Because Tasha K tell Wiley to take it down. Because she won't want to take it because she know it's going to happen. And when he going to prison, her mind is so twisted. I'm so ahead of the game. I'm saying it years because, I'm black. I'm ahead of it. I have foresight. I'm a prophet I'm a YouTube prophet. And this is the thing. I keep trying to tell y'all again. She committed, this is above. Let me put Carrie thing on. Oh, Lord, I got to put her on there. She apologized. This ain't about no apology. She committed crime, making trust. She was doing illegal trust. That woman ain't paying her taxes. She did wire fraud, big fraud. Baby, you didn't even read the court documents. Do you think no prosecutors care that she apologized? This is above Cardi. You know why she stopped talking about Cardi B? She trying to bring away, and she trying to distract. No, baby, I'm going to be at the Department of Justice. And you better be glad, Tasha K, and you prayed. You prayed to the African chiefs. And you prayed, your husband praying to Allah because he a Muslim. Please don't let Wiley get no money. Please don't let him get no millions where he could be in the press box of the Department of Justice. Because as soon as I'm in that press box, I'm gonna ask him, excuse me, we have allegations here. Will the federal prosecutors open up a criminal probe against Latasha Kebe when Latasha Kebe, because I have a source that Cardi B, Beckelis, Kekelis, lawyers did reach out and send any updates on that. As of right now, the Department of Justice, we take all considerations. We don't talk about an open case. But I know that. I know you don't talk about an open case. But I'm asking the question because I want the atmosphere. That's why Tasha K ain't donating. That's why she ain't giving me no 80 million. If you don't be right to the Department, the reason why y'all don't know about it yet, y'all gotta wait to the TMZ because TMZ got the money, they got the resources for that, but that ain't their interest. If I had the money, and I had everybody send $100, $2,000, $5,000, $50,000, give me $100,000. Okay, give me Armon Wiggins' salary as a donation. Wait a minute, let's put the fish back on the screen. If they give me Armon Wiggins, let's just say, for instance, if we give me a guardian angel and they give me $150,000, $150,000 donation, baby, you gonna see. You ain't seen the troll. And can you imagine? You seeing the broke Wiley the troll. Baby, don't let it be the rich with money. Oh, baby, you ain't seen no trolling yet. And see, y'all say trolling. I'm moving strategically. But some of y'all education level is very low. So only thing you can say, Wiley is trolling. And only people that know Wiley moving strategically is our Reynolds people. That's the only people. Only people that know I'm moving strategically is Al. Because if I was trolling, if I'm bad for business, Al would have never followed me. Al would never follow me. Whew, I'm so good. Unpopular. Honestly, Cardi should drop the. See this. Oh, I'm so happy because you remember, sis. She already won the lawsuit. She got a judgment against Tasha K. Tasha K owed Cardi B $4 million. She's been found liable. Being found liable and civilly is like if you committed a crime criminally, they would say you was found guilty. And civilly, you were found liable. And the jury said the punitive damage, all these damages and emotional distress, $4 million. So don't say drop the lawsuit. It's too late. What you should have said, Tasha K should have did what Fox Soul did with Al Reynolds. That Al Reynolds birthday roast, they should have deleted the footage, and Mr. Kebe should have did what Fox Soul did. Delete. It would have been no story with no lawsuit. See, Fox Soul is smart because Fox Corporation, they deleted it. Because this is hostile work environment. But with Tasha K, she ignorant. She'd have kept it up. I ain't taking it down. She got ignorant and got a $4 million lawsuit. And she is in her crispy HD on her way to prison. Okay, I can't wait. I know I'm ahead of the game with Tasha K. And then this person would say this, ma'am, she should close it. It's not hip hop at all. She ain't gonna close it at all. This ain't about hip hop at all. If somebody would have said that you had pus coming out of your lips and you had all of these type of herpes and it said that you gave it to your child and you kept dealing with that type of harassment, MISH, you wouldn't drop no lawsuit if Tasha K would have said that you would have had that. I'm going to drop the number. Give me a second. Let Tasha K say you have bumps, MISH, and you giving it to your daughter an infection. You will feel some type of way. Yeah, you will be telling her to drop that because it ain't about you. Let somebody say something about you that you giving your daughter bumps. You got an STI. You know you don't have an STI. you will feel some type of way. Of course, you think it's about him because it ain't about you. Let somebody say something about you about him. If you're all, but some of y'all, I'm talking about if you famous, not now, because if you ain't got no money, who cares what people say about you? I'm talking about more so if you were like famous or something like that, and you have like 1,000 people in the chat, but that ain't the case. All right, let's open the phone lines. All right. So what, LOS all talk? What's wrong with the community? You is what's wrong with the community. You don't even know what you're talking about. People do talk about me, LOL. I'm a black woman. Yes, they talk about me all the time. Look at her. She really thinks she get me together, and she still lost. She still don't get it. She still don't get it. 972-674-9462. She still don't get it. She talk about, okay, she still don't get it. Nine 972-674-9462. You see how she said that? Now she said she a black woman, and she told me to drop the number. Come on, honey. You remember, Wiley. Oh, I'm sorry, I put it on Do Not Disturb. Hold on. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. Call in.
Hello.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. Second time caller, long time listener. Hello, Wally. Good morning.
Good morning. Yes.
Yes, yeah. I called. I'm not to put a foot up your ass, but I called just to talk about this lawsuit and what I mean and why it's an unpopular opinion. The reason why I didn't agree with this lawsuit from the beginning is because it used to be a time where these celebrities knew that this was the drawback of fame. You're going to be criticized and you're going to be looked at. What they used to do, especially hip-hop artists, used to go and write about it and then go battle about it. You understand? Just to go to the lawyer is ridiculous. It's
oh man, hold on. Wait.
And one more point.
Wait, hush. I gotta cut you off because what you talk about don't make no sense.
Okay.
But let's stick to Tasha K and the allegations and the lies. Now we can say that Tasha K said about Cardi. Tasha K said that Cardi B had herpes. Tasha K said that Cardi B gave herpes to her children. Cardi B also have said that Cardi B, Tasha K have said about Cardi B had herpes. Tasha K said that Cardi B is a stripper. Tasha K has said that Cardi B was put beer bottles. One second, man, hush. That put beer bottles in her yoni.
Let's be kind.
Okay,
to each other.
I need you to kindly hush so you can get the alley because you don't know what you're talking about. So I need you to kindly hush. I'm trying to explain to you.
Okay, go ahead, try.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so again, all of this situation is going on. She said it. Then they went to trial. Tasha K, boom, went to trial. But before the trial, the judge said, "I think you should settle, Tasha. I think you should settle, Tasha." Then she said, "Okay." Then her lawyers was effing up. The judge said, "Your lawyer need to go back to the first year of law school." Okay. Okay, so like I was saying, and then 1 second, hush. I'm not finished, man. You gotta let me finish my thought because what you're saying not making sense. I'm sticking to the facts of the case. It shouldn't have been no case. That's what I'm saying. No, it should be. You're elaborating. Hush. That's your personal opinion about your. That's why it says an unpopular opinion. What we doing here? It doesn't matter about your personal opinion because again, you're talking about da. But let me ask you. Let me put you up on the screen here. How about if you're a famous black woman and you have millions of people that
like
view you,
Oprah, okay,
like
yeah,
Oprah.
because Oprah doesn't attack everybody just because they said
I need
something.
again.
So.
You're trying to make a statement. I'm asking you a question. Every question I have, you give an answer. Okay.
Okay.
Now let me lay the foundation. You this famous singer. You got all these fans. I'm Tasha K. That girl, MSS, that what? She got the super bug, and she gave the super bug to her daughter. Then everybody in the chat are putting that lie out there, and you ain't got it. You taking a test, you clean, ma'am, you negative, but I'm still putting it out, and now people believe in it. They're making songs about you, all that type of stuff. You're being harassed over and over again. You said, excuse me?
Who made a song about this?
Okay, again, you're not that intelligent, ma'am. Have you went to high school? You graduated from high school? I'm asking you a question.
I have an MBA, dear. I have an MBA. I used to be a CNA like you, but I worked, and now I'm just gonna have an MBA, dear. And I
what is that? Where did you get it from? Where did you get it from?
Because I have an unpopular opinion.
I'm asking you a question, but ma'am. I said, okay, you went to high school, correct? You graduated from high school, correct?
Yes, I did. Yes,
you went to college.
That's the order of things. You go to high school, then you go to college,
and both of that all accredited, correct?
Yes, dear. This is accredited.
I don't know how you can go back to the first year and actually you go back to the first year elementary school.
Listen, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go because
you ain't making no sense. Take your
because I said this is an unpopular opinion.
No, it's just that
and I'm just explaining it.
Because you want people to get ridiculed, judged, harassed, and you can't just take it. Girl, let somebody talk you see how offended you is? But see, you can just go and close it out and never return. But you can't do that if you was a famous singer and a rapper like Cardi B. You see how
But she's not that, like... you're Miss Midwestern Black. You guys are new to a lot of things.
No, ma'am, you
and me being from New York and knowing Cardi and knowing these stories and stuff, most of the stuff is true. And I'm always going to be on the side of a black woman, no matter somebody that. Yes, I'm always going to be on that side. And hip hop, you should be able to say what you want to say, and then if you don't like it, you write something down. And it comes authentic, and you come at them. You don't involve the law. Just like Cardi talking about she want to get the lawyer on Bia now. She said that in her live.
Cardi B
come on now. She's just using lawyers that we used to do in our community, and we can't stand for that.
No.
You have a great day.
I'm not in your weed. Baby, you got that fraudulent FDA degree. I ain't in that.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So I'm going to go.
Bye. Did nobody tell you to go?
All right.
You ain't making no sense. Goodbye. You can't even say this with your argument. So you got an MDA. Girl, bye. That means nothing. You had some one of your homegirls from Brooklyn instead of new class. You ain't making no sense. What the world you talking about? Goodbye. And you don't understand. This is how this go in hip-hop. Baby, she again. How she get an MDA? A master's degree. She used to be a CNA, and she still is a CNA. She ain't got no master's degree. When she was talking, that's a CNA talking. Baby, by wig, that was a CNA talking. I used to be a CNA like you. You still are a CNA. Baby, you ain't got no master's degree. And you don't know the basis of how the court is run. The court, the jury said you got to pay up. How she says you got an MDA? MBA girl, bye, leave. Take your M, take the B, take the A, and y'all can go and sit down with the CNA. Because you ain't making no SENSE. You ain't making no sense. Girl, just because you say you got an MBA, it came from Westwood College. Baby, you got that from ITT Tech. Baby, you got that from Everest College. Baby, let me see them transcripts. Let me talk to the college. Let me talk to the advisor. baby, that don't work for me. Talk about you got every. I can tell by the way you talk, you ain't got no sense. I can tell the way you talk, you ain't got no sense. And then I can tell the way you talk. Talk about, I know her. She got a master's degree. Well, tell her back to go take that master back. Because that ain't nothing but a to-me master. Baby, do you get that from no accredited college? You got that from Google. Yeah. You got that from Google University. You ain't get that from no Harvard. You ain't get that from no Howard. You ain't get that from no Wiley College. You ain't get that from Spelman University. Baby, you got that from the Bodega University. Baby, you got that from Brooklyn University. Baby, you got that from the biggest Rawls LLC college. You heard that talking about because you got a master's degree. I'm telling you about a lawsuit that she got a judgment. You talking about a lawsuit. It's too late. You should have called in. You know why you don't call in? Because you don't make sense. You thought you was going to gather me because you got an MBA. I got a high school diploma and you ran with your MBA. My Chicago Military Academy Bronzeville diploma got you running. Girl, you think you intimidated? Your MBA don't even touch my high school diploma from Chicago Military Academy Bronzeville. Let me give a salute. Man, please. And going back to the Bodega University. Man, please. Baby, back. Girl, back. Baby, yeah, she got her thing from Temple University, from the Freedom Temple Church of God in Christ University. She didn't get that from the D Temple University. She got that from the Freedom Temple Church of God in Christ University, where the missionaries give her an MBA certificate because she a good CNA. They upgraded her to be an usher boy. She ain't no MBA. Baby, she is just an upgraded CNA. She got her CPR card and she became a med tech. That's it. She ain't got no education. Only thing you gonna see her doing when she get ready to clock in is go and get a resident their medication. She gonna F that up. They said the fact that she didn't understand Cardi can't just drop the case says a lot. Of course, that's just telling you because she ain't got, that's a CNA talking. I blame her. That was a CNA talk. No, she thought she was going to give me that. Take that up to the Armon Wiggins show with that. You can't come over here. I can't deal with that. I told you to hush. Talk about she got that from the Temple University. Girl, yeah, you at the Temple, all right. Stop playing with me. Talk about she at the Temple University. I'll show her a temple, all right. She need to get on her knees and pray, like, Lord, forgive me for making a fool of myself on the wall. She needs to be praying to God. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Lord, forgive me for making a fool of myself on the Wiley Show. You foolish. You're going to get up there and lie. Talking about you got an MBA, showing up with that CNN mentality. Get on your knees and pray. I'm going to ask God. I'm going to have to ask God, Lord, forgive her. She ain't got no MBA sense. She ain't got no sense. Lord, forgive her. She don't know what she have done. She really thought just because she can turn and change people's diapers and she can do that. Hello? Hello? Good morning.
Child, I fell asleep on you and I woke up with you.
You know why you woke up with me?
Yes, why?
Because you got your NBA.
Child, I fell asleep with Wally and I woke up with Wally.
Yeah,
Ain't
because
that crazy?
you fell asleep. Because you know why you fell asleep? Because you got you a real job. You know, I fell asleep too on an air mattress. I didn't have to sign no NDA. They ain't have no more shifts. Every place that I work at, they fully staffed. We ain't got no shifts. We fully staffed. No shifts available.
Okay.
So you be signing the old nasty piece of NDA. So you gotta rest.
Even though I hate signing them, but you know I gotta do it.
You got some sense. Now I know you coming here because you already know Icon. They say you obsessed with our mom because we both obsessed. We like talking. Let's put Filter Fish back on the screen. We got Icon on here.
We like Armon.
Hold on. Yes, we got the Icon from New York. Hold on. Let's put Filter Fish back up on the Armon. Let's put Filter Fish. Where he at? He look very.
That picture that you have with him, he kind of look cute. I just don't like the earring.
Baby, that person looks a fool. Ain't nowhere in the world he ain't. This is so sad. He just about 2 steps away from going to Nigeria to go get some skin bleaching cream for Akapabula. You see that?
So you said that picture is what, filter?
They said it's the did y'all say that was the Wi-Fi on the paint? What did y'all say that was the Cash app, Photoshop app? I don't know what app they said it is. That it's filtered. You know doggone well his forehead is wrinkled. That ain't his real face. That's a oh Lord Jesus. Y'all be believing this stuff. And this is the problem. If y'all believe he look good, yeah, that photo, it looks nice. Let's be clear.
Yeah, you could tell that picture is real smooth out, child.
Yeah, it's the face tune. Yes, but when you see him in LA, when you have to fight through them homeless people in the West Hollywood and downtown LA where he stayed, when you see that cord dangling from his office space, that you gonna see that wrinkle. That is not his complexion. And when I told Armon, I said, listen. You told he was telling Clyde he poor, he ain't got no money. Yes, I am poor. You can't see again. I want before Icon go in because it's early. You can't read me with the truth. I am poor. Yes. And when I say poor, but because of the reason of what they call when they call a certain year of what do they call poverty, I fit that description now. Because they do poverty about how much you make a year. Maybe about 20, not even a good $30,000 a year on YouTube. I've never made 80,000, nowhere near of YouTube. I've been in the poverty line forever.
Yeah.
And if you work in 3 to 4, 5, 6 different jobs, you in the poverty line too. If you really got it like that financially, you ain't got to work 18,000 jobs. Stop saying it. If you cut all them jobs off, can you still live comfortable? Yes or no?
Absolutely not.
If you get a stroke and you or you slip and fall and have to get your leg and blah blah, can you survive taking 8 months off of work? Yes or no?
Absolutely not.
The average household is 1 paycheck away for being on the street. So please stop playing with all this and see. I'm speaking from the real Americans that go through these day to day. My targeted audience is not wealthy people. So it's not billionaires. That's not my targeted base. It's the working class and people in this chat. Because when I went to Vegas, I send you emails. I can't come. I got rent. I'm behind on this. I got kids. It's mostly single mothers that watch. That's my demographic. So I be telling y'all to give. And the problem is, yes, you're a single mother, but you got a man that you're taking care of. Yes, you are a single mother, but yet you still trying to provide for a man. And if you let that man go, you'll be able to give more to the Wiley Show. That man that whoop you against the washer and the dryer, that talk to you bad, and that you bailing them out of jail and never do it, and you can't give Wiley a dime. And then when Wiley said, "Can you come to the meet and greet?" No, you can't come to the meeting because life is life. Because you got a man in there. Like we had a sister in the chat, Lil Maria. Her man got out of jail. She couldn't be in the chat no more. And he told her, "You got more fatter being here when I was in jail." Criticize her. And that's why she couldn't be in the chat. Most of the women in here is only about 2 or 3 that come in there that can give. Just like I pray for somebody, said, Lord, give us so she get more, she give it to wife. The rest of these women that come, and they know who you are, that be in the chat, like some of the moderators that be in the, you don't see them no more. They can't be in the chat because some of them have boyfriends, and some of them take care of their boyfriend financially. And I get on the phone with some of these sisters. I said, listen, do he got a job? And some of them say, well, he ain't got his own place. He living with me. That's a homosexual that you gotta have. But that's you. You grown. You go live with that. You like to watch Wiley for entertainment purposes, but you know Wiley's against you taking care of a man, and you got to be in financial debt, taking care of a man, and you in debt. You taking care of that man and living in your living room. If your man, if you got to take care of him and he can't have his own place, you take care of you in a financial strain, that's a you problem. Go ahead, Icon.
Yeah, that's true. But let's be clear. Armon is saying that you're poor. Don't forget, you made Armon. It's because why Armon has money from YouTube.
Yeah.
You encourage him to get on YouTube. He should be giving you 30 to 40% of that paycheck from YouTube. He needs to bow down and thank you at least once in his life. You changed Armon. I remember he used to drive in that yellow van, that yellow car.
That yellow cheese like a box.
Madison for food, that Thanksgiving dinner. I think we need to pull up those tapes, those videos.
No, you know why we don't pull up? You know, Icon. I don't pull it up for this demographic. We don't need to pull it up. My voice is greater than the tape. You just look at his lifestyle. See, Icon, this is what I want you to know. Everybody tell me pull up, skip them tapes, throw it in the trash. Look at the current moment. Y'all trying to go back, baby, lead in the past. Look at this TGIF moment. This is proving Riley right. It took me over 10 years to make sure, and I did it strategically. We helped him get the job by creating an atmosphere on Wiley the Troll. Now, when he lose this gig, guess who's gonna be saying Wiley was right? Only the core base of the Wiley show. Maybe Milagro will say it if she get a backbone because she don't get along with Armon Wiggins. She's just trying to play nice and nasty. Whoever got a backbone on a platform and bring me on there said, Wiley, you won the first one. You have said it for over 10 years. But these other people, they up there, they think Armon Wiggins got status. What status? The face tube? Girl, bye. He ain't got no status. What status do he have? And Milagro, if you really holding on to him for that type of status, you stupid too. I guess you go use the face too. You probably, well, you know what? You are a little stupid because you probably got on the phone with Armon and told him about the free membership, the trial to get on the face too. Good. So you ain't got no sense. You a whole cult leader. But I'm just waiting on the day. That's why you don't bring me on the show to do no sit down with you, Milagro, because that could be the day he go drag you. You know what the thing is, honey. Filter fish. And you will blow up fish. That fish be just hanging all up out of your fabric. And you know why you connect with Armon Wiggins so well? Because you insecure. You insecure, Milagro Grab. So is Armon Wiggins. And the problem is you got two unstable, insecure people trying to team up. Now they didn't fell out. They so unstable. Milagro, and then this is what gets me with Milagro and Armon Wiggins, filter fish. He literally get on there. Now, when the last time, Icon, because you're a part of the mob, when the last time you heard Armon Wiggins go on Milagro Graham's show and they talk on her station here? I'm not talking about Twitter Space.
It's been a while.
Been about how many months? Give them a month, because you know some people don't know the definition of been.
I'm estimating here.
Of course.
Probably two to three.
Armon Wiggins have
but
not
it's not a consistent thing.
Exactly. The last time Armon Wiggins have really got a forward when he did a promo run is 6 months, about let's say about 4 months when he first got right before 4 months ago, January.
Oh, you know what? I think it was the last summer when he was doing that press run.
No, it ain't the last summer. February of this year.
The last time he was on there.
February of this year. February of this year. That's why February of this year. February. This year, because people, y'all think this is last year. He did that promo run February of this year. When I dropped it on wirethetroll.com for the thing, it was in January. He started getting a guest. Remember, he was a special guest, right? Because they were trusting him out. That happened around that time. So people don't do their timeline. Baby, and now Milagro, he was like, what pissed Milagro? She don't give a fuck about Fox Soul. She don't care nothing about that. She's a cult leader. She couldn't dare be up on that show. She got to show her body.
Fox Soul is beneath her.
No, it ain't beneath her. She can't do that show. She'll be more entertained as a moderator. She too insecure because they're going to see her jaws, her face, her hair. That baby hair ain't going to be baby hair. She don't want to do that because she's not a person. She's better than her, and she'll be great if she just take a class on how to be secure. She needs to take a class. And how is it her being that talented? Because you know why? She's overly sensitive about her body. That's why she go on the down voices on the thumbnail. Ain't nowhere in the world. Milagro is beautiful, but she don't believe that. She knows she looks sloppy. This is Milagro. She believe this. She believe this. That's what she believes. She know it. Ain't nowhere in the world. Milagro looking so, and she came up for the Tory Lanez. That was the only time it was right. But y'all got to get to the beginning stage when she showed up to that courthouse. She looked at a mess.
But can I be honest?
Icon. Ain't no take her for. No, she looked at a mess. And you in the ballroom saying if we was on that would be a chop. If the category was give a court appearance, you would have gave her a chop. Unless she would have screwed you and gave you some on the back end to get the grand prize, you would have gave it to her.
Well, to be fair, since she put it that way, and I am on a judge panel. And I gotta keep it fair. It would have been a chop because of the attire. But for me, honestly speaking, I don't watch Milagro for her looks. First of all, I'm a gay man. I don't really care about fish. No shade.
No, it ain't about that. But you know, beautiful looking people. I care. And I love, baby, you can be gay.
No, but listen.
She's sloppy looking.
I listen to Milagro for her voice.
Right. You listen to her voice because that's all you known about her because she never did on the video. Yeah, I get it. You know about her voice. But even her voice she's a cult leader. You better stop listening to her voice. You're going to be drinking some Kool-Aid from Aldi.
I'm addicted to her voice.
Yeah, you're addicted because you're addicted to that coke.
But no, listen, I used to, she don't really do it that much, but I used to love when she's live and then she's just typing.
She don't do that no more because she's trying
that keyboard, baby. It does
she don't have to do that typing no more. One of the boys that she's screwing over there, one of her moderators or people that's over there that she's screwing that eating her box, they doing all that typing.
No, we like Milagro, and I love.
No, again, Icon. Just because I'm saying it, I like her too, but she's still dressed bad. She's still built body. She's bad shape, built body, blonde, beach, body, built. But she's still all that. And when she got a suction out of her, she started eating more Uber Eats. She eat too much. All she does is be on her show, eat, Popeyes, fried chicken. She said on the show, I spent like $1,200 on Uber Eats. That's a whole lot of calories.
Well, Wally, I haven't heard chicken flats from her in a while. So,
baby, you haven't heard about that. Just because you haven't heard about that, I get into the body weight. She do it. I feel her spirit, and she have said, I heard it. I have said it over what she talking about. Yes, she has. She gonna be saying about, and you know what about her? She's a liar too. Milagro is. Even though she give me credit, but how she lies, I heard, baby, you up watching while you up there waiting for McDonald's to open up so the breakfast line to order you some Uber. You so lazy. You don't even want to go drive to McDonald's. You want to give it delivered. Until one time because you have to go and get the blunts from the store. They don't Uber Eats that. So you wanted to go in Houston in an ice store to get you some blunt so you could do weed. And it's illegal in Texas. Should have been arrested. Literally getting in an accident. You trying to do a show and smoke a blunt while holding your phone. She hit a whole white woman. Hit her. Boom. She caused a 6-car collision. And then when she was dressed, no boots, no socks, no shoes. She had on Crocs in that freezing weather. Because again, she's mentally not there. She's a cult leader. So I took that and I dragged her. I said, Nicki Minaj, Fred, causes an 8-car collision. Nicki Minaj, Fred, Mob Radio, and she did. And then this is the cult leader. And when I get back to my Texas studio, and when I play the recordings, she lied to the ambulance people. Now I'm screen recording this live on her IG. He said, "Ma'am, I can smell the weed." On her Instagram,
for real.
She said, because y'all don't be doing the research. Y'all say y'all addicted to her voice. Yeah, on station. And I know Icon, you don't do Instagram. I do Instagram. She goes Instagram. She was in that accident. She's in the tow truck. Baby, the tow truck driver get the contact high. He said, "Oh, it's very strong." Oh, it is. Of course, you can't tell it because.
No, why are you serious or are you playing?
I'm serious. I'm not lying. See it again.
Oh,
you to her voice on station here. I don't know. Yeah. Whatever job you doing, working over there with Oprah Winfrey, that you can't get an Instagram, baby, you better get your Instagram. I don't know whoever, and this person, this is not his real voice. Whoever this person is, this is a voice machine. He's a very powerful person. He signed 55,000 NDAs. Icon be in rooms that Armon be walking past. He even know Icon right there because he don't know who he is. This ain't Icon real voice. I've never seen Icon in his video, his face. Never seen him in person. No, have I ever seen you in person, Icon?
No.
Never. Never did, and I don't have his real number. This is his Google number. I don't have that.
While if I didn't lose my voice over the week, over the previous weekend, I was around. I could say this because I didn't sign an NDA. I was around Method Man, and I wish I had like another phone. So I could have FaceTime you like that. I'm gonna get a bullshit.
Hey, so no, I don't care nothing about that, Icon. See that on the. Have I ever been upset? I don't care nothing you with Method Man. Who the hell is Method Man? I don't know that man. Who is he?
You don't know Red Man and Method Man? He's a rapper.
I don't care nothing about the Red Man. How old is them rappers?
You said how old?
Yes.
They're older than you.
Is that the one on Power? Method Man? Is that the one that played?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. See, say that. I don't know him as no rapper. I know him as an actor. Man, I didn't listen to no Method Man, no rap. He's a trash rapper. He's an amazing actor. Everybody listen. He's a trash rapper. I stunned that man when he rapping. That's why them checks that dried up. That's why he better be glad 50 Cent had some sense to get it to film and television. That man he wouldn't be able to sell an album and go platinum to save his life if he would release an album of this climate. He's smart. He better go ahead and get in there because why? He signed a 360 deal. Method Man he signed a 360 deal. Method Man didn't make no money in the music industry. He got most of his money for being a drug dealer and sleeping with people's wives. And being a pimp. And they up there bringing their food stamp cards or whatever they take to be and doing all that street activity. He didn't get all that wealthy for being a successful rapper. Did Method Man sell out the All-State Arena in Chicago? Did he sell out multi back to back? What is that? The Madison Square Garden? When the last time Method Man sold out the Madison Square Garden?
I can't recall.
Exactly, never. That's why you can't recall. Ain't nobody stunned the Method Man. See, Icon, that don't impress me that you sitting there with, unless you got the connection to give me a sit-down interview, then so forget it. I don't want to see no FaceTime him doing it. What I don't give a damn about that.
He would have spoken to you, Wally.
I don't. Yes, unless he would have spoken to me, he would be. Yeah, go ahead on and scream because I'm gonna get him on live on the show. He coming on live. I'm doing it live. I don't want to have no private conversation with no Method Man. I don't want to privately. We can talk publicly. There's nothing privately I need to talk about Method Man about. What?
You're dragging the man, Wally. But
well, if I'm dragging it, so what? You brought him up. You brought up Method Man. I ain't stand up. Because Method Man gonna come up on there, he ain't gonna give no real interview. First of all, he might get his thing, his $3.57, and probably with the type of question I got for Method Man, he's worth $3 because his character ain't nothing but he cheated on his wife, he slept with the employee who worked under there, and then he wanted to be with her. He got a wife. He's a terrible character and an adulterer, and he ain't nothing but an evil, conniving pimp, evil criminal lawyer doing crime.
Oh.
But I did love him when he sat there. He was on Tamika from Escape song when they did that because he was on the record. I did remember that. See, you got to say, yeah, he need to change his name to the one that's on Power. Say that. Then I understand the one that played Tariq Lawyer. Yeah, don't be giving me this rap name. I don't know you by that rap name. That's trash to me because you didn't sell. He did sell out the MGM. I do not recall when he sold out the MGM. I do not recall when he sold out the Allstate Arena. Damn, I do not recall him even selling out the House of Blues. Exactly, because it's been 35, 45 years ago. He sold out the House of Blues when Claudia Jordan was trying to be a model. And that was back in 1994. I ain't Method Man. See again, Icon, one second, Icon. See again, unless you get me doing an interview, I'm gonna be Wiley. No, never tell me, well, don't do that, Wiley. I don't want the interview. Don't tell me how to do interviews because the only one that I allow to tell me how to do interviews is and that was Monica from All About the Tea because she's truly a good friend. Let's take Filter Fish off Armon Wiggins. Let me land this plane. Then I'm gonna let Icon take over and say what he had to say. So I interviewed Mr. Porter, Brian Ponder. There was a Bishop Whitehead lawyer. And at that time, I'm trolling. You ain't the lawyer. You ain't the lawyer. You ain't the lawyer. You messy. He is messy. It was the truth. He was. So I'm drinking my Red Bull. You remember the episode, Icon? So,
yeah, I was in the line.
He said, drink water, drink water, drink water. So I did, and it was funny. So then Monica, my friend, All About the Tea, she said, Wiley, I seen it. How do you think you did? So when Monica asked that, I'm like, uh-oh, I fucked up. So she said, Wiley, I'm not telling you what to do, but I think that you should do it another way, and blah, 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 because he could be great if ever you get a case to come on, blah, blah, blah. I said, Monica, you right. So I went on, I apologized, and blah, blah, blah. And then we had got Mr. Ponder, he came back on the show, and I believe, and then we had got the Bishop Whitehead, because I listened to Monica. Now, if I was like Armon Wiggins, the fish, I was like, F no, I'm Gold Drago. I'm the HBIC of these streets. And I'd have destroyed something. See, again, that's why it's important to listen. Because a lot of people didn't know Monica's my friend. We've been friends for over 4 years. But I don't tell, because y'all used to people saying, this my friend, that my friend. Y'all believe in all that bull crap. Like Tasha K be said. Everybody that Tasha K said was her friend. Because they wasn't really friends. You don't have to brag. I never said nothing to Couture. Every time she come in the chat, hey friend, that's my friend, whatever. We don't do that. That's stupid. And it's not sincere. Yeah. It's Couture and Wiley, two man and a lady. Go over there with the Bay Squad. When I messed up and I called it the Bay, I think the Bay Squad. And it was a grammatical error, I ain't that, hey, it was a grammatical error. I thought it was the Bay Squad. Hey, I didn't know the difference between squad versus square. Anyway, but Couture did, she didn't embarrass me. I called him. He said, "You blankly blank, 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 blank." She just put the right word over my messed up word. And I caught it. And then I said, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And I corrected it. But again, a lot of people think that me and Couture just started being cool 2 months ago. I've been doing Couture when she was when she was in Japan, where everything was shut down, and she was missing her mama. Wally, I don't know what's going on. I miss my mama. I miss everybody. I want to come back to America. Oh, wait a minute, sister. She was at shout out. We gonna pray for the sister. We had about 2 or 3 prayer words. I said, "Father God bless her. Lord, get on the plane. Get her out of there, Lord. Get her back to America. She want to lead the Chinese people. Get her home with her mama." We prayed for that, and she remembered the prayer. She remembered that moment. And I don't remember the prayer that I did. So I'm just doing this as just trying to give you a reenactment of my spirit, because that's me. I pray for people on the phone. And she remembered it. And she said, "Wiley, and we've been cool ever since." And we've been cool ever since, because she's a supporter, and people say I like. She's a producer. She watched the show for years. I talked to her because she have done videos. She'll do it. You will see her have a uniform on. I was like, you just got to be consistent about what. She's a great person, but this is not her primary source of income.
I heard. I was in that live.
Oh, okay. This was this live too. This the same live the one you went to sleep with after you got through eat dinner.
We live.
Yeah, we live like after you got through eat dinner with Method Man, and you forgot to put me on the FaceTime because you didn't bring your troll phone.
But Wiley, back to Armon.
Go ahead. Let's get back to Armon. I love.
But I know. Like he's a little upset. He's a little stressed out because he might fumble the bag.
Baby, it's already done. Icon. How you been keeping up with this tea or what's going on? No.
So it's official?
No. See, this is what Icon missing. If you type in, go to Fox Soul and try to find the episode when Armon was roasted, it's been deleted.
It's gone.
Thursday night episode is gone. They did not repost. They deleted it. Fox Soul.
And that never happened before. Correct?
Never happened before.
So they're missing out on money for that episode.
No, it's not about no. They already get paid. No. This I know. Moment I want when they delete the episode, that is a sign that this is a crisis, an internal. I'm trying not to cuss. They messed up the bag. Claudia, Armon, and definitely who's gonna get blamed for it? Claudia. Listen, you know why Armon gonna be forgotten about? See, this is why I gotta get Icon, because he don't watch Fox. So once I stop doing it, he stopped. He's a supporter of Wiley's show. He's a producer. So this is the plan, you guys, when it happened. Put Filter Fish back on the screen. The reason why he crashing out, he knew I got tricked out of my spot with Claudia, with TGIF, with Fox O. I effed up. Now with Claudia, because this is the thing, you guys, I want y'all to do your homework, or I'm going to have to take your hip-hop card. Baby, y'all be with the Method Man. When you talk about Armon Wiggins, that's my Method Man. That's my Cardi B. That's my Boo Boo. Whatever how he said, I'm Wiley. I'm the Wiley Show, Nicki Minaj, and that's a lie. Don't give yourself the credit, you dummy. You ain't nothing but a face tune. Stop playing with me. You effed up with a moment where you in the room. You made it. You made it. You on television, and you was being messy. See, there's a difference between an F word, and a gay man. There's two different distinctions. What Armon Wiggins did, classic F word behavior. And if you come to my radio show on Station Head, we're going to say all the words that we're going to say. But the gay people like myself that's in the LGBT community, I don't even like saying bisexual or gay. I hate that. I don't care nothing about the label. And that's another thing. Y'all so focused on the label. I don't like when I say I'm bisexual. I just say that for trolling. When you see me in Vegas, you see a tall black man. That's it. You do not know if I'm bi. You don't know. You don't know. So stop getting caught up with all that. Throw that out the window. What Claudia did is that she orchestrated a toxic work environment. If you go back to the Chicago Defender, when it's the headline icon, and I'm going to send it to your phone so you can read it. Give me a sec, because y'all didn't do this type of. See this? Oh, okay. I ain't gonna be able to send it to you. Just text me something, and I'll send you this article from the Chicago Defender. And in that title, in the headline, Claudia Jordan says Ricky Smiley had something to do with firing from radio show. This is 2015. In 2015, if you read this article, it said Claudia Jordan is 0 for 2 in the employment department in 2015. There have been a hornet's nest of chatter buzzing about what went down on the set of Real Housewives of Atlanta, and particularly the Ricky Smiley show. She have lost 2 checks in 2015. She's still losing, and she about to lose this check with TJF in 2024. You guys is looking like in YouTube. Stop it. This is when we're talking about YouTube, when we're talking about Armon Wiggins, we're talking about Armon Wiggins getting a television gig. It's a television gig because they stream this on Tubi. They stream this on YouTube. Those are 2 main platforms. Now we already know, don't nobody go and download Tubi to see TJF, but they use that. And the reason why Fox Corporation started this DEI project because Black America was saying Fox News, Fox Corporation don't give a damn about Black folks. So you know what they did? Let's create a network called Fox Soul. That was pissed off. Let's put an illusion that this is Black owned because they put soul. That's the evil. And all what they did was, you know the type of Black folks that they got on there? We're going to break it down.
Break it down.
They start having great shows. That was the political shows. And they was doing great shows, waking it up about Black people. It was a great show. Now, all these shows got canceled. It was some good episodes of some of them shows. They canceled it because Fox News, Fox Corporation, we're not doing a show so you can empower Black America. We want you to do a show so you can entertain Black America. Don't be telling them about how the politics go. So when Roland Martin posted a video of Dr. Martin Luther King video.
You mentioned this on Stationhead.
Yeah, I did. I'm going to mention it again on YouTube. And he reposted it. And it's come from Fox Soul, something about the speech or whatever. Fox Soul sent a copyright strike to Roland Martin. And Roland Martin said, how y'all sending me a copyright strike? You don't own this footage. This is public. And you know, he's a trained journalist. So you know about the law, about fair use and all that. So they took it away. President Joseph Biden wanted to do an interview on the Fox Soul network, not on TGIF, on Fox Soul. It was on one of the shows that was on the air at the time. It could be TGIF. Somebody gonna have to fact check. See, these people, they so big and running, they can't even fact check. But you know what happened?
No, I remember talking about that.
Right.
But I don't
thank you. I remember. Okay, thank you. Okay, let me say this point. So then, what? Somebody from Fox Soul, this guy, let's show his picture. Give me a second. Let's bring his picture up. Where he at? Where you at, brother? The head of programming, he wanted President Trump to come to Fox Soul. President Biden to do an interview. I said, he's stupid. Why you say that, Wiley? Because they don't want President Biden to come and speak to Black America on Fox Soul. Are you stupid? Their owner is Fox News because President Biden said, I don't want to go on Fox News. Listen, I will go on Fox Soul. They got it? They said, no, we'll do it, but you can do it on Fox News. He said, no, I don't want to do it. No. So what Fox did, the corporation, Fox Corporation, they cut it. They said nope. They rescinded it. And then Roland Martin said to like Biden people and to the press over there, he said, come to the Roland Martin Fest. You see, y'all don't do your homework. And then Armon Wiggins, and then with Claudia, and see with Al got sense. He the only one out of and Funky Dineva got sense. Claudia, she ain't got no damn sense. The woman didn't even have sense in 2015. I was 25 years old. I'm 34, and she's still to this day, Claudia ain't got no sense. And I told them on the show, because I said, Claudia, stop trying to make this show a political show. And y'all saying stuff about Donald Trump during an election year that's not going to work. I think that y'all should be more so uplifting Trump to keep your job long term to save the network. You can't be on there where Trump is like this and Donald Trump is like that. You can't. Okay, you keep on talking about Trump. All right. This the problem. See, Al knew it because he understands this network not going to last too long because politically, Trump, the election is coming up in November. So we can't be criticizing Trump because Fox, they going in overdrive, uplifting and spreading the gospel of being a MAGA, make America great again. Those conservative principles, right? Mm-hmm. Then what's going on here on Fox Soul, because these black people got lucky, Claudia, Al, and Armon. Al built this to be a solid platform. TGIF. Claudia kept being messy, tearing it down, boom, 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 and she destroyed it all. Then what was the nail in the coffin? Because the coffin already happened when Funky Dineva left. That's the coffin. But now, you know that saying said, but the nail in the coffin, the nail was Filter Fish Armon Wiggins. That was the nail in the coffin for the TGIF. Armon Wiggins was the nail in the coffin. So when he went on that high-tech lynching against his own brother, Al Reynolds, a black man going against another black man, high-tech lynching. He lynched Al Reynolds live on the air. And then he went on a press tour on X Twitter, bragging. And then nobody noticed it but Wiley and Al, because he got some sense. You don't see Al going nowhere. He know about television. He know how the game work. Wiley know how the game work. The two people that don't know how the game work is Claudia, zero dry personality Claudia, and a drunken psycho Armon Wiggins. You see that? And guess who else know how this game work? Wiley. Everybody that I'm talking to, when I get on the phone, with the YouTube, y'all keep saying YouTube. Stop it. They just streamed the TV show on YouTube. They getting 150-some thousand, 250-some thousand. See, y'all don't watch Fox. So then when I get on the phone with people, I don't watch Fox. Okay, hush. Just hush. Don't say nothing. If you don't watch the show, shut up. Because it's going to irritate me. I'll be at that time of just hush. Just like me, I don't go over these other YouTubers when they talk about the Real Housewives. I don't go over there. I don't watch it. But when it came to this Fox Soul stuff and Armon Wiggins, I'm an expert. He was on TV and effed it up, brought that Section 8 behavior. You know how you finally get into a high rise, but you bring that project behavior and you lose and get evicted? That's Armon Wiggins. Mm-hmm. He brought that behavior to that. He really, and then you trying to get me together. You stupid. I have signed NDAs with black producers, right? Yeah. And remember that reality show, they call it the show. Yeah. To this day, the only reason why y'all saw that I was a part of it because of the research, because they all did N-word behavior, correct? Remember that? Dragging the people. Guess who didn't do it? WILEY. And the producer that financed the show
got a coin, right? That person got a coin, right?
A coin. That producer show that Roland Martin led a protest to get her original show canceled, where she invested with all the sororities and stuff. I was working with that lady that did that show. But Roland was messy and got the show taken down because he said, that's bad. Why y'all got our sorority people on there? That's bad. Against the Greek community. He asked for a protest. They band together. They got the show canceled. And that woman was financing a show for YouTubers in the B sector. And you know what happened? Them YouTubers, Fabe,
Uncle Tim,
Jay Wilson. I'm gonna say names. Hold on. Fabe, Jay Wilson, Uncle Tim, QB,
Fly Uchi, right?
Huh?
Fly Uchi. What's her name?
Not her. I'm not gonna say her name. I'm not saying her name for a reason. All of them people that I just named, they start trashing the producers, trashing this black woman, dogging her. And they didn't know the power who we were sitting with. I knew it because I've done my homework. I wasn't ignorant. We signed an NDA. And me, I know how to read an NDA. I know how to Google the lawyer. I know how to Google a person's profile. And there it is. I said, oh, this is a great opportunity. And other stuff I cannot tell you about what I signed because y'all only see a piece of footage on Sean Bradley YouTube channel. That's a piece. The reason why you don't know anything else, because I signed NDA. I kept my mouth shut. Only reason why I'm able to talk about that was Sean, because I asked Sean, hey, can I do it? Because the woman met Sean Bradley in what? Las Vegas. Because Club Chat will do Vegas meet and greet. The reason why I know about the Palace Station, because the woman that the B sector was dragging, she booked me to come to live to stay at the Palace Station because she took all the cast to a trip and we all stayed at the Palace Station. How did I know about the Palace Station? Because of Sean Bradley and the producer of the show that they try to use to be guy. They so stupid. The people in the B sector that did that, uncle, they dumb. They ain't no sense. And the lady I met her, she said to me, she said, out of all the people, I thought you, Wiley, would have trashed the show, dogged the show. She said, you the only one. And it was others like Leo the Lion, but she's talking about like YouTube because Leo the Lion is not like a YouTube. You the only one that didn't say a word. The only one. Because what they thought, because I'm so good in my character, being authentically me about mental health, and that's a lot of time people, oh, he's not here. They thought I was gonna bring that B sector material to television. I didn't do it. But did I deliver? Yes. Of course I did. Because I understand going on a set with cameramans and lights and blah, blah, blah. And then once it's done, cut, I go back to what I do best, reading books. When it's
know what? If they didn't F up, you guys could have been on season 10.
We could have been there. Now. But again, you dealing with N-words. You didn't have enough educated professional blacks. You had a lot ignorant blacks. And guess what? I stopped doing it and I shut up about it. I said what I said. I just like, because I was going against, like, I was telling them, like, don't do this. This is crazy. And I said, I got to leave this beast because they dumb. They don't make no sense. And then I walk away and I still get to talk to the lady. We talk every blue moon because, again, she's busy. Because she works. Yeah. She busy. You ain't talking to no millionaire. Hey, girl, let me tell you the tea what happened. I don't have them conversations. I don't do that. But one thing I remember what this woman told me. She said, Wiley, you don't know who is watching you in the bushes. So I always keep that in the back of my head. You don't know. You don't know. So a lot of folks didn't know that I was on I was a part of like a reality show, right? They didn't know that. They didn't know. Why? Because I'm not gonna feed into I know about business. But Armon Wiggins, filter fish, he was in the room and effed up. It reminded me it was classic beef sector. That's what it was. Classic beef sector. He effed up for what reason? Because he's a drunk and because he's insecure and because he don't know how to move strategically. He just know how to move stupidly.
I can agree with that, but he has to understand, like, everyone knows everyone in the industry. So you doing that, people are going to be afraid to book you on something else.
Of course, he effed up. Ain't no use you giving that advice. He ain't gonna receive that. He had opportunities. See, this is the thing, Icon. This man has so many opportunities. I only had one opportunity, and you see what happens with them.
More gonna come.
Huh?
More is gonna open up for you. Don't worry.
But I ain't worried. I know it's gonna open up. I had one opportunity, and that was a test for Wally. Okay, well, let me see how you gonna do this. I passed that test. You ain't see me dragging the people and all that type of stuff like they did, and I moved on. But when it came to Armon, he proved Riley right again. Just like Tasha K. I can't work in her establishment. That ain't nothing but a mobster criminal enterprise. And it's ghetto people. She a part of a mob of the foo-foo mob, the ignorant mob. They don't even know how to set up trust right. So you know you stupid. How you gonna try to be sneaky with money? You don't even know how to set up. You don't even know how to do that right. Stick to what you know. Is that drinking wine, stealing jokes that you see on the Wiley Show, trying to reword it like you came up with yourself. You're not that educated. When you didn't even know how to set up no trust, girl, bye. How you gonna have a secret trust and it's the Kiwi Trust, Latasha Trust? That's your name. That ain't no secret. So it's just like for me, for Armon, and I said, I'm not worried about. It's just for me. I always said my audience have not caught up with my personality. The right person have not seen my show yet. The right person is getting close. They haven't seen my show yet. Hey, Wiley, I can help you. Hey, Wiley, I can do the, you know what I'm saying? To really help.
Yeah.
But when Armon Wiggins lose that TGIF, then hopefully some of y'all will wake up. But I ain't talking about the audience. The YouTubers, they so jealous in the YouTube industry. Half of them jealous because they didn't get the TGIF. I don't know why they thought, I don't know why make it make sense thought he was gonna get it. Baby, he's so dry and boring. Baby, Claudia ain't gonna be able to be messy with you because you said you like to talk about the mess and not be messy. Claudia gotta get you the boot because she gonna need an ally to go against Al. So that's why you didn't get it. Then the one with the wig on, Conch TV, oh, I should get it. You really can't get it. You got on a wig, it's pink, it's blue, it's green, and you educated. You gonna be agreeing with Al Reynolds. Claudia gonna be feeling like she's out of place. She gonna get sensitive because one thing about Conch TV, he's gonna be criticizing Claudia, going against her opinion. When I say criticizing, just going against her opinion. She's sensitive. She's too sensitive to be around Conch TV. Her being around Conscious, she ain't gonna survive. Baby, she can't eat. If you cannot handle a troll on her IG said, did you dookie today? And she got offended by that, she ain't gonna be able to handle no human being.
Yeah, but can I say this? Armon messed up on his own. Can we both agree?
No.
Jason Lee didn't mess this up for him.
Oh no. Oh yeah. That's true. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
At this moment, you fumbled the bag.
He fumbled the bag again. Yeah.
And it's like everything you touch, like like Wally said before, until you apologize to Wally, until you treat Wally the right way, this is going to continue.
And this is the thing. And this is the thing for Armon Wiggins. Armon need Wiley to be his producer, and to be his co-host, and to be a listening ear and a counselor and a therapist.
Because if he had you, you would have been like, maybe go another way. Maybe.
Yeah,
you know
I tell him, man, don't do that. Don't listen. And say, Claudia calling me. I said, don't listen. Get that foolish woman off the line. I rebuked that dry heifer to the pits of hell. I would have told him this ain't gonna work. I told him about Tasha K. See, if you go, you can't go back. These people, they delete that stuff. Don't worry, it's in my brain. Wally told me not to even fool with Tasha K. I told you day one, you right. When she got off the air, I said, don't fool with her. Don't trust her. Don't turn. I said that about what year was that? 2017? 2019?
Around that time.
2017, 18. I said, don't trust her. She evil. She's a meanie. She gonna turn against you. Don't worry about that. Armon assumed that I'm jealous, trying to stop his bag, and look what happened. He fell out with it. Everything was right, and he knows it. That's why he be trying to make me crash out. You can't. He said, "Cool, me and Claudia doing a meet and greet in Las Vegas in July 27, 28. You know what she gonna be at the Lux store at the casino." She ain't gonna be in there taking up. There's nobody give a damn about seeing no Claudia. They gonna be in there seeing Armon. To the people that got their checks, to the people that went on and clocked out at the nursing home, they did a couple of good old hours, that live in Arizona. The main people that's coming to that meet and greet are the people that's already coming that weekend. They got it, or the people that live in Arizona, or the subscribers that live in LA that's gonna drive to Las Vegas. And they go get in their car, they go drive back to
But why Vegas? Why not somewhere different? Being that you and Couture Bay just did Vegas.
No, let's go deep.
I think it was to get under your skin.
Yeah, no, it's deeper. That A, yes, and B, I live in Vegas. He did that to trigger me. That don't make sense. That's so. Again, this man making so many dumb moves in Vegas. Oh, okay. Like, I'm gonna show up. I don't care nothing about showing up to that. The donut said he was gonna show up. He didn't even show up. We were waiting on him. I want to see, did he look like a glazed donut, a powder donut, or a nappy-headed chocolate donut?
But I'm about to hop off, Wally. But I do want to get on GASS. Fumbled interview, and I'm disappointed.
Hold on. You breaking up?
You can hear me now.
Oh yeah, I can. You know, yeah. Go ahead.
I want to get on Gigi. Gigi, like, you fumbled that interview with Claudia Jordan. You had the opportunity to ask the question. You had the opportunity to get the tea. Even if you asked the question and she did not answer, you did your job. But you did not do your job. I'm very disappointed in you, and I think you need to go back to school. I need you to go back to school and learn your job, because you are messy. I watch you here and there. You are very messy, and your name has mess in it. Messy in it, rather. So I think you had the opportunity to ask the question, and you did not ask nothing.
And you talk about Claudia when she went over there to
when she went on Gigi channel, like,
oh, okay, because y'all see, that's another thing over there. Y'all keep doing all these 55. Whoever is texting me talking about Armon Wiggins over here, call us to the show. Ooh, that gets on my nerve. I'm gonna call you on the line. Call into the show. Shut up. Don't stop texting me. Oh, then call in. I don't know what happened. No.
Gigi.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Gigi. You know why they couldn't do it? That's not their lifestyle. They're not prepared for that. You know why, Claudia, they come on the Wiley show? Because we're gonna ask the real question.
You're gonna ask the question.
We're gonna pull up that the T. She have a problem. They want to. He don't know what to ask. They don't know what to ask. That's the problem. I dropped the Chicago Tribune. I'm sorry, the Chicago Defender article. Showed y'all the whole article. They don't believe it. She lost all these jobs, but y'all don't care. But you don't care. But again, when Claudia lose that gig and when Armon Wiggins lose that gig, and I say this: if Armon Wiggins get fired, so should Claudia get fired. It's that simple.
Absolutely.
Because
because Claudia Jordan had the opportunity to stop it. She let the whole thing play out.
It's so bad. When Fuggy Donique, see again, I want you all to do some homework. Lord Jesus. The B sector, they good because they're so on it. When Fuggy Donique left, she said, I don't have a problem with Flame Monroe. I have a problem with Claudia. And you know what you did. He have always said Claudia is the problem, period. But you guys keep trying to make 2 + 2 = 4 squared. Simple. The man have already said it. The Funk Bunch agreed. It's Claudia is the issue. Why do you think Wiley is dragging Claudia for $55,000? Because she's the issue. We already know Armon Wiggins is unstable, but it was Claudia that manipulated that drunk to do her bidding. Keep it the same, you guys. It ain't changing. Just like the trolls, they went to sleep. Her troll, which is Claudia, she finally went on and went to bed. She ran that troll. You got to be strong. Go on out there. Don't you supposed to be out there doing a facial, get some makeup done, to go on out there, get ready to do a premiere, be over there with Vivica A. Fox and Jesse Lilac? Oh, I forgot. You can't get on there because you didn't get the rule with your goddamn. Oh, why don't you go on Fox News and talk and do something political? They don't want no black woman right there on Fox News. Wiley, have you gotten any sleep? Yes, I did. I have gotten any sleep. Yes. Can you please ask? The thing is, Wiley, what's your cash app so I can donate to you? Don't be worried about my sleep. Because I never seen you go into Walmart when you see them people making $3 an hour, how to do double shifts in the nursing homes, you have them and all that type of stuff. Don't ask me about my sleep. Don't even ask me. Because it ain't making no sense. You try to, oh, did you have any sleep? Girl, bye. Don't worry about that. If I didn't, who cares? You don't care nothing about it.
But yeah, I just think Gigi, she shouldn't have let Claudia up if he was gonna ask the questions. Like, you had the opportunity to ask questions and you fumbled that, and I was a little disappointed because the stuff that I wanted.
Oh, you want to go get that now? She know what platform to go to. Oh, I know, sis. I'm just coming at you hard. I know, sis. I did get some sleep. None of y'all be donate money. Y'all be, who cares about sleep when you broke? Who cares? You need money. Good God Almighty, y'all be. I'm just so concerned. No, you ain't. If you don't donate and you see me struggling and can't get a haircut, you don't care nothing about me. And you ain't concerned. That's that simple. One person posted in the comments, I think Wiley is off his meds. That don't make no sense. You trying to, once again, y'all trying to cut, but you ain't making no sense. What about Armon with all these gigs? So what meds Claudia been off when she been losing all these Hollywood gigs? I didn't lose. I never lost a gig in Hollywood. What gig have I lost in Hollywood?
Exactly.
I'm asking a question. Icon, which gig I lost? Which bridge I burned in Hollywood? None of them. When this is about burning bridges, let me break it down to you. Because some of y'all say y'all got an MBA. Baby, shut up. Armon, this is the example of burning bridges. Armon Wiggins was with Jason Lee. Jason Lee was going to do a show gagging with Jason Lee because he felt that Kaya was trolling him. And so he said, I'm going to do gagging with Jason Lee. Okay? A digital show, and it's going to air on Hollywood Online. Because Jason Lee know about business, he know how to maneuver in business, been in the business for over 20 plus years, been in the business for almost 30 years, because he even go way back before, I know it's been almost 20 years plus, because with Whitney Houston, that last night when she was able to have that conversation with Kelly Price, and she was singing all that, that was Jason Lee event. Okay, he has some exclusive never released about Whitney Houston. And you know why I know that? Because I've read.
Wally know his homework. Wally do.
Because I've read his book. Because Riley read Jason Lee's book. Riley, the homework was Jason Lee is in this book. Y'all don't read. I'm talking about Fifth of Fifth definitely don't read. And so Armon, doing the channel, you know, if you're really trying to get into, you know, a live show that's similar to the what Jason Lee does, you're gonna go to the Armon Wiggins show. Okay. And what Jason Lee did, he was sitting $100 super chat, $200 super chat, $500 super chat, $100 super chat, $200 super chat again. Then Jason Lee called into Armon Wiggins show. They were talking. Oh, and I look up to you, Jason Lee, and I loved you, and you always told me, and I told, when I met you, I said, I want to do what you do, and you said, please don't quit your day job, just invest in your money that you get, invest in your thing, and it will come to you. Something like that. Boom, because they all grew up in California. Not in the same neighborhood. They grew up in Sacramento, Stockton, you know, Armon is a Cali girl. He's filter fish. So, gagging with Jason Lee, coming, great ratings. Jason Lee booked and busy. He can't do gagging with Jason Lee at these particular episodes. So he said, Armon, he booked Armon, paid Armon to work on Hollywood Unlocked, gagging with Jason Lee. The problem where we know about the personal issues, because Armon be with Larry Reed, talking with Larry Reed. Larry Reed is a pastor like my uncle. They messy. They tell everybody business. So I told Armon that JC, you more funny than Jason Lee. And he telling me, yeah, Armon is more funny than Jason. I was on the phone. I told him to pay. How would I know this? Because you pillow talking with Armon and he's sharing all that. He effed up. Then Armon.
Don't forget the part with the money.
Then, hold on. And then all in with the money. He didn't pay, but when I'm trying to break it down with you guys, skip what Armon was doing. He had a contract. You working with the Hollywood Unlocked Network, and you giving back behind the scene company stuff to the public. Armon starts showing receipts. Armon starts showing this. He starts showing that, releasing call logs, and he destroyed that opportunity with Jason Lee. And when that happened, and this was the nail in the coffin, and he bragged about it, he put fire to Jason Lee's book. Shh, boo, went up in flames. He should have read the book. You can tell he didn't read. If he would have read that book, he would have never did that. I read it. I said, uh-oh, he don't know that Jason Lee is a political strategist. He know how to work again. He worked with the unions, so he know how to strong arm the company to pay nurses what they owe. So you never know. Okay, he did his homework. So I'm just looking, boom, 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 boom. And I'm following like, yeah, but I know you didn't effed up. You didn't know who you're talking. Because I read Jason Lee's book. Mm-hmm. So look what happened. Armon, he got the glory. He got the ratings. Oh my gosh. Is that 5,000 people in the chat? 10,000 in the chat. We all saw it. But I do. All the dust settled. Armon, he messed up. Everybody was calling him. Shouldn't have did that. I told you not. And I'm talking about people in the industry. Daytime, tea time. Candace told him not to do it. Candace called him. Don't do it. Please don't do it. You know what he did? Gave Candace, daytime teacher, his ass to kiss. He did it anyway. This is my show, blah, blah, blah. And guess what? If you don't listen to sound doctrine, sound counsel, go right ahead. You have every right. It is your show. Reality set in. I should have did that. Y'all want me to crash out because I said Armon, and I told him this over and over on the phone one day. Stop being on that Twitter. Stop getting with them people. That spirit gonna jump on you. You're gonna turn into a real live flip-flopping stand troll. That's what he did. And you stop going on there and get involved on Twitter. Focus on the content. Look what he did. He dragged. He boom. Y'all made me crash out, then y'all turn against me. Of course, that's what and then somebody posts on Twitter. That's what we supposed to do. We want y'all to fight. Why are you getting mad? This is what we do. We troll to make you YouTubers fight. Somebody, whoever was posting that, I said, and that wasn't me. I said, that's great. You're right. That's their job to stand to make you fight, to make you go at. They okay. They want that. That's people entertainment. And you fell for it. Because you be reading them tweets. So he did that. He had a trip over there in Paris, France, with his family. Took his mom. I don't know why he thought he needed vacation. Because you know why? He went on vacation. He was still worried about the internet. Like Claudia at the Bahamas. Calling Wiley. Well, your readings are not reading. And I didn't record Armon Wiggins' conversation because that's still, I consider him a brother and a friend. He's going through a crisis. So I'm not gonna record that. He's going through a mental health crisis. So why would I record that? Claudia, who cares about her crises? The Chicago Defender have all that. She just stupid. Baby, she 50-something years old, ain't got no sense. So she just trying to get into the mix. Ugh. But when Armon Wiggins went to Paris, France, and when he called, I never recorded that conversation. I didn't record it. He lied. And then finally admitted, yes, I called you Paris, and I regret ever doing it. I ain't gonna never call you again. Okay. In about 20 something, you're gonna continue to do it. And then he called me from Paris, France. He said, Wiley, you at work? I said, no, what's up? Oh, yeah, I'm calling you because this whole thing about Jason Lee, I know you saying that he's going to be interviewing Cardi and see, Wiley, you shouldn't be doing it. You got power influence. You so stupid because I know I got power influence. I'm like, okay. And I'm letting him talk. Because when you talk to Armon Wiggins, he do all the talking because he ain't going to listen. What you looking like trying to talk to a psych patient that need meds? You try to just let him vent. Go right ahead. Mm-hmm. No, about this. Then he started talking about what all he gonna be doing in Paris, France, and shows he want to do. He got about 55 different ideas. I'm like, okay. Get off the phone. I'm still gonna do it. He's jealous of Cardi B. Everything I did. He went on his platform. Cardi B need a new interview. Cardi B need to destroying the relationship with Cardi. And Cardi B really came over there quickly because you sat down with Milagro. But anyway, he don't see you're getting played. And Milagro made sure that wouldn't happen with Cardi. And Milagro was very strategic because she planned it from day one. She knew my presence was going to destroy that because I don't want him to get that. But I'm going to make sure I get that Nicki Minaj interview. She's safe. I forgot the word that she said I'm not obligated to get. Milagro is not stupid. She's a smart cult leader. She's standing up here. He effed up with Cardi B. Milagro kept the same energy. She built it up so well, and she got the because she was so good. She got in with Riley, so she always had that Nicki thing for a moment. She had Nicki to call in because of Riley, but once Riley and Milagro fell out, I don't think, or they don't see Nicki don't really come over there like that. Anyway, so. Again on Twitter Space, I'm looking at it because I know how this gonna play out. They on Twitter Space. I don't listen to that because it's stupid. But I did hear this. And what happened? Because somebody posted on YouTube. And Cardi is this and this and that. And I don't think she talking about me. And I don't think, and Milagro, and I love Milagro because she's smart. Why the fuck you gotta go to Armon Wiggins Twitter Space? But you do that because you know Armon is following Cardi. Cardi is following Armon. So you gonna say all this stuff, and then he gonna mind's getting used. I don't think she's talking about me. I don't think she's talking about it. But that's not so. I said, they don't care who she talk about. But you effed up that relationship again. But Cardi, she got influence over Armon. She get on the phone, blah, blah, blah. And Armon said, I was on the phone with Cardi and they said that'll happen. Cardi playing Armon against Milagro. It's no different when Nicki Minaj played Armon against Cardi. He just getting played. He's going in one generation. He going to what? He's easy to be manipulated. Hell, I got so much influence, he following what I say and go against it. Take the flash screen down. He take the flash screen down. He up there going to one little area to the studio, to the next little area studio. You can't tell me you saying to your man and you let Wiley get you. Of course, he's an unstable person. An unstable man, a double-minded, he's double-minded, is unstable in all his way. That's Armon Wiggins. It's clear as day. Because why would you bring Milagro Grams on and the whole thing with Ken Barbie? Ken Barbie is smart because then you got Cardi B in the bushes. Ken Barbie shared my post, said, I'm not talking about that boy. And Cardi was like, okay, delete it. They all playing a strategic game, and I'm winning. I'm taking it all in. Because you don't think Cardi see Wiley, but she would never jump on the show because she know Wiley don't give a F that I'm Cardi B coming to a party. That don't impress me. Until we can sit down and do an interview and I can talk to you, Cardi, and ask questions, I don't want to sit and go to your party and get liquor down my throat. I don't like to drink alcohol like that. That don't impress me. Come to my section. What I look like going to your section, getting bottles, them fake bottles with them fake little firecracker spray. I don't want to do that. That's not me. That's not me. I don't want that. That's fake. That's not me. I want an interview. I want an investment. I want money. I want you to. I want to talk to the white folks that teach you about money. I want to be able to sit in the boardroom when they talk about how you do your estate plan, your budgeting, and when you do it. I want to be in that. Yes, all that crap. Being in those sections, I ain't studying that section. I don't want to be there. That's stupid. That's not me. But Armon want that, which is dumb and he's stupid because he's unstable. I will go back to Jason Lee. So Jason Lee had security. They fell out. Now, mind you, Armon Wiggins fell out with Jason. Boom. I regret it. No, you don't. You're just unstable, child. You got bipolar. Go take your meds, child. Take your medication so you can go to sleep and get you some sense. Anyway, so Jason Lee is a master. Oh, I love you, brother Jason. So Jason, right? So Armon, this was effing Armon. He talks to all the people about Jason. He didn't know the people that's in Armon Wiggins' inbox tell him about their grievances about Jason. There is no grievances. That's all people under the order of Jason Lee to go to him. They all went there because they all still work with Jason. Even the people that fell out with, they never fell out. They all work with Jason. He tell them, well, tell him this. That's going to F him up. And they tell him and confuse him in the DM. Because you know why that's true? All them people that left Jason Lee's show never came to Armon Wiggins' show to drag Jason. You know why? Because they know how connected Jason Lee is in Hollywood. They ain't dumb. They know Armon Wiggins is stupid. He don't understand how the industry works. He think the industry is getting veneers and getting blonde hair and a do-rag and looking like an ugly version of a Cisco. That ain't how that's a part. You don't know how you dragging folks, releasing information. Look what happened. He lost that. So it's so funny. Because I love him because he's funny. He said, I saw Jason Lee in the club with his security, and I got security too. So you paying for all these security guard for what? Nobody's coming to see you, to grab you. I just like, this man, it's just, but then he couldn't afford no security when he was at Zeus. That's the point that I'm talking about with Armon. Filter fish. The issue is with Armon Wiggins. Tasha have said it. It's everything. Everybody have said it over and over and over and over again. That.
Did his gay mom talk about this?
Who, gay mom? T.S. Madison?
Yeah, T.S.
Of course.
Yeah.
He messed up. And, I'm glad you brought TS. So let's talk about T.S. Madison. He put it in his mind. T.S. Madison sending trolls on my Facebook. He put out all these lies about T.S. Madison. And he even said Miss Mary is making his Facebook page go down.
Wait, he said Miss Mary's what?
Miss Mary got a Facebook page and trolling and taking his Facebook and reporting his Facebook page. He said Miss Mary doing it. He said T.S. Madison and Miss Mary. And why do you think? And then you got to understand, y'all don't see how these people move. I do. Filter fish, Armon, he does. He think that just because T.S. Madison may get on the phone with you and y'all talk, hey, because that's all you want. You ain't never did the Queen Supreme Court.
That's a fact.
Only thing she invited you to do Fox Soul because
just to build her show.
To build her show because it's on YouTube. Exactly. And when she did the show, you're infamous. Did she use the word infamous? She didn't call her famous. And you know
then he was spazzing out, and then she had to run the
oh wait, again, okay. He felt offended, just like how he roasted Al Reynolds. T.S. Madison roasted him, calling him infamous. But this is the difference between Armon and Al. Al said, "Oh, okay, blah 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 blah." But Al never went on a campaign against Armon Wiggins and trash him like how he trashed T.S. Madison. And T.S. Madison again had to run from the dinner table and go get on the phone to call into Armon Wiggins' show. That's how he is. He okay
because she know how he is. Because he probably spilled her tea.
Yeah, he was spilling her tea. And that's why T.S. Madison and Oliver told me that I talked to these people. You understand? I've been interviewing Oliver, so I got sources all in the Maddie Ma. Her former manager, we still talk. They have
Gigi. I mean, what's his name? Gio.
Yeah, Gio. They said Armon Wiggins, he's unstable. He don't know, he don't understand how the industry works. Is Gio words. He don't understand how the industry works. And it's true. He don't understand. He don't understand. He said the director, they said, wow, you this man, but I don't want to be in the industry. Why? Because if I go on TGIF, the Fox Soul mama and daddy ain't gonna like this type of black person because he ain't gonna They know why. Anyway. T.S. Madison, Jason Lee, Tasha K. Tasha K, he was mad. Oh, she told him not to interview. He dragged Tasha. What he should have did when Tasha got the interview, because again, he don't know. He don't know. You never tell nobody who you gonna interview. Get the interview, be done. Never do, because they all your competition. He got on the phone.
Storm stole your interview. Yeah, you're right.
Because Storm, oh yeah, I didn't care nothing about, and to be clear, I didn't really care nothing about MC Shaky. I really did. I didn't care nothing about MC Shaky. So that's probably why I shared it, because I didn't really care. I didn't care because I didn't know nothing about MC Shaky at all, to be honest. So when it comes, and even with MC, when he did with Mr. Key, with who was that? The people that Armon was supposed to interview, that Tasha interviewed, Mr.
Dr. CB?
Dr. CB family, his wife and daughter, right?
Yes.
And he said, Tasha, I think it's okay. I should interview because they emailed me. Oh, she said, sure. So so they reached out to all the bloggers in the sector, right? So they reached out to Tasha. But since Tasha is a businesswoman and know how to jump on it, got cameras, stuff like that, she already did the interview. And then they have a contract where they will have them sign.
What is it, 6 months?
To do a contract where they would say, hey, you know, to help us, can you please sign this so we can put it out before anybody else? At a certain time frame, you can't do another interview. Boom. Armon got mad, dragged it, cussed her out, did all that. You don't understand business. Fact number one, you should have, when they reached out to her, you should have went on and did your interview. You should have went on and did your interview. You kept claiming that you so wealthy, that you so rich, that you so this, you so that. Go do the interview. But what you did, you lied. You ain't nothing but a male version of Claudia Jordan. You a younger version of Claudia Jordan. Sensitive, can't keep no gig in Hollywood, and blame everybody else but yourself. That's that simple.
You're right.
That's a simple thing. Blame everybody else's sympathy. His age ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm younger than Armon Wiggins. I'm younger than Armon Wiggins. And I don't move like that. He destroyed all them gigs in Hollywood. Jason, Tasha K, T.S. Madison. And now one of the greatest things for his resume, because you can get on, he's a part of the Union, Fox, Soul. Like, I could be like, okay, if this is like 5 years, it's okay. But baby, you effed up within 3 months into the program, 4 months on the thing, 5 months. Yes, when you stepped into an environment, we all know you stepping in to fill the shoe, to fill the shoes of fucking Anita. And what you should have did, if you were smart, and what Nicki Minaj did, I am greater than fucking Anita. You remember back when Nicki was coming up and they were trying to compare her to Look Here? I'm better than Look Here. Sit down.
Yeah.
That's how Nicki wrote. So you ain't no Nicki Minaj fan. Shut your dumb self up. You listen to her music. You're not a fan. You're not a stand of her personality because you don't move like Nicki. You just talk like you put mannerisms. You do subliminals. You got the subliminals, but you don't know how to strategically move. Because if you was like a Nicki Minaj, you know what Nicki would have did? I'm better than fucking Anita. I'm greater than fucking Anita. I know I hate to do your internet from the crack house. But you're not Nicki. You don't move like Nicki with a talk. What you did is allow Funky Dineva to be proven right.
Mm-hmm.
He got, listen, all of this. And you know why fucking Dineva is quiet? He crying, really going in, and like really going in. Why talking because the show have not been canceled yet. Once the show get canceled, then you gonna
baby,
boom, because he already said everything in the beginning. But you know, black folks they want to hear. They gotta wait till the bottom fall out and say good. But yeah, no. And that's what happened. Armon, and the reason why Claudia's getting this work, she got on the phone with Armon. She did. She got on the phone with Armon, and he started talking to her, and blah 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 blah, and blah 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 blah. Instead of him doing his homework, anytime a good successful president will understand what was the falling out with my predecessor. So you try to collect information to see what did he do, blah 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 blah. So you'll know not to prevent that, so you don't end up being somebody's predecessor. So you know what I'm saying? So you want to make sure that you have your stuff secure. He did a high-tech lynching against Al Reynolds. He did that to a man that does brand ambassador. He does crisis management. He also does television. He knows how to maneuver in television. And he is an HBCU president. I'm sorry. Well, he could be. I'm going to speak that into existence. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe God want me to say HBCU president. One day, you could be an HBCU president. Why not? You got your degree. But he was an HBCU professor. So when Armon,
he talk to a professor like that. Like, yeah, that's wrong.
He's connected. And he connected on the Fox, in the Fox family. He on the red card went to the White House. So Armon said, you can't pronounce words. You can't pronounce words either.
You pronounce. You can't say spaghetti. You say spaghetti like what you said?
He can't pronounce what you tell Armon Wiggins to read court documents. He gonna struggle with it too. And he have his followers do the reading because they'll say I can't read.
Yeah, I remember.
I know reading is not like reading court document, all that. That ain't one of my strong points. Like, I don't want to do all that, but I damn sure can comprehend. There's a difference between reading and comprehend. Can you? Oh, yes, I comprehend. Absolutely. You damn sure my comprehension skills is on point. Look how I described Jason Lee book. Y'all didn't. This is the thing. What Armon did was he did it was a roast, but it was ill intent. It was malicious. It was a malicious roast. Because
that's
let's say this point, because this is the point I want to make it on Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers that's watching. When Al did his roast to Armon, it was very light-hearted roast. Boom. Claudia, light-hearted roast. But when Armon Wiggins did it, Al, everybody said it was nice, blah, blah, blah. And when he did that, I said, you effed up. And I didn't even laugh. Because the reason why I didn't laugh is because I'm going to laugh when he get fired. When Armon Wiggins, that's the funny, because that roast wasn't funny. Because it's only funny if you can pronounce better than Al. If you have more education than Al, then it hits better. But you ain't got none of that. None of it. After he did that roast, I just sat down. And I got a phone call. I said to my source in Fox, I said, so did they take it down? It's, oh, yes. Upper management weren't even aware of that. There was no pre-clearance. So who you gonna believe? A person that predicted our Bob was gonna get the gig, or Armon Wiggins or Claudia that said I would rather have low ratings? She's stupid. Ain't nobody there is nobody in television that
want low ratings.
I would rather have low ratings. That's why she's stupid and she keep losing jobs. If you can't be the ratings, you ain't gonna be on the show unless you the Fox Corporation son, Mr. Dada. What the people? I gotta get proud of me because she know like she connected in Hollywood, so she busy. Y'all like the beef stuff, but if you don't bring no ratings, that's no black person. You gone. Only people that can last if you are a white person, like say for instance, the head of Fox Corporation. Grandson, they do a show. Baby, the ratings could be 2%, 1%. So what? This is their fun. The show ain't gonna be canceled because the daddy own the network. Do you understand what I'm saying? But you black folks are my filter fish and Claudia, you effed up. And you know what Al did? He got his own show in development. Give me 1 second. Because I know Icon, hold on 1 second. I want to show them this. I want to show. He got his own show in development. And you can look on the screen here, Icon. He got his own show in development. Okay, give me a second. And we still didn't play our Reynolds best friend thing until we get ready with play it. Because I'm even reading the titles here. Because give me a second. I'm trying to go to Al Reynolds. See, that's what I'm saying. Oh, see. Okay, there we go. I want to make sure I bring it up for him. Okay. There we go. While they being messy, Al Reynolds got a show. that he's got. And he got Brother Sean, the producer of the show. Okay. Call my show. Court of Public Opinion. This is the new show he's trying to get added to Fox Soul. You all see that? So the Court of Public Opinion is a show that, to give you a summary of the show, it will be out as the host, and everybody gets on is lawyers. They're going to be breaking cases. The Sexy Red case, the criminal case that she had for beating up somebody in the airport. They have a case there for Diddy, and then it's going to be nothing but a panel of Black lawyers breaking down court cases. And Al Reynolds is the host. And he's going to invite, and it's going to be a rotation of different Black lawyers from around the country. And he's trying to, they have it, they testing it out. It's in a testing phase on YouTube to see how it goes. And if you notice, no YouTuber other than The Wiley Show have gave Al the credit and the promotion of his new show, The Court of Public Opinion. When I'm reading on YouTube and I'm going down my timeline on YouTube, when I see my colleagues that is talking about Al Reynolds, they're talking about on the surface level. Nobody is ever talking about the show and about the reason why Claudia is mad. It's on the surface level. The surface level. And all this, one person said Al Reynolds and Tasha K get Fox Soul TGIF show canceled. That's a lie. It's like y'all posting like a question. You try to put a question. What you should say, did Claudia Jordan? You got to put Claudia Jordan in there. Did Claudia Jordan and Armon Wiggins get Fox Soul? Then that would make sense. But they be too busy trying to kiss up to Claudia. They be too busy trying to kiss up to Tasha. That this person, he don't understand the narrative. They don't even know that Al got a show under development. They not that educated. They damn sure won't be watching a Court of Public Opinion because that ain't his demographic. This show gonna be for people like myself, like Icon, like some of my colleagues that I know personally around the country. They will love that show. I have producers that I would love that show because we love to hear intelligent Black people doing it. And then again, just like someone said, with those numbers, we won't see it. Another lie. See, again, it's not about the YouTube numbers. If that's the case, OKORE, then they need to cancel TGIF today. They ain't getting no ratings. Yes, they're not getting no ratings at all. Not enough to be paying people $150,000. They're not making that. That's something that they can get a tax write-off to do that. And then when I had the brother on the show here, he said, the best friend, and which we're going to play him right now because the Spirit is leading me to play what he said. And one thing about him, he moved strategically. He said, no, I'll get on the phone. And because we already did the show, unless he call in today, let me ask if he want to call in now. Maybe we can get him off part 2. Let me call him right now. Oh, no, it's 5:36 our time. I'm sorry. It feel like it's 8 a.m. now. Hold on. I ain't going to call him this. But they're going to say, hey, I'm asleep. I'm looking at my laptop. I still got it set up like it's Chicago time, like Dallas. Like, hold on. I already got it already. So here we go. Yeah, it's a legendary 8-hour show because you know what? We did our homework. These other people, they only can talk for 1 hour.
You know, I don't.
They can't talk for more than 1 hour because they only can talk for 1 hour because they only got a 1 hour worth of research. And then most of the stuff, they just prolong it. Most stuff is a bunch of BS. Let's go to our Reynolds' best friend. Let's go.
Piers Madison called him and he'll answer while he's on the line. That's not unique either. You know what I mean? That's not because of it was a setup or Al and Funky contrived it. It's none of that. Al kept it professional on the show. He ate that shit from Armon and then he called his friend who happens to be on live, who is Funky Danny. They talk every day. You know what I mean? They're best friends. Him and Funky are really close. So, you know, I don't want people to like. I'm defending my friend, but I'm keeping it real too. I don't want people to get hung up on him cutting people off or him being rude or whatever. He's been like that since the beginning of the show. You know, they had back of the house internal issues that were going on, and Armon made them public. And if you go back, I said this on Twitch, if you look at the past shows for like the past couple of months, they've said in the comment section, you could look at this today, Al's energy spin off, Al's energy spin off, Al's energy spin off. Okay? That is all speculation, right? Claudia and Armon on the show, I Can't Give You an Episode, our minute markers, but over these past few months, they mentioned Al's energy and Al being down live on air, right? But again, it's all speculation. But on Thursday's show, Armon made it public. All those internal back of the house issues that happens in every company, in every setting, Armon made public on Thursday. That's the problem, right? I kept it professional and ate it. That's the first part. The second part of it is on Tuesday. So Star Jones, I don't know if this is public information or not, but I feel like I saw this on YouTube. Star Jones sent Foxhole cease and desist a couple of years ago. Okay? To stop talking about it on the show. Claudia, Al, and Armon are employees of Foxhole, so they can't talk about Star Jones on air because of cease and desist, right? Claudia got Lunel to throw that jab on Tuesday's show. Claudia's on the show, and Claudia's in the comment section. Claudia got her iMessage on one screen. She got the comment section on the other screen. She's the moderator for the Foxhole chat, right? Which is a whole other conversation. You could watch her on the show typing to Lunel or typing in the comment section what to say and how to say it. She threw that and she texted that to Lunel on her iMessage on her MacBook. Lunel saw that and Lunel threw that Star Jones jab in. That was on Tuesday's show. On Wednesday's show, on air, Claudia Jordan said to Al, I put you on, I gave you this job. Shady, right? Context of that part, that segment of the show, they were talking about friends who have did them wrong, or friends who they felt did them wrong. And in that, Claudia mentioned Al. She said, I gave you this opportunity, I put you on, I gave you this job. That was on Wednesday. On Thursday now, they do this roast. Armon brings all the back of the house shit to the front of the house. I want to speak to that because, again, I'm an active watcher. Al's my friend. I know these people. I don't know Armon in real life. And that's it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right. I know. I hear what you're saying. For me, about Claudia, I know, and you know, that Claudia is a messy ass bitch.
Well, this is the longest job she's ever had.
This the longest job she ever had. Can you repeat that? This is the what now?
This is the longest job she's ever had. And that's not being shady or anything.
That's factual because she was with the Ricky Smiley show and that shit got cut because she was dry like her pussy. She could not deliver the ratings. Is that accurate, sir?
Well, let's not be disrespectful. I'm not going to speak to that.
I mean,
so when I said that, now the part that I want to go on is when he said, this is Sean, that's our Reynolds' best friend, verbatim. said a couple of years ago, this is true, Star Jones sent Fox Soul a cease and desist to stop talking about me. So what Claudia did, we can't bring up Star Jones. So I'm going to bring Lunaire on. And according to Sean, our Reynolds' best friend, Claudia sent Lunaire some tea live on the air about Star Jones. Talk about Star Jones. Oh, so Star Jones knew that so Star Jones did knowingly marry a gay man. Okay. And then all the headlines were Star Jones. And Al regurgitated all of this stuff. And Al had to come back and repeat the same thing he has said from day one about Star Jones. But Claudia did this. Damage control. Now you created all this damage, right? For what reason? You mad, and I just got this to my phone. You're mad because he's this close of getting green light for his show. He's this close. That's what I just got sent to my phone from a source. He's this close of getting green light. That's why she's mad and angry. Yes, this is live. Good God Almighty. If it say 8 hours, we live. Send some money. Don't send that. I'm going to put this on members only. Stop asking me if I'm still live. Actually, I am going to put this on members only because y'all just repeating the same thing. I don't want to see your comments no more. Let me see one more comment that say, is we still live? I'm putting on members only. I don't want to. I just want to see members' comments. Stop asking me, is this still live? Shut up. So when Al get his show, y'all gonna know that Wallace said it first. Because some of y'all, I can tell y'all didn't go to college. If you know I got the same shirt on, if it say 8 hours, it's still live. You ain't got no education. Don't lie and say you'll see it there. You got an MBA. Shut up. You got your, at best, a CNA that you had your homegirl use and gave you her social security number. It's under her name. You certified under somebody else's name. So shut up. Stop asking me, is I'm live? That don't make no sense. Ain't none of y'all saying, Wiley, did you have breakfast? I'm sending you $300. Just stop asking. Now let's go back. You said give us a class on motivation and drive because I don't know how you do it. You have something that you entrepreneur and you have a mindset. You'll do it. Get into it, Claude. So hold on one second. You said where is the members only link? Okay, I can post that. I'm going to post that right now. And here we go. The voice that you will be hearing. Let's play some more of Al Reynolds' best friend interview that I did with him on yesterday. We're going to play it again and again and again and again. Come on, baby. What else you got to say, Sean? Talk about it. Not that her pussy is dry. Okay, let's just say she got canceled. Ricky Smiley did not renew the white folks over there said no.
We don't know what happened. We don't know what happened.
Oh no, yes we do. I can give you the article of the Atlanta black where Ricky.
About that.
No. But what I'm saying, but hold on, one sir. But what we can say is what Ricky Smiley said. This ain't got nothing to do with me because everybody was trying to throw Ricky Smiley under the bus because of Claudia, and he said, "Hold up." This said, I ain't had a final say so to get her fired when we renew her contract. They did the data. They did the research. And the research came out, bitch, she's dry. She's boring. We don't want her. And they did not renew the contract. She couldn't deliver the ratings. And then in that article, and I'm going to text it to you. In that article, Ricky Smiley said, I would let go my mama if it's good for business. That's on the Atlanta Black Star. You know, what are they black? You know, Atlanta Black Star. It's in the article. I've done my homework. And then she lost another job when she was trying to be a radio personality in Dallas. She had a, did you know that she had her own radio show? And I lived in Dallas for I'm still there. For 7 years. She had a radio show for a couple of years. That shit was so boring, they couldn't even last for 5 years. It was boring. They said just one day they woke up, the show was gone. See, the problem is, sir, you're not lying. See, the different thing is, bitch, I hope it's Claudia's birthday today, bitch. I'm gonna give it to her birthday. I feel like it's her birthday today. She need to be roasted. And I don't need to do no pillow talk. Bitch, just a simple Google search. You can see all this shit about Claudia. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Claudia Jordan is messy, and she's so motherfucking messy in everybody's business. But she can't get a husband, she can't get fucked right, and she ain't got no motherfucking babies. If she had those 3 things and a successful career just to add on to it, she wouldn't have time to be the. You know why she got all this time? She ain't got no motherfucking body. She's still trying to fix that tied up place that she called herself trying to be a homeowner for the 5th time. Because all the other properties she lost from foreclosure.
Listen, I know that Al has never talked bad about Armon or Claudia to me. I've ever, you know, and like I said, to him advocating for Armon and him making a video for Armon is still on his stage. I've never, so I was surprised at, I was surprised. I'm surprised. Claudia hit me back. It's on Twitter. I think it's still on Twitter. She said, "You're Al's bestie, so you're taking up for him." I'm like, okay, I don't want to make this about that. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I don't care if you guys are fucking beating each other up behind closed doors. You know what I mean? In the meetings, that doesn't have anything to do with anything. That doesn't have anything to do with what we've seen on air and what we have witnessed as the audience this past week and over time. You know what I mean? If you go ahead and just do a little research, you know, you see that there was tension. You see that there are like jabs thrown. You know, you see this whole week they piled on to Al. You know what I mean? And so I can speak to that. You know, I know, and again, I know that this is her longest job. She's great at what she do. To me, she keeps her job. You know, she does the reality show rotation thing pretty well.
Oh, wait, I'm laughing. She keeps a job, but it's a difference of having a successful career. Long-term, successful career. She ain't on there with Vivica A. Fox on tour, on press, on the red carpet. Did you know how sad they had to be, sir? You know, for her being an actress on TV. For her not getting invited by Jussie Smollett, not getting invited to be in that movie. Vivica A. Fox got that movie. And to be crispy, to be clear, you know, Claudia looked better than Vivica A. Fox, and in my personal opinion. But she got the gig, but Claudia, she too busy pillow talking with Armon Wiggins. Like, this is the shit that I want you to understand, sir. I'm on Al Reynolds' side when it comes in this routine, this situation. Because when you said seduce, what do you mean by that? Did Claudia Jordan give Armon Wiggins some pussy to make him say this?
No, not that at all. You know how the gay guys like the pretty girls, and the pretty girls know that the gay guys like to be around them.
And Claudia's one of those pretty girls.
I mean, yeah, I can imagine that. You know, let's keep it real. Claudia has more celebrity than Al. Armon has been pretty, you know, transparent and open about him wanting to get to the next level of his career. You know, so the social currency on the TGIF show now lies with Claudia Jordan.
Right.
Production. It's right.
Oh, yeah, you're so true. Can I ask you a question? What celebrity interviews that Claudia set up for Armon Wiggins?
I'm not that familiar with his brand, so I don't know.
Have you ever, sir, seen a sit-down interview, Armon interviewing Lunel? Have you ever seen that come down your timeline? Have you ever seen Armon Wiggins hosting any Fox Soul, Fox Corporation, red carpet on Fox?
I haven't seen that.
Have you ever seen Armon Wiggins on This Nation? This Nation. Have you ever seen that?
But can she put him on that?
No, did Claudia put him on there? Because, you know, the friend, she got all these connections. Did she connect him to This Nation?
Listen, I don't know.
I'm just actually, yes or no. Did you see, reword, I'm so sorry, sir. Did you ever see that down your timeline and your phone?
No.
Okay. My last question, since Claudia is going to be on that show on BET Plus, audience from around the country, what is that show that she's going to be on BET Plus? She's Ray J, I think Saucy Santana. I don't know if Ray's on the new season. What is that show? College Hill, is that the name of the show, producers? I just want to know, my last question. Did Claudia, Armon Wiggins' friend, when she was seducing him, did she get him on the show to be a cast member on College Hill? Is he? I'm asking you, sir.
I don't think so. It doesn't look like it.
Because you didn't see it down your timeline, correct? You never. I want to ask you what you never saw that down your timeline.
I don't mean seduce like sexually.
I understand you're talking about he's seduced by her bone structure, her body. She's so gorgeous and beautiful. I don't know how she gets
with status.
Yeah, seduced with status that she claims she had. Because again, sir, I will say this. I know you can't say as much because you're Al Riddle's friend. You know Al. He's television. He know the game. I'm ignorant, and I'm gonna be real. Claudia don't have that status, because if she did have that motherfucking status, what the status doing for her? Her show got canceled on Fox Soul. She had her own show. Speak Out with Claudia. That shit got canceled. Queens with Cocktails got canceled. Okay? The only shit holding on by a piece of thread is when she is getting involved with two gay men and she trying to act like she an innocent black woman and she the messiest one as they come. I would rather deal with Little Nas X crackhead mama to be on the show than to listen to Claudia Jordan, because at least I know from a crackhead what you gonna get. Crackhead behavior. I'm just going to say that anything else you want to say about Al, because I would love to have Al on the show, because I got Al back. See, Al need me to ghostwrite how Claudia give. I write it down. He give me a piece of that 250,000, 150,000. He give me 5,000. I'll write him a 5-page. I got so much material. Huh?
That's not a part of his personality.
You're right. But can you tell your friend Al to bring me on Fox Soul, because he have status. They claim that he know all the presidents and executive producers. If he give me 10 minutes to come on Fox Soul to be a guest co-host, I would do it. Why not? He don't have that personality. I have it. Wiley have it. You called me. I didn't even know you existed, sir. But since it, tell your best friend, if he want to wake it up, bring me. I'll do it. We going toe to toe. I want Claudia on there, Armon on there. Bring them both on there. Oh baby, it's gonna be a show. It's gonna be a show that you've never seen in your life. I'm keeping it real, and if we coming for, I'm gonna give you a preview. We coming for Claudia Jordan and Armon Wiggins. They're going to get this work, and then we can get into the topics.
Here's the thing. I don't think that Armon Wiggins should get canned. I don't think that the talent should get canned at all. I think the producer, the people in back of the house, the people who is letting that go on, I think that Claudia is orchestrating everything. And if, as a talent or whatever, and a person with the most status. But I work in television and film. I've been in television and film for, the past 20 years. Mm-hmm. The first thing I think of when I see that, what are the producers doing? That's the first thing I thought of. Do they have a production team? Like, do they approve this stuff before they get on air and say this? Because where I work for one of the biggest production companies in the world, before anyone goes on air and say anything, you have to, for instance, that stuff is approved before it's placed on air. You can't just get on air and say what the fuck you want to say. You know what I mean? And then with commentary, you're in the commentary space, so you probably do this, but like in commentary,
No, and you know what? One of the guys that's on production, and I need somebody to make sure y'all hit the link and on the radio show, y'all and y'all can request it on station here. It's that Jerome or Jerome. He's a gay man. His name is Jermon. He got into the beef with Nicki Minaj. He's one of the producers of Fox Soul. Me and him don't get along. He's one of the producers. And if that motherfucker's behind the scenes, that's the reason why the shit fucking up. Because he be out here, and I'm gonna say this. I hope I'm saying his name, Jerome. Somebody spell that man's name in the chat, and his last name starts with a T. Spell his name in the chat, you guys. He's behind the scenes as a Fox Soul producer. So he.
What are you on YouTube right now?
No, I'm not on YouTube. I'm on my radio show. I'm speaking to people in the chat because they can comment on the radio station, and I'm on my Instagram. I'm not on YouTube. I don't need to be on YouTube because. Once I'm on the radio show and once I'm on my Instagram, it's going to reach the people. But again, to my point is this, is that Jerome Tremell, whatever his name is, last name Trammell, he's one of the producers. And he's one of the messy people. He get all these fake followers. He follow everybody. He want to reach out to these escorts and get mad when they reject him because he felt like all the time. And I don't have to say allegedly because he have.
I don't want to hear that.
Okay, you don't want to live here, but again, I'm sorry, sir, because you're professional. I get it. Because see, again, sir, this is why I'm glad you're here. I can't conform to that weight of television. Like you got to be lead in. I don't want to have to be lead in. That's why, in my humble opinion, television is dying. I don't want to have to lead me in talking point. It got to be approved. Fuck the approval. If I can't be me, you can have that because I'm gonna be miserable. I can't do that.
So let me say this.
Go ahead.
They probably do like 300 hours a year, and they're getting paid six figures. They need to just eat that shit and make that shit work.
They can't.
That's what they need to do.
Because Claudia couldn't make it work on none of the shows that she's been on. See, you try.
Listen to this. This is all their. This is their primary income. Everybody on that show needs that money. Everybody in production needs the money. So this is how they're eating. All of them. They got other jobs and they got other shit going on. But let's be real. You know what I mean? This is everybody's primary income.
That's their most their primary, yeah.
And fucking just do the job, and
But you can't. But the problem is, that's a great thing. You're trying to describe an intelligent African American to understand you should just get up and do your job. But when you an ignorant nigga, you cannot do that. They can't receive that. You an ignorant nigga. That's nigga shit. See how I'm talking? I'm giving the same energy. You see how you talking? You're a professional. You on message. You got your talking points. I'm an ignorant nigga. But them niggas, what they did on fire, they did ignorant nigga shit, and then they want to talk about, let's talk about Donald Trump. See what Trump should not do. Bitch, y'all worse than Trump. At least Trump can raise money and stay on message and know how to roast and stay on message. Y'all trying to, this is the thing with Claudia, sorry, I have the receipt. Claudia, before she blocked me, she would try to get mad at me criticizing, because I would say, how can you criticize Trump and say all this stuff, and you're working for Fox Soul, and Fox Soul, the parent company, is Fox Corporation, and it's homeboy teaming up with Trump. So that don't make sense. If y'all and even to Al, brother Al, I get it. Y'all want to be so pro-black and so all that, but y'all talk about Trump on Fox Corporation. When you go to Fox News, all they do is, we don't need no more DEI. We don't need no more black folk. They even said about the mayor in Baltimore, he's a DEI mayor. That he only got the job because he was a black man with an afro. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what I don't understand. And this is why I'm glad to have you on, sir, because I can't conform to that. I'm sorry. Because if I bring this person, it will be ratings. Gigantic ratings, and there's gonna be some lawsuits. We know that, but again, the people want, in my humble opinion, just like Tubi, it came out, and we love Tubi because it's what? Free. They just wrote, the article came out yesterday that Tubi have surpassed Netflix, Hulu, Disney, everybody. They in the league. Why? Because
hold on. Tubi is a different thing for black people than it is for everybody else. Like Tubi got some high budget. Tubi's owned by Fox, which is owned by
wait, pause. Who owned Fox Soul?
Fox.
And who owned Tubi?
Fox, Disney.
Okay.
Owns Fox. Disney, the acquisition happened last year or 2 years ago.
Yes, I know. And what I'm saying to further my point is that how Tubi is the reason why it's number one is because it's ad supported because people want things free. I don't care what color you are, free will always win. Especially when you got all the movies. I was just watching Bringing Down the House, and I was able to watch my favorite scene when that white woman was sitting at the dinner table. Is Master gonna sell me $2? Yes. Like I saw that on Tubi.
Oh yeah, Tubi is dope for creators and for consumers.
Yes, and then I was watching The Marriage Pass, all these independent, and then I was watching a movie.
A real big budget movie,
Yeah, and then a big budget. So, and then I was seeing Claudia. She did a movie way back in the day with Brian and all that. She was like the mistress, and that's what she was like looking good. I say if she was just that character, man, I would tear them walls up. But now she just all messy. I'm like, go back to that Claudia when she was in.
Wait. I need to get off. KJ was in the comments on Thursday.
Who was that?
KJ was in the comments. KJ was in the comments on Thursday.
Wow.
Her ex, KJ was in the comments.
Oh, KJ the realtor. KJ the realtor.
Was set up. That roast was set up. That was premeditated. They knew it was going to happen. KJ was in the comments, and KJ was in the comments, like saying, egging it on, basically in the comments. KJ.
Yeah, I know, but he can egg it on, but he couldn't deposit that seed in her egg and egg it on for she can develop a child.
Wiley, I gotta go. So
okay, I call you. Okay, I got your number. We connect offline.
Thank you for
no, thank you.
Speak my piece.
No, thank you for speaking your piece, sir.
All right.
All right, brother. All right. So you heard all of that when he said towards the end, he said KJ was in the show, it was all premeditated. Claudia planned it with her mind. So again, are you gonna believe Al Reynolds' best friend, Wiley, Tasha, or are you gonna believe Claudia Jordan, who have lost multiple jobs in Hollywood? This is the longest job she have held within her 20 plus 30, almost 30-year career trying to become something in Hollywood. She have lost over and over again. The reason why she's on television and on YouTube, because she could not make it in radio. And this is her last leg. She can't go to the Real Housewives. She have lost that job. Baby, she was dry in 2015, and she's dry like dry bones. She's like the Lazarus dead as being dead, and she needs somebody to raise her up. I got the power to raise up. I got a good strategy to raise her up, but I want her to continue to be dry. It did. She dry. Just keep it over here, that baby. You playing that for what reason? You stupid clown. And then you can't even brag. It ain't even up on Fox O. Now, this one I post. Girl, sometimes you got to go slow and easy. You got to take your time. You can't rush this. You got to go slow and easy. You got to go slow and easy. If you can't rush this, baby. Claudia, you ain't strong enough. Baby, I've been doing this. We've been doing 8, 9, 10-hour broadcasts back to back to back to back. This is light work for Wiley. I'm having fun live in Las Vegas. This is light work. Baby, anybody that know me from the beat sector, we go live for about 24 hours a day. We don't play no game. This ain't nothing new for Wiley. Baby, back. And then y'all in the chat talk about, Wiley still been live? I'm so concerned. No, you're not. You a liar. When the last time you came and donated to me? Don't be concerned to me if you ain't sent me $1. I don't want your word. I want your coins. Shut up with them words. I don't care nothing about your words. You don't care. That's how I tell my moderators to block them when they wake up. They say, how much sleep you got? Shut them down. We don't care nothing about that. We care about the money. Stop worried about my sleeping pattern. So what? Did Steve Harvey say rich people don't sleep? The reason why you're poor is you can't sleep? That's what Steve Harvey told me. Who you think I'm going to listen to? You in the track that got your CNA degree, or Steve Harvey that is a multi-billionaire? I take the Steve Harvey, the multi-billionaire. Sit down while you up. Happy Mother's Day / Father's Day, because half of y'all don't need to see that because ain't no fathers in the home. You're watching by yourself. So continue to watch this father gather and drag Claudia. Do you understand? While you lost a grip away, you look good. You know why I look good? Because I'm doing right. Can you imagine I'm doing good? How I look and still hustle. I just got to update one of my bank account. It's in a negative balance, baby. Child, because it's okay. But it ain't stop. I ain't out here crying. Nope, I'm a hustler. God, he gonna do that. He got my back. Man, I just got an update, and this from a black-owned bank. I love that bank, baby. In the negative, because when you pay bills, when you have bills, not credit card debt like Claudia, not gambling, when you just pay rent and lights from the previous month, we still catching up from the last month of paying all that rent. This ain't because he going out to casino. That ain't me. That's Claudia. But I ain't on the street. I'm paying rent. You do know rent is high. I don't sit here a lot of y'all on YouTube like I make $185,000 a month. I don't sit there with that lie. I barely make $2,000 a month on YouTube. Barely make. That's a good month. Barely. So stop playing with me. Barely make about $2,000. $2,000, you wish. That's a good month. Especially when you first move in. So it's high. So while y'all up here talking, and that's why I block people out the chat. Because these are Claudia Jordan and her groupies. My people, I know who will produce a man on troll. You're going to get deleted. There's going to be members only. We already talked about colorism. We already talked about colorism. Because we already talked about colorist Claudia. They said Wally is on her neck more than Michelle Atelian Brown. Yeah. I've been on Claudia. I got blocked. I'm not a. You wasn't a member. You was being shady. Now you a member. Now you act right. According to my source, Foxo upper management did remove Armon Wiggins' birthday wish he did towards his co-host Al Reynolds during Thursday TGIF episode. Look at that. That's a timestamp on 4:11 p.m., June the 15th, 2024. You said members have more freedom, but I took your advice to join. Yeah, but that only means something. You only pay $5. If you think you're gonna sit here and still be disrespectful with $5, you got another thing coming, baby. You ain't paying no $10,000 donation. If you was in church, you giving $5, you ain't even coming in my office. If I was a mega preacher, if I was Bishop T.D. Jakes, shut up. Stop thinking because you get $4.99 you can control me. Are you giving $55,000 a month? No. So you gonna get this work. You can take your $5 and go get you a $5 foot long. And when you get to that line, they're gonna say, ma'am, we were doing $5 foot long back in 1998 when Claudia was trying to audition to be in the Bad Boy 1 and she didn't get the gig. I don't care if you gave her $20. You still not gonna troll me and be disrespectful. Sorry, sis. You didn't say you gave me $20 million. Then I could be bootlicking and tap dancing for you. You ain't give enough to control me. Not with no $20. You want to be nasty. Sorry. Going back in your pocketbook and give me some more zeros. I gave money cuz control. I don't care who you gave it to. You still ain't gonna be disrespectful to me. Give it $20. Maybe my integrity is worth more than 20. You think you gonna run over me for just $20? Sorry, sis. You gonna get a rebuke. You don't know who Wally is. And if you did it because of Couture, go call Couture and ask him what type of friend and what type of man I am. I'm a strong man. You can't control me with $20. Are you Tasha K? Because you know Tasha K thought she gonna control me because she bought me an HD camera. And I still dragged her on her camera. Because she was out of order. She never teach me how to fix it. So that camera was on the stand for years. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. My gas, you said GAA. What are you trying to say? Good morning, producers. Glad I caught alive. It's been a minute since I've been back. OTR, thank you. People shouldn't be making YouTube their career unless they're lovely T. She's the only one as a YouTube who pays her household. Again, see, this is the thing. I never said YouTube was my career. What I'm saying is, it is difficult for me to work in regular jobs because I was diagnosed like regular traditional 9-to-5 jobs and working like all those type of jobs. Unless I'm at more control, like doing entertainment, where I have my disability, I cannot. It ain't gonna last long. It's too stressful due to my mental diagnosis. I could have qualified this for disability, but I had a YouTube channel and they denied it. Well, that's my lawyer told me. He ain't the judge. He said you could have gotten it, but that YouTube thing, man, I think that was keep you back. Well, look like I won't be stopping doing YouTube to get a disability check. Sorry. I believe to shoot being a different. I gave once a month. Okay. Claudia used to be on Wheel of Fortune, I think, and Jamie Foxx show. Okay, it's a lot of I believe too. She used to be on Deal No Deal show. She was host on here. I think Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. Okay, you giving all her? You saying all that for what? That's used to be me. Them checks is gone. The boy on Empire, he used to make money. Now he on OnlyFans, sleep his meat for $10 month subscription. Y'all saying all this stuff used to be. Who cares? Do you know that's sad? See, Wiley, I don't have that. I used to be on Wheel of Fortune. I used to be on Empire. Now I'm struggling. I don't have that as a story. Claudia got it. I used to be doing this. They counts. I used to be on Real Housewives. They fault. They sabotage me. I used to be on Ricky Smiley. What my fault? It was Ricky Smiley. No, I'm saying that because I think she got fired from the Jamie Foxx show, the radio show on Exit. She did get fired. You don't think about it. She got fired from even Jamie Foxx. The whole thing of she got fired over there. So don't even talk about all that. She got fired. Claudia can't keep no job. I'm saying she got fired from those jobs. I know when you say it used to be, that means she got fired. I didn't say she still hosted it. You don't see them feet on the Wheel of Fortune. Girl, bye. I turn the channel. The ratings will go down. Don't nobody want to see no black woman that's dry, that's messy, can't keep no job, you can't do nothing, smell bad, up there talk about she get mad. No. I want to know that they're how they're going to speak out on this situation. We will see tomorrow. They said, "Good morning, Wiley. Happy Father's Day. You have nieces that you put into." Thank you so much. Tasha exposed the text between her and Claudia. Thank you. I really don't care nothing about them texts. We already know Claudia is messy. But Tasha K, she's so stubborn, she don't want to come on the Wiley show and help give Wiley another boost. Who cares? All these people went live when I went live. See, the old Wiley, and I learned this from Chelsea. She said, don't. I learned that from the B-Circle too, but Chelsea said it recently. She said, back in the day when we were cool, she said, because my mom will go live when I go, she said, don't go live, don't give them the views. Keep going live. Keep going. So all these people, they go live when I go live, think that I'm going to stop doing my live. No. I be finding out that they be live once I'm done live. I don't care that y'all be live because none of y'all gonna talk it like Wiley. There is only one Wiley. Me. There's only one Wiley. You ain't gonna talk it like that. You ain't gonna make it no sense. You ain't gonna be doing it the Wiley way. You ain't gonna do it like Wiley. You can put nice little thumbnails or nice little titles and you get nice little growth. Good. But I'm still going live, and we still gonna be dragging Claudia, the colorist, and those feet. Like Claudia went live. Who cares she was live? Crickets. Baby, you don't have no fan base to make you want that people to call in. I put a whole call-in number. None of your fans called in to defend you. Al Reynolds' best friend called in. Baby, Al Reynolds' best friend, he called the Wiley Show. Do you know what kind of friend you got to be to watch all these YouTubers and you roll across the Wiley Show and he called me? He didn't call Tasha. He didn't call Shuki, Sean, David Wayne. He didn't call Make It Make Sense. He didn't call none of them. You know why? Because they don't know the history. Yes, did he? He called into the show. Say it ain't show, I speak to your shade. Send me a donation for you to say, did he? You better send me a donation now. Y'all called late. Because these people don't want to come on camera. They get on the phone. That's the friend. Yeah. He called. You know why we didn't know about it? Because none of my competitors, my colleagues, gonna talk about it. They too busy kissing up to Armon, a sinking ship. So what? Y'all go ahead on and kiss up to Claudia, somebody that lost 20 jobs. I'ma stick over here with Al Reynolds. and I'm gonna take my chances with Al. You go ahead all over there with Armon Wiggins, the sinking ship. Go right ahead. Sorry, I've been MIA. I've been out of town, visit my back. That's great. I'm out of town too. Send a donation. Sorry, and don't. I can't take. Use that sorry with a love token. $sign Marquise Wiley 28 Zell Wiley Show at gmail.com. Give me a love token. I need a sorry offering, love token offering. Send some money on it. Because y'all be sending me stuff like I care, like you be out of town. If you send some donation, I care about you was out there with your father. To the end, you think I care because you was out there out of town visiting your dad like we cool. You ain't send no donations. And you ain't send one today to get one of my bank accounts out of what was that account, Paul? That's in a negative where we paid all this stuff. We got all this. It's at a negative $64.17. You know, all that, all these bills. Well, that account, I keep those for a big account just in case one go in the negative. I got about 5 accounts. Well, go ahead. You don't care. Y'all be saying stuff like, I really care. Yeah, I was in Mississippi visiting my father. Like, I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, I really care about that. When I got an account in a negative, do you really think I care about your father that you visited, who I don't know you, I didn't meet you in Vegas, or what would really make me care if you sent a donation to get my bank account out of a negative? I don't care. You went out there in Augusta, Georgia, and you got on a Greyhound. You went to go see your father, and y'all sat there and y'all ate some chitlins and some crab legs and some hard-boiled cheese. You go right ahead with that. And y'all be putting stuff in the chat, but won't send a donation. I study you. You and your daddy, I'm not even giving your daddy a happy Father's Day because he didn't send no donation. I speak to your daddy, Shane. I told your daddy, if your daughter said ain't so, is watching the Wiley Show, she don't give, I speak to you as a failure as her father because you should have told your daughter to send a man a donation. You ain't send me no donation, I ain't study you a happy Father's Day. I ain't study you. So what? Happy Father's Day. Okay, what you want me to do about it? Okay, it's my daddy's birthday. I don't care. We only sing happy birthday for members. If you ain't got no green symbol, baby, it could be your birthday tomorrow, yesterday, and tomorrow. And before that, I ain't singing happy birthday. And then people think just because they're a member, they can still cuss me out and drag me because they paying $5. You gonna get a rebuke. This ain't no $500 per membership. You paying $5, and we don't even get the full $5. Baby, Google taking $4 of that, so I'm making $1 off your membership. And y'all think y'all can just do that to control Wiley? Bye. I ain't gonna miss you. I promise you I ain't gonna miss you. I ain't gonna miss an inkling of sleep because I don't want you to be a member of Wilder Show and you think you can control me. You ain't strong enough. Take your weak $5 per hand out. So we're going over there with the Armon Wiggins show and think you gonna drag Armon Wiggins. He gonna cuss your hand part out like he did Deborah Mitchell. She was a moderator over here at the Wilder Show. She was over here at the Wilder Show. She been messy, so I'm mad at my business. I'm gonna let her be messy. I'm very observant. I'm a preacher. I know a good leader know they members. So that's why I keep moderating. Like all the people, when you come in the chat, I know my members. I know their spirit. Deborah was being messy. And he was like, it's because of you, Deborah. And I knew she was messy. So one day she creeped on over there to Armon Wiggins' chat. This a moderator. Creeped on over there, being messy. Armon Wiggins cussed her out. You dirty B, you black B, you dirty B. Cussed her out. Cussed her out for filth. And you know what she want me to do? To put on my cape to come rescue her. You is a dirty B and a stupid B, a low down B, a low education B, low credit B, can't keep a job B. She went over to station head. She went on over to station head. Wiley, you should have been here to defend me with Armon Wiggins. I don't give a doggone. You ain't my friend. You don't donate. You keep a mess. You been messy. But I knew you was going to go over there to Armon Wiggins. You're going to get cussed out. I know your spirit and his spirit. So you don't do that. You allow us. You shit. You stupid. Dummy. Cuss out. You big, you raggedy B. And then she thought it's going to get out of my skin, go into another chat. Who cares? You don't give at all. Nothing. We had another moderator, opinionated with the side of shade. She went over Tasha. She was messy. Why are you sending me that? Tasha K fired you as a moderator. Send me information. She donated to the show. Okay. She donated to the show. And she was being messy. So then she'll go on other channels and donate and stuff like that and blah, 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 blah. But then she got mad because I was posting a tea about her and that dude that was on Whack 100 because she said that, Wiley, I told you to stop because she was on the Clubhouse. And she said, Wiley, hit the link. And I didn't want to hit the link on Clubhouse. And I was defending Whack 100. I said, I like 100. I don't see a problem with Whack 100. Blah, 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 blah. And she got offended because I was friends. She thought I was friends with Denai. I said, I'm not friends with Denai. Don't trust him, Wiley. I said, how can you say don't trust? I'm going to bring him on the show because he said he's suing Kingpin. I saw the paperwork. I called him. Blah, blah, blah. We did interview. That's it. How do because he did this? Bro. I said, shut up. Dad, how can you gonna tell me, Wiley, don't trust him? He's gonna turn against you. I said, I know that, but I don't care. Let him. This is YouTube. We friends, but I'm gonna get him to this lawsuit that he got with Kingpin, Armon Wiggins' best friend, or should I say Armon Wiggins' former best friend? Okay. Okay. So that's how I was. Uh-huh. And look what happened. All of this stuff. I'm reading the comments. That just threw me off. He was nice to us for the past 2 months. I was waiting for this to happen. Love and hate relationship with him. Yeah. That don't mean it's no relationship. Anna. Did you got to put Tap Tuskegee to be a Wiley show support? I pay him no attention. Yeah, like you don't pay a cent of donation. So I give you the same reaction. Let's get into this chat. So we got 2 viewers in the chat that don't send a donation. They sent $2 3 years ago. And don't show no evidence that they give in the cash, because the cash out, which I love, it give you all the records who give. They don't give nothing. But what they do, they be messy in the chat. Be messy in the chat, don't give. They go and all that type of stuff, they don't give at all. Okay? Can you please stop talking plain face? Wiley seen the interview. Wiley seen the interview with our best friend. Listen very close. You spoke on seduction first. Seduction first. He only comment as follow. Keep in mind to take notations during interview. Say allegation. You don't even know how to talk. I can't listen to none of your advice. Baby, you're going to have to call in because typing and posting is not in your ministry. So we're going to make it easy for you. You need to call in because I don't know what you talking about because you ain't making no sense. Hold up. Let me help you out, man. You ain't making no sense. What? She said? My special education, my high school diploma from the Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville, we cannot dissect what you said. That is not grammatically correct. What are you saying? Okay, can you please put that in AI so AI can clean that up for you? Because, baby, it don't make no sense of what you trying to say. Please go and rewrite that comment. They said Wiley dragging everyone. This ain't dragging. This is just me being Wiley, just being my comedic self. Like this is lighthearted. This ain't malicious, baby. This is what we do on the regular. This ain't like Armon Wiggins, that malicious thing he did, high-tech lynching he did against Al Reynolds. Well, let them be scared to tell. I don't care. Say it ain't so. Can I please break something down to you? I don't care about you. I don't want you to type in if you don't donate. The only reason why, and Lovely T, she only reads super chats. Y'all be calling in don't call in because you at work, your kids all in the back. I get it. You don't have the money. I understand. You ain't got it. Y'all broke people. I understand. I get it. Only certain one, the ones that give, like person, especially her, she give. Especially she give. She got so offended at me because I did not give her credit. Like say really quickly, she gave person 20, person 20. She want me to say it every time she sent a 20. I gotta say it immediately, really, really, really fast. Person, please. Okay. You said not you comparing Al to Clarence. No. See again. You see how this person is. Who's comparing Al? I said, ma'am, you're not making sense. Al to Clarence Thomas, that don't make sense. What are you saying? What? You see, that's nothing but that's that. Here we go. Let me go and block. I gotta go block Claudia. That ain't number Claudia. Y'all see Claudia right there? That ain't number Claudia. Became a member, paid $5 just to start mad. You see, that's Claudia. That OKORE. That's Claudia. I don't know what this person said. Clarence Howard coined the phrase high-tech lynching. That's Claudia. Let's see if this Claudia went to history class. Who is Clarence Thomas? Because you see how this person ain't got their degree? That person that's trying to say all that type of stuff, they didn't even. Who is what? Clarence Thomas coined the phrase high-tech lynching. Who? What is his position? Wiley gave a new doctor in Vegas. I don't know what you're saying, Ken of Concepts. I don't know what you're talking about. Supreme Court Justice? Yeah. No, I didn't get it from Clarence Thomas. I got it because that's how it made me feel. That was classic, a high-tech lynching. So yes, I did get it from Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, absolutely, from when he was having those hearings. But it wasn't a high-tech lynching when you go through. He actually should not get in that position because of the allegations, because of the sexual harassment allegations that he was doing when he was in charge of the head of the EOC. And when he did that, when he harassed Sister, I think it was Anita, if I'm not mistaken, when it was working, and then it was someone else that he sexual harassed, and they was not allowed to talk in front of the committee that believed that Senator Joe Biden was the chair of, and they locked her up in the office and said, well, you can give your written words, but you can't speak on the record. Yeah. And that's so you see what I'm saying? So I remember all that. See, again, I ain't got no notes. You can tell I read. Okay. Ken of Concepts, I got to put you in timeout. Because you Claudia, people, you got to come back control better, okay? Thank you. Because you said a doctor and stuff like that. I got to put you in timeout, all right? Tell Claudia, and Claudia, I'm talking to you. You got to know how to troll. You so sleepy, you can't even type right. Go to bed. You trying to troll me, Claudia. You can't troll me. You typing with messed up grammar. You sleep deprived. Go to bed. Stop commenting in the chat. All this type of stuff. You've been up all day. I went to sleep before I did the live. Before I did the live, I was asleep. You literally trying to get me off my A game. You're not that smart. When I see all these weird people coming in, that's just how it goes. I'm not a fan of colorist Claudia. Absolutely not. I'm not a fan of her either. And see where they messed up on? Wow, you see what they messed? They did it on Thursday. See, they thought there's going to be a replay. Nope. See, I was smart. I'm going live. I went live all Friday, all Saturday, and all, what is it, Sunday now? All Sunday. Baby, I told my brother, I said, listen, bro, we're gonna have to take this little picture. We met up, blah, blah, blah. But I said, I don't know. I can't make no promises because big bro gotta do a show. We gotta be talking to America, and we're gonna be sitting down with the white folk. This ain't no time for me to be black on the strip. I did that, done that. You go talk to your beautiful prince, your beautiful woman that you have, who you should marry, and I got to be with the white folk. I took my picture with my brother. Hold on, let me see that y'all see it. I took my picture with my brother. And he came and he had to come and see me at my apartment. So in Vegas, boom, he had to come to my house. It had to be a quick, we talked, blah, 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 blah. He said, all right, man, I'm gonna let you go. Then I watched this out. He's like, hey, brother, I'm gonna let you go. We took a picture, and I just literally, I took a shower, got up to prepare for the YouTube because I'm listening to Claudia do a struggle campaign interview. And I had to get done with that. He said, bro, wait, hey, he said, man, bro, I gave him a tour of everything, where the cameras and stuff gonna go. And he said, man, I see you just moved here. Where are all your furniture? I mean, like the boxes of your show. So I said, well, it's still in Dallas. I gotta move all the stuff. We got the roommate got all the couch. He got all his couch stuff delivered, like blah, 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 blah. And so so he got all his stuff delivered. So thank God he have all this stuff delivered. And so they were set. Dad came. We had a great time, and then boom, they went. Him and his girl. They went on to enjoy the rest of Vegas. And so I felt like we have a relationship. We have a friendship. I look forward to seeing you and hearing you, helping as much as I can. But this is how I feel. Okay, this is how you feel. Yes, Anna. Mm-hmm. Okay, after you get done doing all that, you ain't helping. You criticizing. That ain't helping. I feel we have, well, I'm going to tell you, we don't have a relationship. You're not a member. You don't donate. And all you do is be messy in the chat with Claudia. You thought I didn't see that comment, you being messy over there in Claudia chat about me. We know who you are. Girl, bye we. Okay? We know who you are. We know who you are. Now, this is the thing I got to share about the people in the chat. Folks say, you've been up for 8 hours. Well, before I was in nursing homes for 16 hours working, I never seen a chocolate person come to me and say, you've been at work for 16 hours. They don't care. Y'all see somebody working for self. You've been up for 8 hours working for yourself. So you want me to go to a good facility and go work for 8 hours straight, 16 hours straight, 24 hours straight? Did you really get fired? It was retaliation. We never got fired. When I went to unemployment, they said you still employed, but they ain't got no shifts. Same man out. Because according to unemployment, you still work for them. And the job said, he still employed. He played that. Did I reach out? You got any shifts? Nope. It's not fired. I never. If you say I got fired, I'll be like, yes, I'm going to unemployment. And here we go. Went to unemployment. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Let me take a screen grab. Boom. I said, unemployment. They said you still work there. Oh, go there. Do you have any open shifts? None available. Check back next week. It'll make no difference. Because you only got to be a true Wiley fan to know what we did and who we stood up for. I know who was supporter of the Wiley show. What happened? that support this show, and I know who people are not supporters of the show. I can tell when you call in. I can tell when you try to comment in the chat. We know the ones, people that comment in the chat, it be the same ones comment. When I see a new face in the comments, I be looking. And when they be saying all that, that's how it is. Wiley still on business. Yep. I was advocating for something, for what was right. And you see, nobody talked about that on Foxhole, how what's going on in the industry of how our elderly are being mistreated. See, everybody when they bickering, I'm ahead of the game, but they ain't not gonna be. You broke it down that episode, absolutely, about bringing awareness. I broke it down, but they got the less views because people don't care nothing about that until you go through it. I'm not only vulnerable, but honest, real. And then all the messages, I stopped receiving the messages from people. I stopped answering because none of the people want to go on the record. I said, in order to change it, y'all got to go. We got to go on the show. None of them want to come on the show. So I understand. So when you refuse to come on the Wiley Show, I can't help it. Because in order to change the system, you must bring awareness to the system. If you're not going to bring awareness to the system will not change. Bring awareness and educate, it ain't gonna change. So we just continue to drag Claudia in those feet. Claudia and those feet. You heard from that. I speak to him. I haven't speak to him lately, but he texts every day, every single day, every day. Same one says the same repeat, and that's how that goes. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. It is only 6:44 a.m. If anybody, okay, we put the call in. Nobody called in. So we thank you all so very much. And you all have a beautiful and blessed day. Thank you all. This is Wiley, live from Las Vegas. I want to thank Al Reynolds for following us on Instagram. I also want to thank Brother Sean for following us on Instagram and giving us an exclusive interview. Thank you all so very much. And I'm going to pray for Al, and I'm going to pray for Al for right now. And we're going to pray and go to God for the success of his show. We're going to do this amazing thing. And that is an amazing thing. We're going to pray right now. We ask the viewers from around the country, we're going to prayer. And we're showing some massive prayer because the Bible said prayer and fasting equals good results. We're going to pray for Brother Al, and I'm going to pray for myself. Father God, in the name of Jesus, Lord, we thank you for waking us up this morning, closing our right mind with food on the table, closing our back. I do want to thank you for that. Lord, I'm asking you that you bless The viewers that are listening to this broadcast, the fathers that are in the home, Lord, bless the children that's in a home that do not have fathers, that are crying, that is weeping. Lord, bless them. Give them strength. For those women, girls, and children that lost their father and they're grieving, for the mothers and sons that are grieving for their fathers, Lord, help them and guide them in that situation. Lord, I'm asking you that you watch over Al Reynolds, strengthen him, that his success, the court of public opinion, that it happened, that he get green light, and not only green light, that he have multiple successful seasons, that it be syndicated. In Jesus' name I pray. Father, I'm asking you to bless us financially, bless us in our pockets mentally as we go against that messy spirit. And we definitely want to go and break it all the way down. In Jesus' name I pray that we go against that messy spirit and wickedness. In Jesus' name, Lord, we ask that you watch over everybody that's over in this broadcast. Lord, that we ask every moderator in the chat that if anybody that say he's playing with God, that you all block them and delete them out the chat. Chelsea, with your glasses on, make sure you block them and delete them out the chat because we in prayer. And if they are not saying amen, block them immediately. Get them out. Lord, watch over us and guide us as we on our journey in Las Vegas. Lord, bless us as we walk these streets. Lord, watch over those, help those homeless people that live in that secret city. Bless them with shelter. Lord, touch the leadership of the state of Nevada, the state of Texas, all over the country, that to do better for the homeless, the needy, and those that are in severe need of treatment, for mental health services, economic services, and for spiritual services. In Jesus' name I pray. We ask that you open the door up of opportunities, open the door up for financial opportunities, that we can grow and that we will not be out of need of anything, because you know you have written in the word that money answereth all things. So that let me know money is important in order to live in this earthly body. And you also said in the scripture, for the love of money is the root of all evil. We don't love money. We need money. And you know my need. In Jesus' name I pray. Thank God. Amen. All right. I felt that prayer. I felt that prayer. I felt that prayer. So, all you other trolls, you got several seats. You're live on the Wiley Show. All right. Amen, amen, amen. Because I know he's going to do it. I said, I'm going to pray to God that he do it. I'm praying to my Father that he's going to do it. And right now, I felt the atmosphere. Now everybody want to call in. Now everybody want to call. Don't call in now. There is no need for you to be calling in. Only thing you need to be doing is getting your phone and donating. If you ain't doing that, I don't want to hear nothing you saying. Unless you Al Reynolds' best friend or Al Reynolds himself. To then, I don't need you to be talking. I'll pray to my Father. And I'm going to pray, and Lord, pray that whoever watching this show, touch them in their body, give them the mind to do right. So when I give them the order and the direction to donate, that they do it. Give them some common sense. That was a good prayer. Now you want to call in. Too late to call in. Sorry, Claudia and your goons, you ain't smart enough. Yes, you need prayer. Father, bless Claudia Jordan. Touch her in her mind. Touch her in her mind. You need deliverance in your mind, Claudia. You've been losing jobs for 2015 on up to date. You about to have a mental breakdown. Stop bothering Wiley. You better step on the side and stick to what you know, which is nothing. You about to have a mental health crisis. You already having a crisis. You up, you sleep deprived, and everything else. You don't see Armon Wiggins over here because he too busy over there with the Facetune. He over there with the Facetune. He got some sense. You know why he can't come in the chat? Because he blocked. You got to be up. As long as I'm up, you up. That's sad. You need deliverance. Sit down with your foolish self. You still up. You've been up since last night. Go to bed. Get your hind part in the bed. Who cares? You trying to want me to go live. I speak to your shame, Claudia. I speak to your shame. I know your spirit. This show ain't getting 3,000 callers around the country. We know when we get two different people coming in and it's the same people over and over and over. I know your spirit. We know the people that's in the chat, that comes in the chat every day versus those that come in. Now we talking about these weird looking names. Baby, you got to go back to the Facetune. You ain't making no sense. I know your spirit, you creeping up out of the bushes and different names. And you can't get out the wireless skin. Step back, Satan. The blood of Jesus against you. The blood of Jesus against Claudia Jordan. I bind that spirit to the pits of hell. Get your hind part over there and get on your knees and pray. I bind that spirit. The blood of Jesus against you, Claudia Jordan. You evil, wicked soul. You evil. That's why you can't keep no job. You evil and wicked. I bind that spirit of what you're doing. It ain't working. Take your hind part and go to bed. You about to lose that job. You know why Claudia up? Because if she lose TGIF show, she gonna get that house foreclosed in Dallas. She ain't gonna keep that house in Dallas. In Dallas, it's gonna be gone. If she lose this job, if this show get canceled, her house is gonna be a foreclosed. She know it. That's why she up in the blanket. I'm just doing this, and her car's gonna get repoed. She know it. I'm on that spirit. You effed up. You ain't got nobody to blame but yourself. You can't say, well, it was Wiley. Wiley ain't no foxhole. Armon Wiggins can't say it was Wiley calling the number. Wiley ain't on that. They wanted to come, these wicked devils wanted to come to Vegas. For what? They can't come to Vegas. They already, see, this is how the enemy gonna trick you. The enemy got and tricked Claudia, messed up an opportunity for Armon, especially Armon. This is why you got to believe in God and not them cards. Armon Wiggins is so messed up. He thinking about, I'm going to be in Vegas in 2 months. You about to lose your 6-figure job. Shut up. You ain't going to be able to come to Vegas. You're going to be in a financial strain. You can still come to Vegas, Armon, because you probably got a love with all that. A financial strain. But Claudia, it's going to hit her hard. I ain't worried about Armon Wiggins because he ain't going to do nothing but run back to YouTube, filter fish with that Facetune. He going to run back to YouTube. Claudia ain't nowhere else she going to be able to run back to. Nowhere. But to Walmart, paper or plastic. She might as well come to Vegas and go work at Walmart so she can stand at the counter and we have to get permission when we want to go back get some deodorant so they can unlock the door so because they know the homeless will be stealing. So they come out the door. Claudia, we need you in aisle 3. Claudia, copy. You ain't gonna be on no foxhole. You gonna be at Walmart at aisle 3 working. Then you're going to be at you're going to look on television. You're going to see Al doing his show. You're going to see me doing shows. You're going to be seeing me doing all that and all that type of stuff. And that guilt going to eat you up. You mess it up for your own self. You're going to be on television. You're going to see me. Man, that's why they're going to have it on a talk radio station. You're going to be standing at the counter ringing up people. Because you got demoted down to being a cashier. Nothing wrong with being a cashier. But damn, that is a downfall for you getting 6 figures to making $9.25 an hour. And you're going to be hearing Wiley. Well, good morning, Vegas. We are live, blah, blah, blah. Or you're going to be hearing me from Dallas. Or you're going to be seeing me on the Breakfast Club. You're going to be seeing me on somewhere making the salary that you once had. Because the Bible said the last shall be first and the first shall be last. All these people think they first. Whoa, whoo. Now it's time for my people to get in front of the line. Step that. They lose up. I see it right before the very eye. This one they lost. Armon, he lost. He lose it again. And Claudia. Claudia, she's fearful. If I lose this TGIF gig, that check is gone. Brother Sean said it. He said, why don't y'all eat this up? This is your primary source of income. You lose 7 figures just to go live for 60 minutes. You stupid if you lose that. You a dummy if you lose that. Do you know how grateful anybody in this chat, if they can have to leave a regular job and be able to sit down in front of Zoom, they ain't got to do nothing but just show up and talk and get 6 figures without have to go to Amazon, work doubles and triples and triple doubles and quadruples? You all, and you acted up. You was given a blessing and you effed it up. You deserve it to be. You destroyed it. You did that. And you know what Claudia gonna do? She gonna do like her father, the devil. Lie about it. It was everybody's fault until you tell the truth. The Bible said, and it's in the scripture, the truth shall make you free. You don't tell the truth. You a liar. And a deceiver. The same word, man. You lie, you lie, you lie. You put allegations on people and then you brag about it. And the last laugh gonna be God anointed people. They ain't gonna laugh at you, but you gonna have the guilt that people around you that's in the chat egging you on. And when the wily get to that next level, when they start showing, when they turn against you, then it's really gonna eat you up. Dang, wow, wily got, wow, that's gonna eat you up. That's gonna be Armon Wiggins' karma. That's gonna eat him up. Claudia, baby, she gonna get foreclosed on and have to end up at the Salvation Army. Because she too messy. You gonna lose it. You gonna lose that gig. You know why you gonna lose it, Claudia? Because number one, you are not deserving to sit in that seat. You're a colorist. You're a low-down, dirty woman. And you're a liar. You lied on Ricky Smiley. You lied on the Real Housewives. You lied on Bravo. You lied to Wiley. You lied about Michelle ATL Brown. You a liar. You're not deserving to make 6 figures. Get demoted down to making $9.25. And maybe that will humble you to treat people better when you at the bottom with the working class. Maybe you'll get a better spirit, or maybe you'll just stroke up out of here. Who cares? You're going to be forgotten about because you won't be on Fox anymore. You ain't going to be on Bravo. You're going to be talking to people in the break room at Walmart. Yeah, girl, I used to be a Real Housewife. You ain't going to do that. The guilt. That's why you're going to wind up under the bridge in Vegas, because you ain't going to be able to go and work at Walmart because you recognizable. You too sensitive. Hey, ain't you, Claudia? You going to quit. Every little job you try to get, you go quick because they're going to know who you are. It's going to happen for you, Claudia. This is your last gig. You bragging about being on College Hill. Yeah, they already paid you for that. But you ain't going to be getting on College Hill for another renewed season. You dry. You ain't the star. The star going to be Saucy Santana. Not you, Claudia. You ain't the star. Stop giving her gigs. She effed it up. You do better doing reality show. No, you don't. You don't do better. Whoever give you that at BET need to be fired. You ain't deserve to be on College Hill. You ain't no good student. She ain't gonna do about allowing that professor when she give her an F and say it's the professor's fault. She set me up to fail. She don't even know how to treat Al Reynolds right. Here, HBCU professor, and you bring in Claudia. She the wrong one to be on that show. Get her off that show. She ain't deserve it. She ain't gonna do nothing but get somebody to roast and gag the professor and act like she had nothing to do for it. Shut up. Leave people alone. And you know why you shook and bothered by Wiley? Because he on your road. He on your road. He all in your spirit. She all in your spirit. I'm down your road. I'm giving you able to see your life. And it's powerful. Because you ain't got no fans that's going to call and know your behalf. Armon Wiggins fans, they sitting on the sidelines. They not even calling and defending Armon. They stopped. You know what they saying? The Milagro saying about Armon Wiggins? He effed up. They just waiting on he effed up. He know it. Because one thing I got the evidence and the proof that Fox Soul deleted that the episode. You don't see it? Go and type that episode in. It's gone. So when they did that, we gonna see if it's a show on Monday. We gonna see if it's a show on Tuesday. You effed that up because one recording that I got is Al Reynolds' best friend. That said, Armon posted behind the scenes information. You don't do that. We're going to play the recording again because I want that devil to know your time is up. You've been trying to come down a while and that for too long. God said, I got your back, brother. You're going to get that blessing. You're going to get that blessing. You're going to get it. And it's going to be openly. And your enemies are going to say, did it say it's going to make your enemies your footstool? It looked like Claudia and those feet going to be a footstool. It looked like Filter Fish. Hold on. Where's Filter Fish? Put him on the screen. It looked like he gonna be a bar stool or footstool. All of those people. That's gonna eat Armon up. And don't let Al Reynolds and them people fire you and then promote Wiley. Of course I'd take the $75,000 a year. I'll take it. You think I'm gonna be stupid? Well, give me the $800,000. I'll take the $75,000 to prove myself for $75,000. I'll take it. Who I'll take it for 75. That's the most money I've ever made in my life. I know how to take that and grow it because I'm God's anointed. Claudia, she her father, the devil. That's why she keep losing. And she ain't good. Her father, the devil, and not even telling her how to maneuver in this world. And he got a lot of power in this world. And he know his time is up on the earth. He ain't even giving her the real tea. He let his own daughter suffer. He let his own daughter suffer. He let his own daughter suffer. She out here struggling. You know you bad when the devil gave up on you. Girl, bye. You just out here struggling. That's why she can't sleep. She just tormented, watching Wiley. You ain't strong enough to stay up. Well, keep staying up. I don't care. You can stay up. Now people want to call in too late. Soon when the press start, now you want to call. Call line over. God gonna bless Wiley. He gonna do it. In Jesus' name. In Jesus' name, he gonna do it. I know he gonna do it. That's why Claudia mad. He's already doing it in the atmosphere. Look how the atmosphere is changing. Look at it. Look how the atmosphere is changing. Just look at it. Everybody say, well, Wiley. Now you don't hear that no more. Because Wiley got so much credibility that Al followed. Al Reynolds' friend interview came on. Got Milagro got said, Riley is right. You got Tasha K, our daughter, that watch our, got our talking points. We winning. Hey. On that regard, when it comes to narrative in these YouTube streets, I'm a winner. And then next thing you know, that financial piece gonna add up to the narrative. That's why Armon Wiggins, he can't say nothing on Sunday. What can you say? Claudia's on interviews with your ops. Claudia is so bad. You see this? And this just dropped in my spirit. Let's go back. Claudia is on Gossip Girl XOXO. Let me go back to when I stepped into in the LGBT market. There was a man called Jacob Kahino. Jacob Kahino was a LGBT media personality. That brother would interview everybody. He would interview this person. He broke so many stories. He was the LGBT TMZ. Everybody, the who's who coming up that's independent, Jacob Kahino would interview him. Before it was a such thing called Gay Magazine, it was Jacob Kahino. Jacob Kahino had a reality show, My Shady Rainbow, and Armon Wiggins, when he was working as a server in Atlanta, Georgia, was in the show. This just dropped in my spirit. When Jacob Kahino was literally producing this show, he got all the damage that Armon was homeless, he didn't have no bed, blah, blah, blah. And what Jacob Kahino did was exploited. You ain't got no money, girl. You ain't got, and Jacob was the star. The person that you see now, that interview with, that used to be Jacob Kahino. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That used to be Jacob Kahino. Oh, Armon, you ain't got no job. You in service. You poor. You dirty. And Armon didn't know. Guess who was right there counseling Armon? Brother Wiley. This is when people was men before they transitioned into women. Wiley was right there. I said, Armon, brother, I have an issue that when you're on the show, I don't think this is a good show for you because he's embarrassing you, making you feel bad, and he's not putting your social media links in the description box. Every cast member that's on the show and on YouTube, I'm talking about YouTube, not Bravo, I'm talking about YouTube, you put that information. He will overly prevent that to happen. Overly doing it. Overly doing it. He will not put Armon Wiggins' link in the description box. This is years ago. I have to go back 2016. Maybe 2015, 2016, maybe. This how far we going back. Like 2015 or 2016. I don't have the date because he been deleted that. But Armon Wiggins, he's so messed up in his mind, he can't even come and defend that. And this is what I'm going to come down his road. And I said, Armon, you got to have your links in your names in the link. He said, oh man, I ain't know nothing about that. He didn't even know that it was a such thing that Jacob Kahino was monetized and was getting money off of that show. He didn't know nothing about that Jacob Kahino was monetized. You know how he knew it? It's because I told him. I knew everything about YouTube, about the monetization, everything. I knew it. And I said, Armon, he's monetized and he need to pay you. And And he finally found out for himself, one thing about Armon, found out for himself that he's using me. And he understood he using me. And he was upset. So right then and there, he had every right to drag Jacob Carno at that particular time. Then Jacob Carno said, I'm no longer a man. I'm going to transition into Gossip Girl, SOX, Jessica Kahino, and then transit to other stuff, other stuff, right? But I'm sticking to the Jacob Kahino when Armon was on the show. And we interviewed Armon Wiggins on Blog Talk Radio. I believe I still have that in archives. This ain't no time for me to re-air that. But when Armon Wiggins, when we did the interview with Armon, when he was on My Shady Rainbow, we told him, encourage him. He was getting discouraged because he was homeless. He was broke. And guess who was right there counseling? Wiley. You see why he's suffering so bad? He was suffering. He cried. He was hurt. He said, why are you in with your family? Well, I want to be with family because you know why he wanted to be with his family? Because he was hard-headed. They want to say, you live in my house, you get a job. You're not going out every night. It is a curfew. He did not want to submit to that order. I said, well, just submit to it. Why just suffer in Atlanta and you can have a home? You got a father. This man had a bed, he got rooms, everything. He just wanted Armon to get a job and pay rent. There's nothing wrong with that. You suffered in Atlanta. Go back to California with your daddy. You got a daddy. And I told Armon, I said, you got a father. I don't have a father I don't have a father. You got a daddy with everything. Why are you not there? Because you hard-headed. You don't want to listen to your father. You got to submit in his house. You don't want to do it. You hard-headed. But you would rather suffer and embarrass yourself on YouTube. Then I want TSB to give me a Thanksgiving turkey. You got a mama. Go with your mama. Well, over there, she don't like me smoking, and I can't screw my man in her house. Well, don't screw him then. But T.S. Madison is not your mama. That is not your mama. T.S. Madison is a transgender woman. That ain't your mama. Mama Wiggins that look like Evelyn Gonzalez. She's in California with her husband. And your sisters and brothers go home. You trying to force these people like all that type of stuff, and you go sit down with your mama that look like Evelyn Gonzalez. Go sit down with her and go home. And you just drag and drag and drag. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Oh, by my shot today. No, I can't hear you. Did you donate to the Wiley Show? Okay, when you send me a cash out, I'll let you call in. Nope. I need to see a $ Marquise Wiley 2A. Thank you very much. You already said your mama look like Evelyn Lazala. And baby, she looked like Mama Wiggins. Your mama, it looked like Mama Wiggins. She's a beautiful mother. Your mother's she's not a drunk. You just got issues with your mama. It's simple because your mama did not stay with the daddy. You are a product of a broken home. When the marriage split, you feel some type of way. You felt rejected. Then you have to share your love with your mama. You have to go to your mama house for some days and your daddy, and they both your daddy got a new wife, mama got a new husband, and they treated you like dirt. Your step-parents. They treated you like dirt. They didn't treat you right. One of your stepmama, you was at McDonald's, you ain't getting a Sprite. They said that about you. You felt rejected. That's why you can't go out to Hollywood. You ain't over that rejection from your childhood. When you feel like when you became a grown man, you made a promise. Ain't nobody gonna reject you again without you saying nothing. When you was a little boy, when you got rejected, you felt powerless. You couldn't say nothing. Now you got money now. You got some little clout. You got veneers. You got, what is that called? The FaceTime tune. Now, you can demand it, but you doing too much. Now, you literally going against people that generally got your back, but you can't see that. Look, if people disagree with you, a rejection, I got to drag you. I got to rack you. You just doing that. Armon had the money for the therapy. He don't think nothing wrong with him. He decide, filter fish, he decided to go shovel cards. He need therapy. He can't call me because he think I'm going to record him on YouTube. I'm going to link his phone conversation. That's a lie. No, I never did that. I never released a phone conversation of Armon. He needs some therapy. And once he gets some therapy, he gonna do right. But he don't want no therapy because they're gonna be telling him to take some medicine and he think ain't nothing wrong with him. He gonna say, I'm just overly creative. There's nothing wrong with you. I don't think that you should take medicine if you don't need it. In my humble opinion, I'm not an MBA psychiatrist. I just got my high school diploma from Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville, class of 09. But in my humble opinion, speaking from a black man that had issues for himself, I just really think you need a therapist like I need a therapist. You don't need no medicine. Baby, you trying to medicate with alcohol. That's why you drink. That's why you working on your body. Now you doing plastic surgery. You trying to talk about you want to go out there to Greece and get something done to your body. You doing all that stuff. Your daddy worked hard in new people jobs for you to get braces for your teeth to be fixed and straight. You know what you did with all that hard work? And then he was almost ready to get, he got about 3 more payments, so he can get the dentist to get them, them cavities out. Armon ignored it. He didn't want to do all that. He didn't want, he said, Daddy, I don't need to get those cavities out of my mouth. I'm going to, some part of Mexico, and I'm going to get me for the veneers so I can be a superstar in Hollywood. So he went to Mexico. Literally went to Mexico, got veneers for people that didn't speak a hick of English. And didn't know every time he came back, my mouth, my mouth, he be in pain. Because all them cavities just eating him up. You spending money on apartments, on clothes, on cars, and your teeth ache every other day. You trash. Have several seats. You can't compare yourself with me. You'll see my mouth aching every other day because you made it ache by getting fake teeth on your, shaving your mouth, and all those cavities eating you up and it's tricking your mouth. Then nobody want to talk about this. Armon got spinal cord issues. His spinal cord is twisted. It's out of alignment. And it's still hurting his body. You know what he's doing? He's getting little pain meds on opioids, high on them pills, drinking liquor. And they keep saying, why don't Armon sue Wiley for defamation? He can't. I know his truth. He shared it all on station here. He said, I found a pill at the stove, and I picked it up and I swallowed it. It was an old Percocet. He old because he said he was in so much pain. You know why he got off station here? That's when he would vent all day long. I never listened to his YouTube. I would really listen to that station here because that's what all the tea. Y'all used to do this and all is with the tea. And Wiley always said, I can't stand that beat. Y'all stop posting Wiley name in the chat, B. He would throw it out. I would listen to him. I'd be at work, with my afros up. He would just vent. Storm against me. Tasha's against me. Jason is against me. Bye. Now Wiley over there trying to get in with Jason. I was there first. You got my sloppy seconds. You went over there first. Baby, the video vixen, the one that mama had died, and then all that type of stuff, the one that was in that car accident, and Jason Lee didn't put her on no good old health insurance, and she felt bad because she had to pay for all them medical bills because Jason Lee told her allegedly that you are a private contractor, that there ain't no health care plan. So she had to fend for herself. She was in all that medical debt. Melissa Ford, she had all that debt. You know what Jason Lee did? He turned his back. He turned his back because legally he can. You are a private contractor. What do they call it? Independent contractor. You ain't no insurance plan. Baby, if you didn't get no insurance plan when you was a video fixer in 2001 and kept that policy paid up, that's up on you. And she was mad at Jason. Baby, Melissa Ford didn't have no money. She'd have came out better working at Walmart, being a manager. She'd have been making about 6 figures and a good old nasty piece of 401k. But she want to be a video fixer and didn't want to be stingy with the yoni. Honey, you should have gave that yoni to the head man of Fox Corporation back. You should have got you a good old nasty piece of white man with a coin. You stupid. That's why you suffering. You did that. You want to show your body. If I'm going to show my body, if I'm really going to show I'm going to show it to the man with some money, to rappers. They ain't got no money. That's why when she finally gave it over to Method Man, to all the rappers that coming up for her time, they didn't have no money. And Melissa Ford thought, oh, can we go and get in the mansion? Baby, I don't own this, man. I'm written. This the label. This the label card. And then when they deals get all crumbled up, Jaru did all the deals get crumbled up, you suffer. You'd have came out better being like Natasha, joining the military so you get your own nasty check. You might as well should have joined the military, got you a good old retirement check, got all the retirement. You get about 3-4 retirement checks. You get disability checks. You get discounts, low interest, wrong manufacturer. But you want to be a video vixen and in debt. Now you don't know where you going. Baby, retire. Melissa Ford, get on your knees and repent. Go to Walmart. Be a manager. They said they paying the managers $186,000 a month. I mean, $186,000 a year. So, look at Fisher Fish. He up watching me. He all day. That ain't gonna work. You know why I'm blocking y'all in the chat that's in there? I'm blocking all the Claudia people. I know Claudia people. I know my people that be in the chat. Baby, we know in Wiley Show chat, it'd be 6 people. Now, it'd be 246 people in the bushes. But in the chat, I'm going to see you in the chat. I know your spirit. I know your spirit. And then if you call in private, that means you giving me false teeth. Unless you are the certain ones that call in all the time, like Icon from New York. I know the ones that call private, that call in. I know it because I hear your voice. This lady that called in, I got some tea about Claudia. No, you don't. How you have tea about Claudia? You got kids crying in the background. Whatever tea you got, drink it. And go feed your kids some breakfast, eggs, and bacon, because I know they ain't got no father in the house. They hungry. Stop worried about giving Claudia tea and go feed your babies. Go feed your babies. Take them to the park. Go take them to the park. Let them get some fresh air. Mama, get off this YouTube and go on out there and spend time with your children. You ain't got no tea for God. Go on and drink that tea and go on out there and cook your kids some good old bacon. Put some good old butter rolls in the oven. Ain't study that tea that you got because you ain't got none. Everything that you gonna say ain't gonna be what a lie. Claudia trying to get her people. She got one fan trying to get her people. So you all that type of stuff. So Claudia can play victim. Sorry, Claudia. Your people ain't strong enough. Baby, your tribe is not strong enough. That's sad. That is sad. You won't have no fan base. Baby, the soulmates, that ain't no fan base. This is the game. See, they thinking, this is Claudia. Hey, soulmates, what y'all want me to do? Hey, nobody. We ain't coming to that. Because the soulmates is the Wiley Show. Everybody that watch YouTube, we ain't going to that. That don't make no sense. Y'all so stupid. This is like, duh. Soulmates, what y'all think about coming to Vegas? Nobody responded, but 2-3 people. The same people that respond ever. Armon Wiggins, he turned his back to his own audience. Delete videos and all that. That was you problem. Now, you ain't gonna do nothing but come on back to YouTube and do everything else and drag, open up the call lines. You're gonna go all the way back. You're going to go all the way back to step one. Until you pass the test. You have not passed the test. You keep failing. You fail that test. You know if you keep failing, you got to go back. You didn't make it. Next. Go right back. You're going to be back on YouTube. That's it. And it's okay. At least you can make money talking your ish. But stop thinking you're going to make it to Hollywood, baby. You ain't got no talent. In the words of Auntie Hammy, what is your talent? You ain't got no talent. What is your talent? Your talent is nothing. You have a talent. You is a professional blaming a professional liar. That's a talent. A professional victim. That's it. You don't have no talent. What's your talent? Nothing. You've been in Hollywood for 3 years. Only thing you claim as a talent, you went to Warner Skybox with homeless people, up the street with more homeless people. This apartment you want to leave because 3 people was homeless, had invaded your lobby and they stole your Uber Eats again. They still stealing. You try to go into the gym, 3 homeless people made it into the gym in your apartment complex. You thought, man, how y'all out? They don't care. They don't care nothing about them homeless people coming in there. And you better hope the Supreme Court don't say if they put an order out that no state or city can make laws criminalize the homeless, you're going to have 300 million people being homeless. All in front of your block. They're going to be sleeping in the lobby. You don't do no politics. Let them keep telling you. You don't do that. That's you want to be in California. You stupid. You don't see Al. He don't say he stay in LA. He got some sense. You don't see Claudia say she stay in LA. She ain't got no sense, but she got enough sense to know if with my limited income, I'm going to take my chances to Texas. With my limited income, I'm going to Texas. But little problem, Claudia. You can't keep no job. Whether you in Texas or whether you in LA or whether you in Augusta, Georgia or Birmingham, Alabama. You got a nasty attitude. At least my excuse, I don't have an excuse. I always keep a job. I still got a job. They just ain't got no open shifts. They fully staffed. And I'm on my job now, dragging filter fish. I'm at work. I'm dragging my coworker. Ain't it his birthday? I thought y'all said we supposed to be roasted. You didn't think I was going to give you a 10-hour roast? She can't keep a house or a job. Baby, stop bragging like you got a house. Brag about it when you got at least 15 years of equity in your house, honey. You just got that house 1 day ago. I mean, let's just say 1 year ago. Baby, a good old strong storm. Baby, the wind took that fence out. You got water damage, fish damage, all that stuff. And them Mexicans, they got to come on back to fix it. And you got to repay them. And you try to renegotiate it with Martinez and Hernandez. Is there any way you can redo it? Because I don't have no, you know what I'm saying? It's because of where, oh, no, man, we don't do that. You have to come out and pay more. It doesn't pay more. She tried to get an insurance claim, call it State Farm. Hey, State Farm, do y'all cover this gate? Nope. You got to go do all that. Go, girl, go focus on that house. If you still got that house. If you still got it. She probably gone and foreclosed on that house. That's you. What you get a house for when you can't keep a stable income? Baby, bye. See, she ain't got no advisor like I got Don Johnson. That's my mentor. And one thing I love about my mentor, he tell me, I asked him, should I get a property? He looked at the numbers. He said, right now, I think right now, until you get 10,000 in your checking, 10,000 in your saving, then that's you should think about getting a property. If you can maintain that and do that, you should get a property. If you can't do that, don't get a property. Period. I said, I'm gonna listen to my advisor. Who are you? Who you think I'm listening to? Claudia, that lost 2 jobs in 2015 and lost about 3 different shows on the Fox Soul network. No, she lost 2. Actually, she's 0 and 2. She lost 2 shows on Fox Soul. Now let's see in the finals. Let's see if it's gonna be 0 and 3. Let's see. We shall see. She lost Speak Out with Claudia, and she lost the Queens with Cocktail. If she lose, like we are predicting that she will lose TGIF, that will be 0 and 3. And then Jamie Foxx, 0 and 4. Ricky Smiley, 0 and 4 with Jamie Foxx. Real Housewives, 0 and 4. You'll be 0 and 4. And then they tell me, you don't be praying for people downfall. Baby, ain't nobody praying for our downfall, baby. Claudia is her own downfall. Did nobody pray for that? That was Claudia evil and wicked, conniving, dirty, stinking, colorless ways. So she can have several seats. Now you see how the trolling stopped? Because now she went to sleep. Because with God, TGI show is going to go down, I fear. Now Claudia went to sleep. The trolls are gone. She finally went to sleep. She finally in the bed. She finally got her some sleep. She finally took her about 2 melatonin gummies, extra strength. She finally went to bed. She went up all day. Guess what, Wally? Well, you can't win a troll session with a troll master, lady. Sit down. And see, the thing about it is, Claudia, she couldn't go on no YouTube channel that was going to drag Wiley. You know why? Because they don't want Wiley to get the engagement. Everybody turned her down. AT2 turned her down. Shaw David Wade turned her down. The Donut turned her down. Storm turned her down. Conscious, all they said no. You know why she had to go? She had to go to the last person on the list, Armon Wiggins Ops. You know why she did that? Because everybody turned that down. Because she wanted them to drag Wiley. They all said no. Because you know what they said years ago? We ain't saying if they good. So now Claudia she got no allies. Oh, could she go get Armon Wiggins? No. Because you brought him over there with Fox Soul. You by yourself. That's a shame. That people that be dragging Wiley, they all said no to drag. We ain't dragging that man. You by yourself, Claudia. You did that. We don't let up. Wiley ain't about to do no 30-hour live. No, sis. I mean, she been calling. Baby, if I was Rashawn Mitchell, I searched all over. Couldn't find nobody. I searched high and low, still couldn't find nobody. Nobody greater, nobody greater, nobody greater than you. I searched all over, couldn't find nobody. I searched high and low, I still couldn't find nobody. Nobody greater. Nobody greater. Nobody greater than you. Nobody can heal like you can. Oh, most holy one, you are the great I am. Awesome in all your ways, and mighty is your hand. You are here who carry our redemption plan. You are here who carry our redemption plan. I searched all over, couldn't find nobody. I look high like how she look over. I look high and low. I still couldn't find nobody. Nobody greater. Do. Nobody greater. Nobody greater than you. Claudia Jordan. She is a colorist. She don't like black folks because she thinks she's white. Claudia is a colorist. Do. Colorist is a colorist. Colorist. Claudia. Claudia lost her job with Ricky Smiley. Claudia lost her job with Real Housewives. Claudia's about to lose her job at Fox. Claudia is a colorist. I searched all over. I couldn't find nobody. I looked at Armon Wiggins' face. He looked like filter fees. Where is his lining? Do. Where is his lining? His lining is disappeared. I look at Armon. I look at his teeth. It's not real. Those teeth is extra large. Claudia is a colorist. Do. Claudia is a colorist. Claudia don't like dark-skinned people. The reason she hate Wiley because Wiley's skin. The reason she hate Wiley because he got some dark skin. But ask me, do I care about Claudia's hate? I don't give a fuck about her hate. Claudia is a colorist. Do. Claudia is a colorist. Claudia is a colorist. Oh, she is a colorist. She's about to lose her job at Fox. She about to lose her job. She about to lose her job. She about to lose her job again. Whew. Being in Las Vegas got my throat dry. Woo. Oh, deposit your check if you want to flex. I'm not the one. I'm still dragging our mind. Colorist is a colorist. Cholera is a colorist. She is a colorist. Ain't it sad that Cholera don't got no husband? Is it sad that Claudia don't got no kids? Well, if she just drop her drawers and stop being messy, maybe KJ the realtor can tie up them drawers. Colorist is a colorist. She is a nobody. KJ the realtor is stupid. That's why he can't sell no properties. Nobody greater. Now, before I get into this, KJ the realtor, baby, if you don't sit your no selling houses, you haven't sold a house in Texas since 2005. Have some. See, here you is. You provoking me. You in the chat, in there, TGIF. You should be somewhere out there selling properties. Why you ain't over there selling properties? You supposed to be over there selling properties. See, that's why you suffering. That's why you ain't sold no property yet. You too busy following Claudia. She don't want you. Claudia don't want you. She said, no, I don't want you. I just want you to be messy. You must be on the down low. Yeah, that's a down low realtor. That man like men. Hold on, KJ. Do you want me or do you want Claudia? You can just give me that look. You can just give me that look and the pennies cover. Oh. Excuse me, KJ. You're a hell of a guy. You're like, blah, 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 a heck of a vibe. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I don't give a F what Claudia did. Yes, I go. Okay. Baby KJ, you can just give me that look. Just give me that look and the pennies coming off. You just here to be messy. You in the chat ain't got no properties under your belt to save your life. Ain't nobody stud you, KJ the realtor. You trash. You ain't no realtor. You ain't nothing but a messy bottom. Baby, you a messy bottom. You messy bottom just because you went to Google and they gave you a certificate that you watched 5 different YouTube trainers on how to be a real estate agent. You ain't get your license in Texas. You ain't got no license. You just go to YouTube and you go and you pretend like you're a realtor. You ain't nothing but a catfish and a fraud. You ain't selling nothing, you queen. Ain't nobody studying you. Look at that. Armon Wiggins with them teeth. Now, Armon Wiggins, look at that face. You look a hot mess. This don't make no sense. Armon Wiggins in there. I just like, go right ahead. Now, you see, ain't nobody write no tweets. Why ain't nobody writing no tweets? Where's all the tweets? Where's all the subliminal shade? You know what? They all sleep. Armon Wiggins is recovered from a hangover. He knocked out. He took about 2 pain pills. Claudia, she had finally that melatonin, that extra strength, finally worked. She knocked out. That's it. Al Reynolds, he doing what he do best. Working, making sure his show get green light, and he in the bushes with his robe on, drinking his coffee. Oh, that man is so funny. Oh, he talking to the executive. He is so funny. Where did you get this guy, Al? He is just so entertaining. This is just a guy. This Al. He with the executive at Fox. You know, with the boss, with the white folk. They in the boardroom watching. They playing golf. Yeah, it's fine. They playing golf. Oh, you're so funny. Oh my God, look at Wiley. Oh, where did you find this guy? He is so entertaining. Because he strategically work at playing golf. You never see Al Reynolds get it to golf. But that when you want some green link, you gotta be a good golf. He out there, sweet. Oh. He's over there. They playing golf on Vine. They're playing golf. They doing tea time. Tea time at 12. They playing golf. They out there golfing. You know what Claudia doing? She sleep in a melatonin deep sleep where her comforter. Al, you don't see Al on social media. He already on social media. His presence following me, his friend. Hold up. Give me a second. Oh, that felt good around my neck. Oh, that felt real good around my neck. Give me a second. I already did his work. He followed the Wally Show. He followed us. We already got Claudia together. He followed the Wally Show. Baby, we already done. Follow the Wally Show. Woo. And I did a reel about Claudia. Woo. On the Wally Show Instagram. Woo. And Claudia, she's somewhere. This is Claudia. This is Claudia. She's so sleep deprived, she didn't even get in her bed. She got her phone and her head knocked out. She in a deep sleep. It's too late. You can't troll. You ain't gonna see her troll back until she get a good 2-hour rest because she mad it. Then all the trolls gonna come back and start. She sleep. That's why if she ain't sleep, she'd have ran to IG. She can't. She knocked out. Baby, you got to be a strong-minded person. You ain't got this type of level of wily energy. This comes from the power of God. Baby, you got to be a God's man to have this type of energy. You know why I got this type of energy? I was trained to have it. My uncle, Bishop Mervyn Cutright, he would preach for 10 hours, for 11 hours, for 12 hours, for 15 hours. He do no 2-hour sermon whenever he get tired. I was trained this way to talk. Man, please, ain't nobody studying. Y'all don't know my background. Y'all too busy following Armon Wiggins' background, seeing him suffer. You don't even know the background. Hi. Give me a second. Hold up, Al. It was something I'm going to do real quick. Because Claudia is knocked out. I mean, that woman is knocked out. She can't even troll. And Armon Wiggins, we already know what he do. He recovered from a hangover. They trying to do a Nicki Minaj subliminal shade. Baby, that's tired. You trying to do a Nicki Minaj subliminal shade. It ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. Hold on. I want to get a subliminal shade of Wiley. Too late. Oh, okay. I'm going to do this. What are they going to do forward now? It's clear they team up against Al. Suffer and crumble together. That's what. They just going to suffer. They just going to suffer. That's all they're going to do. They're going to suffer. What they doing now Glory to God. Glory to God. That's all they're going to do is suffer. We're going to play Al Reynolds' best friend when he came on the show. I'm going to play that again for those that's on the top of the hour. It is now 9:51 a.m. Central, 10:51 on the East Coast. For my West Coast audience, it is 7:51 a.m. We want to say happy Father's Day for those that are in their cars, those that are working. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. And we do thank you all for y'all amazing support. And I love each and every one of y'all for coming through. God is such amazing. You know what do? I'm going to call my father right now. I'm going to call my father right now and do it and give him glory and 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 glory. I'm definitely going to call my father right now and see what is his, see if call my father. Oh, I'm going to call my daddy live on the air. Let me see if I get my daddy. Hey. Oh, do I answer? Oh, it say waiting because I'm going to do a group thing. Hey, happy Father's Day. Hey, yeah, I'm live on the show now, but they can't see you. But I said, well, my brother, you're a father. How are you doing today? Good. Good. All right. Yeah, you saw our brother Rashad. He came because I live in Vegas now. I thought I had, but I just, I moved like about a week or two ago. How you doing out there? Oh man, bless. Look at sis. What's sis at? Who is that? Tamara? Who is that? This is Corey. This is Marquise. Dang, boy, you called everybody sounding ugly this morning. Yeah. What's she doing? She at work. Happy Father's Day, Corey. Happy Father's Day. I was trying to call my daddy and Jordan. Hey. Happy Father's Day. Thank you, baby. Oh, is that my nieces? Oh, boy, you happy? Hi. Hey, my nieces. What y'all doing? Hey, what babies? Y'all being bad? Do y'all miss me? So when I come back, we gonna do some TikToks? All right, y'all. Oh, look at the baby. Oh, look at the baby. Oh, look at your dad. That's the baby that was born. Was born on November 11th. God is so good. Oh, look at the baby. Goo goo gaga. Look at the baby. Goo goo gaga. He was born on November. Look at that baby. That's a good looking baby. See, y'all, my nieces and nephews, they not ugly. Y'all don't see, y'all can just hear. They ain't ugly. I ain't got no ugly nieces and nephews. They good. They pretty. They gorgeous nieces and nephews. Goo goo. Oh, goo goo gaga. Oh, you so precious. Look at that baby. Look at him. Goo goo gaga. Now look at my sister, them eyelashes. Baby, them eyelashes so heavy and thick. Baby, them eyelashes is holding on with a thread. Them things so thick. If you think that, I'm going to let you think that. Them eyelashes is heavy. You can't even keep your eyelids open because your eyelashes, they thick, they heavy. They good looking. I don't know why you got them lashes on. It's breakfast time. You need to be eating, cooking oatmeal. Because I can't take them off. They got to fall off. No, these minks. These not the last. These last up to 3-4 weeks. Yeah, I know what they do. Man. I'm talking about Marquis. It don't matter. It's going to have to fall off because it's too heavy. That's why you looking like you sleeping. You trying to hold up them eyelashes. Oh, I'm so tired. Take them eyelashes off. I don't know what you talking Oh, so Rashad came. He said, "Bro, where you at?" I said, "I'm 10 minutes away. Be 10 minutes away." He showed up with his girl. I said, "Good," because I thought it was that chick that stole his money. Because if it was that chick that stole his money, you know what I'm talking. We ain't gonna say no name. If it was that chick, my sister said you stole like his bank account, I would have had to address her. So it wasn't her. It was somebody else. She was nice. I said, "Rashad, that's the one you should marry. You should marry her because she got sense. She don't drink." Y'all know Rashad, he smoked. See, my roommate, he didn't allow no smoking good because I don't smoke good. And he came, we took a picture. I was so happy. I'm like, jeez. I put on look. That girl don't drink? No, she don't drink. Damn. That's good. Good. He need to marry. She don't need to drink. You know, Rashad met this little, she 40-something. Rashad met her like a year ago. Good. Around here by my mama's house. And she don't look 40 out. She stay in St. Louis, so that's where he been going down there with her. Good. I'm glad wherever she from. I read spirit. He came out there to Vegas to see you? No, he was just. He took him to Vegas. No, right. I'm talking about. She told me I have a shot. So this is the thing, Corey. So I'm on Facebook. I told my mama that I moved to Vegas. She didn't tell nobody. So I just so happened to go on my brother's Facebook page. I see Brandy. I said, dang, how is Brandy in Las Vegas and Chicago? Because I know Brandy's performing in Vegas yesterday. I said, man, and I'm saying, Rashad, he in Vegas. I said, bro, you know I'm in Vegas, but he didn't even know. Oh, yeah, my mama didn't. Of course she didn't tell you, because that's good news. Now, if it was something bad, messy, if I would have told Ty, it would have been messy. Oh, I don't understand what he doing. If it was something dry, it ain't no mess. So we met Rashad. We sat down in the living room. We talked. And he went on with his girlfriend. I said, that's the one he should marry. I don't care if she's 55. She got some sense. She ain't that light-skinned chick that stole this money, that ghetto trash. And then when she stole the money, she get on the phone. I ain't steal that money. I'm telling you, Marquise, I ain't steal it. Man, we see the receipt. We got to be on the phone. Yes, and all that on the card. Because she ignorant. See, I'm mature. I'm going to let the lady talk. Hello, hi, bonjour, and to explain. My sister, she ignorant. She on the phone. This lady stole all our brother money, stole it, and then lied about it. She lied, and if we don't, but I'm not gonna confront you because that ain't my battle. But you ain't gonna be picked to be married. You ain't gonna be the sister-in-law. You ain't gonna be a baby mama. You just trash. Good night. But that new chick, the new woman that came and said, "Oh, look at the gorgeous little baby." That's a good look. See, one thing about Corey, he got good looking baby. That baby ain't ugly. Because some of these people got some ugly kids. Look at that gorgeous little baby. Oh, look at him. Look at that gorgeous baby. I bet you that uncle said, oh my gosh, my uncle eyeballs is crossed. Is it looking that way, or up way? Look at that little baby. Oh, look at the baby. He looking at me saying, I've never seen a man with eyeballs that's crisscrossed like that. He tried to register. Oh, he waved his hand. Look at that baby. Look at that baby. Look at that baby. Look at that. He with his father. He comfortable. Look at him. Oh, look at that little baby. Look at him. He got hair. Oh, look at the baby. That ain't like Krishan, because she can't be with her baby because she in jail. Krishan, Blueface in jail. So I'm gonna have to call y'all back because I gotta go call Blueface in jail and wish him happy Father's Day. I can't call Blueface. Oh yeah, see my sister, she ignorant, so I'm trying to lie. My sister say.
Nothing, where you finna go? Huh? I said nothing, what you finna go? Boy, I gotta work, stop! Oh, you gotta work? Hell yeah, I don't wanna go, but I don't know, I'm trying to say I might go to the lake. I don't know, but it's hot right now.
It's hot. Well, it's Chicago hot. You come to Vegas, you gonna fry.
I ain't with all that heat.
Man, you gonna fry. But all right, I'll talk to y'all later in there, everybody. I was trying to call my dad, so I'll try back and call him later. All right, love you. Happy Father's Day again, Corey. Okay, I will. All right. Bye-bye. I love you. Oh, Lord. I done called. Look. Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That was our family group chat. My daddy, he's somewhere. The reason why he can't answer that phone, he too busy chasing them crackheads at 55 years old. He too busy chasing a crackhead. The reason why he can't call, because he too busy chasing a crackhead. She probably stole his phone, because she stole him a phone. That crackhead, and she's really a crackhead. Every time she pushing out babies, my father having a baby, it go right, it come out, go push mother. It goes right from the mother's womb to DCFS. And the crackhead, she don't be crying. Like, don't take my baby. She already used to it. She already know the program. She push out the baby. When they know it's a crack baby, they go right there to the state and they take the baby. But then he got no good proper house and employment to take it. This is the crackhead. They beautiful little babies, I think, but they crack babies. They all with the state. He lived with my older sister, my other sister in another state, and get back at her because he don't want her to bring the crackhead on because she steal. Crackheads go steal. He stole the phone, stole my sister her man DVD player, or no, DVD or game system. She's a thief. But he love no crackheads. Anyway. And he gonna ask me, well, Marquise, is there a way you can take the twins? Nope. If I do take them, I'm changing their names. But can you move over here so I can come visit? No, sir. They gonna come and live in wherever I'm at. They new daddy. What you mean? What you mean by that? They ain't gonna be called. I'm gonna be their daddy. They gonna know you exist. We gonna change. They gonna know you exist. You ain't nothing. Why would I tell them about you? Oh man, no, I don't want to do that. Oh, he acted ignorant with the social worker, with the people. Good. I don't care. Let the two little crack babies go with the white folks. I don't give a, you ain't gonna see me out there running. No, let us stay. Me and you and I ain't gonna fight for somebody. If you want to go over there, you acted ignorant. Take them babies hold them to the white folk. Let them raise them. Take them over there with Etla and Sala. I don't care. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings. So anyway, woo. Yes, Claudia is a colorist. Claudia is a colorist. Claudia is a colorist. Everybody say Claudia. She's a colorist. Claudia's colorist. Colorist. Claudia's a colorist. Claudia is a colorist. I hardly know Claudia is a colorist. She's a colorist. Claudia is a colorist. She don't like no dark-skinned people. Claudia is a colorist. My heart say yes. Claudia is a colorist. She don't like no dark-skinned people. Claudia is colorist. Claudia is a colorist. Claudia is a colorist. Ooh, Armon is filter fish. He is a fish. Claude is a filter fish. She's using Facetune. Armani filter fish. Ooh, Armand is filter fish. Yes, he is. Armand is a filter fish. Armand Armon is a colorist. Thank you, Sister Terry. My heart say yes, Armon Wiggins is. He is a colorist. Armon is a colorist with that veneer breast. Armon is a colorist. Talk to me, people. Armon is a colorist. Armon is a colorist. Armon is a colorist. They about to lose their job. Claudia and Armon Wiggins, they about to lose their job. I predicted by next week. I know it, Armon and Claudia. They about to lose their job because they want to be messy towards our Reynolds. Armon and Claudia about to lose the job. I predict by next week because they are colorist and messy and evil and dirty and conniving. They bound to lose their job. My heart say yes, Armon and Claudia. They are a duo. Dumb and Dumber. That is Armon and Claudia. When I woke up this morning, I didn't brush my teeth. I didn't even wash my ass, but I know one thing. Claudia is a colorist. So is Armon. Claudia is a colorist. So is Armon. Claudia is a colorist. I know it from experience. Armon call OG a monkey. He thought it was funny. It messed up his bag. Armon don't like dark-skinned women that remind him of OG. Armon have a dark skin issue. He hate the skin on his face. I want you to look at the picture on my YouTube screen. That is not Armon complexion. He is darker. Just look at his forehead. It's so smooth in that Facetune picture. But when you walk on Skid Row, you will see him walking his dogs. You will see the wrinkle in his face. You will see the reclining hairline through his crown of his head. You will see his boyfriend going, chasing out his dreams. Hey, Pops. Claudia is a colorist. Armon is a colorist. They think they moving strategically, but they moving stupidly. Al Reynolds is the man that's working on a show about black lawyers. I wish Al all the success that's gonna come in about a week or two. I wish that he can continue to follow his dreams. But Al Reynolds, if I just gotta critique, I will want you to do this one thing. I want you to know. Can you do one thing for me? Please do it quickly. Can you tell Claudia and Armon these two things? The first thing I want you to tell them to go enroll in a accredited college in Texas. Can you call Claudia and tell her to enroll at Wiley College? She need to learn how to maneuver in business. Please tell her to take some psychologist classes so she can learn that she's not wrapped too tight in the head because she is a colorist. Thing number two, I would like for you to ask Armon in LA that he need to stop trying to be in the industry. I want you to reach down in your phone book. Can you please, Al? I want you, Al, to call some of your therapist friends and give Armon a number so they can talk on the couch. My heart say yes, Armon is a colorist. So is Claudia. I predict by next week they bound to lose their job. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Once again, happy Father's Day to all the fathers around the world, because this is an international show. I am your host, Marquise Wiley, where we deliver one of the greatest Father's Day roasts against Filtered Fish, Armon Wiggins, and colorist Claudia. And we also want to wish Al Reynolds happy Father's Day. You know why? I'm going to give it to you, brother, because you is my father, because I'm learning from you for these past 2 days how to maneuver in the industry. If I ever decide to get into the industry, I know I can call my father, Brother Al Reynolds. Thank you, and may God bless you. And if you want to contribute to the Wiley Show, $ Marquise Wiley, Zelle, WileyShow@gmail.com. May God bless you, you and your family. Peace.